guys, I'm Doublelift, and welcome to the Retirement Home Tournament.
Woo! Doublelift! Doublelift is out of retirement, everyone. You heard it first. Cloud9 needs an 80 carry, I heard.
No. They got two. They have two now.
They could have three.
Well, welcome, guys. This is Jat and Freak. Long time no see, Mr. Freak.
It's been good. Good to see all you.
I mean, you've been busy.
I've been busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Balancing League of Legends.
Balancing League of Legends, working on a thing
Balancing
that we
upcoming
happened
League
to
of Legends
announce yesterday, League Classic.
Yeah.
Been working on that as well. Yeah, it should be good.
Yeah, you guys announced it for sure.
It was a mistake that it leaked to PvE, but we had some stuff ready to announce, so it was, it was fine.
Yeah, but Double, if you told me about this tournament like not that long ago.
Yeah.
And it sounds really cool. So what is happening?
So yeah, this is a Retirement Home Tournament, and it's really just a collection of a lot of the OGs that made League and esports, and for me, like my whole world, like this whole community, what it is today. And I wanted to just do a tournament because I think it's a cool backdrop and it's a cool moment to have, while also answering the question I get so much from the fans. What is this guy up to? What happens to this guy? What is Froggen up to? What is Hotshot up to these days? And so, having these guys actually come out and fly these guys out has just been seeing them in person. It's just amazing. It's people have been joking. It's like a high school reunion.
Yeah, well, we've seen a few players that I almost wished we didn't see them so we could like capture the moment.
Yes.
But I saw Froggen, I saw Link, I saw Big Fat Gigi, who a lot of people don't even know.
Yeah,
I would imagine.
I did not recognize
him. Never even played LCS.
Yeah, because all of Gigi's pictures are from like 2012, and I'm like, right, that's what you look like, and he doesn't look like that anymore.
But he was a big deal back in like 2011, 2012. He was like the best player on the server.
He was the faker before Faker. He was the faker of season 1.
Well, almost. Void Boy passed him at the very end for rank 1.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Who's also here.
Wow.
Yeah,
But yeah, people have a lot of respect on his name,
at the end to boost him up.
The fact that you remember that is just mind-blowing already.
Brother, that was 15 years ago.
15 years ago. We're rolling up on 2 decades. We had to do this before the 2-decade mark.
Yeah. Are you 40 yet, Freak?
Next year.
Okay, me too.
Yeah, we're the same age.
40. I think Riv has crested.
I'm getting there. What a spoiler. Yeah, Riv is here too.
Yeah.
Had to get
in the high school reunion, we're the cool teachers.
Yeah.
Maybe you're the cool teacher and I'm the awkward teacher, but...
What?
Let's be real. I've been awkward my entire life.
No, you're so, dude. Honestly,
that is cap.
Ever since we've been here, we've been doing rehearsal and stuff. Freak's been cracking dad jokes left and right. This guy has not changed at all.
I mean, Freak was this is a really old reference. Remember when Riot posted the top 500 players from beta?
Yeah.
Weren't you on that list?
So yes, in the first list I was number 498. In the second list I was rank 2 against rank 1. Won that game. Asked them to republish. They're like, nah.
You were rank 2 at one point?
Yeah. I mean, I was rank 1 like 30 minutes after they posted that list. I was at one point the highest MMR player in League of Legends.
You got robbed.
I did.
And then you joined
against C-Fang Nasty, who was a TF1 trick. By the way, Beta TF, broken ass champion.
Broken ass champion.
Broken ass champion. I got rank 1 legitimately. This guy got rank 1 playing fucking Twisted Fate.
You could port, like the ultimate was essentially his E.
Yeah,
like he could port with that.
Gold card was an AoE stun and was bugged to fire twice if you didn't move between attacks.
Dude, the fact
that was the most insane skill of all time.
99.9% of the guys watching right now never ever played that version of TF. That was disgusting.
But that's the point. Like the thing is, I bet like half the people, I mean actually less than half the people played during beta. Did you play during? You were playing during beta.
I didn't play beta. I played season 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
You actually waited until season 1.
Yes, I watched WCG. I think it was 2010 or 2009
with Kobe and Hotshot.
With Kobe and Hotshot and everyone, and I was like, wow, there's like a pro scene in this game. Like maybe I want to go pro. This looks really cool.
Yeah, they're telling me we need to check out Riv to prove that he's actually here.
Yeah, prove that Riv is real.
Yeah.
Like Australia.
New Zealand.
Yeah, so I'm actually off the map. Back to the Alienware analysis area. I'll be doing some interviews here today. And honestly, tell me if I'm wrong with this. Looks with the vaulted ceilings and the wood and the black brick. Looks like the original Sentinella studio.
It looks like the 2013 LCS studio.
It looks like the original LCS studio in here.
Yeah.
So there's like extra nostalgia through everything because it used to just be pipe and drape and players yelling whatever they wanted to.
True. They were
5 feet from each other. But yeah, I'm excited. Everything's Imba here.
Dude.
Nice.
I'm excited. I mean, the fact that we could already talk about beta Twisted Fate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, is
That's
amazing.
off the bucket list.
Do you remember we had like a 1 hour pause? You and I. It was like season 3 LCS. We had a 1 hour pause. We started talking about LCS history, or like sorry, not LCS, but like pro NA League history.
Yeah.
Back then, and the Reddit comments were like, They should do that more often.
Yeah. And then 8 years later, we're doing it again with
13 years later, we're doing it again.
Alienware training facility.
I mean, the timing couldn't be more insane, too, because they just announced Classic League, so people will be able to go back in time and play that busted-ass version of League eventually when it comes out.
Bro.
It'll be cool.
Yeah.
I haven't played it yet. Freak's played it more than anyone.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, we play test, like 3-4 games a week, so I've played it a lot.
Oh,
he's on the project.
Yeah, I'm one of the designers on it, so.
I can't wait to come in with like modern mechanics, like modern and like
I've seen the
try to
speculation.
demolish the game as it was back then. It's gonna be too
the thing
funny.
that I'm looking forward to the most with League Classic is I complained about this before. They're blocking API access for win rates. I think that ruins the game.
Does it ruin?
Being able to research.
No.
Yeah. Being able
it ruins the live game. Like if I can see that Nasus is 55% win rate, I know it's good.
Mathematically, I hate that too because then I'm a part of it as well. I'm just like, oh, I can't play this champ. It's 45 win rate. And,
exactly.
And like, oh, if I play this champ, I have to do this build, otherwise I'm trolling. Then I hate that. That is so cool.
And I got like little gremlins in my game when I pick like a Mumu, and they're like, in Diamond Plus, he's a 48%. I'm like, shut up. Like, this is the only champion I know how to play. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yep. No, I've definitely become like a slave to win rates too, and I need to get that out of my mind. But it's so hard to.
Yeah.
Bring tier list back, baby.
Bring tier list back.
That is definitely one of the things. Like, I mean, the funny thing is like some of our players like didn't play League back in 2013, which is like a decent number of people, right? They like literally like went and looked up old guides and was like, I hope this guide is any good because I don't know what to do on this champion. Like, And I'm like, oh no, that build's wrong. Like I still remember like everything's supposed to build all these champions.
You're going like MOBA Fire and stuff, and like some gold players. Like I'm the master of Fizz.
Oh, there were some bad builds in those playtests.
Bro, is LoL Pro still a thing? Can we pull those guys back? I remember when Steve Arnset was paying people like $100 a guide for LoL Pro.
I was.
You probably made like 15
I paid
guides.
my rent because he paid me. It was actually a lot. It was $400 for a guide, and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I'm doing 2 guides a month, so I'm doing 24 guides a year, and that's like enough to cover my rent. And
what's funny is Steve probably made out like a freaking bandit.
No, he was just ranking. But I didn't think about that. I'm like 18 years old, dude.
Yeah, that's amazing. Either way, all of that brings us here for the retirement home powered by Alienware. Doublelift contacted all of the players to get this here, as well as all the talent. So you've done a ton of work to make this thing happen. But also, Alienware hooked everything up this weekend. I mean, the facility, the laptops, the PCs that all the players are playing on, all the headsets are Alienware gear. So you really could not make this happen without Alienware. All the players had to fly in. Guys have been practicing because they get to play in this tournament. And there's going to be Alienware announcements throughout the show. So looking forward to the show as well as everything that is to come. Look at the size of those PCs. Good lord. Probably the camera angle as well. I hear they get like 500 frames in League, which is ridiculous. I do not need that.
They're in the
knowing
future.
that it's possible is pretty nice.
These guys can see into the future on these monitors. Speaking of flights, dude, Maple Street, shout out to him. God bless him. He missed his flight, so he'll be flying in. Oh, he's probably just landed.
He landed right about now.
He just landed. Yeah, he just landed.
He's in the car on the way.
Emergency situation possibly pop up if this guy missed his second flight, but that's
made everyone
classic.
change the schedule. Also, you can type !Alienware, !Doublelift for deals and giveaways throughout the show, but format Doublelift. Did you make the format?
I made the format.
Okay, explain the format.
I thought about it a million times.
Very
double
complex.
round robin. Yeah, it's not that complex. Double round robin was taking too long, so we're doing single round robin. Everyone plays each other once, so there's going to be 6 games. At the end, if there's any tiebreakers, we will play those today. And then tomorrow, the bottom 2 are going to play in a best of 3 for 3rd place. And then there'll be grand finals, best of 5. All of it will be fearless on the 2nd day.
Yeah, so there's no escape if you're the worst team. Like, you will be definitively the worst.
Yeah, exactly.
You lose all
Unless
your
you
group stage
fluke
games.
your round robin to go 2-1, you're like, sick, dude.
Yeah, but like, dude, imagine if like you came here, let's say, viewers are here, they want to see Hotshot play, right? They're huge fans of Hotshot. It would suck if you just got knocked out in the first day and you didn't get to see him play again in the 2nd day. So I made sure that there was enough games for everyone to kind of show their face and show what they got.
Yeah, every team plays minimum 5 games. And that's if you go 0-3, 0-2.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to be better for Stixxay than the last pro games he played, where he went to Worlds kind of with Golden Guardians, got 3-0'd by BDS, and went home right away.
Yeah, and then we never saw him again.
And he just
We need to talk to
And now
this
he's
guy
back.
about that.
I know. I need that story. Either way, let's look at the teams, because you picked captains, and you did a draft, and I was watching your stream during the draft, and I thought, I thought they were running it down at the time.
Yes.
But when I saw the actual rosters, I was okay with it.
Because everyone was running it down.
Everyone ran it down, and they picked for content.
Yeah.
Like, they picked their friends. Sneaky,
Yep.
I think he first picked Lemonation, even though Lemonation is plat, apparently.
Lemonation told me he hadn't played in 7 years.
Yeah, but...
No, but he plays a lot of ARAMs.
He hasn't played SR in 7 years.
Oh, yeah.
That helps it helps a little. It helps a little. He's got
been
hands.
spamming
Get that auto
Mayhem,
spacing in there.
Yeah.
And in the team chat, Lemon said that he thought scrimming was illegal. So,
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. This guy's trolling. I think Sneaky, he has a great content team, but he's got a strong team. My chat was saying this is the favorite team to win the whole tournament. I am not sure, but they are a very strong team.
bro.
I feel like it's Sneaky versus the world. Like, maybe these guys have been playing like a little bit of SR. I don't like know fully, but like I know Sneaky's like still active and still very good, right?
Yeah,
It's, like,
Sneaky's a real challenger at the moment. Stixay's not, but Big Fat LP.
Big
that
Fat
dude still
LP.
plays.
I was telling you guys, every time I climb at the beginning of the season, Big Fat LP is a master GM guardian. Like he's not challenger, but he's almost there. He's still really good, and it's crazy he's been that level for 15 years straight.
Yep.
Like he's still very active, playing all the time, and he's a tryhard. He was popping off in their team chat.
Do you think that he's as good as he's ever been? Like people were just
so
worse
funny.
back then when he was the best, and he stayed
Yes.
the same
I'll make
level
that
for
claim,
15 years.
Yeah, dude, that's such a funny discussion
So it's
that
not
we can have
rehearsal,
throughout.
yeah.
It's 100%. Big Fat LP is the best player he's ever been.
Yeah.
Right
Oh
now.
my
And we
God,
can ask
no
him about
way.
this. Yeah.
And
way.
he's like low GM solo
He
queue.
would destroy himself in his
yeah.
like prime season 1 self, like
Yeah.
no questions
He's
asked.
holding this as IEM
Yeah.
trophy. Like, I did it. Me
Yeah.
and CLG, we won. It's like
you're a gold player
I would
now.
1v5 you guys.
Yeah.
The time machine would be really fun.
Yep. Team Meteos, also still active.
He picked high early, which is funny.
Correct choice.
I mean, good history, but time heals all wounds.
They also still work together, by the way.
They're like coworkers
That's
at
true.
Riot.
Yeah, they're both in gameplay analysis at Riot.
Yeah.
That's
I
incredible,
played
dude.
against them 2 days ago in playtest.
Maple Street was supposed to play early in the day, but he missed his flight, so he got his team to rest a
That's
little bit.
That's why the schedule changed a little bit, but they're still
Yep.
good. They're playing at 3, I think. I don't know anything about if Big Special or Haunter have played, but I know Maple Street, he was asking in this chat, he was like, hey guys, do you want to practice? Maybe we should get some games in flex queue, you know, any sort of practice, duo queue. And then Meteos goes something like, I think you have the quote,
Yeah,
right?
let's just have a good time.
Dude, worst team captain I've ever heard of. How did I pick this guy as the team captain? Let's just have a good time. Nah.
He at least made his flight.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
Sorry, he lives in the
Meteos
area. He doesn't have to make his
here.
flight.
Yeah.
He
He
can't
made his
not show
Uber.
up.
He made his Uber.
Yeah, High
Great.
lives in K-Town. Like, there's no flight to get. And this was Paul Belter's team. So Paul Belter probably the best player here
100%.
with the worst draft picks.
Oh, yeah, no, this guy was crying the whole draft. I mean, he was seething by the end of the draft. I think, honestly, his ball lane is very good. I'm going to say Keith and Smoothie are at least middle of the pack, maybe top tier bot lane here in the tourney. I don't know about
I think Smoothie's
Hotshot.
really good.
What's really funny is from your draft sheet, you estimated Smoothie to be Grandmaster, but in the chat, he said he's probably High Emerald.
What?
Yeah, so this will be-
maybe we gaslight.
We're going to have to track
Gaslit.
this
Yeah.
throughout the day. Acadian took a 2-year hiatus, but he's been spamming his old junglers, which I think it comes back.
He
Yeah,
comes
2 years is not
back.
that bad.
It comes back.
And, dude, Hotshot's the wild card.
If
Hotshot is actually not good.
If Hotshot hustled and like he actually secretly practiced, that's why I need to get him over here and like do a little poker, like a read on him. Like, did you practice? Because if he didn't practice, he's gonna get steamrolled every game. If he did practice, we might see prime Hotshot.
Yeah.
I mean, there have been like other revival tournaments. Hotshot's been bad in all of them.
No.
He is going to get
That's
as much
slander.
as much as he's going to get slammed. I played a 4v5 with Poe Belter 2 years ago when I was one-tricking Maokai and made it to GM.
Yeah.
Our like top laner full DC'd and he hard carried a 4v5. If anyone can win with a deadweight top laner, I've seen Pope do it.
That's true. That's true. Pope can do it. He can do it, man. This guy's challenger every season.
Okay, it's streaming. This is streaming on Doublelift, but you're also streaming with Meteos, and you're going to be streaming with more as well.
Yeah,
the
so
day?
we're going to beam this exact broadcast to Sneaky, Poe Belter, and Smoothie's channels, along with Meteos. He's already in the stream together.
Yeah.
And that's just because, you know, we all have different communities, and maybe they want to hang out and just sort of support their guy. And, yeah, pretty much whoever wants to hop in and co-stream.
It's all in the same chat, right? They all share chat.
No, it's not shared chats, actually, because, like, everyone wanted their chats to be separated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just that they're streaming together.
Yeah.
That's
But
cool.
it's just a
Friendship.
duplicate. It's not like they're reacting, or you're not going to see like their specific POV. All of those is just the same as the main.
You know, if you
broadcast.
want their chat instead of your chat.
Pretty much, yeah.
Basically. So I believe we're inviting the one and only Gaff,
Travis.
the Travis Gafford. Come on down.
Wouldn't be a throwback tournament without Mr. Travis Gafford.
Are you going to be, did you bring your Riftbound cards?
I did not bring my Riftbound cards.
Oh
Also,
my.
just Travis is fine. We can just go with Travis. You know, no,
The
Mr. Gafford.
the Gerald Travis Gafford.
No. Either way, hello. How's it going?
Hello.
Good to be back doing some esports stuff and talking to some friends.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
You look good, by the way.
You
Thank
look
you.
good,
Yeah.
man. You
Thank
look
you.
good.
I appreciate it. I've been playing Pokemon Go a lot. I don't know if Kobe's talked about that at all, but that's basically
Is
all
that
we
the
do
key?
now. Yes, Pokemon Go. Go to Chicago for Go
Dude,
Fest and then just walk around.
Kobe plays so much
Pokemon, go to the
Pokemon.
polls.
Yes,
What's it-
exactly.
Kobe plays so much Pokemon Go.
I know.
It's ridiculous.
Dude,
I got him on it. I did not expect him to do it.
Dude, at first, I haven't talked to you in a hot minute.
Yes.
There's such a pipeline between League and card games. Have you guys noticed that? Like, they go to Magic, they go to Riftbound. Like, what is that like?
I like to think that I led the charge on that, by the way.
You
'cause,
were you were ahead of your time.
It all started here in 2022 because Damien invited me to play in a draft here, and then I got super into it. But yeah, there's a ton of stuff that's happening these days.
I'm glad you're here, but like we just take for granted the relationship between you two.
Yeah.
I'm curious if like probably the people that are like subscribed to Doublelift probably know what's the history between Travis and Doublelift. This is like this is
my
super
God.
core in
I
the Doublelift
slept on
world.
Doublelift's couch when I first got into the industry, and
This is
he
not-
supported me.
Dude, I was gonna say, a week ago I was in bed and I was feeling nostalgic because his tourney's coming up, and I went back and read my Reddit thread where I'm like, today, I became Doublelift on Team EG, and today I became homeless, and I was like sleeping on a bench at Irvine Spectrum. I literally was homeless. And then I saw your post and I was like, holy crap, this is where it all started. Travis offering me, you picked me up from the Irvine Spectrum. I was like so nervous. It was right in front of an Apple store, I want to
Yes,
say.
you were in an Apple store because you did not have a phone.
Yeah.
So the only way you could like communicate was by using
email or something.
the laptop at the Apple store.
Yeah, okay.
And then I brought you to Yard House, and we
we ate a delicious meal at Yard House.
A delicious, not sponsored.
A succulent meal.
A succulent Chinese meal.
It was, yeah, and then everything happened after that. A lot of things happened after that, actually. So
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. And I remember, dude, I was like telling him, like, dude, there's League, it's gonna be so huge, like, but there's no one that's doing interviews or podcasts. You should totally do something like that. And I think you were working at Activision.
No, so I was about to take a job doing Q&A on Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Was it 2 or 3 or whatever? Because I just wanted an in to the industry.
Yeah.
And then you had said you decided you weren't going to go to college and you were going to try to compete. And I said, we were in the car. I remember exactly. And I said, oh, I wish I could do something in esports, but I just have no idea what I would do. And you're like, oh, you should interview people because nobody's doing that. You have a comm degree. And so I hate to admit that my entire career was your idea.
That's
which
crazy.
Is like the most
Hey, well, my
embarrassing-
entire career is your couch. Because without that, I actually would have been screwed.
We owe each other a lot, which is why I'm happy to be here this weekend unpaid. So we owe each other, you know. So it'll be good. No, I'm excited to be here. It's so fun to see. I was just sitting in the kitchen and seeing everybody walk in, and it's people I've not seen in a while. I think I'm going to be talking to Hotshot here in a second, who looks like a college professor or something now.
I
almost a philosopher, bro.
Like we have games to play, but I kind of just want to talk to people for like 7 hours.
Games are a distraction.
This is so
to
fun.
all of this.
Yeah, I mean, you probably don't even remember this because I saw your post, and I was actually good at League of Legends at one point, so we were in games together.
Rock solid.
But like, we had some conversation on Vent when you were deciding whether or not you should like join Riot as like an intern.
Oh my God, really?
League. Do you remember this?
No, I don't remember.
Okay,
this.
so it's like I made it up, but we did have this conversation.
Okay.
I don't remember what advice I gave you though.
Yeah.
So I remember giving you advice and being like, yeah, I gave you some good advice right there, but I had no idea what it was. So,
dude, we were all so young. Yeah, I was so clueless. I had no idea what was going to happen. And bro, like in the beginning, there was no money. There was no money in this, right? We all did it because we loved it, and this is. It's like crazy. Think about it right now, like what we're doing right now. Like everyone who got into the game or got into the community, who's playing, who's like part of the production, we all got into it initially because we love it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, even this is insane. Like, I'm going to jinx it, but this is working really well so far. Like, if I compare this to the esports events that existed when we were getting into it, like, you'd show up. I showed up to like an IEM New York when I was playing with Dig, and we delayed for like 2 hours because we had 200 ping. And there were like tournament organizers coming to us and be like, can you play on 200 ping? Is that acceptable for you?
He plays Hoodier. He could.
And we're like, no, it's bad. It's bad to do. But
the early MLGs where like games just didn't happen for hours and hours and hours because they did not have like the private server or the tournament realm set up, and so like they just were having all sorts of issues. It's crazy to think back to those days.
Yeah.
And all this filling would be because the games couldn't start, not because we chose to do this.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, no.
You have another 2 hours to fill as Silver Scrapes just runs in the background 24/7.
And then, yeah, the casters are just yapping about stuff, and the chat's just like, start the game, start the game.
Yeah, no, we're intentionally slowing this down.
100%.
At some point in time this weekend, there's so many stories to talk about over the course of the weekend, but at some point in time, we definitely need to talk about when Doublelift told me he had to bench Steve from his own team, and he was really nervous about it.
I wonder if
like,
Steve
just here we are at
remembers that.
the Team Liquid Alienware training facility, and we are, and here you are with this tournament that Team Liquid's helped you build, and years after you.
I cannot believe. I actually cannot believe that you remember this. Yeah, I told you this story a long time ago. You
told me you were like, oh, I'm really nervous because, and you were like 18 at the time. You were a couple months out of high school.
I'm benching the owner of the team.
Yes.
Yeah.
From the team.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Eugene? What's up? Yeah, go for it.
Paul Belter said he's going to get food. He's not the first game, so he can chill.
He's chilling.
Yeah.
So the producers have been trying to tell us something.
Yeah.
I think it was like we can kick you off whenever we want.
Travis. Okay.
Yeah, you can leave.
Yeah, perfect. I didn't want to be here anyway.
You'll be back.
What the?
You'll be back.
TCG.
Yeah. Okay, great. Yeah. Okay, so finally the average elo of this desk has gotten massively higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was dragging us down.
What was his rank peak?
I want to say he was like silver or gold.
No way.
Woo!
He must have peaked higher than that at some point.
No, I don't think so. And I'm not saying this like negative. Like Travis just never really played that much.
I guess, but like 2015 gold is like modern Emerald almost.
Well,
with the way the tiers have changed.
Yeah, gold 2015 probably would have been like roughly top third. Somewhere around there, so modern plat-ish to like maybe low emerald. Although that said, skill level's gotten a lot better over the last 11 years, so you know, really he's.
So you're saying
bronze.
I got way better?
But
yes, of course.
You used to be like you peaked plat, right, Riv?
Before
Emerald?
we got rid of MMR, yeah. It was like 1700, and then they were like, by the way, now it's silver and gold in this. And
Dude, I love the numbers. I love the numbers.
Yeah,
the numbers were great.
Yeah.
All right.
Instant feedback.
We have content. Riv, you have content for us.
Yeah, you have Sneaky. We have Sneaky. Sneaky,
get in here.
Sneaky, get in here.
My apologies.
He's just
I got the show backwards.
Do you want content?
Next time, just walk in.
What up,
and
dude?
Do your thing.
Hello. How you been?
Good. How about you?
I mean, you've been
great.
Is this really a catch-up? You stream like every day.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, sick. Well, so every week with Doublelift, right?
I cut Sneaky off, so this could be a special day. Just kidding.
Yeah.
How's it going, bro?
Did you cut him off?
How much?
No. It's just we stopped doing the co-streams together.
Well, I've done nothing wrong.
You guys
the game is as the best it's ever been. That's what I hear from Reddit, which means it must be true. If you disagree, that's fine. You can tell me right now.
I think the game's fine.
Great. I will take. It's fine.
I've never heard Sneaky say the game is great, so that's the highest compliment he can give.
Let's go. Tied for first.
Tied for first, baby.
Wait, so, okay, if you had to say your most, like, what you're most responsible for.
What am I most responsible for?
Sick.
Yumi.
Actually, probably Fearless Draft.
Fearless Draft.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
So
did you actually make that system?
So I didn't make this. So I was tasked with, back in 2023 probably, late 2023, the producer on SRT at the time was like, hey, go investigate pro draft formats. Like, we're willing to like change how pro draft works. Go spend some time, figure things out. And so I spent a lot of time like, hey, what do we want? Like, what are our goals going to be? Like, what would good look like? What are some good outcomes? And I had like 8 pitches of like, what could we change the draft format to be? Aware that like Fearless Draft existed in other MOBAs.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, I stack rank these and it was like, it's Fearless and it's not close. And so I was like, here's my set of suggestions. We could take them to esports. I think Fearless is the best by far, but like, here's 7 other formats. And we went to esports and they're like, yeah, it's probably Fearless. And then that's what we went with.
But did you come up with the cool name? Because the name's really cool.
No.
Okay.
That was
the
like,
name sells it. It's just
I
like,
know.
whoa, Fearless
Yeah.
Draft.
It turns out you make a lot of things just sound cool and they go
I'm
along
not a
with them.
pussy. Fearless sounds good to me. Yeah.
Holy.
Sneaky, have you practiced? We have Voyboy, Sven Scaren, Froggen, you, and Lemon. And you picked Lemon first, just for old time's sake, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Have you played with him in practice
I've
at all?
not duoed with him yet. He said he's playing a bunch of ARAMs.
Sick.
Yeah. But I mean, for me, I was Challenger recently, just decayed. I decay a lot right now.
Yeah.
I'm like 800 master, but I decayed 300 points.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's up and down. So, I mean, you know, in practice,
I mean,
on
you're
my
the
PC all day.
You're the strongest AD carry in the tournament, like for sure. Because I play against you on my main, and like, yeah, you're for sure a challenger. If you played more, or like if you just didn't let yourself decay, you'd be challenger 100%.
Yeah, yeah.
And your competition, let's see, Stixay, he's really good as well, but I don't think he's as current as you are. And then Keith and Maple Street, I don't know, but they both self-reported around Diamond.
Yeah. How long had it been since you talked to Lemon before this tournament?
Actually, it was like 2 or 3 years ago. I randomly met him at a con in Vegas.
Oh, nice.
I go to that one every year, and then he was there. I was like, wait, what? But outside of that, it was a long time.
Had you met up with any of the other guys that are on your team, Froggen, Svenskar, and Voyboy, or is this like the first time seeing him in years?
Yeah, so Voyboy lives in Vegas too, but I haven't really hung out with him. But I did randomly go to like some events where we were on the same flight for it. I don't remember what it was, but I saw him. Not Froggen and not Dennis. I think Dennis was like 5 years ago.
God,
Yeah. Oh my
remember-
God. Did you get like high school reunion vibes when you saw everyone again? Or like, what is the feeling like to
I've
see
never
everyone?
been to a high school reunion, so
I've never been to one either.
Yeah,
I'm
same.
imagining that's what this would be like. I'm just like, oh my God, I haven't seen you in so long, but like we know each other so well, so it's like so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of. That's kind of how it feels. It's
Yeah.
fun seeing everyone. I just saw Hotshot back
Oh, yep.
there.
Yeah, he looks like a philosopher now, dude.
I think he's literally studying philosophy.
Yes.
That's
yeah.
sick.
Dude,
Just living up to his Greek heritage. It's perfect.
I want to talk to
Yeah.
him. I think they told us that you should like play League of Legends soon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think
we
we need
should-
to send you away.
Oh, we need to send you to play.
We're gonna
Yeah.
replace
Oh,
you
yeah.
with Stixay here. Are you
Okay.
gonna beat his ass?
I hope so.
No, but like
Yeah.
not hope so.
Prediction.
I know you hope you
Yeah.
win.
Okay,
Are you
well,
going to
Prediction
win?
here, prediction here.
I want to win.
Yeah.
But I want the game to be good.
Okay.
Who was a better LCS 80 carry, you or Stixay at their peak?
You know, like in total accolades, I think it's pretty close. Do you know how many times he won?
He won
'Cause I know
with CLG
3-ish.
twice, and that's got to be it.
I also won twice.
I know. Right away. you won early
Same
on,
trophy
13,
count.
14.
Pretty
And
even.
you probably went to Worlds more.
Yeah.
No sneaky, no worlds.
I was gonna say yeah. True
Which,
or false?
by the
No
way-
sneaky, no worlds.
It's true.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
We're just going to forget about 2020,
Yes. Yes.
2022, 2023. Just those
This is
3
about
years.
the history of back
They
in the
bought
day.
History,
perks.
history.
They cheated.
Oh, sure, yeah. That was a cheat. That was
All right,
cheat.
sweet. Well, thanks for your
see you
time,
soon.
dude.
Swap out,
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck.
All right.
Good luck, bro.
Now you can hear me twice. This is probably the incorrect thing to do, but I'm doing it anyway.
That sounds
All right.
really good.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll keep doing this.
More
You wanna-
freak. Do you want to use
Yeah,
my
you
mic
wanna
too?
try?
Triple it up?
You need to stop. You need to stop.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Stixay's coming in. Stixay's coming in. I heard
Yeah.
that Stixay has his pilot's license.
I heard that too.
Yeah.
They were asking for
Stixay.
photos.
Stixay.
Yo, what up, dude?
Captain Stixay.
Great.
Okay, once again, you look good.
Yeah, you look great.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the person that I don't say like you look good too, and it's just gonna be like, wow, he
Wow,
aged.
time has been bad on you.
That's ridiculous. But you got your pilot's license? Is this true?
I did, yeah, yeah.
Are you a practicing pilot? What do you
Almost.
do? Almost.
I'm
What's
getting
the?
there. I'm at the final stage of it.
God damn.
What does that entail? Like, what's the trajectory?
It's a
Wow.
long process. A couple of years, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so,
So it's essentially like a college degree or something.
pretty much.
Wow.
That's
Do you,
sick.
do you get the same kind of adrenaline rush because it's this high performance thing as like when you competed or
No,
no?
it's super boring.
Oh, are you serious?
It's very
Okay,
boring.
I thought it was like, oh my God, my life is on the line, bro. I'm about like butterflies in my
No,
stomach.
it's very boring.
Okay, okay.
It's like driving a car, pretty much.
But do you still like it?
Yeah, it's fun.
Okay, okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dude, I have to ask. The last anyone ever heard of you, I don't remember what year it was. You guys went 2023. You're on Golden Guardians. You guys make that 4th world slot. You go there. You get 3-0'd by BDS. No one hears from you ever again. What happened? What happened, dude?
I mean, that's the way it went out, you know? That's just how it goes sometimes.
but like after that, were you just like, screw it, fuck it, I don't want to play anymore? Or was it just like LCS, like, there's not as many spots and I just don't want to be here?
I had opportunities, but for me, I wanted to do something. I'm getting old, you know?
Yeah.
I got gray hairs, like.
Are you really though?
No, don't say that.
Look,
Don't
you're
say
looking at
you're
us
getting,
saying you're getting
Don't
old.
say you're getting old to us.
No. Okay. Well, I feel like I'm getting old, and I had other aspirations I wanted to do in
Yeah.
life, so I was like, maybe this is time. So,
Yeah.
How old are you now? 31.
29.
Okay,
29.
that's just the
Hey, I feel old, man.
most
I
ridiculous.
started playing this
thing.
game when I was 18. Okay.
Yeah, I
You're
remember
not
I was
even
there.
in your
I
30s,
also I started when I was 22. Just well before you did.
Yeah. Well, I feel old. Okay.
I
So-
understand. I
You're,
understand.
you're one of the youngest people here.
Am
like,
I?
I bet you if we
Yes.
asked
Yeah,
around,
that's
Yes,
crazy.
You
you'd
definitely are.
probably be.
Absolutely, you are.
Wow.
I think everyone here,
Me?
you went pro the latest.
Wait,
or
when
close
did
to
you
it.
when did you win on CL? How old were you? So in 2015.
I was.
You're like 19.
2016. I was 19. Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh my God. First trophy, 19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
moment. That's a moment to remember.
First and final. Yeah.
Oh damn, we got the shot back there. This was that MSI? I think probably. Yeah, because you had the USA jerseys. That would have been the MSI run.
Say it again?
We just had a photo of your MSI run with CLG.
Oh, yeah.
The USA
so yeah, that was 2016.
Look at us being cute over there.
Yeah,
It just faded away.
You remember that photo, Peter?
I actually don't remember taking that photo, but like I just remember on CLG we were a family. Like we were actually so close, all of us on CLG.
Yeah, CLG was cool.
Yeah.
That was the good old gamer house vibes.
Yeah,
those are good old days.
It's different times. Hotshot, what's up, bro?
What's up, guys?
Smoothie.
Okay, we're gonna get Hotshot soon for sure. Travis is gonna talk to him at some point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God.
You drafted all old CLG players except for Hotshot. We're like, what?
Yeah.
What?
Well, okay, you know, the tournament organizer here, it was like a weird draft list, so sometimes you're just stuck with certain people. So
yeah, it is weird. I know.
I was trying to get an all. I mean, I still have all CLG, but it's like different years, you know, of CLG. So,
Yeah.
but I'm pretty happy with my team. So.
Yeah, it looks good.
No, I think you have the best team. If I go by like the estimated ranks, you're pretty stacked.
What's my estimated rank?
So it's set Emerald.
Yep.
Dude, there's no way you're
There's
Emerald.
no
Let's be
Emerald
completely
after
honest.
3 years.
Dude, I was telling people that year that we played against each other, you and Huhi, you guys were like an elite bot lane. Like
Yeah,
you
we
guys
were
were
cracked.
so good.
Yeah.
And then the whole roster, like that was the year where like Prince was here, Berserker was peaking too.
Yep.
Like there was like so many great FBI and there was like so many good bot lanes in LCS.
FBI Vulcan.
And you were like one of the hardest to play against. And then I'm just thinking that's only 3 years ago. Only 3 years. There's no way you're Emerald. There's zero chance you're actually Emerald. Right?
I'm not Emerald, but I haven't played a ton recently.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
The last time I hit Challenger was last July.
Okay, you were Challenger a year
are
ago.
you joking right now?
You're not going from Challenger to Emerald in a
Challenger a
year,
year
bro.
ago.
My
You can-
current rank is
crossing
not
sure,
very
you
high.
did K to Emerald. Your skill level is...
brother.
You're
My skill-
gaslighting.
You were
No.
Challenger
You're actually
11
gaslighting.
months ago.
My skill level is not Emerald. I'll agree with
Okay,
that.
okay.
I picked up the game for a month and I hit Challenger, and then I stopped playing again. So
Yeah, okay,
It's
So
like
how
riding
much,
a
have
bike.
how much have you played before this tournament?
all I really play is ARAMs now. So
Okay.
I couldn't tell you my rank. I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm pretty
But you
good
still
at
got
ARAMs.
the hands. You still got the
Oh
hands
yeah,
for
yeah.
sure.
I
Okay.
think. I don't know.
All right, producers just said something. I think they're telling you to leave. But
All right.
I want you to
Thanks
come
for the
back
time,
All
later.
right, bye guys.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, we'll take
sure.
it. Dude, good luck. Good to see you.
How many times are we going to bring someone up here
Yeah.
and they're going to say, all I play is ARAMs now? How popular is ARAM?
Extremely.
ARAM Mayhem seems so popular. You press the play button, and within like 3 seconds, you're in a game every time.
I genuinely feel like this mode has got to be bigger than like the game, like Summoner's Rift. Like there's just so many pro players where, you know, there's one people who didn't make it. Biofrost only plays ARAM. Spica only played ARAM, but then he like started playing pro again.
Dude, I will say, as someone with a kid, I can get 3 ARAM Mayhem games in under an hour.
And probably change a
But
diaper.
you get like 1 ranked game in an
Yeah.
hour, and that, like if you're lucky.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
of all the dodges and everything. So like it's the only way to play for some people that are, you know, not old like
Well,
Stixay.
they killed it. Well,
Young
they killed
like
it.
Stixay.
29,
we're all-
ancient.
Yeah,
Yeah.
10 years younger than me. That's insane.
Yeah. same.
So there. Okay, quick. Rock, paper, scissors is the side selection mechanism for today.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. This is going to settle a long-standing debate between me and Lena. So me and Lena, we always play rock paper scissors, and she has
Do
like
you
an
play this a
80.
lot?
No, we to decide stuff. We always rock paper scissors.
What's the record?
She's like an 80% win rate against me.
That's insane.
And so she says rock paper scissors is a game of skill.
Yeah.
And I say it's a game of luck, but she just got lucky.
That's-
Now we will have to find out.
Do you
Yet
just
another
always
Peter L.
lead with rock or something
No,
stupid?
dude.
There's
The
no
thing
way.
is, she
She's in your
says
head.
she says like in person, rock paper scissors is a game of skill because you can read your opponent. And I
Yeah.
was like, you're
100%.
bullshitting. There's no way. It's,
100%.
oh my! I think
If
that's
you
a
have
skill
played
combo.
hundreds of games with an 80% win rate, you know the odds of that being a coin flip instead?
I don't
It's
know.
like
I have
it's
no
like
idea.
1 in trillions. Like,
Really?
yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Okay.
So-
well, damn.
Literally.
I will admit
they're
there's
setting
a
up
skill
for rock, paper,
component.
scissors
There's a
right
skill
now.
component to it.
Okay.
I will admit it.
Let's go
All
watch.
right.
I'm watching Sneak Ace Stixay right now.
Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors for
Just
side
go.
selection. Best of
Just
3.
All right, we're ready. You guys ready? We do best of 5, right?
It's best of 3, Riv.
Best of 3? All right,
Best of
I've heard
3.
5. I think we were going crazy. Okay. Best of 3. You good? 3 choices? You know you got it? Okay, good. Ready?
We're explaining
1,
the rules.
2, 3. Shoot. Yeah. Yeah, you
That
did.
doesn't
you did.
count. That doesn't count.
Shoot. 1. Man, the mic. You want this mic?
All right.
Oh, wait, you guys want this mic?
No, Riv, just
All right.
hold it.
I don't want to block anything. We're going with the top-down boom.
Yeah,
All
no
right.
shoot, no shoot.
No
1,
shoot.
2, 3. What did you? You're on 3, right? So you just rock. So rock. Okay, 1 to Sneaky. We got this.
This is wild.
We're doing great.
I
We're
cannot
doing great.
believe they can't
worst.
figure this out.
These
Do
are
we
the
have
worst.
the elos for rock, paper, scissors? 1, 2, 3. There's the second rock
2-0.
again. That's
2-0.
2-0.
That's it.
Winner. That's
Sneaky
how it
wins by
happens.
doing nothing.
Boom. This is going great.
This is wonderful.
All right, Sneaky, Stixay, congratulations, Sneaky. I don't know what that
Producers
was.
to be much
Also,
louder.
Riv, I don't know what
Haven't
that
been
was.
able to
Back
hear
to you
what you're
guys.
saying.
Wow.
It really is a game of skill. Because Sneaky can look like he's not even playing the game and win.
I do think we need to figure something out. I've always wondered this.
Okay.
I've always been a rock, paper, scissors guy.
Oh, this is a Twitch chat.
That's the only way.
Peter, are you logged in on your account?
There's a bunch of people
Okay,
think
now
it's
what
rock,
does
paper,
chat say?
scissors,
Make a poll for your
shoot.
Twitch
I'm going
chat.
to put a poll up right now, guys. It's not on shoot. It's
Yeah,
rock,
it's on
paper,
scissors or on
rock,
shoot.
paper, scissors.
It must be a geographical divide.
No, zero chance. Like, you're playing it wrong if you go rock,
Well,
paper,
but
scissors, shoot. There's
where'd you
no
grow
way.
up? Where'd you grow up?
Where'd do I go? California.
Yeah, you grew up in California. I grew up in Canada. So I feel like the coasts and Canada.
If it starts with C, it's on
There's no
scissors.
shoot.
Because
There's no shoot. I'm doing
But I
I'm
bet
doing
you
a poll right
Middle
now.
America does shoot.
Middle America does shoot? Seriously?
I didn't
my-
mean it
the
that way.
Are you
Midwest.
making a joke? I'm just kidding.
But it has to be a geographical divide. There's too many people that do shoot,
I need to log into my Twitch to do this?
brother.
you can't just like make a poll like,
Yeah.
as anonymous.
Yeah, he
Oh
can't
my
remember his password.
God.
Okay. Yeah, where's your
can't remember
stream
his
key
password.
login?
Lena's like she's
got
got
it,
the
you
poll.
got it,
She's
you got
got
the
the
poll.
poll.
She's
Okay,
got the
sick.
poll.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
We must
Yeah.
settle
Yeah.
this.
So listen, it's rock, paper, scissors.
Travis is getting ready for the epic interview.
And if you go on shoot, you're cringe.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
Hotshot's
absolutely
coming
cringe.
in.
Okay.
Hotshot, good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yo.
All right, he's going over to Travis right now.
All right.
So
They don't trust us with the interview?
we get enough interviews, man. We can listen.
What if this is
No.
just a rock, paper, scissors tournament with, like, League?
Yeah,
as
we just
in
like lied.
between? Yeah.
Did we say that they're playing League of Legends?
No, just as retirement home
Yeah.
tournament. didn't say shit.
It's 5-on-5 RPS.
Yes,
Bro, some of these photos behind us are wild. This is
they
insane.
are. Who is
All right,
that? That's
Travis,
a
take it
StarCraft
away.
player.
Hello, hello. Yes, they don't trust them with the interviews. They trust me with the interviews. Right now, I'm joined by Hotshot GG. Hello. How's it going? How you doing, Travis? You want to put the microphone up so we can hear you?
It's been a while.
Oh, I think it's off.
Wait,
Is
that
that where
mic
it
isn't
looks
on.
like the
Freak.
microphone is
Let's go run
I'm
that.
on the
Let's
way.
go run the other mic in.
Let's see. There's a power button here. You know, if this was
Oh, here's a mic out of
Hey.
nowhere and a freak.
fantastic.
Okay.
Okay. Hello, Hotshot GG. Welcome to the table.
Thank you. The table. This is a nice table. What does it say right here?
You know, I don't know if we have branding for that sponsor, so it's
Oh,
fine.
okay.
All right.
We don't need to worry about that.
Monster, yes, but not the table.
Okay.
Okay. Hotshot GG. You look fantastic. You've got some salt and pepper going on these days.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm in the old folks home a little bit.
Yeah. What is it like for you to come back and see so many
Hey,
people? Because
can
I
you
was
hear
just
us?
sitting in the kitchen and I saw you walk
wait
in
for
and chat
Joey.
with everybody.
Yeah, I mean, it's strange. Like, I get a little emotional. I was looking at all the pictures of like photos rolling by of the history, and you know, it's been a long time since I kind of revisited this world, and looking back as an older man, if you can call me that. It feels nostalgic,
Yeah.
you know, in a way that like, yeah, it gets me in my feels.
Do you know, because there's an interesting spattering of players here from different eras of the sport. Do you know everyone here? Because obviously you know some of the older folks.
I know everybody here, but I think Keith is the only person I haven't met in person.
Okay.
But you know, I've played with him a bunch. So.
Yeah. How much? Okay, the question throughout the weekend I think is going to be like, how much are any of these players up to date on the game? How much have they been playing? Like, do you still play League these days?
I haven't played in like since COVID.
Okay. Did you play it all leading up to today?
I played 6 games.
Okay, fantastic.
And one of the first games I played, I went 0-10.
Okay. All right.
I'm sorry, whoever I logged in and griefed.
So how confident are you going into the matches today?
Well, we ended with a record of 2-4.
Yeah.
So that's better than 0-10.
Yeah.
I'm feeling confident in my teammates.
Okay, fantastic. That's what I want to hear. So besides the obvious conversation around the gameplay, I do want to kind of catch up with everybody this weekend. So
Yes.
I saw the other day on Instagram, because I still follow you after all this time, and I think you had a story where you were at like a class, or you were teaching something, or you were maybe a guest lecturer. What's the deal?
Guest lecture. I asked my professor if we could take a picture together, but I'm going to a philosophy class at a college nearby.
Okay. Well, you fit the guest lecturer look, you know.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is the vibe.
I'm trying to go for that, I guess.
So is that something? Are you pursuing a degree? Are you mostly looking to learn more about philosophy? Like, what's your current status?
Yeah, I think I'm going towards the path of studying psychology. I've been doing a lot of personal learning around that, and yeah, I want to be a therapist. So,
oh, that's awesome. Fantastic.
Yeah.
What drove you to that? Just so much esports time, having to sit in the room with all these pro players. You're like, I need to go out and help people.
For reals.
Yeah.
I think it was also like I needed to help myself.
Yeah.
So there's a funny thing that I started realizing when I did things for other people that made me feel good.
Yeah.
That just kept me sane. You have to counterbalance League of Legends. Too much solo queue will drove me a little crazy, I should say. So that's, I found a lot of passion and excitement in studying psychology and going to therapy and understanding how my mind works.
Yeah.
So I'm really interested in all that.
It is very fun because I think so many of us were so young, either fresh out of high school, fresh out of college back when the sport began, and a lot of us didn't know what we were doing and just kind of like bungling through life.
Yes.
And so it is very fun to see where everyone is now after self-reflection. Some people have changed a lot. I was talking to Gigi. He feels like the same person as he was all those years ago. So some people, I think, have continued to stay true to the man that they were when they were that age. And it's just kind of fun to see where everybody's gone.
Yeah.
So what are you looking forward to most this weekend?
What am I looking forward most to this weekend? I really appreciate the camaraderie that we were thinking about picks and bans, and we're like, no, we have to let this person play their signature champion. We can't ban that away from them. So I think what we're coalescing around is like having a good time.
Yeah.
And like, there might be some competitive spirit in there, but really it's honoring the legacy of like what makes this game fun for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is very cool. And but when you got back to League and picked it up for the first time in half a decade, was there anything that surprised you or scared you or confused you about what the game has become during this time? Like, I don't know if there was like anything you saw in the client or whatever where you're like, what is this?
Yeah, so I was playing in Masters, and I was like, people are really good. So I was trying to gauge, did the bar increase or did I decrease? And I think it's somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
But I was very impressed by the level of skill.
Is the game faster now? Like, were you like, oh my gosh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The creeps just came out immediately. I was like, is everything just faster? Did they like, put on this program called Cheat Engine and like increase the speed by 25%?
Yeah. I don't think it's that, but yeah, I do. It is funny to see how different the game is, and I know they just teased League Classic, so that'll be really interesting. Assume you heard about that, or did you not?
Oh, I saw it on Reddit today.
Yes.
And I was thinking of AP Master Yi. If they don't have AP Master Yi,
then it's not a truly classic.
It's not truly classic experience, yeah.
Okay. When you've done a lot of self-reflection over all these years, is there, as you reflect back on your time as a pro and running the team and all that type of thing, is there anything that really stands out to you as an event or a moment that like really helped you or made you the person you are today?
Yeah, I would say going to therapy was the biggest thing.
Yeah.
I had a lot of things that accumulated in me becoming good at League of Legends because I was not working through my personal stuff. So I found more balance, and like yesterday I could have been practicing and playing League, but I decided to go out to the beach and have a nice like time with Darshan.
Yeah.
So.
That's very nice, yeah. And I think
different mindset now.
That's a lot of what, I mean, we're going to see some fun games this weekend, but I think that's a lot of what this is as you see it. So thank you so much, Hotshot, for the interview. Great to catch up with you. Looking forward to see you step back onto the Rift in just a little bit. But for now, we're headed back to the main desk to those casters who we don't trust with interviews.
Thanks
very much, Travis.
We're never going to give you a mic again.
Yeah.
And if he struggles, you're just going to have to do the whole thing yourself.
Yeah, I think that's
but
why.
that was cool. Hotshot? Zen shot GG. He's just like the chill. That's so different than the guy who used to sit. Do you remember how he used to sit with his knees up like perma? And he would just play. I don't have
the most insane game. I don't have the flexibility to do what he did.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so we got to do predictions for this. We got Team Sneaky. We got Team Sneaky versus Team Stixay.
Yeah.
So looking at the rosters.
Yeah. Darshan.
No, so Voyboy, Svenskar, and Frog, and Sneaky Lemon.
Yeah.
Versus Darshan, Xmithy, Big Fat LP, Stixay, and Link. I heard. Freak, you gotta go first.
Oh, what?
You gotta go first.
Oh, I gotta go first. You're right. I'm gonna go with Stixay here. I believe in the big stick. If I recall correctly, we have the same birthday, which makes me cheer for him at kind of all times. It's kind of sad because I also really like Sneaky, but you know, yeah.
Practically related.
Practically related. Yeah, we're exactly 10 years apart.
Oh, okay.
Based on the prep of Stixay's team, Masters, Emerald, Grandmasters, Stixay, Fake Emerald, and Link Masters, I'm gonna go with him. I'm going to go with Team Stixay. Doublelift?
I was originally going to go with Sneaky just because I don't like when all the analysts do the same thing, but honestly...
That Stixay interview threw you off.
That Stixay interview where he's like, yeah, just casually a challenger like recently. I think that he's got something up his sleeve. This guy was really sly, like, I've only been playing ARAM recently. Yeah, right, dude.
He cheesed the first pick in the draft because you had to give it to him because he was Emerald.
Yeah. Change my prediction to Stixay as well.
Wow.
I've switched it up. I'm sorry, Sneaky, but Stixay's team is stacked.
3-0. That said, though, did you see how effortlessly Sneaky won at Rock, Paper, Scissors?
Yeah, it was so
without
casual.
even trying.
Like, yeah, he was smurfing that.
He just didn't move his hand.
Without even playing the game, he won. Stixay beat himself.
By the way, chat made Rock, Paper, Scissors shoot win the Rock, Paper, Scissors poll.
Yeah.
Which makes me think that Rock, Paper, Scissors is the way that the Coastal Elite play.
Yeah.
But true Middle America plays Rock, Paper, Scissors, shoot.
I mean, I'm just going to eat my words really fast. I feel really ignorant for not realizing that going on shoot is what the majority of people do.
The majority of people that watch your stream.
Yeah, exactly.
Your fans.
My fans.
Think you're
I have
wrong.
disrespected you guys. 62% of you guys, or maybe even more, said that.
They say East Coast says shoot.
Okay, so it's just the East Coast thing.
Yeah, so it's not even a coastal thing.
It's not the Coastal Elite.
Is it? And we got Wisconsin, we don't say shoot. So it's actually, it might just be West Coast, East Coast.
Yeah.
It's not even coastal versus Middle America.
I mean, I'm willing to change.
You guys are just wrong about everything.
Okay, East Coast.
I've never been right about anything.
Yeah.
That tracks from all of your time doing analyst work for League of Legends.
This also does track. Where did the servers used to be before they moved them? They were in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Because, and then the East Coast had terrible ping.
Yeah.
So this just reinforces that it was actually the right decision to move the servers to Chicago.
What?
Because the majority of League players are on the East Coast.
You're actually right.
That's actually true.
Most of you guys are, and you guys play Rock, Paper, Scissors, I guess, the right way.
I guess.
Yeah.
Wrong.
I am mostly seeing like, oh yeah, Tennessee, I say shoot. Florida, I say shoot. There's like a Arizona saying shoot. Like, that's cringe, but like it's usually like West versus East.
Wow.
On shoot.
Yeah.
90 ping Season 3 gang.
Yeah.
I do remember, I used to live in BC, British Columbia, when the servers were in LA. And I think I played like every game on like 90 ping.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe, like I thought the zillions that could double bomb you back when it was like not even a skill shot, like you just
QWQ.
I was like, how does he do it so fast?
Is it a macro?
He must be hacking.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't understand it. And then when I joined Riot, I could just do it suddenly.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, ping.
Yeah.
Ping, because I was on sub 10 ping. I could like suddenly play AP Tristana and just like correctly one-shot people with like WER. You literally couldn't do that on 90 ping.
Dude, it's such a superpower when you go down in ping. It's such a superpower. And then there's always the people in chat who will be like, "Well, I hit Diamond on 150 ping," and I'm just like, "Well, yeah, good for you, but like, dude, you probably masters if you played on 30."
Yeah. I actually remember, like, even older than this, I'm going to go back and tell Warcraft 3 stories, that, like, the original, like, networking for online Warcraft 3 is, like, a different network protocol, which means, like, there's, like, a mandatory, like, half to 1 second delay no matter what your ping was. It's just, like, the way network protocols work. And we're like, oh, we found ways to, like, basically hack using LAN. Like, you would, like, you'd connect computers to a different service, and then the LAN protocol is different. And so it's, like, I'm playing some guy in Korea with, like, 120 ping, but it's, like, real 120 ping, not, like, 80 plus whatever bullshit. Yeah. And it's like, it felt like your units were like jumping in front of your mouse. I was like, I didn't click yet. It's like, well, I for sure had to have. They're not reading my mind, but it's like, that difference was so large, it was insane.
Doublelift, I'm going to do you a favor here.
Yeah.
If you're subscribed to Doublelift's channel, apparently you're going to be able to avoid the ads, but we have to go to a quick break before the game.
Okay.
So we're going to be back in 3 minutes.
We'll be right back.
We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Or if you have turbo.
Yeah.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back. It is time for gameplay. I know we spent a good hour talking about the good old times, which honestly, from what I could tell, y'all really enjoyed. I mean, we went live at, what, 12:10, and it's 1:05, so we spent about a good hour reminiscing about the good old times, which I really enjoyed. Hopefully, you all did too. And of course, we're going to have the game coming up in under 5 minutes right now between Team Stixay and Team Sneaky. In fact, Champ Select has just started literally right now. We're holding it away from you to build anticipation. But pick ban does in fact exist.
We're in.
It exists.
All right. So I imagine we're playing on live Doublelift?
No, we're playing on Tournament Realm.
We have a TR?
I got us TR. I pulled some strings at Riot. They gave us 20 accounts. Everyone's names have like a random number in them.
I'd say Xmithy is actually DLRH OBS 2. So
my goodness.
Whatever reason, he's on a different account.
Nicely done, Xmithy.
Nicely done.
Beautiful.
Somehow Xmithy logged into the wrong account, or maybe his, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's okay.
But DLHR OBS 2 is in fact
Mr. Xmithy.
The winningest jungler in LCS history is named DLHR.
How many titles? 6?
Roughly.
6, yeah, I think 6.
Roughly 6. Isn't it 7?
Maybe it's 7.
6, 7?
6, 7?
Because you're 8.
Dude,
right?
you're too old to do that.
You're 8.
I'm at 8, yeah.
You're at 8. And that's the most.
That's the most?
Yeah.
Bjerg's at 6 or 7 as well? Because you're more than him, but Bjerg's a lot.
Yeah, Soren has a ton.
Well, Bjergsen only ever won with TSM.
Yeah, I want to say
he was
Soren's
only
at
ever
6.
on TSM.
Yeah, he was on 100 Thieves and Team Liquid, bro.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you don't remember the Team Liquid
I actually
Super roster?
forgot the entire post-TSM Bjergsen era.
Yeah.
Like, I literally forgot.
He was coaching, and then I think he was on Team Liquid for 1 year, where they had the super team that blew up with Santorin.
I forgot about that, and I was casting still then. I blocked that part out.
A lot of people blocked that.
Useful.
And the 100 Thieves short stint where he ditched me mid-season, no worries, guys. He'll just retire on summer split.
And then you got Quid, who's actually amazing.
He's amazing.
Everyone thought he was trash.
Yeah, dude. I mean, he just came from Korea. I knew this guy had so much potential, and if we just had like more time to play with him, he would have been.
Yeah, maybe if you didn't retire, you could have won some games with him.
Okay. Well, maybe he's only winning games because his AD carry is better.
Sick. Either way, draft.
First pick, Ash for Sneaky.
There's some target banning going on here.
They're definitely going.
That's triple.
No one Nivea for Froggen? Are you cowards?
kidding me? You guys really banned
What is wrong with you?
I cannot believe you would do that.
Team Stixay is ruthless, dude.
Yeah. I mean, wait, they banned Big Fat LP's Malzahar. He plays that a lot in solo queue, 100%.
They have definitely done some scouting.
Oh,
yeah. Well, there's like 3 players per team who actually like have a real solo queue history. So like, oh, I actually know what you're playing, as opposed to you play everything because of ARAM.
Well, the sheet with everyone's OPGGs was literally like I just gave it to everyone because I'm like, information should be free for everyone. So I think they probably did some scouting and saw that Froggen plays Victor and Anivia a ton. Those are Froggen.
Yeah, I wouldn't even need the doc to know that Froggen plays
okay,
Anivia.
that's fair. That's fair. I mean, first pick Ashe, I'm going to assume that they're looking for Ashe Seraphine. That's like super common this patch. But the thing is, it's been so weird. It was really OP in the beginning, and then I feel like in the last month or so, people figured out it's kind of weak at certain points.
I feel like Korea kind of dropped it in their playoffs.
Yeah, it's really risky to pick.
And then we just had that soup MSI like undercard where there was the 3 Korean teams versus like C9, FlyQuest, and Los.
Yeah.
And then day 1, all the NA teams did Ashe Seraphine and just got turbo stomped.
Yeah.
They just went, their bot lanes were dying like 8 times over. And then day 2, they dropped it.
It's so easy to get stomped on that lane. Wow, these are like actually hard-hitting drafts. These are such like NA drafts.
Yeah, so we're in each of the Discord channels for each of the teams, and it's like hearing like who wants to practice. Hey, what's good? Like some people are like, hey, what's good now? Yeah. I actually remember Ashe Seraphine getting name dropped in one of them. But yeah, they were like planning out drafts and whatnot, and figuring out like, oh, what's the meta? What should I play now? What's good? So those who like aren't playing much of SR, like they're keeping up.
Yeah, 100%. I'm gonna Big Fat LP's busting out his Veigar. He's played this champ for longer than I think some of our viewers have been alive.
I feel like Veigar is gonna be real good into Ashe Seraphine, but kind of bad into Mundo.
True.
Yeah, he walks through the cage and punches you.
Yeah, he can walk through, but Mundo might also get one-tapped. Dude, I think the infinite scaling on this comp on the right.
The stack buddies. Yeah.
Stack buddies.
Yep.
We're really going for a late game comp.
It could be Nasa's Flux. I mean, I assume it's jungle because Nasa's jungle is just very, very good. What's funny is that's a throwback as well. Like, Nasa's jungle was really good like Season 2, Season 3. Like, it was actually, Tier 1 viable pick back then.
I forgot it was.
And it just, like, disappeared for a while.
Yeah.
And now it's just, like, back. It's, like, it's probably been good maybe not the entire time, but, like, It's not like that champ gets a lot of changes.
But Meteos probably played like 10 Nasus games in Season 3 when Cloud9 went 25-3.
I wonder what Meteos thinks about it, because whenever I talk to Meteos about champs he played back then, like Zac and Nasus, he like downplays every champ. He's like, oh, it's unplayable now. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, this champ sucks. But then now it's like one of his signature picks is in the meta, and he can't deny it. It's actually good.
Maybe he is now no longer good.
Oh my.
I mean, he's still pretty good.
Everybody else? I will. When he shows up, he's got to be. I mean, I've seen so many.
That's a fellow rider to you, bro.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yep. No, he's still pretty good.
I'm feeling like they're going to go Bard. I can't believe they didn't ban Bard. Why would you ban Thresh? This is a throw draft from Team Sneaky over here. They should have banned Bard, because Bard kind of low-key owns Ash Seraphine, has insane synergy with Veigar, because if you hit the ults, Veigar puts the cage. Yeah, it's a free cage.
And QW is free, and then you get one shot.
Yeah.
Every squishy dies with QWR.
I also know that Link is someone who loves to play. He loves to play like crazy stuff like Bard.
Nice.
Like he's not a boring. Oh, that actually might be Camille support.
Bro,
I'm not even joking.
Oh,
Link is a Masters support player against Lemon Nation, who only plays ARAM Mayhem.
But ARAM Mayhem has got to be insane for Seraphine. That's an ARAM champ. Like, you're just
play it every time you
play Seraphine and ARAM, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think like the mechanics of Seraphine are very hard. It's more like, hey, how do I land on this champion? Like, what are my roam timings? Like, when do I leave lane? Like, make sure I don't get randomly ganked.
Gonna do Lux. Yeah.
Nice. I appreciate that.
Let's go.
Wow, that's such a frog and
that's such a throwback, dude.
It is.
How many alts are gonna be used just straight on mid-wave? Like,
on
cooldown.
Minute is
on cooldown.
At what minute is Froggen going to leave mid? Minute 17? Like, we get a poll? 22 minutes? He's going to, like...
Sneaky will be like, it's time to swap mid, and Froggen will be like...
You're like, no. Role quest are completed. No, I'm good.
My lane.
I'm good.
You know what's actually funny? I remember talking with Froggen during the Echo Fox years, and he's like, guess my highest win rate pro champion. And it was Zed.
Froggen?
What?
Froggen's literal highest win rate pro champion was Zed. He was like 3-0 on the champion. I
can't remember a single Froggen
Memory unlocked. Just out of nowhere. I'm like, wait, like, he played that.
Oh, it really is Camille support. Oh my god. Okay, what a like clash of styles. We have like Link is going to be like roaming permanently and trying to make plays, and then Lemon's going to try to scale and sit in lane with Seraphine.
Shout out Void for pulling Olaf back out, though. I feel like that is one of the champs. Like, Akali and Olaf, I feel like are the champs you like identify as iconic boy champions. And at least this is still like this version of Olaf, whereas Akali is a different champion now.
All right, updated predictions after seeing the draft.
Yeah.
Because you were Team Sneaky.
Then flip-flopped to Stixay.
I went with Stixay with you guys.
Yeah.
After looking at the draft, I'm actually on Team Sneaky now. The draft is... I mean, I think Olaf is kind of a lights-out pick this game. Look at the enemy comp. They have 5 CC champs that can get run down by Olaf. If Olaf ever gets ahead, it's over.
It is true.
But is Void playing?
It's good analysis. Voidboy did say in his private team chat, quit in 2021 and only did ARAMs. So
quit in 2021, only did ARAMs, but I just believe in Void. Like, he's got it.
He's the kid.
He's been that guy for like 15 years.
He is that guy.
Okay, I have a different question, though. Speaking of top laners, should we, just for old time's sake, call him Zion Spartan instead?
Oh, we could. We could. Will anyone know what we're talking about?
Was the era of Zion Spartan or the era of Darshan more successful?
It's for sure Darshan.
You know, people say like there's been 2 eras of Faker.
Yeah,
and
they're both
been
the greatest
2 eras
of
of Zion Spartan. Like, which one's better?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, we wouldn't have it any other way. We start with a pause. Let's go.
Dude, look how close Smithy was to his webcam. You could see the top of his forehead.
Dude, everyone's webcam position is just hilarious. It's like, it's like some blooper right up in their face.
You're sneaking underwater, you know? You got like the eyes above so you can look around, but you're hiding otherwise.
We want you guys to feel very intimate with the players. Look at this.
Yep.
Dude, this is the best.
You're about to kiss Smithy on the forehead.
He's got really emotive eyebrows.
As they move up. Okay, we can see all of Darshan's face.
Yeah. Perfect.
Dude, Voidboy.
There he is.
How old would Voidboy be now? Because he was so young. So
I'm going to look that up.
He was rank 1 season 1 when he was either 15 or 16. Because I remember way back in the day when we were on Dig together.
He's like 31-ish?
He was 15. And he couldn't play in IPL 3 because of some Atlantic City law.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, my
And he was too young.
God,
So we subbed in Lo Cicero, moved Scar top lane, and then still won.
I remember that. Wait, that was IPL Atlantic City. Oh, my
yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, you were playing with Steve and Lapaka.
I was.
Lapaka
and then
was your jungler.
We roster changed slightly for IEM New York, which was right after that.
Yeah, our egos got so big after winning IPL 3
you guys
that we
shit,
basically
right?
didn't practice and we got eliminated.
I remember that Locust just didn't practice much, and then when I played him, I was like, dude, this guy's so low ranked in solo queue. We're really gonna lose to these guys? And then
you did.
And then we lost.
Los Cicero literally played 3 champions, and nobody in the tournament banned him properly.
Yeah.
That's right.
It was like Nasus, Malzahar, Galio, I think, was 3, and we're like, let's just hope they don't ban him. And that was our strategy.
That's right.
We just
so
won.
funny. Yeah, those are the Wild West days, man. It was just a land and a dream.
I rewatched those games a little while ago. Everybody was bad.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
Of course.
We were so bad, dude.
But it's about like how you were compared to the field. I feel like it's so unfair to be like, oh my God, basketball players are so much better like right now. So, maybe invalidate like someone from 20 or 30 years ago's accomplishments because like you still worked just as hard or harder than people do now to like get to that level. It's just there's more tools now to get good.
Yep. And you're building off of prior knowledge as well, right?
Exactly.
Now when you're first starting out, it's like, oh yeah, I can like watch modern day Faker play and like understand a lot of stuff. It's like, yeah, he didn't invent that.
Yeah. Like imagine being the guy that had to do that first.
Yeah.
Like, that's way harder.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, did I ever tell you? I mean, I probably did because I talk like for a living. But, the things that I did to be good back then no longer scale to being good. So we're going to be getting back into the game. I'm going to finish the story. It'll be quick. The 2 things that I did Doublelift that allowed us to win IPL 3.
Yeah.
I asked my team to help me kill the camps.
Yeah.
So literally the way it used to work, blue buff was 15 seconds after wolves. So I would start wolves. Lapaka would just wait for blue to spawn.
Yeah.
So I would be a full camp up on him.
Oh my God. Wait.
Yeah.
Big damn. It was a good trade. I mean, they're out of cooldowns. You don't chase afterwards. You don't have Ash Q. You have nothing else.
So I'd always clear the jungle faster than everyone else. And the other thing we did is we would time the Drakes. And rather than wait for the Drake to spawn, like 20 seconds before the Drake, we'd fight bot lane, so the other team would recall and we could just take Drake.
Wow, that was like considered advanced tactics.
That was elite technology. And then nobody had dashes, so we warded all 4 jungle exits, and we kept those wards alive, and then no one could get ganked.
Yeah, but like I'm telling you, man, some of these strats they still work to this day.
They actually still work.
They still work.
Yeah. Warding the jungle. Turns out you should do it, even if it costs 300 gold back in the day. It's free now. Perfect CS from the Olaf. Voy hasn't missed a beat.
No.
He's a gamer.
Yeah. Hopefully the audio on stream is synced properly. If it's not, we'll get that fixed soon. Our headsets are a little bit desynced.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good stuff. I hear it's good on stream, so no worries. We'll deal with it. Okay. One thing I'd like to do is I'd want to change the observer setting to show us player names right now. Because we can do the math here knowing Sneaky and Lemon are on bot lane.
Yep.
And like Jin, Camille are actually Stixay Link, but it's going to be easier if we're able to swap
100%.
this.
Okay, so for me, when I think of Sneaky Lemon, I think of how often they played Ashe Zyra. Do you ever have like?
Yes.
You think of combos when you think of these players, but yeah, like Season 3, like Cloud9, Turbo Stomp was a lot of Ashe Zyra, so it's kind of cool. It's like Ashe Surfing's like kind of close to that. Oh. See you, nerd.
Oh,
there's Camille.
Oh my
There's
God.
Halo Blades Camille.
And they targeted, they just targeted Lemon with that.
Yeah, why would you?
Lemon won't know how insane. Camille support is one of those.
Yeah.
I want to say that it started in Korea and it's just like bled over into every other region as just like, it's very good right now.
It was really good. There was a while we had to like try to figure out like, okay, how do we make this not ridiculously overpowered in support, but like leave this champion still functional in top lane? Yeah, we kind of landed there pretty well. I think, took a couple iterations, but we kind of got there. But yeah, I was like, okay, we really want to try to save this champion.
I gotta say, Sneaky.
We need to change.
Sorry, not Sneaky. Stixay playing pretty solid. He's got 20 out of 19, which means he got the ward kill and perfect CS on top.
Absolute gamer.
He's gaming. He's gaming.
Oh yeah. I think it's so funny that it's Olaf versus Nars, melee versus range. The Nars with Doran Shield and the Olaf with
doing it. They're doing it.
Yay!
We got some good observers. Sometimes it takes me like 2 minutes to find that setting.
Yeah.
Because you change it once and you forget that it exists.
Yeah, I change exactly once when I get an account. Yeah. Sick.
Oh yeah, dude, Link is gonna run the server. I think Link Stixay are gonna be so broken with this Jin Camille.
I can kind of tell that Stixay hasn't played much recently because he went Doran's Blade, and I think even right now you still go Doran's Bow on Jin, which is a little counterintuitive.
On Jin?
You do it on Jin too. Yeah, it's just better scaling. It's just more stats. As soon as you buy other AD items, it like multiplies.
Is there any AD carry you still go Blade on?
No, I don't think so. There's not a single one.
Is there a champion you go Blade on?
Samira. No, not even. I would go bow on Samira.
Because Olaf should probably be doing like Helm or something, right?
He's probably doing Helm, I think.
Yeah, Helm, probably.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, big fight. Oh, big dodge. Look at him go.
I like this. Freak is still going to do play-by-play.
Yeah.
When there's
when it's relevant. Otherwise, it's story time.
I love that.
Dude, you're
wait out the Mega Gnar. Wait, did he actually burn E or is that still up?
I love seeing like when top laners don't know the matchup that perfectly, the like testing phase is always so fun.
Wait,
to
what
watch.
can he do to me?
Yeah, it's like, what happens if we go for a trade, but like no one really wants to fully commit?
Yeah, that combo was
is that
nice.
dead again? Oh my God, is he dead?
No, Link knows.
quite.
Link knows the matchup actually.
Yeah.
He
so
can just go
rude.
whenever he wants. And Camille's shield, you know, kind of the strat with Camille's support is to just go in anytime your passive is up.
Yep. And it lines up pretty well with the E cooldown and you're kind of chilling. As long as you can land it, obviously if you miss, you feel really stupid, but he's hitting him.
I thought this guy was gonna play Bard. I didn't think he was gonna bust out like an actual crazy pick on first game.
Yeah, LCK support Camille basically.
Yep. Working great. CS farming in. Do you remember the All-Stars match between Froggen and, I want to say it was Aphromu, where they said attacks only Zillion here? This is like All-Stars 2017 or something.
I played against Froggen in an All-Stars 1v1, and he snowballed me right as I recalled, which is crazy that there was a
remember
recall.
this.
And then he snowballed into the fountain and died.
I remember that too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it was Froggen, and I want to say it was Afro, and they're like, yeah, no spells, Zillion 1v1, first 100 CS. And so it was who can right-click better on Zillion.
My God.
It was obviously hell of boring.
Yeah, that's so boring. And not only that, Froggen is the master of farming.
I think he lost it.
No way.
I could be wrong, but that's my memory.
Crazy
I, of course, could be wrong.
Okay, they're posturing around.
Big damn.
Massive
Nice
support.
flash. Link knows. Link
Wait,
knows.
it's a 2v3. It's a 2v3.
The
He
swoop.
went early.
He's dying.
Wait, can they go?
You got
Naps is
Mundo?
stacking. Naps is in the bag.
Plus
here.
12 for Nasus.
Yeah, that was a plus 12 right there.
Plus 12.
Honestly, advantage red team.
I guess, yeah. The kill went to Seraphine too.
Yeah.
They went early though, Doublelift.
They did. I mean, Link is not afraid to just like die for the play. I respect that.
Yeah.
I also, it's just so funny to see like that some camps are still up on Smithy's side. He's definitely not like the full clear machine. I think that's what the meta is though. Is to be a full clear machine.
Yeah, full clear is definitely like really advantage. It's pretty intentional on our side, but.
I mean, you played with Dex Smithy a lot. Was he ever a full clear jungler?
No, he was never a full clear jungler. I also think I might have, you know, pressured him
Influenced
at
it
times.
a little bit at times.
I might have, let's say I suggested for him to skip some camps at times.
Every single
A helping
But
hand.
what if you come gang bot lane right now?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, dude, we are fist fighting. Like, the first jungler to come here is going to flip the game. And he's like, all right.
Yeah, and he was good. He won a bunch of trophies.
He did. He had successful ganks on
there's a flash into the ult after chasing him down. His man is not in a good way. Poor Nasus. He's got the ult on. Oh, yeah, you can't wither him. He's dead. The boy is fragging. It doesn't matter Link is here.
It doesn't matter?
Yeah, I mean, minion. Actually, they got some piece of damage. Oh,
Svenskeren
dead. Oh, and LGG gets himself on one. That's plus 5, right?
That's support in mid moving first for Team Stix Day.
Yeah. Not a big shock to Frog.
Gigantic wave. If they successfully dive this, it's actually GG. If they dive this successfully, it's oh my God.
Yep. Aggro pulled. Big gnarl. He's holding aggro. Link knows how to play League of Legends. Oh no! He's got trade. Oh, that rock. The last little rock saved that play for being miserable.
Okay, this is a close game then. It's not completely over for Voyboy. It's close though. He's down Flash, Ghost.
It's
down in CS. Still lost the wave.
I think it's
didn't
like
get the kill.
It's not so bad for Team Sneaky, but I think it's like a relief for Team Stixay that Void didn't get fed. Because if Olaf starts getting fed, it's gonna be really hard to win with these champs. These very immobile champs.
Yeah, the Olaf did look really strong in that skirmish.
Yeah,
for sure.
And all he had was 13 boots.
Yeah. I mean, the boy still got it, honestly.
The kid?
He does. I like that he was just down to go there.
Yeah, and honestly, as they try to make it out, the gold is, it's like 1,300 apart. So, you know, one kill, but actually Farm is way better on red team here.
I'm slightly disappointed that Lemon didn't play Zyra for the Ashe Zyra.
I know, right? He's got time. They
went for the meta comp instead.
Yep.
He's probably played enough Seraphine and ARAM that he feels confident on it.
True.
And I don't think the Zyra would really do anything.
All right, we've got a replay. Let's check it out. There's the dive. So yeah, I mean, Link does everything pretty much right. He probably could have autoed one or twice more if he didn't want to get. I mean, I guess maybe not getting hit by Olaf, but
if he got
Seraphine
one
shield.
more auto off, that would have been.
Yeah.
But it's so hard to know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like you can theoretically know, okay, I'm safe to auto once again, but if that means Olaf Qs you, E's you, you could take one fewer turret shot. It's like, honestly, I can't say it's like a misplay. Just it turned out that way.
Yeah. I mean, that was just cinema that they killed each other on the turret.
Yeah.
Doesn't Lemon Nation look so chill right now?
He does.
He's got a good look.
It's like it's honestly like he's just like doom scrolling. Like he's just sitting there, like no passive face.
Yeah. He's got most of his team's kills.
He does.
He's here to carry.
He's real.
Does.
Yeah. Honestly, Seraphine scales pretty well.
Wow.
Okay.
Gonna take river control here.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Wow. He's in. They're in.
Yep. There we go.
They're in.
The ulti's on. You got a full few seconds to go for this one.
Oh,
the charm is good though.
They might get walked down here. They.
I don't think they have the damage anymore. I think he's gonna get run down by Ash. Yeah, permaslows. They can keep fighting forever,
Yeah,
right? I guess
go.
Sneaky's low, zoned out by the trap. 2 for nothing.
Really nice disengage ult by Lemon.
Yeah.
Dude, that Seraphine ult cheats so much. There's no way that actually hit Link. Like he
I
got
thought it looked about right.
but he was not.
It's a bullshit ability. It's a bullshit ability. Great, can you fix that?
I thought that looked okay.
Wait, look at. Wait, Stixxay might ult this. Does he still have ult? Does he have mana?
It's yep. Here we go.
A little slow.
Oh,
One more.
oh,
Two.
oh, and then he gets zoned out. That's the cleanse not get queued.
Wow.
Oh, we got a game. We got a game. That equalized the gold right there. And Link's not running the server. 0-2-4 now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the biggest. Like, this is the story of Camille support. You run the game, then you die once, and you go like, oh no. Then you like sit up straight a little bit, you're like, oh no, I died once, right? Like,
yeah.
It's kind of like a Pantheon type of pick.
Yep, 100%.
Okay, I want to update our wager of when is Froggy going to leave mid. 'Cause
Yeah.
He shouldn't have left mid yet, right? It's still fine. It's still fine to be mid.
Late. He followed late on Big Fat LP's from top.
True, I guess. Yeah, he did go over halfway to top.
Like he was like watching. He was like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm here,
I'm
but I'm
around just
definitely
in
not
case.
actually here.
Yeah. Hasn't done damage outside of Link.
He's also got a very weird build. Almost every Lux is going Malignance, but he's going for kind of like that just straight one shot.
Much burst as possible.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, your core combo is ult late, and so that Magic Bend has come in for a while, but Luden's will pop off every E. All right, there we go. A little bit of turret cross.
Yes.
That's going to be a stun.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, he flashed because he thought Sneaky would have flashed
Is
it.
it an arrow?
Yeah.
Oh,
so he still got some damage, but Lemon never cast the E. I feel like he was in range at one point.
Yeah, he definitely could have.
Yeah, misplay there.
Let him live there. Sneaky's also doing it very sneaky.
I hear you, Alex.
He's kind of delaying crit, going Kraken. I don't see any Ashes doing this anymore, but Sneaky loves Kraken.
Yeah.
He plays off vibes.
Chat's asking who DLRH Obs 2 is. It's Xmithy.
Yeah.
It's the most accomplished
Can you hear me?
LCS jungler of all time.
Yeah.
Freak actually puts Xmithy on his Mount Rushmore
One,
LCS.
two, three,
player.
four,
Yeah.
five,
I
six,
think
seven,
I
eight,
do the
nine,
same.
10.
I would.
Yeah,
Yeah?
top 4 LCS. Okay, yeah,
your
let's do it.
Mount
Top 4 LCS players all time. Doublelift obviously in there.
Well,
Bjergsen.
Say
Mount
Sorensen
Rushmore is
there.
a little different than top 4 of all time.
Okay, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
Gotta be
set
the-
the stage.
Most people on Mount Rushmore are like retired or dead. So it's like it's got to be old people for sure. But like
Yeah.
Doublelift, Bjergsen, easy.
Yeah.
And then who are your other two?
I had a really crazy one. I just put Hotshot because when I think of LCS, I think of like League of Legends, esports, and for me, I think Hotshot got so many of the other guys into it.
I like
if that makes
this.
sense.
Okay.
Like
I like
Saint
this.
Vicious and Skara, they probably don't happen unless Hotshot is who he is.
Yeah, maybe even Kobe, right? Like
Yeah, even like yeah, exactly, like Pobe. I think he carried the streaming scene for the first like 2 years in the
did.
infancy of the game. So I put Hotshot, me, Xmithy, and Bjergsen. How did
I respect it. I respect the hot
Yeah.
shot inclusion.
the
I
hot
get
shot
it.
is really nice. I think Xmithy is great. I can't put him on Mount Rushmore, dude. Like
Okay.
Sneaky, I think you do Sneaky.
You're right, actually. Sneaky. It's so hard to pick a Mount Rushmore.
It's hard to stop at 4 for sure.
Oh,
I think 1 and 2.
if I
Oh,
thought-
goodbye.
That's scaring.
Damn.
Oh my goodness.
Team Denmark
Oh
is
my
slamming
goodness.
right
Is he gonna
now.
blast this or is he gonna movement this?
Oh,
he just-
the
he
sidestep.
just ego movement.
He's got
that.
hands.
Bro, still got hands, but he's getting doped by Boy Boy. He actually is dead as hell.
the
He's gonna
kid,
get Ghost
the
Zone and
kid.
die 100%.
Oh, he's still got hands,
Dude.
and he's so dead.
But he's an 80 carry, guys. We forgot what role he's playing.
He was 1v3.
Yeah.
I don't know many champs who win that 1v3.
7, 8, 9, 10.
All right, the kid gets bot lane. He's a level down to Darshan though, and losing plates. So Darshan's playing the long game
Darshan has almost perfect farm. He's playing quite well.
Damn,
Yeah,
right.
that's really good.
But you know who has better than perfect farm is Froggen, as usual.
Of course.
Yeah, he does. Let's go.
Would be that guy.
How many Raptor camps has he snuck away from Svenskeren in this game?
I actually nerfed that really heavily like 2 years ago too. I like made it harder for people to poach camps. I'm not sure if that was right or not.
That was definitely right.
Yeah, I know junglers were
right.
pissed about how much they lost camps.
Oh my god, it was awful. There was a meta in like season 3 or 4 where mids would be taking every Raptor camp.
And bot lane would claim one too.
Yeah.
Like
Bot lane would start
CS.
Krugs with like, oh, I have Zyra, great. I have plants there already. Let's go.
Yeah.
Those EU mid laners had like 300 CS at like 21 minutes in a certain
Yeah.
meta.
And it's not even because they were particularly good at last hitting. It was just because like
Just killed
you got
Raptors.
so ahead from farming camps that you literally just one-shot everything and vacuumed everything. It was so exponential. Yeah, I didn't like that either. Good job, Freak.
Well,
You fixed the game.
Well, wait for League Classic.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens again.
Oh my god.
okay, there's the flash away from 6-8, but okay.
You know, I actually think that Camille, now that I think about it, Camille and Jin, this is a hard game for them to have good game.
Oh,
And
let's
Darshan,
go.
Wait, where were you when Darshan solo killed Sneaky? What?
Oh,
Yeah.
the challenger team captain gets solo killed by Gnar top lane. Doesn't even take a
Getting
little half
solo
health.
bolo, and he didn't have to flash for it either.
He's just better.
Sneaky, just, yeah, I don't know. I want to see you in the replay what happened there. Okay, we're going in. W, ulti, love that. That's one of the few CCs that ult can be affected by is Camille's ult.
Flash and still autoed. Or burning or something. I guess he got collected. His health got low off of red buff.
Yeah, I think 6A has Deathfire Touch Collector. It's a pretty
Oh, yeah, that makes
build
sense.
right now.
I was like,
It's like
something
the-
had to burn him to get him to collect.
I get every single kill, even if I barely contributed build.
Sick.
I love that.
Yeah. KDA
It's
player.
yeah, it's good to have my KDA be high no matter how good I am.
And then
I want to look good.
And then, okay, Double, you actually did change your prediction after seeing the draft, though. So you went back to Team Sneaky. And that's what you were talking about, how it is a hard game for Camille to play.
It's so
into,
hard.
Into the Olaf and Mundo, basically, right?
Yeah, I mean, Camille, she does a big burst, and then she kind of runs out of steam. I think playing against tanks like this and playing against so many defensive champs, do I think Link is a great player? Yes. Do I think that he's going to constantly find angles on like Froggen and Sneaky? Probably not. You know, I think that these guys they can play behind Mundo, Olaf. So I think the game's on a timer right now.
Yeah, yeah, I
It's
buy
funny
that.
to say that when the red side team has infinite scaling.
Sure.
But I just feel like at some point Mundo and Olaf are just going to take over.
Well, they're going to walk in. Poor Nasus has to flash to get away because he uses one Wither. There is one positive, which is Mundo does not immune Wither himself. He only blocks hard CC. Actually, another random thing, I remember it explicitly does not block Polymorph. There was a game where Huni called a pause because he got polymorphed out of his teleport playing Mundo. And I was like, no, that's actually how that works. Oh,
That's
side
how
step.
that works.
Ooh, Ash Arrow
It specifically
missed.
doesn't block polymorph because it only blocks immobilizing effect.
Oh, that's so
You can
fun.
walk while you're
And
polymorph.
Poly is not
Yeah,
immobilizing.
so specifically,
I would pause too.
I
That'd
get
be
it.
bullshit.
I get it.
Yeah.
I remember like opening up on my phone, it's like, hey guys, I'm pretty sure this is like working as intended. Like, will you each play?
Leave it to Freak to know these like super niche interactions.
Yeah.
Like how it's supposed to. I love peeking under the hood in this game.
Yeah, it's cool. It's fun having access to the scripts and like seeing all the things that like are there. I've come to realize how many things are like not even accurate on the wiki. Like I've done a bunch of edits on like Live League of Legends of like, oh, they just like never updated Twitch's attack speed per level or whatever. But like seeing the script, you're like, oh, that's why and how that works that way. Interesting. Okay.
Definitely getting closer down here.
Yeah.
They don't want the smoke. They don't want the smoke.
What's fun? Oh, wait.
It's a little bit easier right now for teams Sneaky to do like a stat check kind of fight.
Oh.
Oh, Boybud might have to.
I mean, he had to ghost for exhaust.
Oh,
Link
wow.
is in.
Link is
Link
so in.
not getting out.
No,
Boy
he
is
is
going to
in an
duel him to the
all-in
death in the
situation right now.
octagon, and I'm pretty sure he's going to win that one.
Had to flash away.
Yeah, the
Away.
Rift Herald comes
What's the
across,
say?
and down he goes. Froggen has entered PvP combat with a win.
Oh, they're gonna dive.
Dude, Froggen is in there. Look, 193 CS, 18
Yeah.
minutes in. They're going to keep going.
He was busy farming.
Oh my God, GG's getting run down. What happened over there?
All right, X-Smithy is just somewhere.
Where was he that whole time?
I don't know. He had a camp to go kill. I couldn't tell you.
He's on the other side of the map.
It's behind 2 towers.
This is the GOAT jungler. We need to see a little bit more game impact from this
How
guy.
good is this, though? Completely even gold, 18 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
See this Dragonfly one more
He's gonna
time.
die. We got to
It's-
replay real quick
It's
though.
a little bit too deep, and I think the target selection is off. They shouldn't be going Camille on Olaf, of all people. And then that just puts Stixay in a horrible spot where he gets run over by Herald.
A Herald assassination by Svenskeren that
Yep.
gives him the flank angle onto Big Fat LP as well.
quick story about piloting Herald, by the way. That we actually had that internally for like probably more than a year. It was called Mecha Herald. I don't know why, but it was like called Mecha Herald. Like, is this before I even joined? Oh, he's dead. Goodbye. Goodbye, Smithy. 07.
DLRH Ops 2, goodbye.
Yep. And then like for one of the seasons, we're like, okay, but this is like fun. Like, can we just put it in? And we're like, yeah, okay, let's like just try shipping it. And then we did, and you know, people had a good time.
The rideable Herald has got to be one of the. It's like no one will really call it out, but it's one of the most fun parts.
I think it's so fun.
Right? Like
I think it's so fun.
Once you kind of get good at driving it and stuff, and then you feel really comfortable, like when to hop in, it's just so fun.
A lot of people are really bad at driving it, though.
Oh, dude, I was literally the worst driver in the world on that thing. I would just run it into walls the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a positive. I think it's cool.
I mean, when's the last time Froggen played pro?
When's the last time he played pro?
Yeah.
Big the Echo Fox. Big the 2017.
Was it Golden Guardians? No, it would definitely. I think it was. I swear it was Golden Guardians.
Can you look it up on Wikipedia?
Yeah, I can do that.
Because I'm just looking at this. Like, we know Big Fat LP plays like 40 games a week still. Froggen, by the way, has been hitting the gym. That guy is.
Oh, he is so ripped right
lean
now.
and strong.
Yeah.
And still good at League of Legends as Lemon is online.
My goodness.
They're fighting. He's dead.
Down.
Damn, we believed in Stixay, and we should not have. He's like, hey, I played a year ago and hit Challenger. Well, you're
I
not.
mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that Link has looked for good engages, and these last few have just not been good.
All right,
Here we go.
Dignitas, July 2020.
I think as
The end of Froggen's Tier 1 career.
Yeah.
2020, huh?
Lumosity up
As a streamer.
yeah.
And that was for like a year.
Wow, yeah, COVID ended his pro career, age 32 Froggen, 217 CS by 20 minutes. And then Lemon Nation, ARAM Mayhem only been spamming with his girlfriend, thought scrimming was illegal, is a plat player. 315 on Seraphine.
Yeah.
Because the synergy with him and Sneaky is still
Got like
It's still
level
there.
2 all in, has visible experience, comes
He's
out.
also, I think he's also playing a lane in, like the enemy lane has to play so. Oh, does Froggen have ult? He doesn't, right? He didn't have ult right.
Oh! See a nerd.
He still knows his angles. I like he went flush with the wall right there, so there was literally no way once Link was in that position for him to dodge. He couldn't go left or right. That's Froggen, baby.
I do like that he's still built a proto belt.
Yeah,
So
he's
he
still
did
doing the
moves,
modern
but he's
day.
still
Little
doing
modern,
the yeah,
yeah.
a little mix of old and new.
I mean, dude, Froggen still plays. I saw his account. He was playing at a GM level in EU. It's a very competitive region, and so he's definitely up to date.
It's almost as good as NA.
Dude,
You're right.
I want to talk to Froggen after if they win. I need to see what that guy's been up to.
Oh, and dude, and I think he just seems so much happy. Like, not that he ever seemed upset before, but he's so happy, and he's just like so happy to be here. We got to talk to him.
That's awesome. I mean, we've talked to the captains already, so you start going down the line. And also, we're doing winner interviews. And unless they really want it, we're not doing loser interviews. You don't have to, like, be sad, get wrecked by a bunch of unks, and then, like, come talk about how you got wrecked by a bunch of unks. So, but Froggen, he's just, like, smiling as it is right now. He's, like, already happy.
I mean, I'd be smiling. Look at the way this game is going for him.
He's got 11 CS a minute, and he's killing people. Okay,
I wonder if he has Gathering Storm on Lux. Like, that would be a Froggen.
Of course he does.
Like, no Scourge.
He better have it.
He better.
If he doesn't have it, it's not Froggen.
Yeah, I know, right?
Lost it.
I mean, whoever did the draft for Team Sneaky, huge.
Who do you think?
Lemon have his notebook, Doublelift. This is the
This
is the
think
test.
It's Lemon
This is
notebook.
the test. It would have
think
to be. His ARAM Mayhem tier list. I mean, this would be a pretty decent
I
ARAM
will
Mayhem.
say, I think that Boy has always, in every tournament I've played with him, been very tryhard and cared a lot about the draft. I think if anything, Boy probably told everyone how to pick a good comp around Olaf.
Oh, for champs. Like, I think you meant for the players. I'm like, are you trolling? Of course it was Sneaky who did the draft.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I was like, for like 20 seconds, I'm like, is he just like...
No, dude, I didn't make that clear.
Got it. My bad. No, I'm wrong here. Yeah, it's a good comp. It makes sense.
I just saw chat mentioning at some point we have to talk to Link about the Dunzo manifesto.
Oh, we
have to talk.
We
about
wait till
the
Link's
Dunzo
in the game, of
manifesto.
course.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Going 06 might be time for part 2.
True.
Oh.
Yeah. Apparently we can listen to some of the comms right now, so let's get in there.
The Alienware, listen in.
I'm gonna walk at this Camille. Wait. He's walking into me. He's walking into me.
Okay.
I have flows. We can fight this.
The Alienware listening, pause champ.
We're fighting this.
Oh, how about Alienware? Sarah can hold a 2 front line right there.
Yeah, you guys win that. We
Oh,
can bear it.
it's-
We can bear it off that.
This is a wrap.
It's a wrap. Like, they are
It's
just,
Ogre.
the gold lead does not really reflect how the game is going. The gold lead's only like 2 to 3K. It looks winnable, but man, every fight is not winnable.
Yeah. Nice job, guys.
I'll watch top side for NASA.
Yeah, you can't even like get in.
It's ours.
Oh.
Where is it? It's gonna steal. I don't see him at all. It's really down. Oh! Rocket steal.
I'll do the countdown next time. Damn, y'all ditched me. I'm the only one without Baron.
Yeah, we should take the other. We don't want to split too much.
I think
we should they have to get a catch right now. So be careful. We're gonna go fast.
Okay.
This way, mid. They might just look for a catch bottom.
I still have TP, by the way. I'll just try to like wait for them to show.
We can't go one.
I'm hawking top
I
side.
don't think they can walk up to you guys. Like, you guys were with Baron, we're so strong.
Yeah.
Oh, Nasus is bot?
I'm walking behind top. Let's rush top. Oh. I don't know. Here's
They're
what I
on me,
mean.
but I'm fine.
I'm gonna die this guy.
There's 3 bots.
Yeah, let's get this turret and go top, or do you want to keep pushing?
We'll push one more.
Yes, he's sleeping out top.
They're
gonna lose so much.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, I'm just buffing up the thing mid. Need to get mid again. Okay. And then...
My time to shine.
Dude, I love that Voidblade's still such a calm and collected voice.
Dude, it's like riding a bike. Svenskaren's in there, just like calling out TPs, saying let's chill.
It's that cross map comms where Voidblade's like, there's 3 here, can you guys do something other side?
Oh, Voidblade's try again. Well, with the ulti, he's going to be probably fine as well. Backflip, decent damage. Of course, really good again, so it's still a lot of pressure. They're going to get bottom tower after this.
Yeah, as long as they can keep the tempo up, man. I mean, Sneaky's also always just going to be chill. Like, he's just always going to have those vibes.
Yeah, that's true.
This is what, you know what we
have a really chill
team is how, I guess both these teams have pretty chill vibes.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think there's like a rager.
I don't think anyone's going to be crashing out.
Well, maybe
Sneaky
the game is over.
Hold on, this is actually an opening right now.
Yeah.
Because main damage dealer is dead. Now they just need to kite out the melees and dodge frog and stuff.
Hey, how dare you? Lux is still here.
Boy's got no ult as well.
True. Elbow getting kind of low though.
Mundo is looking so unkillable.
Lux ult whiffs. That's actually a big deal. There's a lot of damage gone. And so Nars, they're going to get Mega in time. He does not!
So much CC there. What was that?
Probably Seraphino or something. Actually can't quite see all the stuff in the minimap, but...
God, yeah, he couldn't get...
He just couldn't, he couldn't get a big one.
Actually, the thing is, Seraphine had no ult, so maybe he was able to double E, because if you're slowed, then double E is a stun, but otherwise... Yeah,
I think so.
Otherwise, he had a full red bar, so he should have got ult.
Yeah, he was, I mean, he's for sure mashing, right? He's for sure.
Yeah, I would have to imagine.
Opportunity.
Yeah, they probably had a slow from like a Mundo Cleaver or a Luxie and just got the stun off the Seraphine.
Yeah. I mean, literally everyone has a slow in this team.
Sneaky's gotten caught twice at very like uncharacteristic times now. The way I view Sneaky is like he is a hard guy to catch.
Yeah. He doesn't die.
He's hard to kill.
The modern analogy I have for Sneaky is he's like the Gumayushi of NA.
The Gumayushi?
Yeah, of NA.
What you mean is Gumayushi is a Sneaky of Korea.
He didn't get played. No one played through him, but he's always there. And he's
he's always performing with minimal resources given to him and just making the best out of every situation. That is facts. That is facts.
I can think of other AD carries who get all the resources and don't make the best of the situation.
Titles.
Oh,
my friend.
Yeah. Oh, they tower dive victors.
Maybe a B tier AD carry.
I'm glad you remember that. That's great.
Dude,
Reginald like
funny.
argued with me for like half an hour in the hotel lobby after that. I was like sitting there like before like LCS finals or something, and he's like, "Bro, how could you do that?" I was like, "What do you mean? I just don't think he had a good year."
Yeah, dude. No, I mean, I love that stuff. I think, I don't want to turn it into a now versus then thing, but I think that kind of stuff on the broadcast that like makes people have discussion or like controversial takes like that is actually so. It's so good. It gets people talking about something.
It's true.
Completely agree.
Especially since you always have the facts to back it up.
Yeah. You also need to take it personally. That's the thing. Like,
for sure.
If the players care, then the fans care. Like
exactly.
That's one of the cores to all of this.
That's good. I never thought about that. Yeah, the players have to care about what the people on the broadcast saying about them, and then that translates.
And what the fans say about them.
Yeah.
And they're going to be more impactful.
We need to manufacture some drama for this game.
Okay.
Did you hear what Link said about Sneaky?
Oh my.
I can't repeat it on air. Sorry, but you guys should all be mad about
this.
this.
It's a sponsored event.
Yeah.
So
anyway,
as you were saying, the gold still feels close, but
like, look at how unkillable this Mundo is, man. Look at how unkillable this guy is. Heals everywhere. Dark Horse getting walked down.
Let's go, boy!
Boy's just
in the middle of 4. Fat Charm. He's almost dead though. Careful.
But almost.
Oh!
Stixay has a
the Stixay W, not to be outdone by the Sneaky W, and then gets killed by the Frogany.
That might be a wrap. They have supers in mid.
Yeah.
4 dead.
Yeah. 4 minutes from Dragon Soul. No Baron, but
it doesn't get much better for Jin, and Jin is not doing any damage. He's at 100 crit with LDR, and he just can't do any damage.
Yeah. It's looking a little ogre here.
It's ogre.
30 minutes on the clock.
We want to talk to Froggen, but if chat is like overwhelmingly for someone else, I can read it right now. Spam who you want us to talk to here. Oh my god.
Froggen's got a
607.
He's got a big smile on.
Yeah, let's go.
Froggen. A lot of Void Boys. We're going to get Froggen after this one.
There's a ton of Froggen spam in chat.
That's some spam right there.
There's some Void Boy as well. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
What an open. I love the pop-up. I love
You need the World's Caliber pop-off.
Yeah, high chances.
so
They
many
only
smiles.
play 3 games to see who's top 2 before going to the finals.
Yeah. If you win 2, you're almost guaranteed, unless you're in a weird tie-break scenario, so they're halfway there.
I think everyone, or I shouldn't say everyone, but most people predicted Team Sneaky as the strongest team. Like that team.
All 3 of us predicted Stixay would win the game.
Because you flip-flop.
Yeah, because we gaslit you into flip-flopping, and you did.
I got gaslit. I'm just going to say
and
it.
then
I
it
got
was draft
gaslit.
diff, apparently.
I was peer pressured.
I didn't know how much to believe in Froggen. Turns out I should have really believed in Froggen.
Yeah, we're bringing.
Yeah.
I see him in
was
the hallway.
unaware.
Froggen! We're going to bring him in as soon as we can for this interview. And by the way, check out his build. He is ripped.
Yes.
I just got to say.
Yes. I thought you were going to say Ludens, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's
His
with them.
build in real
This
life.
way, Froggen.
Wait,
Oh,
no, it's
he's
with Riv, isn't it?
He's with Riv.
It's with Riv, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll
Yeah, they don't trust us with interviews,
Stop
guys.
trying to
We'll
steal,
get someone
stop trying
after.
to steal him from Riv.
we need like
Yeah.
and stuff.
Riv, save us
in
from
there.
ourselves.
God, I'm turning his mic on.
Okay.
All right, can everybody hear Froggen?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Test.
Dude, what's going on? How you been?
I've been good.
How's it pretty good? This is ridiculous.
What?
I mean, this. I remember you putting a tweet out sometime like Arcane was coming out, and I was like, man, Froggen's on the Shimmer. Like, what is the regimen?
I just work out.
You just work out? I remember when you came to the LCS, you might have had like the smallest amount of food you would eat in like Americas, right? You didn't eat very much. You were very particular about things.
Yeah.
When did that change?
Oh boy. Bad memories. We went 1-17 with Aquafox.
And that's a core memory that sits with you. and
That's
you're like,
literally what happened.
This is what happened.
Yeah.
Wow, what an advancement. So let's get back to talking about the game. Who are you excited to play against going into this one? Because I had some.
Well, actually, really excited to play against Big Fat.
Yeah?
He's fun. He's the first Anivia I saw in competitive back in what's called World Cyber Games in 2010.
Yeah, that was.
So I was a fan of him since then, and then history has it that we were both in CLG, and we got to share a room together in Korea when we competed in 2012. So
Did he live up to it?
Yeah,
that
that was
the fight
fun.
you wanted? Yeah.
Honestly, I think nothing really happened mid, in laning phase at least. We were just chilling, farming.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. So when they did the kind of comms talk thing, everybody just seemed like it was riding a bike again. And was it really cool to be with other people that again had that mentality to be in the game, calling teleports, going for timings and shit like that?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had to relax this much. I mean, they know what they're doing. They're experienced.
Yeah.
I'm just chilling, listening to them. I'm like, okay, this is a nice game.
Just farming your ass off in mid.
Yeah.
That's light binding into Singularity on the first 2, and that I watched that.
Oh, you like that one?
I still farm like that on Lux.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Who are you excited to play against? More so, like coming up, who do you think might be possibly with you in the finals, if that's the way it goes, kind of deal?
I have no idea, to be honest.
No. Are you just being kind, or?
I mean, I feel like I don't know. I think it's hard to say.
Okay. Are you going to be picking hardcore champs, or are you here to fun?
I would like to play Lux again.
You get Anivia every time.
I would like an Anivia game, but let's see. I actually have a lot of fun playing Lux. So, yeah.
Oh, I mean, your Lux is one of the best Lux in the world. That one.
Thank you, thank you.
Laser, you killed. Yes, I was going to say, what do you want to hear? Now, where do you live now?
Back home in Denmark.
You came from Denmark for this?
Yep.
Why are you so amazed by that?
That's awesome.
Oh, it is amazing. What is Froggen?
I mean, I think this is really, really cool. So, like, of course,
How much league are you getting in here and there?
I don't play League.
You don't?
No.
So you just did that when I was playing League. Well, how many years since? I think you said Dignitas in like 2022 or something like that.
Dignitas was 2020.
Yep.
That was the last time I competed.
Yep.
But I did stream for a little bit after Dignitas. But I think I played like a total of 2.5 months of League over the last 4 years. So not that much League.
That's insane. This is what you can expect to look like when you main Anivia and Lux. So just really? There you go.
Pick rate spike.
All right, Froggen, thank you so much. Congrats on the win. This has been the Alienware analysis segment, and now we're gonna throw it back to those dudes.
Can you believe how nonchalant he is about coming here from Denmark and performing like that and playing 2 months in 4 years and playing like that?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And he landed like yesterday, I think. Like we ran into him before the show and was like,
yeah.
He's like, actually, I kind of slept okay. I was like, well, that's good.
I mean, I'm not. I mean, I might be just a glazer, but he looked so comfortable. Like he was playing great.
Yeah.
He could. I mean, it's all relative. There were some clown things. I was pretty impressed with the level of play.
Yeah.
Like, I thought there was be way more of a clown fiesta with some of these guys not playing. But it kind of goes to show, like, when you were peak at something at some point in your life.
Yeah,
like the fundamentals.
It's like riding a bike.
Yeah, like they have the fundamentals. I think there was never a moment where he was playing and I was like, whoa, he was so off with his aim there. It was like a pixel off or they dodged well. But like he still has it.
Yep. So I've been told we have a highlight reel to play. So if you wanted to watch Froggen kill people more, you can watch that now. This is the first kind of big turnaround fight, I think, because the double knock-up, double root goes well. And they trade it 1 for 1. Yeah. But this starts the comeback, basically.
I think nice little replay.
Next 1 for 1 here as well. Like, clutch save just in time for Lemon with the shield.
I'd say that was a net positive for Team 6A.
Yeah.
Trading with the giant wave. But this one was just so huge that they were like super uncoordinated. I think when you play Camille, you need to always engage on the same target that your jungler can hit.
Yeah.
That's so important because right there, you know, they go on Ashe, but then Sneaky's so far away, and then Xmithy on Nasus, he's like too far away to follow, so he's hitting someone else, and then because it's disjointed, the fight is hard.
And Svenskeren got sneaky fed in here too. What was he saying? Like, diamond player, comfortable with what he was playing. So, by the way, Svenskeren got his GED and began college. He's studying to become an accountant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
As well as still being a badass Mundo player.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, Dennis Svenskeren, sorry, always had great vibes. And in that listen-in earlier, he was like, oh, yeah, we're going to get a lot, guys. And he's kind of like reassuring Voyboy on bot side because he's getting owned, that like they're getting more on top. And that is definitely like an ingrained skill that he has of talking about, you know, how much they can get on strong side.
We're shitting on them harder than you're getting shit on.
Exactly.
Trust. It's fine.
It's a morale boost for the weak side player because sometimes you're just getting targeted, you know, and you're getting starved and you're just like, what are we getting, right? Like, what's happening on strong side?
He's like, now we're literally winning the game. Just like, you're perfect.
Yeah.
That was a nice double charm.
Yeah, that was nice. I think against Seraphine, you either one-shot Seraphine or look at that positioning.
40%.
It's undodgeable there.
Yeah. Another good combo.
Oh, another
into the double charm.
I mean, Lemon's ults were really good.
Yeah.
They were really good.
For someone who says he didn't touch League since 2020 because it was too addictive and reinstalled it a few weeks ago and has been spamming ARAM Mayhem.
Spamming ARAM Mayhem.
I mean, that does go to show if you are an old-time League player, pick up Seraphine.
Yeah.
You're going to be able to press the buttons.
Yeah, I mean, he still has the mechanics.
I mean, even the cast paradigms are very Zyra-like, right? You're not initial setup. You're like, okay, the CC landed. I cast E to root the team. Okay, I put R like on top of them.
Yeah, it's like the second round of abilities.
Yeah, and it's really good. It's like that's the balancing of the champions, right? Is you can't be setup, so you have to be follow-up, and the numbers are higher because of that.
Man. So, you can see on the screen, Sneaky versus Pobelters next.
Yeah.
So, no rest for the winning Team Sneaky. They can ride out their momentum for the second game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Team Pobelter.
Pobelt to scout.
Hotshot GG. he's playing next.
Void's going to eat him alive.
I think, yeah.
Void's going to eat
after
him
what
alive.
We just saw, I mean, also, Void is someone who will always play like snowball-y type of champions where if they get a little bit ahead, they can start face-rolling the game. And I feel if Hotshot can hold his own.
He's not.
Yeah.
I mean, so
I will place my bet.
The player that Voyboy wants to play against the most is Hotshot GG.
Great.
Just because they played so much top lane in Season 1 before Voyboy went to CLG in 2012.
Yeah.
So 2011, Voyboy was like 15 on Dignitas.
Yeah.
2012, there was that like crazy trade that sent him to CLG. It was like this weird three-way trade.
I remember the three-way trade. I forgot who was in it.
Crumbs went somewhere. Voyboy went somewhere.
Okay, yeah.
I actually don't even remember all the moving parts. But either way, they're going to get to play in the next game. But I mean, after what we just saw, the biggest one will be if Pobelter can or can't gap Froggen. Like, Froggen, the guy who is from Denmark, barely touches league.
Yeah.
So I think Pobelter can, but he would have to play a champion where he also might get gapped. He would have to play like a Silas or because he plays control mage matchup against Froggen, who's playing like Lux and champs he's comfortable with.
Yeah, he's gonna get 11 CS a minute.
10 CS, 20 CS maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
and
true.
then knowing Froggen, I think that he will farm his way back into being relevant.
The Acadian versus Svenskeren matchup. You've played with both of these guys, I think.
I have. Yeah. Acadian was messaging me. I feel kind of sheepish to reveal this, but he was messaging me like, how much is everyone else practicing? Because, I didn't really have that much time. I've been playing a bit. And I'm like, don't worry, bro. Like, I don't think there's a lot of people that are like spending 5 hours a day practicing just for this.
Yeah.
But it would be good if you got warm. And so he got warm. We'll see. I think Svenskeren did the same. So they're about on even footing.
Speaking of the gym.
Yeah.
Acadian has also been.
Acadian.
Oh, my God.
He was big before.
I know. But
have you seen him today?
I haven't seen him today. I don't know if he's like somehow got bigger.
I like how we're just talking, like checking him out in real life. Like we don't even care about how he plays. We just
that
want
is
to
the
look at
culture now. I feel like everyone's so much more into the gym than they were 10 years ago.
Yeah.
That's just what happens.
It's like LA-based culture too.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a personal trainer.
Yeah, that would track.
He works on sleeping. I'll let him reveal it actually, but he works on like medical devices for people who have trouble sleeping.
Oh, that's cool.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So
apparently we have a break.
Okay.
And then the game will be after the break. So commercials. See you soon.
Hey guys, Revenge here, and looking at the teams, I'm gonna have to say that I think Team Stixay is going to win it all.
These teams are really balanced, aren't they? I'd give my vote to Team Pobelter. I think Pope will carry mid lane OP.
My prediction would have to be Team Pobelter. Pobe is still mega high elo in solo queue, Acadian on his team, and he was giving me good tips in the gym not so long ago. And then, Smoothie. If I remember correctly, he's high elo in real estate, so that's probably going to help too, so they're going to clean sweep.
To me, really, there's just one clear winner, and that's got to be Pobelter's team. They have Pobelter, the first person to ever hit 200 IQ in the world. They have Hotshot GG, best in Italy in the world, probably still is. Acadian, the swollest jungler in the game, right? Latugan, Keith McBrief, and they also have the best support to ever turn into a real estate agent in Smoothie. So I think this is just going to be a free win for them, and I'm excited to see they'll bring the championship home.
My brain say Pobelter team is gonna win, but my heart saying follow Jake. So I will go for Team Stixay.
I don't know. I feel like vibes-wise, I got to go Team Pobelter. And also, I know Pobe still streams or plays every day, so he should be able to lay hands on everyone here. Just off the vibes, and yeah, maybe Pobelter can 1v9.
This is actually a very difficult match. It really depends on how well practiced or rusty each player is. But I'm going to have to go with Team Stixay because I believe the roster is the least washed.
Hey guys, it's Golden Glue here. I would be there in person if I wasn't at a wedding right now. But I hope you guys enjoy the event, and I think Team Sneaky's gonna win.
What's up, Unks? OGs, old heads. Team Pobelter is gonna take it all the way. The synergy between Acadian, Keith, and Smoothie, I don't think any other team has a shot, but Watch out for Team Sneaky, because Froggen's a legend.
What's up, nerds? Welcome back to the show. We're the old people. There are younger ones, though, in Stixay's own words, he's 29 and old, so...
29 and old.
Yeah, imagine. Welcome back to Double's Retirement Home.
That's such fake news, dude. He's like the youngest person here.
I think he actually is. I wonder how old Keith McBrief is.
Yeah.
Toucan.
We'll have to ask him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the cool thing is everyone's walking through. We have all the players here all the time.
Yep.
Apparently, we are going to hear from Link and Traps at some point, so we're going to get to hear about the Dunzo manifesto.
Dude, I would love to talk. Dude, people think that like we hate each other or something. Immediately after Link like got off CLG, we were like always good friends. They like, so yeah, I'd love to talk about it because it's like a funny
fake news.
It's a funny like moment where the Dunzo manifesto is like bigger than it was. It became this huge meme, and
it was pretty big at the time.
It was big at the time.
It was.
It's like, but that's like such a token of that era where it's like somebody gets kicked off the team and there's like a twit longer, right? About like who they had beef with. And, yeah, like this part sucked and like I really want to shit on these guys now, stuff like that. It's just like it was so raw. It was so raw.
Yeah, you need to recap though why we're here because people are probably in and out of the stream all the time. We just had a game one, we had a break. Why are we here?
Why are we here? Wait, maybe
Doublelift's retirement.
This is Doublelift's retirement home tournament. I just had a dementia attack. This is Doublelift's retirement home tournament. presented by Alienware. You know, shout out to them and Team Liquid for providing the facility, Alienware for providing the headsets, the monitors as well, and PCs. So, I mean, this is just a really big celebration of all the legends that made League what it is today. And getting these guys back. We flew so many people, Froggen from Denmark, everyone from all different corners of the world to just come back here and kind of have a reunion with under a tournament, but really it's kind of just a get-together where we're hanging out and watching him play again.
Yeah, everyone's walking around the back. I'm seeing Riv talking to Darshan. I see High over there.
Yep.
Yeah.
X-Smithy's just chilling. Also, all the players at this event, they're playing on the Alienware 27-inch QD OLED monitor. You can get now for only $350 at tl.gg/doublelift-deals.
Whoa.
Doublelift deal.
Doublelift deal. I like the way that sounds.
Listen, I've brought a special guest over because he just said like, "Hey man, you shaved your head. I did too. Let's hang out." Right, yeah, come into the shot. We got Darshan here. What up, dude? Oh wait, is it not even on? Are we just like griefing you really hard?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
It's not on.
Just
get over here, Darshan.
What 10 years of League does to someone. Watch that, buddy.
Right?
Or 15 years, I guess.
Yeah.
No, I think you're just honoring Freak.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Tons of damage, right?
Tons of damage, man.
I'm supposed to do more damage with Trinity Force when I
shave
my head.
I'm sorry, I tried. You know, you did what you could.
But you were 1 millisecond off getting like a 3-man Gnar ult, but you got main CC'd at the worst time ever, unlucky.
Yeah.
I mean, my build doesn't help, but yeah, it was a side game.
It's okay, you tried.
Have you been playing much League recently, like up to this tournament? You look clean, by the way. Your CSing was really good, your trading was really good, the dive was sick.
I played like a lot in the last 2 weeks. There's like multiple months where I didn't touch the game. And then I'd come back because like I won a tournament with Afro like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. It was like Disguised Toast did a tournament. So I did that. Then I didn't touch the game for multiple months, and then I'd come back. The first game I came back like a week ago. I joined the game. I TP'd to Rift Herald. And I was like, hey, Ari, can you get bot wave? And she's like, no, sorry, I don't feel like it. Mid and AD carry just stood mid lane and typed to each other for 10 minutes. Like, while I was trying to play the game. And I was like, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back.
It's League.
We had this debate. Did Zion Spartan or Darshan have a better career?
Oh, wow. I mean, Darshan was in Academy for a couple years. That was, I mean, it wasn't the worst thing, but like, Zion Spartan, you know, he won Season 5.
True.
Darshan won Season 6, got second at MSI, so...
Yeah, that's it.
I think that is so comparable. Like, just second at MSI was nuts. That's the furthest that NA's ever gone, second place.
Yeah, you also did second at MSI, right?
Yeah, but like 2 or 3 years later, yeah.
What do you think, which run was better, the CLG run or the Team Liquid run?
I can't say. I don't know. Your guys, I feel like your guys, like, both times that you did it and I did it, it kind of reinstilled hope in the region. Like, oh my God, maybe, right? Maybe we can beat the Koreans.
And then you did. Yeah,
can I move this here?
Bro, yeah, sure, dude.
Please.
Get over here.
Well, let's trade back. The mic works now.
Oh, okay.
So then producers can talk to me.
All right, I got this thing.
Right,
I'm loud as...
Yeah, just put a little...
Is it okay to swear on here?
It sounds good.
Yeah, dude.
I mean,
It's a chill stream. You can do whatever.
Yeah, within reason, probably.
Within reason.
Oh, this is comfy. Yeah, it was weird just like being taller than everyone.
Dude, this
now
is
I'm one of the boys.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so one of my favorite memories, do you remember, so it was the first championship when you guys beat TSM, and it was the Gnar Yasuo game. Oh, yeah. I loved that so much. So my reading of it, tell me if you remember anything differently here, is like, at the time, Reginald played like 3 champions, or maybe it was Bjergsen, whatever. Or no, it was Dyrus plays 3 champions, whatever. But it was like, yo, we're gonna like basically make you pick Gnar, and then we're gonna take Yasuo early. We're gonna make you pick Gnar because all that's left. And then by the way, it's top lane.
At Madison Square Garden
this guy
Finals?
alive. Yeah, that was my memory. It was like a full champ select trap, and then you slam top lane.
Darshan cooked that whole thing.
Yeah,
from start to finish, he cooked it.
Really? Zix he had like the Gnar hover, or the Gnar hover for the Yasuo thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Zix gets some credit too.
Let me explain that. We had a strat where we would like hover Gnar against Dyrus to pretend that we were thinking about picking it and then swap off, so that we would like get in his mind that Gnar was a good pick. Like we were thinking about it. So then they would take it and it's like activating our trap. Like we had the counter pick ready for Gnar the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all
it was so good. It's still one of my favorite memories.
And then in the beginning, I remember I was like so against it. I was like, I don't think you should play Yasuo top. It's such a troll pick, you know, because everyone's only playing Yasuo mid.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, but it's like a takeaway pick because like Bjergsen plays Yasuo, and also it's like an unplayable matchup for Gnar. And I was like, really,
dude?
Yeah.
All right.
Both
we had so much
true.
trust in each other. It's just like whatever you want to do, man. And then you just carried the game.
Zix once told me that he would look at VODs to see who was talking on the other team during draft.
Oh,
is this true? Like, he was such a psycho. He'd be like, I need to know who's making the choices. Like, is it the coach or is it the player? Like, that is somehow going to help him with his draft prep. But it makes sense that he's also, like, telling you to hover champions to, like, mind control the other team. That's crazy.
Dude, that whole tournament was, like, probably one of my favorites. I mean, I saw Reginald before the match, and he was like, do you think you guys are going to win? I'm like, I felt like, yeah, we're going to 3-0 you guys. I, like, told them, like, straight up, like, dude. And I don't think I've ever felt, like, more confident in a finals before that one. And then, like, after I got super hyped, I'm like, we can win the whole thing. And then, like, we went to Worlds and all that. And that was, honestly, I think we could have done a lot better in that run. Like, Smithy's, like, visa stuff.
Yeah,
and,
we
like,
got owned by random stuff.
Yeah, and Coach Chris and all that. I mean, I don't know how much we're getting into all the lore, but, like, it was...
Yeah, let's get into the lore.
If you want to, let's do it.
If you want to get into the lore,
the
bro.
producers will tell us if we have to move on, because, like, we're going to play the games.
Yeah.
But in between the games, we can talk about whatever we want. So whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah,
I mean, it was a fun tournament. That kind of, I feel like also, like, winning after was kind of like a great Gatsby thing, where it's just, like, you win, like, at Madison Square Garden with 10,000 people.
Insane.
And then after, it's just like, also, I mean, I got MVP, but I mean, I just picked Yasuo. Like, I think everyone deserved it there. Like, did you get a Penta on Jinx?
Yeah,
one?
we all, dude, I think we all hard carried at least one game. Like, we all had insane performances, because, like, when I got the Penta, Afro smurfed the shit out of that fight, and then there was a game that you just smurfed so hard on Yasuo, I didn't have to do it. And I think you played Echo top? Is that right?
That was season 6, maybe?
Was that season 6? Okay, never mind.
Darshan played that one. This was Zion Spartan we're talking about.
This was Zion Spartan, my B. No, yeah, like, and then Pobelter was gapping Bjergsen. That was just such an insane series.
It's nice when, like, everyone's just, like, locked in on the same page. I feel like that's one of the best things about, like, you know, team games, team sports, is, like, when you're all, like, locked in and you're all on the same page, it's just, like...
Yeah, I
beautiful.
remember, like, something that resonated with me about, like, one of these young Korean players they did an interview, like, LCK, recently. They interviewed a Korean player, and they translated it, and he's like, well, I just want to play a beautiful team game. And I was, like, thinking about, I'm like, whoa, that's, like, kind of profound, because all my best memories, it's not like when you pop off individually, it's like you played a beautiful game with your team and you felt, like, so in sync with your teammates. That is, like, the beauty of Pro League, I think. So, yeah, exactly what you're talking about.
I mean, the hanging out and stuff, like, gaming houses back then and stuff was, like, fun, too. Like, now it's offices and things. I kind of like that, like, you know your teammates on, like, a more personal level. Like, you hang out after the games and stuff, and, like, you kind of have no choice because you're living together. It's kind of like college dorms vibes. That was fun, too.
I mean, you're also college age back then, too, right?
Yeah,
Because when you were on CLG, how old were you when you won in 2015?
What was I, like 19 maybe? I started at like 17
crazy,
going
right?
to high school. I would go to school for 3 days, and then, I mean, you know the even is teach.
You teacher call him
Sure. I would go to school for 3 days. I would miss school for like Thursday, Friday, and then come back and do like homework packets. And then like I like wore the Zion Spartan backpack to school one day, and my AP Psych teacher was like, I'm gonna only call you Zion Spartan now. And like instead of like doing class, she pulled me up on Wikipedia. For some reason I was on like my school's like Wikipedia page, and so yeah.
Oh my god.
That's hype.
It was a fun time.
Dude,
that's so cool.
Those are the days.
Okay, how old are you now?
Yes.
I mean, I could do the math.
We could do the math. If you were
17,
19,
you're 30.
31.
31. Okay. That's
not
good.
bad. That's good.
Stixay said he was old. He's 29. I think he's the youngest person here.
Oh,
so I'm gonna ask
so I got it from Twitch chat. Someone said Keith is 28.
28.
Keith is 28?
We gotta
and Twitch chat's never
crazy.
wrong.
Twitch chat's never been
well,
wrong.
they probably looked it up on Leaguepedia.
Yeah, or just made shit up because of Twitch chat. Who cares?
Good to see you. What are you doing now?
Working on my music career. We'll see how that goes.
Sick.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, I've been making
That's
some
awesome.
Music. Been cooking.
I know that you, like, fun fact, fun trivia about Darshan. He got vocal lessons from Avril Lavigne. Is that right? Did I? Yes.
I don't
know.
does it say that?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Am I making that
I heard it
up?
on Twitch chat.
No, I mean, there's a guy I got lessons from that's really good, but no.
Right,
Wait.
we're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go to
Did
the
I is
interview.
crazy.
Real quick,
That was a fun fact. 80% fun, 20% fact.
Where can people find your music? I want you just plug it.
I don't have anything out yet, but I think follow me on like Instagram, darshan.up, or Twitter, or whatever. I'll figure it out when I got something good. I'll share it with the world. Hopefully you guys like it.
Hell yeah! All right, nice to join you.
Thanks, dude.
Good to see you, bro.
See you. Looking good.
We'll see more of them. We'll see them
true.
all throughout the rest of today, all tomorrow as well.
Guys, I swear to God, I didn't make that up. It's like he might have gotten vocal lessons from Avril Lavigne's vocal coach or something like that.
Yeah.
I just remember Avril Lavigne.
That's such a good tweet. Okay, so Bjergsen couldn't make it, Doublelift. Tell me about this.
Oh, man, yeah, I didn't want to bug him too much. And people always ask, you know, it's an OG, it's a throwback tournament. You got to have Bjergsen, right? You got to have, you know, Bjergsen, Dyrus, etc. Dyrus couldn't make it either. He said he was, like, super busy and didn't want to come. But Soren, you know, he has been dealing with some health issues. And you know, he's one of my good friends, and he's good friends with pretty much everyone in the scene, right? I don't think anyone has anything bad to say about him. This guy's awesome, and he is the face of League for NA. Yeah, basically you can just read the tweet. It says, please join me in tuning in, supporting the event from home. Well, you guys are doing that, and I know they have been working hard on this. We need more fun events like this in the scene. Hell yeah, we do.
This is already so good, and we're only one game in. Next game, we got to introduce Team Pobelter because he was not super happy with his draft. But I'm excited to see Pobelter, Hotshot, GG, Acadian, Keith, and Smoothie in there. Is Pobelter coming to us or is he going to Riv?
Yeah, wait, is it us or Riv? But you can hang out here. It's fine. We'll take it.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, he's walking away.
Multiple
He
directions.
was told that we're not good enough.
Put Riv to work.
Yeah, put Riv to work. Let's put Riv to work. Give him Pobelter.
Yeah.
Riv's here. Pobelter, go to Riv. Go to Riv.
There's a mic too.
Listen, it's your choice, buddy, okay? Do you want to go? Who do you like more?
I don't want to talk to you. I understand.
Who do you like more,
He was just told to stay exactly where he is. He is getting contradicting commands.
Oh, okay.
Teleport. Don't teleport. No. Teleport. Walk back.
All right, never mind. We're told he's not even good enough for us.
You know what?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
it's incorrect.
I got to say, Pobelter's kind of the superstar here since he is.
He's the best player here.
Top challenger player right now.
We keep rolling him. Like,
there is some
over here, he's like going back and forth, back and forth.
I think they're telling him to go play League of Legends.
Yeah.
The games. The games are important.
I see the screen. Everyone's in the lobby except for Pobelter. So,
technically his account is, but the man's AFK.
Yeah, we'll talk to Pobelter later. Hotshot's gonna fall asleep. He's yawning. he's zenning. Yeah, real quick, let's recap Team Sneaky as well, because they looked really good. The biggest standout for us was Froggen in Game 1. On his Lux, but now he's up against Pobelter Doublelift.
I feel like mentally, Team Sneaky's kind of advantage because they're just hot off a win and they're kind of warm. It's like know, they shook off the grease a little bit or the rust a little bit. But I'm curious to see Team Pobelter. It really, to me, the team boils down to how practiced is Acadian, Keith, and Smoothie. It's such a big range that can show up.
Yeah. I mean, they're definitely very good in their prime. If you know they're 4 years rusty, it's it's going to be a little rough, but
yeah,
I'm definitely
Diamond, Acadian 2-year hiatus, but you never know. Jungle's easy.
Keith, to me, like when I think of him, I think of like Solo Queue Demon. Remember when he hit like top of Korean Solo Queue ladder at just like a random time? Just like he just tried to do it and he just did it.
All right, interruption. We've got another interview ready. League's most prolific author, Link. Take it away.
Hey everyone, I'm here right now with Link, the author of the Dunzo Manifesto. I know that you probably don't like being associated with that, but I did want to ask you a little bit as you're here. There was a lot of people that were like, oh, I thought he and Doublelift don't like each other or whatever. I figured this was a good clear the air moment. What is your relationship post all that drama many years ago?
I mean, that drama was like so long ago. We've talked a bunch and everything's all cleared up. Me and Peter are really good friends now, I'd say.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, it's really cool to see how much, because I know that you guys have hung out a decent amount since then. So what do you, I was talking to Hotshot earlier about kind of reflecting on the past. What is it like for you to think back to, I don't know, maybe that was probably like 10 years ago, who you were then and who you are now?
There's still like a part of me that is still like, back then, like we were all like kids and stuff, and that kid still like lives a lot like inside of us. So it's really nice to just like be back here and just enjoying playing games and competing. But like we have all grown so much in just like emotional maturity and being able to like communicate better and just like understand and just be more like woke, I guess. Just kind of funny.
What are you up to these days? Because I keep just trying to catch up with everybody and figure out like what life is like for them post league.
I kind of became a normie pretty much. I became a software engineer for a while. Worked in corporate industry. I've been, I guess, like unemployed for the past like 3 years now, just traveling, enjoying life, chilling, and then
It's very nice. You're still in California.
Yes.
Okay, that's very good. You said travel, like any place in particular you've gotten to visit that really did a lot for you?
I visited most places in Asia now, so like Taiwan. I lived there for about a month last year, yeah.
Okay, that's awesome.
So it's just nice getting a different perspective of like how Asian countries and their cultures are. I've only been to Korea as a kid, so just being able to go to like, I've been to Hong Kong, Japan, have some other places I want to visit, so.
And do you still play League very much these days?
I play League very socially, not very seriously. So I'm sure other people have said this before, but I'm an ARAM player.
You're an ARAM player. Okay. What do you think of Mayhem and all the kind of fun stuff?
Yeah, Mayhem's great, you know, because I played a lot of TFT as well, so introducing augments into the league ecosystem is great. You got to create your own fun builds, and yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Link, for the interview. Really appreciate it. Do want to also shout out Hollyland and Monster for providing support of this event. And we're going to head back over to the main desk as we get back into the game.
Thank you very much. Welcome back. You actually missed a really great little piece of champs. Like, yeah, little like black circle hovers over their mouth, like right before they get banned. Yeah. It just makes, it's like a great Photoshop job. It's like, they're like so surprised right before they get banned, then it drops down. I enjoy that as part of that.
We didn't do predictions.
Oh.
Yeah.
Team Pobelter or Team Sneaky?
I'm going to go, I'm going to still choose Believe in Pope. As much as I just saw Sneaky's team do really well, I'm just going to believe in Pope.
I'm going Team Sneaky, man. I think Pobelter needs to carry so hard. Doublelift?
Well, they chose for me. See that? I'm going to go with Pope. I'm going to go with Pope. Because I think he's the best player in the tournament, and he'll make the game easy for everyone.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's like his influence can spread to all other lanes, especially in mid.
I did see him try to carry Forsen's team in the ERLs.
Actually,
200 ping, and he was pretty good.
Yeah.
They didn't win that much, but he was pretty good.
I mean, this might end up being a Forsen team repeat kind of situation, but...
Yeah, that's why I'm going to flip-flop back to, like, actually, Sneaky has 5 players who can play League of Legends. So I feel like it's just a shoe-in here. Obviously, I could be wrong. I was wrong last time.
I feel like Keith is a sleeper player. I feel like Keith and Smoothie are a sleeper. These guys are fiercely competitive. I know them. They are hard workers. They didn't come here unprepared.
I mean, Keith said he's most excited to play against Froggen because they were teammates for a long time.
True.
Oh, that's so nice.
But the
were they
last
on
time
the
he played
1-17 roster together?
Was 2022 Echo Fox.
Echo Fox, right? Yeah. The 1-17.
Yeah, were they on the 1-17 together?
He's like depressed, like, yeah, I went 1-17, tough time.
Yeah. We get Vi.
First pick Vi for Acadian.
Yeah, sure.
They're going in.
You know, if you go back far enough, Vi was a mid laner.
They just banned the most problematic champs.
Yeah, they just banned the 3
just played, and I like the first pick Vi. I think that's so smart. Vi, I think, is a great... If you're the best player on your team, don't play Vi. But if you have somebody that you need to set up to carry, you should play Vi. And I think that's what this team is. They're just going to set Pope up.
But what does Hotshot play to not go 0 and 10?
You know, it's like, I hope he knows all the traps that top can fall into. It's like if you play certain tanks, then Voyboy is going to play like Vayne top. If he picks Malphite blind, then Voyboy will play Silas top. So there's so many traps for top lane that's like knowledge check, knowledge check, knowledge check. Pobelter is the right guy to have on your team to avoid that.
Yeah, true.
It's like his Hotshot will be like Malphite, and Pope will be like, no.
You got to wait. We got to see a top laner first.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
All right, so once again, we've got Sneaky's team picking their bot lane for him in the first 3 picks. So Yunara Lulu, very, very strong one. I mean, Sneaky should arguably be the best player on his team. I think he was fine, but he wasn't like the standout. I mean, that kind of like Froggen, to be honest. We're into the Kalista here.
No way they just went Kalista Camille 2-3. That is so insane after seeing last game.
Into the Yunara Lulu. At least they saw the matchup. And
is that not insane to play this lane? Like, you're so all in.
Oh, they just want to play Nasus. Okay, I get that. These guys are really trying to win. Like, they're not locked for playoffs yet, but like, we lock in the best jungler in the game, which I would argue is actually Nasus right now.
Yeah, I believe that. I would say Pope needs to play scaling, or this game's just...
There's a Silas ban. Wait, actually, it's the other side, though, huh?
It's the other side. That's weird.
Okay, what can Pobelter even bring this together with? Because they're just literally all done.
No, he needs to play like Victor and Super Scale. He needs to play something where if he gets the ball, it'll be a 1v5. If he plays like a Kali here, it's over. That's what I think. I think if he plays like a non-scaling pick and the game goes past 25 minutes, it's over.
Yeah, I actually agree. You want to play like the baddest battle mage you can play. Like,
yeah. Where it's
Victor's a good one for that one. I think Azir's fine. You're not LeBlanc. LeBlanc would make, that was the Akali ban anyway.
Pope will play
I do think structurally like Silas and Akali are like not the ways you're going to win this game.
Yeah. That's not what you pick. I'm just literally so shocked at the prio on Camille and Kalista. I think people...
Oh, Locke is banned, by the way. I've been chat's been talking about it. There was a discussion in the Discord like 3 days ago, and they're like, hey, is Locke enabled? It was like GG or someone was like, no, dude. Like, I don't want to learn this.
Guys, sorry.
It'd be more fun.
Locke is so not enabled, guys. We didn't want to put somebody into a tournament where like the 3-day-old champion, that's completely broken, by the way, is
probably. You could arguably even say like any post-2022 champion is banned for something like this. The retirement.
You're just not allowed to play Yunara.
You're walking in and playing against Yunara, like Hotshot GG's. No, he's not going to know what Yunara does.
No, no way he does.
It's just this random 80 carry.
No way he does.
He probably didn't even know it's an 80 carry until the team told him.
Ooh.
Yay! Hey, he's not a coward. Good. No cowards in this game. You can explain.
What is Hotshot GG gonna play?
Now that Silas is banned, he should feel safe to just blind mouth here and then.
Dude, Voidboy is such a tryhard. He is counter picking. Hotshot, Plat, hasn't played in 3 years, GG.
He's played 6 games in 3 years, and yeah, Voids. Of course Void's going to hold counterpick. That's the only thing this guy does.
What if he's actually playing Nasus, and he's like doing throwback to like make him feel more comfortable? It's been Nasus top the entire time, but they're flexing
It's a deadly flex.
Ari's good in the matchup here. I think you're pretty happy against Anivia. You can dodge everything and like outplay the fight, but
yeah,
I don't. It's gonna be hard to 1v9 the comp because I mean Lulu's gonna ult whoever you're trying to kill.
I think Ari Vi is a good combo.
Just play Nidalee is.
Just play Nidalee.
Hey, we all saw this coming. We all saw this coming.
Well, he hasn't locked yet, has he?
You're not gonna let Voidboy pick into your. He's just gonna.
Boy is gonna
Rumble.
play like Varus top. I'm gonna cringe to death. I'm gonna cringe to death.
Dude, he's gonna play Rumble. He's gonna play Rumble.
Rumble's gonna be really rough. Give it to the pick.
You think Void will play Rumble? I'm like.
He can.
Well, you think it's an 80 top into Malphite?
That's a great question.
They
I mean, because Varus is not really an 80 carry top.
I guess.
He's like
just a range bully.
I don't even know what he is just an anomaly champion.
Yeah.
Voidboy doesn't even know the top lane Varus tech.
Probably
no,
not.
no, like he.
Yo, I love this. I love the throwback look. Yes.
So gross.
I'm crying.
I know it's a counter pick, but also at least it's a 2013 top laner.
Into by Malphite. That's so good.
That's so
He's
good.
invincible.
Into Camille, dude, there's not a single champ on the enemy team that's good against Vlad. That's crazy.
The kid can still cook, man.
Let's go. I'm glad Twitch chat's happy as I am about Vlad here.
Wow.
Like this is the kind of stuff I want to see with these players, right? It's like I know you're good at the game, whatever, but like I want to see the champs that were good when you were a pro.
Yeah.
Right? That's like I want to that's why I'm glad we started with the Voidboy Olaf.
Yeah.
It's like if there's one champ I actually identify with his pro career, it's like it's Olaf. It's maybe weirdly enough Tryndamere.
Yeah.
Because you like played some of those games.
It's like carry tops that are like Lee Sin top that are like a little bit weird, but not that weird.
Do you remember the Voidboy game where he like backdoored the Nexus on Nasus?
I actually
this
don't.
was like I think this was season. It might have been like season 5 LCS actually. No, it wouldn't. No, it was probably still season 3 or something. I kind of remember like the physical location I was in, and he's like, there's the TVs in the hallways, whatever, and he's like just hitting Nexus by himself on Nasus.
I believe that because Boy always loves to split.
It was Zion Spartan. Sorry, I apologize for not splitting the career in half.
Well, was it? Because I remember Zion Spartan having this insane backdoor game on Nasus when he was on.
It was Zion Spartan.
Post. Okay.
Maybe it was. You're right. It probably was. Yeah, you're right. I feel like I remember a Zion Spartan one and a Voidboy one.
Voidboy's definitely had a. There's no way Voidboy didn't have a backdoor with how much he wanted to split push all the time.
All right. Chat can get me on that one for sure. Welcome to Summoner's Rift, folks. Sneaky has come into this match with a 1-0 record on the blue team here. They're looking pretty good.
Look at them doing this cheese. This is so common. And by the way, guys, the production will fix the game sound for the stream in a second. They're doing 3-man bot. It's so common. It's kind of like face check and just go. Are they going to go? It's flash. Oh, wow. No charm flash from Pobelter. I'm actually kind of surprised.
You probably should watch the feed and not Twitch.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That was amazing.
Oh,
that was amazing.
The was already stunned and flashed away, and you're like, are they going to go?
But
like,
Frog is just waiting for the rotation back up. Going to get easy advantage on Pobelter.
Yep.
Just walk him down with that 600 auto range on Anivia.
Still got hands.
And it wouldn't be a throwback tourney without a pause.
Yeah.
It wouldn't. Just
settings.
So everybody knows.
I actually can read chat. Settings and all chat over there.
Everyone has to do their settings every time they step into the game. So this is likely to happen throughout the day.
You want to know a cool life hack actually that I noticed? Because we have a couple feeds here, right? We have one feed that's showing us what you guys are all seeing up on the stream, which is all the players. We also have a direct observer feed. So the little bottom left corner that says like Doublelift retirement home, that's actually covering where the chat is.
Oh,
so
no
like
way.
when you're hearing chat pop up, I can actually just barely read it on that monitor way down there. I just see settings in all chat from someone on blue team, and I'm like, oh, you guys can't see it because
you
they
have
covered
good
it.
eyes, freak.
Like
a hawk.
True. We're getting back in a game.
Yeah, what's weird is I feel like my eyesight's getting like slowly worse. Like one of my eyes definitely blurred than the other. But
all those years of reading patch notes.
I don't know.
You used to wear glasses when you played League of Legends. Did you get LASIK?
I got LASIK, yeah. In 2019, I got LASIK.
Nice.
Great decision.
Yeah, I got LASIK too. It's
worked
out for me.
Early shield.
And
more set. Let's check the chat.
Yeah. It was a red team. It was a red team.
And paused.
Who knows?
LCS pause.
Ooh, can you read that, freak? Are your eyes good enough?
No. Mouse and keyboard issue. That's just because I was told by production. I actually can't, read that one.
I mean, it checks out. Looks like someone's dealing with their mouse and keyboard. The Sven Skarin. He
just played.
Sven Skarin, I feel like, was the #1 cup knocker overer.
I was just going to say still Skarin.
Yeah, he always He's a little bit of he's a clumsy guy sometimes.
He was literally like, I swear, every third game he'd knock over.
Well, they called him Spill Scarin.
All right. Sorry, I'm going to interrupt. Season 2 TP promote strats, Voyboy backdoored SK Gaming on Diana. I remember all the TPs coming in. So I did get one, but it was Diana.
No, Season 2 Worlds, absolutely. I remember that. We were in LA Live.
Yeah.
And it was like, it was the only game that CLG won. They beat... were you even on CLG back then in 2012?
In season, yeah, I won by backdooring with Graves. That was my split push against Yellow Stars team.
And Voyboy. And then I remember Ocelot was just like so mad after the game.
Oh my God, you remember that? I was literally like, can you guys just hold? I'm going to end the game. And then everyone TP'd in and GG TP'd in too. And yeah, Voyboy, yeah, everyone, we ended the game in a backdoor in a really, really crazy way. And then everyone was, I thought it was so cool because I was like the only AD carry that split pushed. But really, I wasn't split pushing. I was just farming. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you were just like pushing.
I just wanted to go one more wave and one more wave and one more wave and one more wave. And then it just ends up at their Nexus. I'm like, all right.
Yep, that's perfect.
Yeah.
That's just, So sometimes it's just like, that's the correct play.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like back when like wave clear was also like kind of a premium. It's like not everyone had wave clear. It's like, oh, this comp has no wave clear. They're going to have a hard time holding their turrets alive. That was like a thing you actually said in pro play back in the day.
Yeah, for sure. Now it's like you snap your fingers and the whole wave is just instantly dead.
Yeah.
It's you like bought static shivs so they can't siege anymore or something. It's like,
what?
I mean, you can't. Old Anivia and Froggen's like 80-minute game against Moscow 5.
Yeah. I was at that
COG EU.
Yeah.
The 27,000 gold deficit where they won the game.
But I also think back then people didn't understand when you're 20,000 gold, you don't need minions to win the game. You can just dive them on their turret and kill them all. You know what I mean? Like people were so much worse at pushing a lead.
Yeah,
so,
true.
Yeah.
I remember like a lot of this is like when Dignitas was pretty good in like around season 3. This is the like Cutie Pie Kiwi Kid era. And a lot of like they would win. They'd be like, okay, we're just gonna like farm both jungles for a while and just starve you for resources until we get a bigger lead. And just it would be like, all right, we're not gonna go for turrets for a while. We're just gonna cycle all this stuff.
That's kind of how I play now. I feel like that's kind of how a lot of pro games play right now. It's like it's like why are we like, you know, you see a pro play and it's like, why did they fight to the death over like Raptors? And it's like, well, because if you let that happen once, then the next time that you fight over Raptors, it's harder because you just have your Raptors.
Gold.
And the next time, so you have to put your foot down at some point and be like, no, we're gonna contest this, and then you flip the game.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, I think there was like a little bit of truth to it back then.
Yeah.
I mean, that just made me think.
Yeah. I love thinking.
Well, just because I randomly rewatched like a 2012 League of Legends game.
Okay.
We were talking about like, first off, the map was ugly, but like you couldn't even really see the animations that well of what was happening. But like my memory of that game is still the memory of what we see now. Right, because the game just evolved
the visual
with
filter
it.
of
today. My God, yeah.
But when you go back and actually look at what it was like, you realize how much things have actually changed. And it's kind of the same way with like the things we take for granted now, even in like Diamond solo queue, like knowing how to freeze a wave. Like I think Hotshot, this is an old one. It was like 2011 or 2012. Hotshot and Wicked had these like cryptic tweets about freezing waves.
Yeah, because it was such a hidden tech.
Yeah, it was like hidden tech. They couldn't reveal that they were the ones that froze waves, and like that's what made them good.
Yeah,
and there's like Hotshot is the other top laner who does this. I'm not going to say what it is though.
Yeah.
It was
you
crazy.
Thought you were so crazy. Yeah. I mean, people always think about this too, where it's like the insect was considered like the first insect was like whoa, right? And now like a gold player fails an insect and they just get flamed. Like, oh my God, how did you mess that up, you bot?
True.
Oh, Proxy! I think
that was there for a good long time
Baus
too.
Single-handedly changed the game through Proxy. I have to give him props.
No, there was much stuff about way before then. Like there was a like Riot made some changes due to some of this. There was a I want to say like Hilo NA player who played Singed, and every game would be like 0-13-0 with like 10 CS a minute, and it's like only proxies, and because gold value was only based on death streak, it just like was worth 90 gold every single time.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Yep. This is you.
Oh my God.
What up, dude?
Yeah.
What's up,
To
Kevin?
help with the delay, we have 20 former pros on site.
Is your mic working?
Is that on? There's an on switch. You just push it.
Oh,
up.
it's green.
If
Just
it's
talk
green,
to
then
it
you're
real
good.
quick.
You're on.
Mic check.
Yeah.
We're in.
Yeah.
Here
I
you
hear
go.
you.
You're in.
Sick. What up, dude? Oh wait. Let's drag you over a bit because in that camera shot you're
Okay,
off camera.
Yeah.
Get in here, Mr. Kevin.
There we go. Look at you.
Kevin Honser.
What's going on?
What have you been up to?
I've been
You're good.
in flight school.
Nice.
Okay. So Stixay is becoming a pilot.
There's a lot of people.
3 out of 20 here is in aviation, right? Because Froggen's studying for flight traffic control.
Oh, that's cool.
Air traffic control.
Sorry, air traffic. It's different. Okay.
Is it different?
I'm sorry. I'm outside.
I mean, that's just what I call it.
Yeah. So, how close are you to becoming a pilot? Are you gonna do commercial? Are you gonna fly airlines? Are you gonna be like a private pilot?
The goal is airlines. I got all my ratings done. Just trying to find a job. Got to build some time.
That's crazy.
So how many hours do you? Okay, couple questions. I do have questions about flight school, but did you communicate with Stixay at all about what you're doing next, or are these like two completely independent decisions of both going to flight school?
We ended up choosing the same path, yeah, but it was just completely like coincidence. You know? I think he has more of a history in aviation because I think his mom is like a flight attendant. So he was connected by that, and then for me, I remember when Top Gun Maverick came out, I was like, dude, that movie is sick.
And that was your
and then my parents visited, and they're like, since you like the movie so much, why don't we like take you flying? So we went to do like a discovery flight in Santa Monica. I took the flight, and I was like, wow, this is pretty sick.
When was that?
Like 2.5, 3 years ago.
No way. So you just made the decision after watching Top Gun Maverick and flying that you're going to be a pilot.
I mean, kind of. It was like I didn't know what to do after school or after playing, and I knew going to school wasn't, it's not my first choice.
Yeah.
Doing all that studying. I mean, I didn't realize being a pilot you'd have to study just as hard, but I thought it would be more of a fun career than, I don't know, sitting at a desk for most of the time. So, and now I'm sitting in the cockpit of a plane instead of a desk doing the same thing. But it's like, yeah. It was between like a firefighter or a pilot, and then firefighters, you have to do a lot of kind of more uncomfortable stuff.
Sure.
Like EMS and all that kind of stuff. So, like, might as well give pilot a shot. And,
yeah. We're going to be getting back into the game soon. Apparently, like, Smithy's mouse was still plugged in to Sven Skaren's PC, and it was getting, like, nudged. So his mouse was
like
moving
a
all
ghost
over.
was, like, moving his cursor?
Dude, what's it been like coming back and seeing all these people that you haven't seen for, like, 5-10 years?
I mean, it's been great catching up with everyone. I think it's great that, people were still connected in some ways.
Yeah.
And it's fun to see how everyone's, like, choosing a different path after playing.
What was your favorite memory of pro play? It's a hard one. You won a bunch of titles. You won Worlds a bunch of times.
Favorite memory would probably be the first title with TSM. I would say that was kind of like, especially after the first finals we went to where we lost in Vegas, we were so close to winning, and it was just gut-wrenching. So going back to finals, a split after, and then winning it all was kind of just a great sense of accomplishment.
Yeah, you guys smashed that. That was the 17-1 summer split, right? 2016.
Yeah.
Was that your first finals?
Yeah,
win?
we smashed that, and then I stole your penta on Shen with Lucian against C9 in the finals. You remember that?
Was that the famous Doublelift Lucian play?
Yeah. But it was kind of your penta, low key. You were kind of popping off.
No. That was all you, man. That was all you.
Those are such good. Yeah, that was a good trophy to win.
That's cool. And you guys won a bunch in a row, right?
Yeah.
This was back when like
we never lost.
Like, win 1, then win 2 in a row, then win 3 in a row, then someone else wins 4 in a row. It just kept like incrementing.
Wait, no shot. Every split you guys played was
because
except
like,
for 2016 spring.
Spring, the worst placement was our 2-3 to CLG. Oh my God! I remember how bummed out we were. We went to Vegas. We were in Mandalay Bay. We lost 2-3 to CLG, and I was like, oh my old team. Like I really didn't want to lose to these guys, but and then we're like, maybe we need to do a roster change.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Wow! The vibes are off. We need to maybe do a roster change, and then we went to Korea, and the rest is history. Got Biofrost, boom, baby.
Nice. So curious, actually. Then, how much have you been keeping up with the game? Like, when did you last play? Did you warm up again for this tournament?
I haven't played in like 2 years.
All right,
since I stopped playing. So
years.
I play some ARAMs. New ARAM Mayhem. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, pretty much everyone's story is like people still hang out and play ARAMs because League's still a part of their life.
But besides that, sometimes I watch Peter's stream.
Great.
And I haven't been keeping up with that much.
All right.
Well, that's fine. Well, we are back in the game.
Thank you for your time. I want to get your thoughts. You haven't been keeping up with the league. If all these players were at their peak, who would win this game, Hotzer?
Oh, this game?
Yeah. So we got Hotshot, Acadian, Pobelter, Keith, and Smoothie against Voyboy, Svenskar, and Frog, and Sneaky Elimination.
I mean, I'm gonna have to go with the right team. Purple side here. Got Sneaky Lemon, Legacy bot lane.
Yeah.
Froggen, Anivia, and then Svenskar and Voyboy. Yeah, I think right team's probably at their peak, probably a little bit better.
Oh yeah. All right. Good to see you, dude. Looking forward to seeing you play next.
Cool. See ya.
See ya. He's not wrong. Prime Sneaky Elimination is like one of the best bot lanes of all time for LCS.
When was their prime? Probably like right away.
Yeah, when they came in.
Sorry, 2013 summer and 2014 spring.
They changed the game. Like the way they played was like no other bot lane. Like because they played utility bot lanes, but like they didn't just sit there and they were like CC bots. Like they were actually carries, both of them. And I remember like Lemon. This sounds so funny, but he revolutionized canceling people's recalls. That was what he was.
Tempo.
Yeah, tempo canceling recalls, like intentionally, like taking turret shots, taking damage, using flash or ignite to cancel people's recalls. And then I was like, it was kind of considered bad manners back then to do that, if that makes sense. And so when he was doing it, I was like, is this a real strat or is he trolling?
This is crazy. He
getting
just
counter jungle.
blew into.
Wait.
And Svenskar just walked past.
Wait, Sven, he doesn't realize on the camp that he can see that the blue's still alive.
And everyone's here, so we're going to have a full-on firefight for the drop. There's the stun going to land. The Vi combo afterwards.
Insta-dead.
One hit from Dead. Flash auto. First blood across. And even the smite steal for the Gromp.
All right, this is crazy. So Acadian, who says he took a 2-year hiatus, they just did something that you see in 2026, like the quick invade to blue with the pushing bot to dive on Grom.
Yeah. I mean, he actually just did 4 camps into an invade and cooked the Nasus. This is Nasus' worst timing. Level 3.
Yeah. Yep, so
and now his whole game is kind of like thrown off because he's not going to have good stacks. He's just kind of like running between his camps now.
Yeah, he's down 12 stacks because you pretty much just only lasted the large one. He's going to fight for a crab. Of course, if someone shows up, he's going to be really sad about it.
Oh, wow. Look at how smart Svenskar is. He skips top crab because he knows Vi's kind of like slow after getting crab and needs to do his bot camp still, so he's challenging him going like enemy Gromp on the respawn. This is just like jungling that you like riding a bike. It's like riding a bike.
Yeah, it's impressive stuff. And, you know, I flip-flopped and said I don't believe in Pobe, and yet it's looking pretty good for the team already. I will say, middle farm is
down. Pope's down CS against Froggen.
Somehow I get every prediction wrong, but that is also crazy. Well, it's because of level 1.
Do they actually dive this?
He drops aggro imperfectly. Oh, okay, yeah. The E-pull aggro, so unfortunately spends it half again.
I think Void can actually maybe redive E-flash Q. Never mind, the shot pop is good. I will say that Hotshot being within 8 CS of Boy in this matchup is actually quite good.
It's also kind of insane, yeah. The fact that Hotshot didn't just get like flash killed by now is impressive in itself.
Yeah.
Our farming just fine, although unsurprisingly down about a CS to Kalista, but has a wave to collect, so it shouldn't be too bad. Yep, those were the predictions. You were right.
It's not over yet, Freak. We're 1 kill in.
I know. Yeah, I mean, the last game was 1 kill against Sneaky, and they still won. So
we were all wrong last game.
We were all wrong last game. I mean, you just convinced me. You were so sure it was Team Stixxay. I actually opened with, I think it's going to be Sneaky during rehearsal, and you were like, no, dude, you're wrong. How could you believe this, Freak? This is why I'm the color caster. It's got to be Team Stixxay. And I was like, okay, Jat, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll never speak against you again.
The OP.GG estimated ranks that Doublelift did with the draft. Hotshot Plat, Acadian Emerald, Pobelter Challenger, Keith Diamond, and Smoothie was Grandmaster, although he said today that he's High Emerald. And then we got Team Voyboy Diamond-ish as the fight.
Vi lands as well. That's going to be... Oh, no, that...
Froggen's got on the
well, he's got
but they're protecting
so yeah. He lives. That's actually really nice. Good moves.
Yeah. That was great cover from everyone.
Nice done. So Froggen, I already went over him. And we got Pobelter Challenger, Keith Diamond, Smoothie, Grandmaster, and then Voyboy Diamond, Svenskar, and Diamond. Froggen, Diamond, Sneaky Challenger.
Oh,
that's a really good flow.
Down here, he has no flash. He has no flash. He has no flash.
Oh,
Straight kill?
The turn back on a Lulu has to flash away, but Sneaky's got the damage. Lethal tempo is stacked. This is going to be low health left on Smoothie.
Oh,
nice
he has no flash either.
That's actually huge, but he dies because Glitter Lance lands for the slow. Sneaky Elimination still refused to lose, and Froggen without egg, without flash, there's almost no way he lives. This is slow is good, but Vi lands the Q. Acadian takes down his old teammate.
God, that was so sick. Oh my God. Prime Sneaky and Lemon is back. I think they caught Keith's recall, I want to say, and they just walked him down with Yunara. That's so big for Team Sneaky getting, I think just getting gold on Lulu, to be honest, because Lulu kind of counters the entire enemy team comp.
It's a full dive comp, so if Lulu gets online, you're going to be able to shield it. Also, having the call early on the Yunara and then getting the double kill, not using flash or barrier when they're getting the double kill as well.
Yeah. And it's looking good. Well, 2-2. First Drake, though, up onto Team Pobe, and honestly, the gold's still really close together on the two teams. So, you know, we'll see how the scaling goes overall, but, you know, technically the game is close right now.
I think Pobe, I remember looking at their chat. I'm going to leak a little bit of their strategy here, because Pobe broke down the game, kind of how everyone who watches the game right now knows. Top can play tanks, they can play carries, but probably gravitate more towards tanks. Mid jungle makes plays, and bot lane is kind of the secure of Drakes. And he's saying, like, if we can just secure 4 Drakes, right, that's kind of the game, so we should start stacking early. That's exactly what they're doing. I think they had a great plan. Bot gets prio, they do an invade, jungle gets ahead, and then mid jungle plays around Drake.
If they want it, he could ult.
Yeah.
But I think with the
did you see what Froggen just did there?
He's so much better, but doesn't even matter. Everyone else is still here. The crowd control is in, and Smoothie's on the board.
Wow. I mean, yeah, he died, but like, dude, the fact that he had the presence of mind to stun the Camille instead of the 2 guys in front of him, that was high level. I'm not even trying to glaze, that was high level.
No, that was great. He had a really good wall as well when he was fighting the Ahri like 10 seconds ago, when it's like, he's walking into the R, walls him, make him take the ult even longer. Like, he's clearly still very good at this champion.
Yeah.
Dude,
are we surprised that Froggen's good at Nivea, guys?
No, I'm not surprised.
Thousands of games. He could be 45 and just still smurf with it.
And am I surprised that Ahri Vi is spam camping like the Anivia? No,
of course.
Right? They're playing, that's correct. Pobe is playing correctly, but man.
Yeah, best 0-2 Anivia's seen in a while.
Yeah.
Let's do this one more time here. Slows him with the R, sends out the Q to interrupt the hook shot, but still outnumbered. Pobe got the flash charm, no flash on Frog, gets the kill.
Yeah.
And now we have a fight over grubs. Looks like it's a bit of a disengage. Acadian still feeling he has some level of control. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and fight this one down as well. Pull him out, make it so that he can get away if he needs to, if he gets ganked. Safe enough. A little bit of free splash damage on the E as well, which is always kind of nice.
Doublelift, you're saying Sneaky Lemon changed the way people play bot lane. The 2013 to 2014 C9 literally went 25-3 and then undefeated in playoffs.
Yeah.
And 24-4 and then undefeated in playoffs. So
that team was so different.
That's a 90% win rate across a full year of games.
Yeah. And then another thing like I always think about is it's so much harder to stay ahead of everyone else than it is to catch up to the guys that are in first. So everyone eventually caught up to them in a way, right? Like we learned from playing against them for over like 2 years of just getting smashed by C9. But what they did back then was like so revolutionary. Meteos carry jungle. High was like almost like a selfless kind of mid that would just make like YOLO plays, but the whole team just like worked so good together. I would say the biggest thing about C9 at the time was just how weird they were. Like no one played like them. And they executed obviously amazingly. They were all like highly motivated solo queue players that just grinded.
They had 5 accounts in the top 10, I think. Like all 5 of their players.
Yeah, they seemed untouchable. I remember the feeling of playing against them is just like, God, I wish I was on that team. That's just what every player thought that. Just like, man, I wish I could be on this team. They're so different.
I actually remember a story. This is we're preparing for 2013 summer split, and we're like internally talking about stuff. I feel like I was the only guy who was like, I think Cloud9 is going to be the best team, and everyone else was like, it's still TSM.
Yeah.
Like that's my memory. Is that like I was
the
one? I understand that, but I was like the one C9 truther. I think maybe there was still Quantic at like the time we were prepping for it, whatever. But it's like, no, I think this is actually going to be the team, and everyone else thought I was crazy. And I was right.
You were right.
So
I just wanted to claim.
This is like so proof that you're old. I was listening to a stand-up comedian the other day who said all old men just want to tell stories about times they were right. And you just proved it right there.
Wow, I've never heard that, but
it's very true.
That's really good.
Pay attention to it.
That's really good.
Definitely old man quality.
Now I'm just going to be self-conscious ever talking.
Right? You remember the worrying trend meme?
Yeah.
The little worrying trend.
Yeah, it's a worrying
Balls
trend.
is stuck in Diamond 2 and Korean solo queue.
Of course, Jat's worrying trend.
Yeah.
I'm so familiar.
Would you ever say that about a team right now?
Oh, dude.
You go to Worlds, like if you saw someone, would you say that that's a worrying trend, this guy's hard stuck?
I'll get to that. Look at this dive.
Okay.
Yeah, good Lulu ult buys a fair bit of time.
my
That
God,
is on,
man.
on the board of the kill.
Oh,
and everyone's
Malphite
the bottom
ult whips.
side. Anivia in for one, but still two already for Team Pope. Are they going to be okay on the backside of the tower? Looks like, yeah.
super ramped.
Yeah, you got to chill for a sec.
Ooh, okay, big move for Pobelter. Worrying trend. So, I feel like I'm more defensive about NA nowadays. Because back then, Doublelift, I felt like I was trying to be this like try-hard, region-agnostic caster. So I don't feel like I'd ever do a negative tweet that puts EU over NA, even if it was true. Because the whole thing was, I was comparing Huni's solo queue to Balls' solo queue, and it was like Challenger versus D2.
Yeah.
I was like, doesn't look good.
Yeah.
But like, I'm so protective over NA now that I just wouldn't do that.
Because expectations are different?
A little bit, and I also just like realize how much we need to do well to exist.
Yeah, I see what you mean. You don't want to,
I don't want to, everyone's going to be negative. I don't also need to be negative about it.
I understand that, that. I remember when I started my co-streams, I was like such a hard ass on like little mistakes, and then I realized like, man, this is just making me sound like such a salty old man, and I don't want to be like that, right? I want to support the region that supported me, but like not be sugarcoating everything either.
Absolutely.
There's a balance.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, acknowledge the shortcomings, but you don't need to be like, oh no, D2.
Oh, he still got
Dude,
it!
Froggen just interrupted Camille's E with the mini knockback of that was so good.
I think Froggen's pretty good at League of Legends.
I
have a
bold
high
statement
now.
Bold statement.
Pretty good at League of Legends. Oh, big damn.
Oh,
yeah,
they
Acadian
they
decides.
the Drake. He has to flash outs.
Has to get walled. Charm buys second. TP comes in from the top lane.
Is Void going to do a crazy like send?
No,
he's not.
No, he burned TP for nothing, and he's going to lose some turret plates.
Now he's just going to walk top, but it's Malphite getting turret plates, so it's not the most punishing mistake to make.
Yeah. Hotshot really holding his own.
Yeah.
Into a hard counter pick.
Now, does Hotshot know what turret plates are? That's a question that we need to ask him. Maybe
Why am I getting gold?
See, that's what good game design is that you can, you know, the sound effect plays, the gold flies out, you see the chugments on the health bar. It's like there's a lot of reinforcement of the first time you see the mechanic, you understand how it works. I didn't do any of those, but good by other people.
Thank you, Reek, for introducing turret plates.
Yeah, I didn't. Oh, huge damage, huge engage. Is people gonna die? I actually can't tell.
They can't.
Acadian at 5 HP, trying to get away. The boy, the kid, he's on the board. Nasus trying to stay alive. Finally trades back.
He still has flash,
2 for
but
1.
I think he just can like literally. I think he can just walk out of this, and maybe he has to flash out. Maybe.
There's no wall. I don't think there's any way Nivea catches this, right?
Okay.
Because the next W comes up in 5 and he gets the move speed. Big damage though out of Sneaky. Smoothie running for his life.
Wow.
Has a bit of speed. There's the E4.
One more W dodge. One more W,
right?
Sidestep.
Nope.
No, he's dead.
No shot.
More gold for Lulu and
oh yeah, true somehow.
Oh man.
Yo, do we need to go to the teams after this game and just tell them no more Camille support?
No. Someone will win with it eventually.
I wouldn't do that.
Someone will win with it eventually.
All right, Double. How much do you remember the? You remember the Sneaky and lane memes, right?
Of course, I started that.
Oh, you did? Okay, I actually forgot.
And I felt like an asshole after.
But were you right? Is this a story you can tell about being right back in the day?
Is that a story I can tell about being right?
Yeah.
It's like
was Sneaky and lane like an accurate meme?
So it's like weird because I had this like complex about how good I could play in lane.
Yeah.
And you know, it was like a big part of my ego that like I always have to like win my lane. And that's also ties into how much like jungle attention and just like help I got from my teammates on winning lane.
Yeah.
And then I was kind of like memeing, but at the same time I did think that like Sneaky, if his support could play a little bit better, they could win like so many more lanes, to be honest. I thought that Sneaky was definitely not the problem, but yeah, he was always helping supports. It was like Smoothie and Zazel and Lemon, and then I forget who else, but like...
Dude, high.
Oh, yeah, high support for a bit.
His support was literally like Defense of the Dark. Bro. This guy just always had a new one, and they never really got to like settle.
Yeah. But yeah, early Sneaky Lemon was pretty good because I feel like, you know, their Ash Zyro just like beat everyone.
All right, Chad is asking how Pope's team even has damage late game.
They don't. That's the neat part.
Yeah. That's the neat part. They don't.
That's the neat part. You know, Kalista is a little bit of a better scaler than she ever has been, but man, if I had to play Kalista versus Nasus, Vlad, Anivia,
oh my
God.
Yeah, when the Yunara's beating the Kalista in lane heads up 1v1 under her tower, you know this lane is over.
Oh my God, it's so brutal. It's so brutal.
It's so over.
But also Keith has the wrong build. That's how I know he hasn't played much recently, because Kalista goes Ginsu's into static, or even just goes static first now.
Yeah, for wave clear.
Yeah, for wave clear. And for the crazy thing where like you hit them and you get like one spear on them.
Oh yeah, it applies on hits. Everyone's looking at a spear.
Yes,
yeah.
yes. It's a really, really crazy thing to do.
Yep.
That's okay though. We're going to Old Reliable. We're going for Kalista.
Sure. I mean, he'll have some damage. There's going to be, fairly high health totals with a Roa mid laner and a Vladimir, but yeah, does he get to attack more than 5 times in a fight? No.
I
It'll
am
take him
so
12
worried.
seconds because of Wither.
I'm so worried for Team Pope. Like, they do kind of run out of damage now.
Yep.
It's tough, especially when
He's
dude,
3-0.
Nasus, what is that item that Nasus builds now? 2600?
Protoplasm harness.
Protoplasm harness.
Just doesn't die once you get
Disgusting
it.
item.
Very good item.
Disgusting item.
It's kind of funny of these like, oh man, jungle Shen, jungle Nasus. Oh wait, the guy that can build a protoplasm harness and still clear the jungle.
Yeah.
Yep. Which, to be fair, is actually a lot of what we've done, like intentionally, is allow people who build their ability to like play the game, because like Malphite can last hit minions no matter how much AP he has, right? It's like letting junglers play the game. I think
Here we go.
Look at him, they're diving him.
Massive damage. He's gonna have nowhere to go.
Oh,
and the
wait,
save
wait,
for
wait,
the
wait,
ult divide to
Zeke's
pull it
gone.
up. 2 already. They might turn it around. Poor Elimination has nowhere to go, and just like that, Team Pope is back.
Hotshot TPs at the end for moral support as well. They're going to get even more plates, Doublelift.
Maybe they can come back. I think that Pope is seriously shot calling all of these. I mean, I don't want to discredit everyone on his team, but every single play involves mid, and it's 5 men. I think that Pope is very all in on making these plays work.
He says, hey, Keith, body these fools. And he says, yes, sir. And, it's just perfect puppet master. Look, Hotshot is there for the assist, okay? The KDA increases.
The cash in here isn't even just the dive and turret. It's the fact they get Drake too, and it's like such a sigh of relief when you're stacking Drakes to early game comp. If you can't do this as early game comp,
yeah,
you feel hopeless.
You have no outs.
Yeah.
Pobelter has initiated the Soul War. He's got the Soul Stealer. It right now.
He should. Wow.
18 minutes into the game. It's the only way they get damage.
Oh, Froggen might cancel recalls here. Froggen might cancel recalls. Malphite has no flash. He's probably caught. I think Malphite is in trouble here.
That was a nice.
That's a great stun.
But he's dead.
He flashes, but
he's so slow.
Dies anyways.
That's a great
so
wall.
Withered.
Do they get more if he's stunned? Yeah, they might get him off that stun.
Oh my God, are we kidding?
Yeah, he goes to save his teammate, loses flash. Rookie mistake. Don't save your teammates. Yep, you know.
Hey, that's
sneaky guy.
Sneaky guy. Keith got revenge. Hype.
That's big.
Yeah, that's actually really big. That's a shutdown for sure. Actually, I guess the last one was shut down. It's still 300 gold.
And he's getting a big turret chunk.
Oh, and he missed the rend.
Oh, -1 chat.
-1 in chat, folks. -1 in chat.
Sneaky in lane. Oh, TP behind. Look at Void. I think this is Void. Is it? No, it's Froggen.
I mean,
straight into
it's a good stun. He's got a Lulu. He
here.
lives. Ooh, that ult's too early.
Yeah, that Lulu
It gets immune by Acadian's ulti himself. He has to burn the flash, but now with no way out, they'll get it back.
Oh, they
Don't
can
mess
walk
with Froggen.
down.
Don't mess with Froggen.
They can walk him down on the
Pope
stage.
wants to mess.
Wow!
Gets one picked up. Huge damage back on the support Camille, but there's a lot of red stacks. Needs to get the hit. Needs to with the auto attack. Claims the second kill. And now Pope has to run away.
Oh, Malphite TP'd in. Does he have ult?
No.
So hard to tell.
Yeah, so
he just came in to die.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Oh. No. Not in time. It had to be targeted. The E was down. He wasn't going to W into a brush.
Maybe he should have just looked at the stream real fast.
Dude,
True. That'd have been smart.
Let's get
Win at all
Froggen.
costs.
Let's get Froggen an ERL team or something, dude. He still got it.
He definitely still has it.
How much did he say he played? He played like
2 months and 4 years. 2.5 months.
Yeah.
And he looks like this.
He clearly.
He's
still no deaths, by the way.
Pobelter's like one of the best players on the server still. Like he streams and plays a bunch of different roles, so his rank isn't as high as his skill is.
Yeah.
So it's crazy that Pobelter's not just like gapping him, and Froggen's still doing stuff like this in team fights.
Yep.
Look at the control
There we go.
he has.
Yeah.
Big dam. All right.
And I like
he's got eggs, he's fine.
He's not like a passive player either. Like Froggen just TP'd deep on mid to get a flank there and was definitely willing to throw his life for the play. Like this is just a Froggen glazing competition right now.
It kind of is.
Yeah. I don't know why I read 5-2-1 hasn't died, but don't worry about it.
I will say though, Pobelter's got Lichbane and a 20-stack Medjai's.
Yeah.
So Quid from Team Liquid Modern Player was saying how Lichbane, he was doing Lich Bane Rush Ari. It was like his solo Q thing.
Okay, that's crazy.
Well, because with Electrocute, you can like basically just auto WR someone, and if you're fed, they take like 70% of their health bar and just run around the map killing people.
Okay.
So add the 20 stack Medjais to that, and if you don't have MR, like he doesn't even need to add skill shots to kill people.
Yeah,
he just combos you.
I know that Pobelter was super advocate against Proto Belt. He says Chovy Brain Rot whenever people do, when they do Proto Belt second as like a filler item. I'm definitely a Proto Belt believer, but Pobe is way more experienced around about mid. And he's like, he will do anything to not build Proto Belt second.
Big collapse here. Yeah, this is an egg. This is your third death. Sorry, buddy.
It's so explosive.
So
Pope's engaged.
There.
It comes from every angle. It's a comp with 5 dashes.
Look at him. Really do it.
Ooh, he predicted that Sneaky would dodge, but Sneaky goes in a straight line. Pope has to flash away. Keith gonna try to hold the line for as long as he can. Pulls back to support, flash back to safety, but now Acadian is here by himself, and he's not long for the world. Pope walks around for a bit of damage, but yeah, can't do anything. And now Voy is on the back line. Smoothie. He dies.
He's dead.
He's dead.
3-0-2 for Sneaky's top laner.
At least Pobelter kept his stacks.
Yeah, the fact that he didn't die is a godsend, but it feels like it's like one step forward every time for Pobe, and then like a punch to the face after. This is Baron.
Yep.
Only hope for Team Pobe.
No way.
Only hope for Team Pobe fight this next Drake and win it. And that gives you like one more chance to maybe.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you can always hope for the like, you know, the lackadaisical moves, and you just get like the random pick.
Yeah.
Here we go. It goes Yunara. Good damage.
I mean, once Sneaky chunked Pobelter, there's no one left.
Yeah.
No. I mean, he's already 10% as well. Like, there's just no one.
I think Pope kind of overheated after that first play, and he was thinking, you know, we're in control now. And then I think it's good on Sneaky to recognize, hey, this is illegal what they're doing. They shouldn't walk up on this wave, even though Anivia's dead.
Yeah, so.
All right, we've got an Alienware listening with Team Sneaky. Let's hear it.
I'm walking here. Yeah, we're walking in. I'm ghosting. Oh, this guy.
Yeah.
Don't club up, guys.
Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah.
On the side. We're gonna go back mid. Go back mid.
Try and heal.
Hold
I can catch you. I can catch you.
Push. I'm healing off mid. I'm healing off mid.
Okay. Let Dragon play. Gavai is not on Dragon. They're just faking. They're faking for playing. We can always go back mid, yeah? Just push that.
We can pull it too. If we pull it over here.
Ari's mid. Ari's mid.
Ari's no R. Ari's no R.
I'll pull it left. Let me get the words. They're gonna keep it on the right side. Oh no, they're going mid.
I steer. Let me cut.
Mid.
They're on me. We can fight this. Yeah.
Mid. I'm coming.
The dragon.
I got glad.
Go in here with me.
We just push this shit. Yeah.
Let's push it.
5 men.
Okay, so Ari's no ulti.
Svensker on the shot caller, man.
Yeah.
Leading the troops.
The narration. And it's like everyone fills in and says what they can do.
Yeah, it was good.
Well, Rocket's saying I can catch mid here, and
yeah, honestly impressive stuff. Hot shot. Yeah, couldn't quite clip him into the train itself with the wall. So sadly, he's able to live. If you're from a Rocket perspective, this mid show's gonna take a whole lot of damage. Though probably gonna drop as well.
I think the moment that Team Pope needs to look for is honestly either one-shot on Yunara or Vlad. I think Vlad is kind of an easy champ to one-shot because he plays like he's unkillable in the fronts, and you can just chain CC him 100-0. But, you know, the question is, can they coordinate it? If they leave a gap, he gets to pool, then the fight's over.
Yeah, and it's really hard for Hotshot to, like, ult in on anyone, basically. Like, you're either an egg to Nivea, the Yunara can dash it, the Vlad can pool it.
Hotshot needs to play to create space, and you know what's funny is he is one of the first tank players ever that I played with that knew that concept of just like playing a tank and playing your range so you're not taking damage for free, like using everything and then just hard running. Because some people, you know, when they play tanks, they think, well, I'm a tank, I'm just going to stand in front of their AD carry and get hit.
Yeah, I took so much damage, why didn't you kill that?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, no, like it's not about taking damage, it's about preventing damage.
Yep. Oh. Look like good ult target. He's gonna get onto the Yunara, but is it gonna be enough damage? No one's really is Acadian dropping. Wall means the dash has to fly out. Pobe's on for his life. Similar for Hotshot, but the chase down might be there. We got Ghost. We've got a kill. That's 2 off the board now as Void Boy's on a rampage. 4, 0, and 3. And Hotshot's gonna be slow. That's gonna be the third of the fight. That flash is not gonna change the outcome. The wall says goodbye, and Frogging gets one.
Team Sneaky looking to go 2-0, so they beat Team Stixay before. What's this double lift? Can anyone stop them?
Yeah, could anyone stop these guys?
Team Meteos is going to look pretty good.
Meteos, Maple Street,
got a real
Special
shot.
Monsters, got a. And this is honestly, this is a close game. Like the game was close, and we realized that they're running out of damage, and they gave Froggen and Nivea.
Yeah.
I'm glad Froggen also knows the tech, right? When you stop R, it deals another tick of damage. When he finally got him to 1 tick, instantly turns it off, basically does a double hit.
Wait, I did not know that.
Yeah, that got added in like Season 3-ish. Like it wasn't in Season 1 Worlds, but it's like relatively early tech. Obviously, Froggen knows it,
Is it crazy to say I think Froggen's better than almost every LCS current? And on Anivia?
Probably. On Anivia.
Sorry, like, yeah.
Yeah.
On Anivia, I think so.
Give him like a month.
To de-rest?
Yes.
Okay.
I think Darkwing's, you know, I did say earlier that I glaze LCS just, you know, for fun. But Darkwing's Anivia is actually pretty
Gosh.
really good, yeah.
Goodbye.
This game's toast.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not even disguised. Like, this is clearly just...
Okay, I need to address this. Your chat keeps spamming Marlin.
Marlin R. Yeah, Marlin
R. I know.
Marlin press R.
I think Hotshot is much better than Marlin, to be fair.
Yeah, guys, that's disrespectful to Hotshot, but I get it. Marlin press R just became this, honestly, this viral meme. Did you guys see the ones where it's like Baker's Z outplay, but it's like Marlin's face spam?
Pressing.
So funny, man. You have to, yeah, dude, have to address it. I mean, what do? I did this every AT&T Annihilator Cup too. What do I do when my top laner is kind of like a little bit out of it? Put him on Malphite, baby.
Yeah, I think we might need a new champ for that. Surely there's something different than Malphite.
No, Malphite has the like flattest mastery curve in League of Legends, close to it.
Oh, does he?
It's like, it's up there.
What's the second one? I'm so curious.
So like, Nami's really easy.
Oh, sorry, for top lane.
Oh, for top lane.
Do you think Shen is up there? I think Shen.
No, Shen's actually not.
Shen's hard. Because you have to
Shen has
look
like
at
a
the
bunch of
whole
tiny stuff. Like if you Q too early during E, you don't get the pull through. Understanding like the map awareness of R, because like most top laners don't need to like know the map, right? You just like sit there, you know, face planting against the guy in top lane. You have to like, oh right, I need to like spam my FTs to play Shen appropriately, right? There's like a lot that goes onto it.
Marlin, get out.
Good polymorph to stop the ult as well, yeah.
Oh no!
Nass is quite straightforward.
Yeah.
Right, it does the normal top lane things. Garen, relatively easy.
Yeah, I think Garen's got to be better than Malphite.
I could see Nasus. I could see Nasus being a good pick for Hotshot.
Yeah.
I could also see Shen because of comms. I could see.
Oh
Shen
yeah,
because
if you get to cover the comms.
with Welter, it's like if they play like Shen Akali or something like that, and it's just like he is told when to ult, it'll be so sick.
But Hotshot's gonna have the map awareness. Like he was the first split pusher, so that's not gonna go away. It's just a matter of, honestly, I just want to see Hotshot on Nidalee. Like
I do. I want to see him carry.
Just put him on Nidalee.
But to be a true carry player, you need to have confidence as well.
True.
Yeah, true.
You need to have the mindset of a carry.
Oh, nice job pushing Akaden out of the pit. As long as Void by Marks are well enough, yeah, there's no way you can smite steal this one. There's the grab. Second Baron, probably going to end the game during it. Does Akaden find his way in on something? Oh, Froggen's already around on him. Here's the reinforcements. Goodbye.
Right.
This is making me think that if Froggen wanted to, and if Sneaky wanted to,
yeah, they just go pro again.
They could make a run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I believe that.
Double, do you think you could still play pro?
If I put the time in, of course, yeah. Okay. I could. I think what changed over the years isn't like my reaction time, it's my willingness to play the game 14 hours a day and study Vods and be like really, really focused while I'm practicing.
True.
Like life got a lot bigger.
Yep. No, it's tough. Game. It's a lot of effort for sure.
Malphite freak.
Divers instantly destroys no auto a single time. A Malphite ult hits an enemy champion, I think for the first time this game. Unfortunately, it is too little too late. The mid game, the early game, it was close. It was back and forth. They worked for it, but 2-0.
The boy wins again. Svenskar and Froggen. Early favorites are Team Sneaky, for sure.
Yeah, Denmark undefeated here in America.
I think their formula is so good. Enchanter, Sneaky on a carry,
yeah,
and Voyboy on a ridiculous counter pick to kind of either neutralize or make the game weird for the enemy top. Very good.
And then Dennis is still a good jungler. Like he got counter jungled early, immediately knew skip the crab, go to enemy cromp, not fall behind in the game.
Got Acadian's second cromp. That was so huge to get him back. And then I mean, what is there to say about Froggen? We can't stop glazing this guy.
We can't stop glazing him.
He came here from Denmark. He's played 2 months, and he's going toe-to-toe with Pobelter, by the way.
Chat, we talked to Froggen last game, so here's the standings. It's going to be actually 2-0 for Team Sneaky, 0-1 for Stixxay and Pobelter. We talked to Froggen last game. Who do you want Rib to talk to on this team? The kid, Svenskaren, Sneaky, or Lemon? We did already talk to Sneaky at the start of the stream, so you could go check that.
Oh, there's so much voice.
There's so much voice spam. We got to get the kid. We got to get the kid.
We have to get the kid.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, the kid's on the way. I see him. He's on the way to Riv, so he'll talk to Riv as soon as that's ready. We'll toss it over once they get the mic going.
Sweet. He's drinking some water.
You know what I was thinking though while watching this is like the teams that lose. I know when you're a former pro player, you have an ego. You have like competitive spirit. If you lose like that, you are now locked in. Right, like you are locked in for the rest of this tournament. So maybe they came in, and I'm not sure. Maybe they weren't sitting up straight, or they weren't taking that seriously. I think now every single person is taking it seriously.
Hell yeah! All right, let's send it over to the kid, Void Boy, and Riv.
Oh, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Am I talking into this?
You are.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. I'm doing good. That was really fun. I'm just honestly like, it's really nice to be here. I haven't played like League consistently in so long, and I missed it. Like, getting ready.
Not even like ARAMs or anything.
No, like ARAMs, but like every few months. Like honestly, not that much. But yeah, like the last week, I just started playing games, and I was like, wow, League's actually like quite fun. Like I like all of the change. No, I like all of the changes.
How's that?
Because okay, so for top lane, they reduced a lot of the downtime. So it's like you just get back to lane faster, even if you die.
Yeah.
It's really good for like the way I like to play because I just love fighting. I love playing like hyphy stuff and just like going all in. And so I don't know. I've been having fun with it, and then also like being in this environment, like seeing all old teammates, old friends. Like yeah, it's awesome. Like it's a huge like part of my life and like my journey to like where I got. So yeah, it's honestly like a blessing.
What have you been making sure you did once you got here today? Like, what was the first thing you were doing besides just saying hi? Or just saying hi?
Honestly, just hanging out, like catching up with people, and just being like, oh, what are you up to? Oh, where are you living now? Like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's actually a question. Where are you living now?
Oh, I'm in Las Vegas.
Not too bad.
I've been there forever. Yeah.
All right. What does like life consist of then if it's not League? But may now.
Yeah. I honestly a lot of just like chilling, like chasing like my happiness, like health, like that kind of stuff, like spending time with my family. I do just like a lot of like random little side quests. Like I got my good luck farms. Where's like where do I show this?
Straight out.
Oh, okay. This is like my gold star Patrick star card, and then this is another good luck charm. I got my Patrick getting carried by Gary sketch. So it's a reminder that like I don't always have to carry. I can let my team help me out if needed. So yeah, but yeah, I just kind of like just do random stuff like that and just try to enjoy life and figure out kind of where my heart takes me. But yeah, I don't know. I've been having a lot of fun playing League. I might have to play a little bit more soon. Yeah.
Badass. No, it looked good out there.
Thank
the
you.
Vlad, the Olaf, you guys are 2-0 now. Do you feel like you actually have control over the competition at this point? I mean, you haven't seen anybody else, but you guys are gelling.
I feel really good. I feel like our team just like gets along so well, and everyone's like still super goated at the game. So I don't know. I feel good. I don't want to get too cocky after winning 2 games, but
absolutely.
Yeah, if we make it to the finals, hopefully, and then I'm actually really excited. I think is it true the finals are Fearless draft? Yeah. Okay, I never got to play Fearless. It's Fearless. Okay, cool. Because I never got to play Fearless. Obviously,
like
it was such a new
now,
thing.
And you're like, I want to play with that.
Dude, I swear, if they had Fearless when I was playing LCS, like our teams would have won Worlds. Because
You're not worried.
I would have smurfed. I would have smurfed on everyone. Dude, they tried so hard to ban me out. Like I would get target man every game, but yeah, I don't know.
How bad is the itch to play?
I'm in the finals.
No, I mean just overall now to play.
Yeah. Honestly, it's especially after winning these 2 games and like getting hyphy and just like having fun with like the boys. Like I don't know, I might have to run it back a little bit. We'll see.
Hell yeah,
but yeah, it's been really fun.
That's super cool. Who are you excited to play against if you haven't played against them already?
So next game, I think I'm gonna be laning top lane versus Haunser.
Yeah.
Haunser was always like a really good top laner that I respected, and honestly, playing against Hotshot was so like, it was a throwback. Like our lane wasn't that fun because it was just like Malphite versus Vlad.
Right.
We're just throwing stuff at each other. But like back in like season 1, 2011, 2012 era, me and Hotshot, we were like kind of like rivals in the top lane. I was on Dig, he was on CLG. Like I don't know. So it brings back a lot of like fun memories from that perspective.
Having
but yeah,
to deal with that Shogas just being annoying somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly. The Hotshot Nidalee GG kicking your ass. Yeah, but no, it's been really fun.
That's sick. Awesome. Are we throwing back to these guys? Yeah, I think we are. All right, dude. It's been amazing. Best of luck in the rest of the games.
Thank you.
It's been amazing to watch. I know it's been amazing for you guys. What do you guys got for us next? Hit us. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, we want to talk to Pobelter during this game as well. I feel like he put up a good game. And you still talk to Pobelter a lot.
Yeah, no, we're good friends.
Okay,
like
good.
Actually. We're going to Korea together right after this. We're going to both do the Korean boot camp together, actually.
They're also going to do a rock, paper, scissors. Maybe we're going to be doing that first. So it's Team Meteos we haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
He's going to be going up against Team Pobelter. One of them will win that game.
That's true.
Yeah. So they're setting up this now. So Meteos, Haunser, High, Maple Street, who made it. He flew this morning, and X Special.
Yeah. I mean, Maple Street's hot off a flight. If he puts up a great performance here, I'll be very happy.
He didn't come from Denmark or anything like Froggen, though.
All right, I got to interrupt you. We have
Montreal.
We have high octane action coming up right now.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Best of 3. Rock, paper, scissors.
We're rectifying this too. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Best of 3. Let's do this. Get your hands ready. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, guys, you gotta go with me here. You're starting. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, that's one for Meteos' side. Let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. That was easy. Who throws a rock twice? Meteos, 2-0. We're done over here. Oh my God.
Fuse, maybe you win.
Me and Lena have talked about this so much. The most common move is rock.
Yes.
Men are more likely to choose rock. Also, if you win with a hand, you're more likely to repeat that hand.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, psychologically, it's like that worked. And
wow, that's exciting.
We're getting Pobelter to come in here.
All right, get on over here.
No rest for the wicked, clearly.
Man, you're just
taking
L's.
Man opted into a loser interview.
They just said losers interview. I mean, I kind of just asked him to come over.
Hi.
What's up? Is this on?
Yeah,
it's on.
Yeah, we hear you.
What's up, guys?
How you doing, dude?
I'm chilling. How are you guys doing?
How old are you now? Because I remember you started playing at like 15.
I'm 29. I'm turning 30 in October.
Okay.
Nice.
Do you feel old?
I do feel.
I don't think you're old. So you
one
and
of the
6A are both sub.
You're one of the youngest in this whole tournament. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did know that.
Keith is 28, no?
I mean, I was
28. Yeah.
Huh?
Keith is 28.
Keith is 28. Okay, so he's the youngest at 28.
I think so.
Yeah.
And then 6A 29, and then you're probably.
Yeah, we're old.
Yeah.
But hold on. This means you've been playing League for half of your life.
Over half, yeah. I downloaded the game when I
Over
was
half.
13 or 14. So yeah.
Wow.
Now I'm on year 15 or 16.
Yeah, that's and you're still the best player in that game. You were smurfing.
Yeah, you were smurfing.
I mean, pretty literally, because you actively still play, but
yeah. Yeah.
Actually, we were talking during Champ Select about like, I think you should play some kind of like backline carry, and you're like, nah, I'm just gonna RA and just engage all the time and hope it's good enough.
Yeah, I mean, we want to put on a good, fun show for everyone. We let him have a Nivea, you know. We got to let the
Good
goat
of you,
have his
good of you.
Nivea. You know, Hotshot's been cooking up some crazy sauce in draft that I think he'll be able to show next game.
Sick.
We're just here to have a good time.
Wait, are you serious? I don't want you to reveal what it is,
I'm
but
serious.
Hotshot has a new plan.
I can't divulge the theory crafting that we stayed up all night doing and, you know, the draft meetings and VOD analysis of the top LCK players, but trust me when I say he's ready.
Can't wait to
Oh
do the
my
hot
God,
shot
I'm
vein.
so ready for this.
What's it been like catching up with some of the guys you haven't seen? Like, when's the last time you saw Hotshot or Acadian or?
Oh man, yeah. I mean, some of these guys I haven't seen in like 5 years, 10 years even. It feels like. So it's kind of fun to just be in like the same space again. And a lot of people have taken like really crazy, different life turns. Like me and Doublelift and you and Freaker. Kind of, we're all in the same space still.
Yeah,
but
sure.
You know, there's guys who, you know, there's like a few pilots now. Like a few of them are getting their
Like
pilot's
a shocking
license.
high percentage of pilots.
Yeah, I mean, some people just like look completely different. So in a lot of ways, it's like really nostalgic, but it kind of shows like so much has changed and like so much time has passed too.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably like a big nostalgia trip for the viewers as well. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't need to divulge too much, but I know for like my podcast, only like 10 or 15% are under 25. And I'm like,
Same.
okay, like absolutely. There's such everyone's just grown up, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's grown up. You started playing when you were 15. I was like the old one and I started playing in my like early 20s.
Yeah, same.
Right?
Yeah.
And I was actually so young back then. So it is really, I'm really fortunate that I get to still do this, which is so crazy.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like that two-headed dragon where like on one hand I'm like, I'm still really doing this seriously, and I'm like kind of just move on to the next thing already. But then I'm like, oh, but I'm so lucky because this is the community I grew up with. This is the game I love. This is like doing this right now. Like this is what I love.
I was gonna say, like, is this something you'd actually rather do? Like for me,
no, there's nothing.
Yeah, no, I've loved video games forever. I'm so happy I get to still like work on them.
Yeah, that's how I feel too.
Same.
Same.
You're here
yeah.
by choice.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, well, at this point, I don't really know what I'd rather do. You know what I mean?
No, dude. Like, what do you think your team has more in the tank than that, though? I mean, you already talked about the draft, but like, what about just like, were you guys just shaking off the rust that first game? Because it was actually very close. I think the draft, you guys got outscaled by like minute 15. So.
Yeah, I mean, we just kind of said like everyone just play whatever they want. You know, it didn't pan out. Yeah, we got outscaled like instantly because in pretty much every single role, I believe. There was signs of brilliance, so you know what I mean? The bot dive.
Oh, yeah. Dude, there were so many good plays.
There were some cutthroat plays, so I was happy about that, even though we lost.
What was the level of play like based on your expectations? Because when I saw some of these guys talking like, oh, haven't played in 2 years, Voidboy quit in 2021, only did ARAMs. But I'm watching these games, and like, Froggens and Nivea for playing like 2 months in the last 4 years looks like pro level, pretty much. Like, what's happening?
Yeah, it's like, it's definitely that vibe of like, everyone used to be pro, but everyone's a little rusty. That's like the feeling I get. You know, we'll like call a play and go for it. There's some fumbling, but overall you can still see the essence of like the teamwork.
Yeah.
Stuff that everyone was really good at back in the day.
We listened in on comms on one of the Dragon standoffs, and it was like, Svenskar is just like microing the team, and like everyone's comms are really good. And like, yeah, they all remember how this goes.
Yeah, I think some people are actually super locked in for this because it's like a lot of people moved on with their lives, but then it's like you're back in the zone. You know what I mean? Like we were watching the first game in the TV, everyone's just like dead quiet watching the game and like analyzing it and getting in the zone. It's like serious business.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so cool.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to say. Just so cool.
I just want to ask everyone, because apparently we got to let you go soon. What's your hard question? What's your favorite memory as a pro?
My favorite memory as a pro? Man, I don't think I can nail it down to any single specific memory, but I think just like the overall vibe of like how it was super early in the days, like flying out to LAN tournaments as a teenager, going to the hotel, everyone's just there chilling, and then watching the whole scene develop into like, you know, the very height of the LCS where we're selling out stadiums, Madison Square Garden, and just watching like that entire process from when it was like we were just playing on the weekends and go for LOL for like $20 Riot Points gift card.
Just give me those 20 bucks.
It's just been really cool to see the whole, rise in popularity of League as an esport.
Yeah, we caught the wave. We caught the wave.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
wave
for sure.
Yeah, it was so awesome. All right, I think we got to let you go. I heard Sneaky's name.
Sneaky's going to be
headset.
chatting with us.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Yeah. So.
Thanks, dude.
All right. Cheers.
All right.
Thanks.
See you, Eugene.
Great.
man.
Good luck in your next game. Oh, Sneaky just ditched us to get food.
Yeah.
Amazingly cringe. He'll come back. It's okay. We'll fill time in the meantime.
Yeah, Team Meteor's first Team Pole Belter will be the next game. Got to thank Alienware for really making this happen, right? We're at the Alienware training facility. We have Alienware PCs, Alienware headsets. They're making everything happen.
Yeah. All right.
Sneaky is definitely getting grabbed at some point, but he is elusive.
Yeah.
He is an elusive one.
He's
as
hard to
one
catch.
might say, sneaky.
Oh.
Got him.
Oh,
I'm
man.
so funny.
Based.
Freak. Dude, I miss you. The
That
steps
was
you
good.
got off the cast.
That was
I'm
good.
not even
Wait,
joking.
there's even old people in chat. What's up, Cody?
Dude,
Damn,
of course there's old
that is like a
people in chat.
15-year-old at least YouTube channel.
Our League fans are old.
Yeah.
I just need
the
to.
game is old.
We need to acknowledge this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, wow.
And we like looking back.
Who plays WoW? Who plays RuneScape, right?
Old people.
Yeah, you started as a teen and now you're here.
Yeah. And this is okay. Sneaky, you gotta go to Riv. Yeah. He says so.
Wait, where'd Riv? Wait, now we don't have Riv. Where's
He's
Riv?
coming to us?
Wait,
Oh,
did
he's joined us?
Sneaky just say
Wait,
sub?
wait.
Oh, I thought he was coming to Riv. He's coming to us.
Sub?
Okay, cool.
What's up, bro?
Welcome
Desk is
back.
fine. Yeah.
It's
Welcome
been
back.
so long since we've talked to you. It's been at least 30 minutes.
For an hour.
It's probably been like 2 hours.
I said at least. Yeah, an hour is more than 30 minutes. I
Okay,
wasn't wrong.
your team is actually really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you know that?
So Lemon told us that he hadn't played Seraphine.
Yeah. I was teaching him that his passive grants him a double cast of his skills. He's like, what?
So he had never played the champ before that game.
No.
And he hits like multiple game winners.
That's insane. His ults were so good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's honestly kind of similar to Zyra in a way, like with the roots.
Yep. I made the same call during the cast. Like, I think it's the same champion kind of.
Actually, yeah, E is a
It's
line.
the same spell.
It's a line.
Pretty much.
It's actually, yeah.
It's the same
Just the
spell.
ult, you know, is more like Sona, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Which he's played.
Yep.
I actually remember playing against you and Lemon in Season 3 solo queue. But I get to like 30 LPD. One was like kind of good. And I play against, and I think you guys are like on Kate Sona. And by like wave 4, I'm frozen out. And it was miserable. At one point,
screaming.
It was like 80 CS to 20. I'm like, I can't play. If I walk up, I die. If I don't walk up, I don't gain XP. I was like, they're so much better than me.
Yeah, that could be rough getting zoned. Dude, especially now that they're bringing the Classic League back.
Yeah.
It's so much worse with the freezing back in there.
Yep.
There's so many mechanics nowadays that like fix the wave. Like you could stack so many minions and they just would freeze forever. But now it's like all the minions just kill each other. It's really hard to hold a freeze.
Yep. We'll see how that all pans out.
Doublelift was saying back in like 2013, 2014, you and Lemon were like revolutionizing bot lane. If you were to compare your like you and Lemon back then compared to like any other peak you've had relative to your competition, was that like the best you've been, do you feel like, as a 2v2 duo? I know it would be like 13 years ago at this point.
I think literally relative 2v2 for sure. So I mean, I think of the other combos I played with, it was like Zazel, Smoothie, High.
You played with
a bunch of people.
Bunny Fufu.
Yeah, Bunny.
Did you? I mean, how many supports did you play with? Like 8 or 9 supports, probably.
I don't think it was that many, was it?
Kid.
Like Doublelift's definitely gone through way more supports than I have.
Really? I think based on time,
Your career's longer for sure.
I went Afro, Yellow Star,
Jouster.
Biofrost.
Jouster.
Oh, Chouster. Yeah.
Chouster
But
Afro.
my career was longer, so
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah, Chouster first, and then eventually it was Ole and then Core. And I guess you could add in Buzio and then Bio again.
Did you never played with Treats?
I played with Treats for like,
a
2
little
months,
bit.
yeah. I guess we gotta count those.
Yeah.
I was just thinking back then, and when you guys came into the scene through like whatever the system was back then, I think it was promotion relegation. You guys were like the only bot lane playing like that.
Yeah.
So not only were you better than everyone else, you like hardcore revolutionized the way people thought about bot lane.
Yeah, there was a lot of things that we felt like people were trolling on back in the day, like all the recalls. I think we talked about that.
Yes, the recall.
Yeah.
I was telling them about how you guys were the first to recall cancel.
Yeah, like people were just so greedy about it. They're just in your face, just like, they're not gonna cancel me, what? And then they just lose all tempo. And then there was also like the lane swaps. I remember we went mid a lot. And then there was like that red pot start with like Thresh, Draven. You just run at them, like you literally run at the jungler and they just all die. It was monstrous.
Yeah, oh my god. That's another thing is you guys played everything. I was like super stubborn, like, yeah, I'm just not gonna play Draven. Like I was just like, I don't even know why. It was so irrational. I was just like, I just don't like him. I'm not gonna play him.
There was so much of that. Like nobody meta chased back then.
Yes, you guys understood the meta. And you guys, I think you guys understood what tempo was before it was like now, everyone in chat, you guys know what
Did you say tempo, or was it a different word back then?
Back
I feel
then?
like it's been coined.
Honestly, I don't remember.
I don't think we were saying,
we
like,
probably
there was
weren't.
a feeling of
It's like,
what it was.
Like you knew what it was, but it wasn't like termed yet.
You're probably just saying like we're faster than them.
Yeah.
Stuff like
Yeah,
that.
I'm on the map. Crazy esports moment. Apparently someone's double parked in a white Tesla. If anyone in the studio hears this, move your car. Like, apparently it's a very important thing
To the owner
that
of the
may or
white-
may not be like delaying the game or something. I don't know. Move your Tesla. Move your white Tesla. Anyone.
To the owner of the white sedan, you left your lights on.
Yes,
Nice, yeah.
please. If we're in a supermarket, just white Tesla, please.
Well, you guys are giving away the Alienware monitor?
Apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That thing's really good. I have like a model of that. I bought it. It's insane.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't pay Sneaky to say that, by the way. That was
It's actually
on Vince.
insane. Yeah.
I bought it out of my own will, just looking at monitors.
It's $350 right now.
It's one of the
That's
best
what I've
QD
been told.
OLEDs you could get.
Check out the pinned comment, guys, if you want to enter to win.
Yeah.
Good
okay.
to know.
How are you feeling about your team? I feel like you guys look so dominant, and you guys have a good formula for the comp. I really think so.
Lemon's back at the pick man, drafted it up.
Wait, are you
looking
serious?
At, looking
He's
at the
actually doing
accounts.
Lemon Notebook?
He's basically notebooking.
That's hype.
Dude didn't play
God.
since.
Dude.
I mean,
Are you memeing, or is he actually like?
He loves doing that, I guess. Like he just instantly went into it. He's looking at their solo queue accounts. He's like,
Here's
he's like
what
I
they
can't
play."
find Stixay. Anyone know?
That's because
so
Stixay
awesome.
hasn't played.
Yeah, he said he played for like a month last year and hit Challenger and then quit again.
Yep.
It's like, okay, he's good. Got it.
God damn, bro. I never
Yeah.
thought I'd get so excited hearing about Lemon's Notebook. It's like I took it for granted back then. I was kind of rolling my eyes like, oh, Lemon's Notebook, like 10 years ago. But now I'm like, Lemon's Notebook? Yeah. It's fucking back?
Welcome to getting old. You get excited about random shit.
Actually, though.
Yeah, it's cool.
Dude, some things never change. Okay, so you guys are 2-0. The only team you haven't played is Team Meteor, so you're going to be playing them later.
Yep.
What are you looking forward to with the Team Meteos team, Hanser, Meteos High?
Did Maple Street arrive?
Maple Street's here.
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah.
Good.
NX Special.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be a fun match. I don't know Maple Street's status on playing. I know he was in Japan for a while after he stopped playing.
He says Diamond. We have Diamond question mark. So you're
Yeah.
since you're still Challenger, I feel like you'll have it.
Sneaky, be honest. Leading up to this, did you play more League than you normally would to get in shape for the event, or you were just like...
I played less.
You played less?
That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
Make
okay.
it fair.
I queued 2 days ago, 3 mid games filled. I queued again a day ago, another 3 mid games. I'm just like, can I get my roll, please?
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
keep getting
80
filled.
carry is super contested right now because for once in our lives, 80 carry is a great roll.
It's good.
It's good.
We buffed it.
I love
80
gold.
carry.
One of the last things I was a part of was roll quests. Made 80 carry
Made
good.
Freak.
Sneaky,
All right.
congratulations on the 2-0.
Yep.
We're going to toss to a quick break. Team Meteos versus Team Pobelter. He's going to be up next.
Welcome back to Doublelift's retirement home, brought to you by, you know better than I do,
Team Liquid and Alienware. Also, huge shout out to Riot. They contributed $10,000 to the prize pool. They've been a pleasure to work with.
Thanks, Riot.
W Riot.
Yeah, shout out to Doublelift. He messaged all the players. Doublelift also wants to shout out Lena. I want to shout out Lena as well. I've seen her in the chats, coordinating so much of the wardrobe, the production, what's happening. You guys have really done a great job putting this together. But we got Meteos and Pobelter as the team captains. Pobelter just lost. Meteos hasn't played yet because Maple Street missed his flight, so they got to delay that game until now. And we'll get to see what they've been cooking up.
What's better, to not have played yet or to be off of a loss?
Ooh, I think it's...
And that ties into the
I think it's to
as well.
wait. And, okay, now predictions. We just saw Team Pobelter.
Yeah.
He lied to us and said Hotshot's been cooking something in draft.
Yeah.
And now it's High, Meteos, Hot.
I'm gonna say I vote that High and Meteos got this. I'm also biased because they literally work at Riot, but I also think they got this.
I kind of, I'm going to go with Team Meteos as well.
It depends how much Haunter's been playing. I feel like 2 years no league for Haunter. I'll go Team Pobelter. I think Pobelter's close to
They did look pretty good, right? It was like four shooters and Hotshot, but like it was like playable. Like it was clearly playable against the team who's undefeated. So like I respect that.
I want to see what chat thinks as well. We'll be reading it to see who's actually the favorite. It's not just popularity chat. It's who you actually think is going to win. You can see the teams right now.
Are you doing predictions? They can bet channel points. Is that happening? Can people bet channel points?
Oh my goodness.
Lena, can you let them bet channel points, please?
Actually, predictions would be.
Yeah, that's like
that sounds
objectively
like,
correct.
Something you should up with.
Yeah, you're welcome.
This is the first time that you've done
channel points
retirement.
are
valuable
really fun.
channel points. You get so much with that.
What can they have you do with channel points? Like, do you have like?
I disabled every single redemption because people are literally like trillionaires in channel points now. They've just gambled it all to the top, and I'm just like, dude, if I put anything, they're gonna make me do it.
That's fair.
That makes sense.
I think that's fair.
All right, so
Graves is
Haunter
banned.
Getting classic top laners banned.
Yep. No Acadian Graves. No Pobakali still.
Hotshot's just got to play in Italy.
So I think one interesting dynamic on
Haunter's
this matchup too. Actually, let's talk about the draft first, and then we can talk about the matchup. I
Yeah.
don't know why they banned Graves. Acadian Graves? I guess he
Yeah.
can play Graves.
He used to be really known for it.
Yeah. When I think Acadian, I think he's a Rengar solo queue one trick.
Oh, sure,
If somebody
yeah.
busts out Rengar in this tournament and targets the weakest player, they will get fed. They will get stacks on their passive and maybe win.
Well, they'll get the one stack on their passive because it's unique, unfortunately.
But once you get one, the AD carry doesn't get to play, and then he dies.
the 1% bonus AD is enough. Instant karma.
Oh, karma.
Honestly, that is a smoothie champion. That's another one I identify with him. So yeah.
Yeah.
No more. They were the ones that did Calista Camille last game. So
Yeah,
they're going a little bit more traditional.
Yep.
Seems like
modern traditional.
Enchanters might be strong this tournament because
It seems like more of the supports are out of practice than the AD carries.
Yeah.
It feels that way.
Yeah, for sure. It just seems like it's easier to botch an engage and then get like kited by the enchanter than it is to hit a good engage when you haven't played with these guys before.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so we actually know that from data as well. You asked about like, oh, who are the easy champions? Like most enchanters have much flatter skill curves than most of the tanks.
Yeah, it makes sense, right?
In support specifically, it's like all of them are like pretty straightforward. So it's part of why they have high win rates, by the way, is because it's like the way at least when I was last doing live design, like the way we do win rates is like if you know what you're doing, compare those players. I think that's like fair, right? It's like you're not gonna balance Cassante like you're gonna balance Garen.
Yeah.
And so it's like you see like high win rates on like Nami and all these champions, like yeah, they're easy. Like everyone has a 51% win rate because like it doesn't go up from there. Whereas like you look at Rel and it's like yeah, you start at 44 and you get to 53 or 55, you play enough. It's like yeah, is that not reasonable?
Yeah, yeah.
So that's like where we were at for a while.
Completely understand because it'd be like if you guys buffed Azir because his solo queue win rate sucks and it's
Yeah,
like,
Azir
okay,
needs
well, are we
5%,
really gonna
guys.
buff Faker's Azir?
I mean, can you... Ooh, Rek'Sai for Meteos. That's an old one and a new one because Meteos still plays actively.
Yeah.
Can you go roll by roll? Like, I imagine someone's going to be watching this retirement home tournament
Okay.
and want to pick up League again.
Okay.
So what roll by roll, what champion should you come back on if you haven't played in a while?
If you haven't played in a while, so for top lane, I mean, Garen is definitely pretty straightforward, pretty standard fighter. There's like one timing test on your W, and it's just like, I'm going to take hit W. He's pretty chill. They get low, you hit R. It's like pretty straightforward to play. Set is also good for this one. It's like if you get low, you just get more regen. And like he has like fun high points. It's like not trying to optimize. Like you kind of read the children, like, oh, I get it. So I think like Set, Garen, I think pretty straightforward. If you're like a typical fighter player, you're gonna be pretty happy with that one. Malphite also, like, you know, throwback tank's gonna be totally solid. Kind of stop there. Jungle wise, Amumu definitely consistently straightforward. The clear is really straightforward. You keep your W on, you press E on cooldown. You're just a big tank. You run up, press Q, you press R, press Q again. You're chilling. You're just kind of frontline for your team. I want to pick another fighter that's like pretty easy to pick up. I mean, Nasus is able to jungle. I don't know if like the clear is complex, but Nasus is easy champion to play. You can stack forever. He's a pretty standard Juggernaut. I think he's going to be kind of chill. Mid laner wise, Ahri actually, weirdly enough, actually pretty straightforward. Like there's obviously a lot of mechanical skill expression there, right? Like you know, you can kind of go forever, and I mean, this champ's even in pro, but it's like the skills are intuitive, the play pattern's intuitive. Like you can recoup health. Like you have pretty solid like intuitive wave clears. Like Ahri's chill. Weirdly not Annie. Annie's actually tough because you have a pet to micro.
Yeah, Chat was saying Annie, but
yeah, no, Annie like low key actually is not, because you have to like, oh, I have pet controls. Yeah, no one else has pet controls basically, so it's actually not Annie. Because she's actually balanced around like pet controls. Brand pretty straightforward. He's not the best mid laner, but like he's pretty straightforward and easy to play. I think just like you'll get Ahri every game if you want it, and that's going to be fine. Ash straightforward AD carry. Ezreal's like kind of intuitive. Again, he's like infinite micromanagement, right? Like the skill curve goes forever, but it's like you like, immediately understand like what Ezreal's supposed to do and like how he plays. So it's like actually Ezreal's not like a really bad first timer champion. And then support like any of the ranged enchanters is gonna be fine. Even a lot of the mages, like you want to play like Brand or something, like that's gonna be fine too. But like Karma's pretty chill. It's like there's a little bit of decision making around in the ult, but that's gonna be kind of chill. Sona's pretty easy. Nami's like quite straightforward. Very
as they
intuitive
hover
hit.
Garen for hot shot.
Yeah.
Oh
I mean,
my god.
I'm just like naming like honestly everything on blue team you can just like first time and you're gonna be fine.
Doublelift. This is how I know people are taking this seriously. No one is letting Hotshot see his matchup. Everyone is counterpicking Hotshot.
But it's like so funny because it's almost like, well, why? Like Hotshot is probably, you know, just let's be honest, he's the least practiced top laner in this tournament. You don't need counterpick against him to have good game impact. And it's like I would almost have the opposite approach where it's like, let's save counterpick for a really high impact player so that we can kind of neutralize that a little bit. You know, if you get your counterpick on Pole Belter, maybe you get an easy matchup for yourself to play, get comfortable that way. Then you have two comfortable lanes, but they're definitely opting for let's fuck over Hotshot, which is hilarious. I like that he's playing Garen. I like that he's off the tank. I think he's shown that he has enough like experience. Like he's playing well enough to not just need to only be on tank duty.
Yeah.
Yep. And blind picking Malphite.
Yo!
Oh my god! Oh, hilarious!
Let's go.
Someone in chat was saying Nocturne Ori and it's GG. I could not agree more. If any of the players could hear me right now, like it would be kind of cheap if they did it. Nocturne Ori is so easy to play and it's so OP.
It's really good.
It's a literal just press the buttons at the right time and the engage will happen.
Yeah, Chad has pointed out that the cams you see in the middle are flipped. So Hotshot is on the chair on the right. He's going to be the one playing Garen. Also, big shout out to Alienware for making all this happen. We're at the Alienware training facility. You can see all the players on brand new Alienware monitors as well as Alienware PCs and headsets. So this could not happen without Alienware Doublelift.
Absolutely not.
That's true. Nor without you, Doublelift. So thank you for
guys.
All the hard work.
Dude, you guys have no idea how tough it was. I reached out to probably like 40 or maybe even 50 pro players, and you know, for a lot of them, they have lives now, so they can't make it.
Yeah.
But man, it was so much back and forth. And now that we're finally here, this is the fun part. I love this part.
Chat's called out that Poe walked over and helped Hotshot with his runes. Thanks for catching. I'm glad we have the player cams, and we just have chat open on both these laptops.
Team
like,
captain.
hey, what did they catch that we didn't?
That's a good team captain.
He wants to win, man.
Shout
After
out
they lose that one game, they're not the team that wants to go down 0-2. And also, chat's asking about the format again. It is single round robin, best of one, group stage today. Top two move on to finals, bottom two move on to third place match, and every game is fearless. So these are best of one fearless. Tomorrow the third place match is best of three fearless, and the finals is best of five.
Wow.
Yeah, weirdly, we were playing fearless back in 2013 LCS.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, the best of one fearless.
Yeah, we've always had fearless during best of one.
I actually, by the way, did have a pitch for an actual fearless best of one.
Okay. Let me hear it.
So the way it would work is you'd region lock it, right? You'd be like, hey, so in week 1, you take like the top 10 like most picked or banned champions, and those are fearless out for week 2.
Oh, so it's just like global bans for the region.
Yeah, it'd be like you know, within a patch, and you reset every patch or something like that. Like something kind of like that, right? Where you're like, whatever is globally the most picked, like in LCS in week 1, that's gone for week 2.
That'd be so sick. By the way, Maple Street clearly hasn't played recently because he's Doran's Blade on Ashe.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah,
I called that last time too.
And you're saying Doran's Blade is just a kind of a dead item on every carries.
I mean, okay, I'm a win rate slave again, so it's like I look at it and you get like 2% win rate on every 80 carry. It's probably also due to expertise, like the bias again. If you've played a lot recently, you see more of it. But like, yeah, you get a lot, and then it lets you go double adaptive runes, which feels really good scaling.
Yeah, those are like just. I think they are better like gold value, but I could be wrong with
It's
that.
like an almost 200% gold efficiency item. It's just so good.
Yeah, it is really good.
Hotshot Storm Raider Surge, I can't quite see his keystone.
Wow, he is.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be Phase Rush Garen then, right? Or Storm Raider Surge Garen, yeah.
Yeah.
Which, I feel like Conqueror is just always better now. I mean, we worked pretty hard to push him towards Conqueror, and then I think with rework off of Phase Rush to Storm Raiders, I haven't checked, like I just haven't looked at the data, but I feel like it's just not good anymore.
I
could be wrong,
totally agree. I totally agree. I think a huge part of what made Phase Rush good on Garen is like he touches you with like his QE stride, and then he just starts sprinting away. But now it's a lot worse. I mean, I don't see how Hotshot is going to survive against Darius. It would be a miracle.
I mean, I doubt Hanser has scouted the, rank 1 EU West Darius that goes lethality every game, but I'm sure he's still going to be pretty good at bullying.
Yeah, even if he does El Clasico, right? If he goes like El Shojin, or sorry, El Shojin.
El Shojin.
Year of Shojin. He'll be good to go.
Yep.
It's kind of funny to see Poe playing Rise. Like, he definitely is really focused on making plays. Poe Rise is a classic.
Yeah. And I mean, it gives him the carry potential too, right? If he's like, hey, you know what? I'm going to do well. Obviously, I think he'll be a bit better than High, although I think, obviously High's still quite good and still plays.
LCS pause.
Every game needs to start with this one.
Well, have to.
Players setting up their tech for the first time.
True.
We'll see who's at fault for that pause.
We can just blame Riot.
What are we blaming?
Let's just blame Riot every time.
Freak.
Yeah.
Why didn't Riot?
Ever since Meteos started working at Riot, I blame him for everything I don't like about the game.
I think it's smart.
It's fair, right?
Yeah. I mean, Kobe has too many times asked me why Rek'Sai or Volibear isn't stronger.
Oh,
Two champs that he plays, basically.
And you haven't even worked on League in a while, right?
Yeah, I
He
mean,
just buffed 80 carries and ran away.
but just for the first 3 years,
That's so based, man.
It's like he'd bring me over to the dive, I'd be on something, and he's like, "Hey man, so Volibear," without fail.
I mean, isn't that what you were just doing with Sneaky? Like after we went to break, you just talked with Sneaky about the game for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. The game is fun.
The game is fun. The game is fun. It's weird. I thought I liked last season with Atacon and Feats of Strength. I was like, I like this twist on the game where it's not too different, but they added something that's kind of I know it's going to go away, so I can enjoy it for what it is. But for some reason, this season has, it's like something special.
It's peak. It's a really good season. I think people did a really good job with this one. There's people who pitched in, just did a really good job of designing some cool new systems and making things work. I think we did a good job of solving some problems we wanted to fix.
Yeah, I remember we were watching.
Oh, big damn.
Nah, Rek'Sai is just hard.
I mean, yeah.
Oh my.
Coward.
All right, I gotta say, Meteos must be pissed right now.
Canadian's player cam with the giant monster in front of his camera, and you can only see the top of his head is incredible.
It's pretty great.
That's just classic Acadian, man.
It is. Oh, dude, I remember.
What up?
It's an old one. Acadian's old coffee order. Did you ever see this?
No, what was it?
This is like 10 years ago, man.
No,
I'm gonna mess it up. It's still on Twitter, I bet, if someone does a deep pull.
I'm sure.
But it's something like 2 extra shots and 5 vanilla syrup shots.
Oh my word!
It's the most.
It's just caffeine and sugar.
It's like a diabolical order.
Yeah, it's probably 500 calories and 300 milligrams of caffeine. And at least he's on to White Monster now, which I believe is a 5 or 0 calorie drink.
Yeah.
So.
A little better for the heart. So funny. That camera angle is hilarious.
Big ass monster.
Hey, that's W product placement right there.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Acadian has always, dude.
So for what it's worth, the White Monster is actually. Have you ever had a White Monster?
Yeah, I love White Monster.
I think it's the best.
Not even joking. I like.
It's been a while since I've had one.
I like the blue can one too, where it's just diet. Kind of tastes like bubblegum. I like that.
Now that everyone's in their gym phase, they don't want calories in their energy drinks.
Sorry, I cut you off. You still need calories to burn, but I guess where you place them.
It's easy to get calories
I know.
Oh, yeah, the cookies that I was having back there.
I'm cultivating mass, guys.
Oh, okay.
I've been in the bulk phase for the last 12 years, okay?
Yeah.
At some point, it'll become muscle.
Convert to the leaned out look.
Yeah. Any day now, I'll change my habits, surely.
It's also got to be
There's the cookies. Those things are good.
Those are too good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
W
Team Liquid.
I feel like at Riot, it's simultaneously really easy to eat healthy and to overeat because the food's so good.
Yeah.
I love every time I go to Riot, man.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Oh, here we go. The Ghost.
The Storm Raider Surge.
He surged.
No way. Hotshot actually Storm Raider surged out of the Ghost.
He just traded a cooldown for a cooldown 10 times as long. Easy dub.
He needs to space the next Darius Q, and honestly, I think he can kill with Ignite. Like, he has advantage.
Oh, yeah, he does have Ignite. Oh, Q hits. Now the lane is, like, unplayable.
Yeah,
now Hanzo can, like, stand in the wave if he wants to.
Especially because it's split map right now, and look at Meteos. He's going to do the gank behind where he, like, pulls up behind the turret.
Yeah.
Acadian's
around.
Yeah.
Did he see? Yeah, he for sure knows Acadian's here because of triple
Oh.
20 Fury gained.
Well, he canceled the EQ. That was nice.
That was good, but is it going to be enough?
Flash.
Ignite, flash. Storm Raider surge.
Guys, where's Garen going? Why did he just keep running forward? Look at where he's at. Look
Surge.
where Hotshot is.
He's gonna proxy. Oh, coward.
Dude, he just kept running forward. Like he actually.
I think he wanted to proxy, but he missed the wave.
Oh, you have to get the wave. You have to get the wave. Oh my goodness.
It's over.
That's how he's gonna try and break the freeze, and now it's still over. Just sitting on Doran
He's
shield,
half
half as
CS.
much CS as the Darius.
Chat, this is a worrying trend.
It is.
Yeah.
We didn't ask Sneaky about that. We'll have to get him at some point. Sneaky had, this is an 11-year-old story. Sneaky had Balls' back, by the way.
Yeah.
That whole thing.
I remember that.
Yeah. He went after.
He memed it a lot.
Sneaky's a genuine guy. Like he has his teammates back.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's part of why we made Worlds so often. We need that teamwork and camaraderie.
I've probably streamed with Sneaky for 1,000 hours, and I have heard him speak negatively about one of his former teammates, like probably 0 times actually.
I thought you were gonna say like twice, and I was like,
No. He'll say like funny stories, but like it would be a stretch to say that he like said anything bad about his teammates. He's just like he's a team guy.
That's great.
Geez, we got some CS diffs in this game. 52-30 for Keith versus Maple Street.
Yep. I did put my prediction for Team Meteos though, right? So I mean, top line's also pretty brutal.
Look at mid. High is going completely dead even with Pope, and I'm a little bit.
Every mid laner will tell you that Victor's laning phase is entirely unfair.
It is. That's
if
why
they
I said
have
Victor.
eyes and hands, they're gonna win that lane. So I think Pope's like, I'm going equal with Victor. I'm okay with this.
But I think what I am surprised that he didn't do is do like a ghost for his flash and then a regank. You know, like that's such a classic Rise thing because Rise always goes ghost.
Right.
He'll always be able to just ghost and do an EW, and then after that, when they have no flash, it's either free kill or he has free
I
Bryo.
feel you.
Weirdly enough, both these guys do play League for their jobs.
Yeah, true. Actually, they're like quite active. Yeah, I didn't think mid was going to be a gap here, really. I just thought Pope was going to be looking at a lane. Oh, this is a nice gank. Good flash. Good
If
flash.
Meteos didn't get his flash blown by Hotshot's flash earlier, he might have killed there.
Yeah, I think he flash follows.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he dies to that. Ghost might have made it closer, but good yoink.
Oh,
good damage. Next Q. There we go.
Yeah.
All 5 stacks.
Oh,
if he's 6,
yeah.
if he's 6, this guy's dead. Actually, it's close. His Steven!
Solo kill!
Hot shot GG! Kicked his brother in the ass!
Way Hotshot solo kills 2026.
Let's go!
I can't. I think Hanser was 1 millisecond away from ulting.
Yeah.
Oh
man.
He's getting ganked on live.
Storm Raider surge. Can he
But
surge
like,
away? Oh, Meteos got 6.
If he's 6, he's dead.
Yeah.
That's worth there.
I think Meteos smote a minion to get 6 there.
That man's smart.
Yeah.
He knows what's up. Triple longsword.
But like you feel so good about that as Garen because you get the solo kill and their jungler kills you. It's like it's still so good for you. You're laning against a guy. He has 0 kills. You got the wave in.
Good for Hotshot, man.
Yeah. Good for him.
To be fair, so Hotshot said he hadn't played in 3 years and played 6 games. Hanser then said 2 years no league. So there was a 1 year experience gap there that gave the CS, but Hotshot was able to overcome it.
But the 6 games might have been.
There's a 3-year recency gap for CS, or 1 year recency gap for CS, but there's like a 7-year I played before you gap for First Blood.
Oh my goodness. Bot lane is going horribly for Maple and Xpecial. They're getting, the 30 CS down. But to be fair, when you play,
big damn! This is really nice. Good barrier. Good cleanse.
By Keith.
Let's go. Big damn. Away from the Q.
It was a slight whiff. He could have, if he hit that Q, it would have been a trade kill.
Yeah. Oh, the flash root. He's gonna land it. Ult Q. Explosion. Down you go. 3-1.
The Keith Smoothie lane.
Yo.
This is what we were denied in the LCS era.
You know what's crazy is they were on the same 2018 C9 team, but I don't think they got to play together. Because
Oh, no
they
way.
did like Heat Zazel and then Zazel replaced Smoothie and then Sneaky beat out on Heat.
Yeah,
They're on the
you're totally right.
Oh, there's the revenge. Wait, oh, it's close. I think he's fine.
Wow,
Triumph got him back up.
Helps him out so much there.
Yeah, even over Ignite. All right. Well, we had our fun very, very briefly.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ezreal can't get
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Media's kept it from getting us like all the way back in CS and XP, and now you're fighting Darius.
That was Flash Ghost though, and
Yep.
Special's down.
Huge. Nicely done.
Special had no flash from previous play. That seems to be a deadly place for people. I think they don't realize how much of a hot spot that area is now. Feels like a lot of fighting happens there on this season, and so when you approach, you got to be real careful.
I mean, also the Phaelites have got to be like an adjustment for these players.
Oh, true,
Right?
yeah.
I mean, when you're actually on Vision.
Big cross
arrow from Maple Street. That arrow from Maple Street. Are
auto.
we kidding? She just arrowed Pobolter, enemy team captain.
Oh, okay, decent damage into the Karma. Flash to keep his safety. Acadian's a bit low on health, but
actually
ult's
not
good.
bad for Acadian.
Medios is fine, and he's going to get a hell of a lot of regen back. Yeah,
Wow.
chilling. 3-0 on the Rek'Sai. I will say Rek'Sai generally falls off a cliff. I think it's still true, but it's a good start.
Midos Rek'Sai is a throwback. I remember, I think it was an IEM game. He was like 10-0 on Rek'Sai, but built full tank, and then they lost that game. Midos is going to remember that one. He's not going full tank. That's not how we do on Rek'Sai, but...
Yeah. You remember Shrimp?
Yeah, I remember Shrimp.
Yeah.
Yeah, he like would always play full damage Rek'Sai and have like a giant CS lead and still fall off a cliff with Rek'Sai.
You remember Selfmade when he went IE on Rek'Sai?
Yeah, that was really
That
dumb.
was so funny.
I remember that.
And he tried to justify it too. He was like, it's actually good. I'm like, dude, if
No,
I
it's
eat
not.
division on 25 grid, then I will uninstall the game. Yeah, there's no way that was right.
Yep. Yeah, nice try on the blast, but the auto already started.
Okay, where does that put the game now then? Because I mean, they got the Pobelter kill. That helps high a little bit. I think with all the kills being on Medios, I'm still going to go with the 104 CS Ezreal.
Yeah.
Chase him down.
I think Ezreal falls off.
Oh, flash silence means they're going to get Pope into range as well. The root, they dodged the Q. That was really nice. There's no way out of this fight then. And that means the 5th kill's on the board.
I mean, Pobelter's getting involved.
Yeah, that was nice.
That's what he needs to win these games.
He does. And Hotshot's scaling. Every game he plays, he's going to get more form.
Yeah, true.
For sure.
Learning the game. Like
He's doubled his game count in the last 2 years.
Especially since he has to play versus these corny counter picks where he's got to play versus like Vlad in Malphite matchup, and now this counter pick by Darius, like he's holding his own.
I mean, eventually they're going to win rock, paper, scissors and not have to have last pick go against them.
Actually true. Actually true.
I mean, yeah, I suppose, yeah, they were picking, they chose last pick over choosing blue.
I feel like the attention should go towards unlocking Keith and Smoothie though.
Well,
hold that thought though, because I'm stuck here.
High stuck.
And arrow again!
And it hits again!
Maple Street!
Bunch of CC!
How does he do it, dude? Nah, this guy's different on the Ash.
He's different. Even down 25, I mean, he's what, down like 50?
Almost
down
50,
40.
yes.
Yeah.
But the fact he got Pobelter killed earlier and then turned around this gank, like actually his game impact is pretty massive.
Probably good hawk shots too. You don't lose the map sense.
Cross map hawk shots every time. They go so far.
They do. You gotta know the spots though, where to click.
True. Where should you click, Doublelift? What are the best places to click hawk shot?
Right underneath Krugs and right underneath Gromp, depending on where you're at, you know?
Yep.
You don't click on the camp, you click near it.
Yep, of course. Do you want to see 2 camps?
Yeah.
Great. Everyone just gained 500 elo in Twitch chat just now. What other pro tips do you have?
What is elo?
MMR.
All I know is the
matchmaking rating.
Okay. I only view things by division and tier.
Oh.
In 2026.
But if you're a challenger, you just measure by LP.
I mean, that is back to numbers.
Another attempt. Medios is not in the queue. The charm's going to land.
Yeah,
and
it's
the cleanse
cleansed. It
means
wasn't
he's fine.
But I think what Xpecial kind of knew that was going to happen and was just down to get the cleanse.
Yeah, it's a fine trade. As long as you're not going to fight over Dragon in the next minute.
Yeah.
Which you're not.
Yeah, probably not.
It's response in 4 minutes, so definitely not.
They're really pressuring this bot turret as much as they can. Like,
It's
just play around Ezreal Karma.
It's a brutal matchup for Ashe, I think. These are the kinds of games that gets people to stop playing Ashe Seraphine, because once you start losing, it feels very much like, what can we do?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like even when we were stuck in Ashe Seraphine meta, people would ban Karma. Because Karma Ezreal kind of did just beat it.
Yeah, and Karma's one of the...
Oh, nice shot.
I like that dynamic was just great all around. Maple Street went for the juke, and then Keith read the juke, and then Maple Street reacted with barrier instead of flash.
So they have the follow-up. EQ's gonna land for the knockup into the dunk. The flash for safety. Midas needs to push off. Really good by High. It's gonna be enough though. They might go for the next EQ if they think they have the damage, but with the special showing up, they're gonna call off the fight.
Yeah, that was High ult to interrupt the Pobelter Rise ult, which would have gotten the kill.
Do you guys think he did that on purpose, or he was just pushing every button to just sort of do his damage? You know what I mean?
Just hit buttons.
Sometimes it just works out that way.
A lot of them are just hitting buttons.
I
think
actually
that's one.
didn't know that.
It's a micro silence.
Yeah, I didn't realize that happened.
I don't think micro silence is the best mechanic in the game because it's so invisible, but it was good here.
I mean, casting Q still has that. Right?
Yep. Yeah, so it stops Anivia. Part of why cast Anivia is like unplayable is it stops the R. There's many reasons why, but that's one of them.
Yeah, jump over the wall.
Yeah, I mean, again, even without that, it'd be unplayable, but it's more unplayable.
All right, this is an 80 carries game to lose Doublelift, right?
It is. I think Keith is playing very solo queue-esque. He's playing very loose. He's playing very crazy. And then once he gets the lead...
Nice try. What if it hits? It almost hit Rise.
It almost hit Pobelter there.
Yeah, it was kind of close, actually. Well, equal dragons and gold within 1,000. So it's still pretty playable as much as Ezreal's stomping. Keep in mind that Darius is pretty far ahead in top lane here as well. Looking for more turret damage though. Looking for their second turret of the game and down to the last plate. So money still being earned. Disengage again, but still a partial objective completed.
This definitely feels like you were saying Doublelift after Pobelter's team lost last game, that they were going to lock in for the next one. Like this isn't this Callista Camille, let's fly over the map. It's like this Ashe Karma systematically push and kill as many turrets as possible.
Yeah. I think it's so funny because Sneaky was talking about how Lemon does the notebook and he's super locked in on draft, and for better or for worse, draft is such a huge part of the game now. I think back in the day it was, but it wasn't talked about as much. And yeah, now that both the comps are more on even footing, the game just becomes a lot more tense.
Yep.
It's so close.
10 kills on the board. I gotta say, like, virtually every show match I watch is like just some stupid clown fiesta. Like game 1 was kind of like that, right? It was like 70 kill game. It was like, all right, we know who's gonna win. It's like, no, it just looks like both teams are really trying to win, and it's like a tournament match.
Yeah.
It's crazy how like quickly it switched from what game 1 looked like to what game this game looked like.
Yeah.
And it's still fun, but it's like, wow, the vibes are so different.
Yeah. Definitely, I think one thing that truly separates solo queue from pro play is like the pacing. Like people are so intentional about when they use sums and when they pick a fight. And so, I mean, sometimes you'll have those 0-0 games that can last 25 minutes because it's too intentional.
Yeah.
And like you're not down to take any flips. But yeah, it seems like both teams are really hyper-focused on just getting CDs down for Drake.
I mean, they're really into it. And this is the other thing about like all these guys that have played years and years of pro play. Like the transition from solo queue into like talking while playing is really hard for some players, but I feel like you can just go back to that once you have the skill. Like all these guys have that muscle memory, brain memory, so to speak, of like being able to just calm in game and communicate what you're doing, that it ends up, even if these guys haven't played in 2 years, they're still showing coordination on the map.
Yeah.
For sure. Throw it down.
Oh, and now it's a big fight, but it's kind of deep for Keith. And
that arrow's gonna be pretty good. He does have cleanses, why he was able to play on the edge like that one. We've got a charmer to the back line, and that's probably a kill. Yes, it is. The Karma route made sure it was gonna land. Pope's on 6.
Yeah, Pobelter's also just living in side lanes now on Rise. They'll probably be able to play around his pressure a lot with this. Like they get perma mid prior with the Ezreal Karma, and then they have perma side prior with Pobelter. If they control this game, they should be in a pretty good spot.
But with enough pressure, they're getting this turret down.
Acadian is very in sync with his team on like fights. He's always there. If his team is fighting, he's covering it. And Meteos is more looking for like efficiency for himself and sort of like playing around side lane.
Nope, still in for this one.
Okay, someone has to go mid.
I mean, this is the cash in for what Acadian did, you know.
Yeah. Okay, big dunk. Not everyone can get out right there. There we go. Finally, flash, but the EQ follow's gonna land, and Keith gets his second.
Now that's just a little bit inexperienced. Sieging mid tier 2 in 20, like especially when you don't have a dash. But even if you have a dash, it's so dangerous.
You know what's funny is actually that exact situation is part of why we put plates in more turrets. Is we like, look, it's okay to do a little bit to tier 2, to like take a little bit of risk and like cash out 100 gold and then back off. Huh?
I like that dynamic.
Yeah, I thought it worked really well. It was like we were thinking about like, okay, so it's like wrong to siege mid game at all. Like you only dragon stack once outer turrets drop, and I'm like, it'd be nice if like you could get something good for like a partial success. We're like, wait, we have this with turret plates. Like we could just, it solves all the goals we want, which is like stay for a little bit, take a small risk, but it's like clearly worth it because why don't you want 100 gold?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, nice, cool, okay, and it just like worked immediately.
No, that totally makes sense because plates is such a tempting piece of candy, and you can throw a 10k gold lead over a plate because you're just like, well, I'll stay for this. Oh shit, I'm dead.
Yep.
And I love that.
Yeah, it worked out pretty well.
I do imagine Doublelift. I just saw chat. It was like, what team was Maple Street even on? And I feel like we need to, every once in a while, remind people of the history.
Team 8, right?
Right. So he was on a lot of teams. So he was on Velocity.
Oh, yeah,
He was on the original Velocity.
Oh, wow, the 2013
But the biggest thing is he was the odd one's brother.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the
Still
odd
is.
one was on the original TSM. And then the odd one and Maple Street were brothers in the LCS at the same time. He was on Velocity, Team 8, Misfits NA, which turned into Renegades.
Oh, yeah.
Then he was on Frank Fang Gaming. He's a bunch of like random like academy teams and subs. V3 Esports, TL Academy. Then his career kind of fizzled out in 2018.
Yeah, and he went to, I remember he went to LJL to coach. He went to Japan to coach.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah,
and,
I remember that.
And then the
SGG
reason why
Legends.
he talked about it is because he's a weeb. Like he's just like, yeah, I'm a weeb.
Yeah,
like,
I want to be in Japan for a bit.
I want to go to Japan.
Hype.
That's base. I mean, to me, the quintessential Maple Street thing is there's a, I want to say it was a Team 8 house tour, and then they went to his thing, and there was this just giant, like body pillow with like an anime girl on it.
Of
and
course.
They're like, whose pillow is this? And Maple Street just pulls up and is like, yeah, that's mine. Like
As long as you own it.
Yeah,
he owns it, bro.
Yeah.
He owns it.
And the name was From Maple Street back in the day. I don't know if they actually like lived on Maple Street or if he just decided that was going to be his name.
It's a pretty badass name.
Yeah.
He is down 81 CS.
That's how it goes when you start falling behind on Ashe.
Yeah.
You
The
don't
only
have
count
to
that
wave
matters
clear.
is Nexuses, though.
The thing is
Flash.
that...
Ooh, not the best from...
What the...
Again, from downtown, the stun lands.
Wait, is he going to trade? Is Hai going to trade?
He did not quite get
That
him.
was so close.
He's too triumphant.
It was the heal. It was the shield into a heal into like Echoes of Hellia heal from Smoothie. That was...
Well,
a lot of life
they're pulling away, though, 8-5. The gold lead up to nearing 3,000, about 2.5 right now with the turret to drop that will make it 3,000 here. We're close to it anyway. It's only worth the one plate. The flash can't get the root, though.
Oh, he's good.
There's the ghost. That. Oh my gosh. I mean, ghost lasts for a long time, though, and E is down for like 5 more seconds. EW's going to land. Q, E, Q, E, Q. The Rise combo lands.
Got him. Meteos couldn't even finish off the blue either. Pole Belter's team
I like that.
over.
Pull Baron, get a little bit of damage there. I mean, yeah, I don't think Meteos are usually catchable.
They got the squad here, though. They're going for it.
Like, how is... Oh,
that was a good dunk.
Acadian
Q
canceled.
lands. He doesn't get the knock up to the W away in time to keep him getting messed up there. So, just out of health. Hot shot. GG on the board again.
Dude, Hotshot is locked in. Like, after he gets malfighted Marlin in game 1, he pulls in Garen, gets the solo kill. It's competitive enough with Hotzer. Now they're just running the game, going for this Baron.
It's so cool to see Hotshot pop off like this.
Yeah, everyone's there.
Baron's
Good
really,
damage
really
in front line, though. A flash
Baron is
away.
so risky. Oh my God,
and the
look
back line is huge charm on 3. The dunks are coming across. And it's time to run away. Ghost is still on. The slow's not going to be enough. You know what? Thanks for the Baron leash. It did regen, but they're ready to fight it.
Dude, now it's Team Meteos Baron, possibly.
Dude, that was such a caster.
Meteos in base, though. They need to make sure they don't get this randomly stolen. That's a stun. No, it's not. Wow, he get away from that.
Maple Street might have approach velocity.
There's the stun. I got that one right. Every Ashe ever should have approach velocity.
Yeah, that's
that is like a not negotiable rune.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, is special dead? Okay. Baron switch attacks. It's luck. Baron, I think it's every 5 or 6 attacks, switches to a different spell in sequence. Lucky that he switched over. There's a smite. There's Baron Nashor, and Team Meteos just back in the game. Kind of without him.
Jad for sure was like looking good for Team Pobel. Oh my goodness.
I was all ready to launch into the Mount Rushmore hotshot discussion again. I was ready for it. Now I gotta wait.
Hey, but this Baron calls on hotshot. It's obviously on Pobelter. I gotta say, Eugene, I am disappointed, bro. How are we calling Baron here off 1 kill?
Oh, that's disgusting. Dude, that's game winner.
Line up for that Seraphine ult by X Special as well.
Goes from 0-4-0 to the game-winning ult.
Yeah. But like, bro, how broken is Seraphine where she can do that kind of stuff from 0-4?
I can't believe champions of crowd control doesn't scale with gold.
Bro, like her ult is not.
It's a really good spell. Don't get me wrong.
Oh my goodness. Excuse me?
Evaporated.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
All right, well, we can start hearing from some winners. We got the Alienware listening ready to go.
You can go rush. Yeah. Should be free.
I'm gonna go get vision. We'll see right back. Mid top.
Yep.
Fight with you guys on this wave. I'll fight with you.
Okay, sounds good. I'm watching.
They're probably boosting.
I evolve, but
Perfect.
they're all right behind this. Drop you.
Yep.
We see us. Okay. Wait, fight on the mid wave.
Yeah, I'm coming down right now. I get the wave.
You want an early ult?
They are gonna have 5 here.
No. We need to wait for damage. We need Victor. Okay. Coming over. I'll be there with Starfire, you guys.
If Vision goes, I go mid. Good opportunity.
Wait, right here.
I have a decent angle here.
Okay. I'm ready for any arrow. Alright, arrowing. No. Let's show mid to take this tower. This should be our wave. Like here. Don't let them in.
There is here. Yeah. I see.
I'll be aggro on this arrow. Yeah. Tower.
Vic, get this
Keep
kid out
going,
fast.
taking him too.
Okay, okay.
No, force him over, force him over.
I think by the end, Hai had some really good calls.
Yeah, not only that, it's very sequential what they're saying. Like, hey, we should group up here. Okay, I'm looking for arrow. Okay, no, it's not a good arrow. Like, it's very calculated. Oh my goodness.
Just jumps into 4 people. He's like, there's no way you can't fight me. Cadian buys a little bit of time. Big damage, and Meteos is gone. Hot shots on the flank, and it's time to get a whole lot more done. 2 for 0 gonna be for sure. Keith on the board for yet again. Can Hans turn it around? Needs to get to 5 stacks. The dunk is not gonna kill. That was a 4-stack ult. It's just not enough anymore. Double kill for Keith, 3 for nothing. Poether may have lost the Baron, but they are winning this game. They pull in Acadian. He's going to be tanky enough, and yeah, they're going to find number 4.
Wait, did they win
Hot
off
shot
that?
is
Minions.
there. Hot shot. Oh, gets stolen away. It is Acadian taking the ace.
They might be able to win off this. It's only 26 minutes in. Meteos is up in 10.
Oh,
I think it's just
Pope is already running bot.
Yeah, they're just going to likely just maximize gold here.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's the second time this game that Team Meteos groups down mid, and just it's like you're open to so many angles when you're grouped on mid wave. You don't see that too often anymore.
Swingy game. So yeah, 2 big fights in the mid lane. The Baron throw as well. And I mean, the start of this fight, Acadian bought so much space.
All dodge goal too. The flashes.
Killed Meteos right away, and then Hotshot does ult a little bit early.
It is what it is.
Yeah, couldn't quite get enough time. Does get the 5 stacks on at the very end, but it's too late.
I mean, shout out Keith for going fishing there too. Like, he started fishing in the front. He eat forward. It was like, oh, is he allowed? And that hesitation just opens the angle up.
Man, this did make me think when we were listening to the comms of Hai and Meteos of the old like Hai shot caller lore.
Yeah.
Because there was
shot.
We were talking about like we have everyone except for Balls from the original C9 team, right?
Yep.
Doublelift?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right across
everyone from original C9 with Balls, yes.
And okay, Hotshot.
And Hotshot's just dead.
As they group up once again, amazing mid jungle.
Yeah.
But like they were 90% win rate from 2023 to or 2013 to 2014. I can't tell the story now.
Yeah, there's no story. Oh, wait a second. That Derpy ulti was actually quite nice.
As ult over the top makes it not too bad. They're still going to run away. Yeah, nice route. Gives them the disengage. It should be fine. See, you know the story.
Okay, cool. That would have been rude if I talk over the fight.
Nah,
but then Hai's lung collapsed 2014 spring. Link subbed in for them at All-Stars, and they were kind of like never the same after that moment. And then I also think it's so funny, like Meteos and Hai playing together again, because they hated fighting over blue. Like Meteos wanted second blue, Hai wanted second blue, and I feel like they could never agree on that. Also, Meteos always had to build Aegis. Lemon wouldn't build the Aegis.
Aegis bulwark every game.
But I feel like all of Meteos' gripes with former C9 are gone now.
Yeah,
so
we
if they
patched them
wanted
all
to
out.
redo the squad, I feel like they'd get along because there's no blue buff stress. There's no Aegis stress. I feel like they'll be fine.
Well, I think like beef that happened 10 years ago when we were all between the age of like 17 and 22, it's like if you are like not so grown up from that point where you're like almost a different person, emotionally matured, and like been able to willing to say like I was immature there, then it would be weird. It would be weird. So I think obviously, yeah, like we all had beef with our teammates at times, but the respect's always there. Feels like Meteos really, really respects High.
Now, especially now, right?
Yes, especially now. Maybe at the time they were just squabbling over, yo, fuck you, bro, that's my blue buff.
My KDA is higher, back off.
Yeah.
I think that's how it went. And then High replaces Meteos in the jungle when they have Jensen. They instantly go to Worlds. Like Meteos is just sitting on the bench. That was insane.
I actually remember when that happened, Meteos messaged me. Like, we were talking on like, I don't know, Skype or something. And he's like, hey man, like, can you help me figure out like why they're winning with High and not me? Like, I'm looking at these plays and I'm like this play like looks wrong. And I'm like watching, I'm like, yeah, the enemy mid laner's like fucked up and like let himself get ganked. Like he should know the camp timing. Like High showed up for a gank that should never have worked and got a kill.
I think Jensen just started playing better. Like my memory of that time is like Jensen just became, he was so young, like with C9 Incarnation, and just like had so many bad habits. He just like learned how to play pro. And just like started 1v3ing. I swear to God. He'd have so many games back there where he'd just like sit in mid, the enemy elise would come to try to gank him. He would just sidestep the stun every time.
He like there was a meme among pro players that never made it public, but it was called Jensen movement, where he's just unhittable. Like he was unhittable with skill shots, and we would always talk about his movement, and it would piss the fuck off of Soren because he's like, my movement's just as good or better. and then we're just like, I don't know, man. Like I just can't hit Jensen. And he came into a meta where it was Ghost mid as well. He was playing like Ghost mid, Kog'Maw mid, that kind of stuff. And yeah, I mean, Jensen was just, he was like a next generation mechanical player.
Shout out Jensen. He streams occasionally from Denmark now.
Yeah.
We needed a full Danish team. We got close.
Did we need a full Danish team?
It'd be kind of funny. Just like have Team Denmark show up to...
Maybe a game-deciding Baron here.
Oh, the flash forward, big damn.
Flash.
Goodbye. Okay, Zonya's by the
last
second.
Zonya's.
Like, do they even have the damage there?
No.
I feel like, yeah, there's not.
No, they're getting
really here.
right
They're
now.
getting. Okay, we get one back.
Oh,
he gets
wait
two
a
back.
sec.
Okay, not completely unplayable, but now they're out of health.
Yeah.
It was something.
It was something.
The bot lane died.
Yeah. Even Smoothie die. I mean, Pobelter's getting pretty fed.
Yep.
And Hotshot's got the bounty, man. He's bouncing back on this Garen.
Yeah, he's picked up on all of these. Yeah, I mean, the comp worked, right? They gave Hotshot something that he was like, okay, yeah. I mean, he straight up solo killed, down CS, whatever. 70 CS lead this point in time for top laners, doesn't matter. Meanwhile, their bot lane completely slapped, and that carried the game.
Dude, the builds feel like out of this era, because like I'm so used to looking at Modern League. Ash with Hurricane, never seen that this whole year. I've seen Fiend Hunter Bolts for more arrows. I've seen PD. I definitely have never seen Hurricane this whole year. And then Darius building kind of like the classic Darius. I've never seen Sundered Sky on Darius either, but you know, Monster's just operating off what he knows.
Yeah, Stridebreaker Sterix. And he's like, Shroud probably recommended it for him as third item.
Yeah.
Might as well click on it.
Yep.
And then Acadian went like Knight's Vow second. I think because he knows it's just like him and Pobelter are kind of the main guys. So if he gets Knight's Vow for him, Pope can play more aggro.
I kind of like the Knight's Vow, to be completely honest.
It's great. It's a really good item.
It's a really OP item. If you don't know what to do, guys, and you're duo with somebody, and the guy's having a good game, get Knight's Vow for him.
Yeah, I mean, even just like the healing part, right? Okay, health and armor, pretty good amount of health and armor, stats are fine. It's like, if your carries are doing through 2,000 to 3,000 damage a fight, that's another
GP, fun
GP. Health.
Oh, that ult. Imagine if High had ults to cancel there.
Oh, big damn.
Wait a second.
Hold across, they get one.
Acadian Scott.
Not enough.
Where is Hotshot going?
He's splitting.
Pushing the wave.
He's splitting.
He's splitting.
Hotshot!
Front door and hip take. Let's go.
Hotshot!
He's got dead dance, so he's faster than every other champ in the game. Like, if he wants to run away,
he is split pushing this inhib down. What year is it right now where Hotshot's splitting mid?
Run away, please.
Does he have flash?
I don't think
he
he's
gets
got about a second until he can knock up.
Wait a sec.
There we go.
Are you serious? He's actually going to get out.
Of course he is.
2 inhibs from the Hotshot split push in a 4v5. They were down a member, and they get 2 inhibs.
Yeah.
And then Meteos is rage. He's rage running at Hotshot. Please.
That wall. Okay, big charm. Ezreal's gone. Oh, the charm hits. That's huge. Karma is gone. That's full stacks. That's a ton.
my God.
And that is a gigantic victory.
And Meteos is still rage running at Hotshot. Dude,
I think you got him. Yeah.
Leave him
yeah,
alone.
that wasn't quite it. And, well, we got a wave.
Well, you know, maybe it didn't work out. I like the idea. I feel like if they didn't stick around in bot lane to get picked, it was genius. But now are they going to lose the...
Yo, Hotshot did nothing wrong.
Yeah, true.
I'm going to keep it real. Hotshot literally did nothing wrong there. That is 100% on Keith, Pope, and Smoothie for getting caught. Oh my God!
The timing on that
arrow
was
would have hit
nice.
too. That arrow would have hit too. Wait, are they going to end the game here?
They could.
Is Team Pope literally going to start 0-2 after this start?
Yeah, 5 seconds on the bot lane still, and then everyone else is dead for 20.
Down goes one turret. These things are very, very frail. The wave is still there to get rid of the backdoor bonus. Auto Nexus they go. They got pretty much everyone there. Heal used just to make sure they're on to the Nexus. Doublelift, we got the prediction right. We are geniuses. What a win.
We just knew that would happen. We knew it.
Shot calling diff.
Shot call, shot call.
Smiles all around. That was a roughie, but it still counts.
Yeah.
But those are the games that matter. It's like when you're behind, when you're not supposed to win. If you win those, you feel so good.
Yeah.
Ooh, so Team Pobelter goes down to 0-2.
Ooh.
Hotshot had such a bounce back game too.
Yep.
Man, I was pulling for Hotshot on. That split push play was so vintage Hotshot.
It was.
Before everything went wrong.
And then I bet Hotshot is like, wait, I did everything right, guys. And then he pans the camera to bot, and his team's getting caught, and he's like, some things never change.
Yep. So, even at 0-2, though, they are not locked out of top
spam us who they wanted for the interview for the winning team. So pick us between, let's see, the winning team there was Haunzer, Meteos High, Maple Street, NX Special. Someone typed high first. Is that going to be the spam? We got a lot of high.
There's a bit of hot shot.
High.
Wow.
Yeah, let's get high.
There's a lot of high spam.
Yeah.
High is a fan
winning the
favorite.
Yeah, High is coming in. I see him walking towards Riv right now. As soon as that's ready, to toss it over to you guys. Clutch.
Yeah.
Riv, you got to ask him if he's still shot calling or, you know, it's a team effort.
Obviously, I'm going to.
Okay, great.
All right, Riv and High are ready. Let's have it.
Oh, welcome back to the Alienware Analysis Corner Desk Position Booth. Hi, what's going on, man? Oh, yeah. Let me push your button here. For now, just talking to my mic. I'm just going to go. You're still shot calling. We heard it.
Really?
Oh, really? You're like moving chess pieces around in there.
It's not like that. Everyone knows what to do too. It's just teamwork.
All right. Is it like instinct? Does it actually just start coming out? You're like, holy shit, I see stuff. I got to start.
Well, I kind of like talking. I think a lot of my friends would agree with that. I'm a very big yapper.
Right.
And I think in times of games, as a mid laner, it's kind of what you do, right? You're usually the strongest person on the map for a large portion of the game. So you should take into account like what you can do as a champion. And since you're the carry, you should try and play around that, right? So I naturally talk a lot, and I think it's important that someone talks in the game too.
Hell yeah. God damn. It's great to talk to you again, man. What have you been up to?
Well, currently I work at Riot with Will. We work on the GOT team. Shout out to GOT. Hello, guys. You guys are supporting us. We're representing. So, yeah, I work on Riot. We do like balancing for league champions that come out and stuff.
Nice.
Like Lock, for example. I was on the Lock pod. So we've done a lot of changes to him to make him more fun and like a cool character. So I hope you guys out there are enjoying Lock. Play him, get some free LP. He's
If
pretty
not,
strong.
they can yell at you.
Yeah, you can blame me.
Perfect. So along with that, now that it is your job and no longer the hobby, do you still play as much? Is it?
I mean, I play
You get
5
enough of
days
that
a
through
week.
work? Yeah.
Through work. And then we need to play solo queue as part of our work too. But other than that, on the weekends, I'm not playing on the weekend. It's not my job on the weekend.
sure.
I'll play on the weekdays.
Well, so the atmosphere, man. You're back with everybody. You obviously talked to a few of the people that you used to play with, but what's it like being with everybody here?
You know, I feel a little old if I'm gonna be honest. Most of us are in their 30s now. I think I'm like top 5 oldest one here.
Okay.
Thankfully, there's some other old people out there. I'm not gonna call them out, but I appreciate it for making me feel, you know, it's fun being here.
Hell yeah. So what's it like playing out there? Any nostalgia coming back with people from C9 playing?
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of nerves because like I haven't played professionally in a long time.
Okay.
And it's freezing in that room. I'm like shivering. My hands are cold. So like it's not helping with the nerves either, you know. But it's really fun playing with Will. He first picked me. I worked together with him in the team. So we're back. It's fun.
Were you worried about that game at all? The bot lane kind of fed a little bit.
I'm the lowest rated mid laner here. Did you know that? By like 700 LP or something like that. I
But
think Froggen is 900. It matters nowadays.
But
you
it's
know?
up here, dude.
Yeah.
It's up
So
here.
I was a bit worried going into the game, and then our teammates are a bit behind bottom. But you just gotta tell them, hey, no worries. Press tab, look at top. He's up 50 CS. I'm like, hey guys, I'm super head mid too. I have pressure. We'll be fine. Gotta keep morale up. you know?
Sick. I'm about to throw back to you guys. Do you have a question for I?
Oh shit.
Multi covered it, dude.
Good job.
Boom.
Thank you.
I got a question. Good job.
Are you the best team?
Yeah, you're the best team.
Huh?
Are you the best team?
Are we the best team? I think we are the best team because we have Will.
All right,
Wow.
boom. There you go.
Bromance.
GG high. Congrats on the win. Alienware analysis. There'll be more, but right now we're throwing it back to those dudes.
Those dudes?
Wow, Rib.
It's us?
Wow. So really quick, we're going to have Meteos. We're going to have another rock, paper, scissors for side select in the next game soon. Doublelift, how's this lining up for your expectations?
Dude, I like to keep my expectations low, and just so I don't ever get disappointed. This thing has blown every expectation out of the water. Like just like the fan support, everything. Rock paper scissors is about to go, so we're gonna go back to
Sticks A Meteos for side selection.
Rock paper scissors.
Shoot.
Returning victor right here. All right. Let's see. On shoot. You ready? You're just gonna. Oh god, you're like hide. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Tied. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Yeah, Sticks A. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Tied again. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. You guys are fast. Oh, Meteos goes down. Sticks A is the new rock, paper, scissors champion. They will be the victor.
Honestly, a lot of 2-0s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why. Is it a game of luck or is it a game of skill?
Skill. If it was luck,
both.
you'd actually be more likely to see
both.
2-1s.
I think League is a game of luck.
I mean, just the fact that you say you lose all of your games to Lena, 80% means there is a level of skill in she's just the luckiest.
Well, if I lose, it's a game of luck, but if I win, it's a game of skill. That's
Understood.
Same way with League.
Yeah, Elo Hell doesn't exist, or rather, it's only on my team somehow. Somehow, everyone else in the enemy team isn't hard stuck. Don't know how that works, but you know, Riot managed to find a way to just like clone people.
I have a gold medal in mental gymnastics.
That's a good one.
Many people
I completely
do.
agree, dude.
I have heard that before, but it's good that you brought it back up.
The funny thing about this, as we're going to have some time because we got to set up the next game, I've had this thought a lot, we were all so immature, right? When we were in our,
I was never.
Early 20s or like late teens.
You were, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And I think some of that bluntness that you learn to be more understanding as you age, right? Like you're way more measured and more mature now. But like, would you ever have been able to be as stubborn and as rude as you were to teammates en route to 8 titles if you had your experience now? Right? Like, is the fact that you were immature what enabled you to get what you wanted to win games?
I've thought about this so much, and I've talked to so many people about it. Like, yeah, it's a double-edged sword, right? Like, I'm not proud of the guy that I was when I was like going in because I was really rude and I had no empathy at all, and I hated everyone. I was always like angry and really egocentric and just like honestly really insecure. But that is what drove me and my teammates sometimes to just get to the next level, like that like friction. So yeah, I mean, I think sometimes being too kind is also a curse.
Yeah. It's really weird.
It's weird. It's weird. You have to be kind of a flawed person to become a pro player to begin with, in my opinion. Ooh. It's kind of like you were so invested in this game, right? And for me, it was like, well, this is kind of weird. Like, how am I playing this game 12 hours a day? It's kind of weird, right?
Camera cut to all the other flawed individuals throughout here. Like, I totally agree. I mean, I got giga addicted to like Guild Wars before I even played League, but I literally felt like it was at certain points holding me back in life. Like I couldn't finish assignments because I was like, I played 13 hours of freaking Guild Wars last night. Like for what?
Yeah.
And eventually I like lucked out that that gave me connections at Riot and then eventually got me into this career now. But like, it's wild, dude.
Nope. Yeah, no, I can't tell someone to follow my footsteps because it's like it could have for sure ended up. You too, Freak. You were a Warcraft 3 pro.
Yeah,
game of luck or game of skill. Getting to your point, your status.
Okay,
here.
so what's funny is, so I did a podcast with Spawn and Jungron, which was mostly about Path of Exile, but like they asked like, hey, so like, what was your road to get to where you were? And I was like, oh, you know, I did all these things, and Spawn was like, that's crazy. I did a quarter of that, and I like was also an LCS like Caleb. Like I also cast Worlds, and I'm like,
sick.
Interesting.
Damn, this guy went through the ringer, and the other guy got a shortcut. What's going on?
You know, it's like luck is just like for sure a part of any like rare like situation, right? Like anytime it's just like, yeah, not a lot of people get to do this, right? Be a pro player, win a bunch of trophies. Like luck is just some part of it, but it's also you have to be the person that can meet that luck and like succeed. So it's like, yeah, you need both. Now, depending on like how much of each one you need is going to depend on what you're going for, but like you need to be the guy. And you also sometimes need to be lucky.
Yeah, for sure. There's like, you got to find the door.
Yeah.
Then you have to be ready to open the door and like sprint through it. And I think that both of that is exactly what all of us did, right? The door was open. Who knew League was going to be big like this, and we were going to do all this, but we were ready for it.
They told me we were ready to toss to break, but I feel like I'm not going to get this tangent again.
Great, go.
I watched a really old Riot video of Season 4 Fnatic. It was like Reckless had just played his first split in the LCS, and it was like a, you know, Reckless hype piece-ish, but it's literally 4 minutes. They're in the team house, and they just have like a camera, and they're asking like Xpeke, like, how did Reckless do? And Xpeke's like, yeah, he did good. And then there's Reckless being like, yeah, I was really excited to play in the LCS for the first time. And that's all it was. It had some B-roll, and it was 3 minutes long. 450,000 views.
Yeah.
Like there was just, I don't know, there was something so special about that moment because I can objectively look at that content and say
it's trash.
That there's content can be so much better now. And like these players, you felt this connection to them, but I feel like it was because you were also at the similar stage in your life that you could feel like you were like them. Like there's, I haven't actually identified like the real magic that was back then, but there's something so magical that I feel like we're getting nostalgia bombed in this retirement home tournament.
Which is why it's a bunch of 30-year-olds watching a bunch of 30-year-olds play League of Legends, and we're like, yeah, this is sick. Go pilot school.
Well, we all grew up together. Like really, like the people watching right now, you guys grew up with us, and we grew up with you guys being there and being like witnessing the same moments. And
Everyone's
stuff.
saying "caught" in chat.
Yeah.
They're all just like, yeah, same.
Caught.
But we do have to toss to break.
Yeah,
we're
we'll
gonna have more games after this. See you soon.
And looking at the teams, I'm gonna have to say that I think Team Stixay is going to win it all.
These teams are really balanced, aren't they? I'd give my vote to Team Pobelter. I think Pope will carry mid lane OP.
My prediction would have to be Team Pobelter. Pobe is still mega high elo in solo queue. Acadian on his team, and he was giving me good tips in the gym not so long ago. And then, you know, Smoothie. If I remember correctly, he's high elo in real estate, so that's probably gonna help too, so they're gonna clean sweep.
To me, really, there's just one clear winner, and that's gotta be Pobelter's team. You know, they have Pobelter, the first person to ever hit 200 IQ in the world. They have Hasha GG, best Nidalee in the world, probably still is. Acadian, the swollest jungler in the game, right? Latugan, Keith McBrief, and they also have the best support to ever turn into a real estate agent in Smoothie. So I think this is just going to be a free win for them, and I'm excited to see they'll bring the championship home.
My brain say Pobelter team is gonna win, but my heart saying follow Jake. So I will go for Team Stixay.
I don't know. I feel like vibes-wise, I got to go Team Pobelter. And also, I know Pobe still streams or plays every day, so he should be able to hands of everyone here. Just off the vibes, and yeah, maybe Pobelter can 1v9.
You know, this is actually a very difficult match. It really depends on how well practiced or rusty each player is. But I'm going to have to go with Team Stixay because I believe the roster is at least washed.
Hey guys, it's Golden Glue here. I would be there in person if I wasn't at a wedding right now. But hope you guys enjoy the event, and I think Team Sneaky's gonna win.
What's up, Unks? OGs, old heads. Team Pobelter is gonna take it all the way. The synergy between Acadian, Keith, and Smoothie. I don't think any other team has a shot, but watch out for Team Sneaky, because Froggen's a legend.
Got a lot of accurate predictions.
Good predictions.
Yeah.
Team Sneaky was stacked. Welcome back, Doublelift Retirement Home, sponsored by
Alienware, baby.
Yeah.
You know, I personally got all those like phone recordings.
Did you really?
Yeah, I got them like a couple days ago. I just messaged them like, please, can you send in a prediction?
We're into it right now. So we're about to have Stixay versus Meteos. So we're halfway through the day. Team Sneaky 2-0, Team Pobelter 0-2. Gonna be hard to bounce back. It's possible they could be in some three-way tie situation and still sneak in a second, but it's pretty likely they're doomed.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like Hotshot just can't carry hard enough.
Yeah, also we got the big dog, Steve. We're going to bring him in right now. Also, you can win some stuff from Alienware at tl.gg/doublelift. More giveaways are also to come, so stay tuned and sign up for those. But
hey, what's
this is a reunion of sorts.
Yeah.
I don't think many people realize, Steve, that you used to be a pro player. Like, are you insulted that Doublelift didn't invite you to play?
That would be pretty sick. I didn't get an invite.
God,
but
wait.
You used to lane together.
No, like no one even. Yeah.
You know, this is actually a funny story. So there was one time we were playing lane together, and I was playing Sona, and we were playing against an Ezreal. And I remember I didn't block an Ezreal Q in lane.
Oh, God, I did something toxic, didn't I?
Peter was like, you should probably kick yourself off the team.
No, wait, no, please don't say that. Oh, my God.
No, but it was really good advice because then I became a team owner, and like everything was great.
No, bro, like, dude, oh, my God. Travis was here. He was talking about the time that I had to bench you from your own team in Ventrilo because what happened was everyone's talking, they're like, yeah, we drew straws, and yeah, Doublelift, you lost. You're going to have to break the news to Steve that we want to kick him or bench him. And I was like, why the fuck are we doing this? I'm like 18 years old. At the time, you're like the team owner and stuff. You like put the team together. And then I pulled you into, and I'm like stuttering on my words. I pulled you into a Ventrilo channel and was like, Steve, yeah, no, I have really bad news. I think we had a meeting, and you took it really well.
I did. I was like, I know I'm bad. I'm sorry. It's time for me to retire.
Oh my God, that was such a relief, man. I thought you were about to like flip out on me. I was just a messenger.
So we've been asking everyone their favorite pro player memories. So from your time competing as a player, like hard stop has to be as a player. Some favorite memories of yours.
Oh my gosh.
Can't be like, oh yeah, my team
Steve
Liquid won.
Retired ex-pro.
Oh, I like that title.
I want that too, guys. Come on.
I like that title. Okay, I'll tell a quick story. I don't think many people know this, so it will be the first time folks have heard this. But there was an event for IPL that they had in Las Vegas. And I remember we had Pobelter on the team.
IPL 5?
I don't remember what.
Four.
Or maybe
Four.
3.
No, it was 3. Atlantic City.
No, 3 was Atlantic City. 4 was in
Vegas.
Oh, Vegas. It was 5 in
Vegas.
Vegas.
Yes, 5. Okay. And I remember Pobelter needed to fly in for the event, but he was so young that I had to go and pick him up at the airport. And so I picked him up at the airport, brought him in, and then there was like a bunch of parties going on and things happening in the casino. And I remember Hotshot was like having some people over to his hotel room, and I guess Pobelter was there. And so then he was then he was walking around the casino like aimlessly, and then he got picked up by the casino cops, I guess.
This 14-year-old kid in a Vegas casino.
And I felt horrible because I was the guardian, you know? I was like, oh my God, I need to make sure Eugene is taken care of. And I remember calling his parents, and I was like, he's fine, he's good, everything's gonna be fine, I'm so sorry. I felt the worst, but yeah, that was a really funny story.
And didn't Eugene get banned from that casino? Something like that?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's like we can't have an unsupervised like 13-year-old like running around the floor, bro.
Yeah. Because age gets younger every time you see.
Yeah, he was
14, 12, 9.
But yeah, there's been a lot of good memories. I mean, my favorite athletic one when I was a pro was probably playing in Katowice, you know, way back in the day.
Yep.
You know, it was just really cold and smelled of coal. And, yeah, it was fun. It was
wow,
fun.
that does sound like a great memory. Cold, smell of coal.
Amazing. Oh, so we drew straws, and Doublelift also needs to tell you. You need to tell Steve something?
Oh, that the draft is starting?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I need to get out of here.
Yeah.
All right, have fun, guys.
Good.
Thanks for having me on.
Thanks, Steve.
Yeah, right there.
Again. I'm the most unlucky with straws.
You just had to do it.
Yeah, but you know, thankfully you were ready for the opportunity that as it presented itself to you.
What?
Yeah.
You were
ready for the
as it
opportunity to
presented- yeah.
bench Steve?
Yeah,
Oh
but
my.
you were ready when it
Steve's
happened.
is nice. Always
Yeah,
the
you
nicest
rose.
guy though.
Yay! Wait. We got Leona and Zyra. Oh, so it's probably Zyra in the jungle.
It's probably Zyra jungle.
Not Leona anywhere else.
You really think that? Yeah, I think Meteos does play Zyra jungle actually.
He could. I mean, or they're taking it away. All right, let's look what we got.
Maybe
We got
Maple wants to play like
Darshan.
Zyra.
I mean, is this real?
So actually, Stixay in the Discord was like, "Yo, my Senna's cracked." So he like wanted to play this champion.
Yeah. Senna is cracked.
Yeah, Senna is.
Do you think they're gonna go Doctrine Ori? I think this was a complete hard counter to Zyra. 1
GG
million
for sure plays Orianna.
Yeah. Real quick reminder, you may see a familiar bald head on left team. Nick Smith, very recently C9 head coach, is actually coaching team right now, is actually coaching this team throughout the draft.
He actually stepped down as head coach of C9 to do this.
Yeah, exactly.
This
Coaching
is
team
his new
Stixay.
thing.
This is the real thing that he's doing. We're going to have to ask him about all the reasons after this. We're actually going to have him join the desk after he does draft for
of course.
For Team Stixay.
Who do you think would win, like
He's
Team
been hanging
Stixay or C9 right now?
Oh my God, Doublelift.
Sorry.
That's a tough one. They did lose. I checked out some of the Soup Invitational.
Yeah.
They lost to the DN Supers, the 1-17 team in Korea.
Yeah.
But they did pick up a win today.
Yeah.
This morning against D+.
Yeah.
Massive.
It was a bit of a fiesta.
There's so much 1-17 going on. Like Froggen brought it up, and there's another 1-17. It's a magical number, maybe.
Getting that, thank God they got that one.
Who's the one? Want to know who the one is? We need to find those people.
Didn't Coast do like an actual 0-27 or something?
No, they won like a game in week 1 or 2. Won one of the first 2 games.
There were some definitely like real stinker Coast splits.
Do you guys remember when everyone was talking about the Shanghai Dragons? I didn't give a shit about Overwatch, but there was one team that was
they were the worst team by far.
I forget, it was like 0-40 something.
I think so.
And I was like, that's kind of like more impressive than going like 20-0.
I mean, it's not, but it is
It's much
unusual.
easier.
Yeah.
Your goal is to go 0-40.
Okay, that's true. But if you're trying to win and you can't luck into one single win, then loser's queue really is real. Freak.
Huh?
That's true.
Fix it. Loser's queue is real.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I apologize for giving everyone losers queue. Definitely my fault.
You gave Shanghai Dragons loser's queue.
Also, they now have Wukong as well, so they have. I
So
feel like
it's
it's gonna
gotta
be like
be-
Zyra like bot lane or something. Like
Is
I
it
think
Zyra
I feel like
mid?
Maple's the kind of guy to play Zyra bot. It doesn't make any sense like analytically, but I'm just like soul reading this as Zyra bot.
I could see that. I mean, he had a game where he was mostly there for util. They won the game, but it's more of a streamlined laning phase. He does get to provide util that way, and maybe Haunter wants to play full like physical damage top as well.
Yeah,
that would make sense.
Immediately cooking though, with that first pick Zyra.
Wait, actually,
Yeah,
that would
they banned High Zed. That's
I mean,
so cringe.
it literally has to be Zyra AD carry. It has to be Zyra Leon AD carry. Wukong jungle.
And now they need an AD top as their last pick.
Yeah.
And Wukong could top lane, right? Like
technically, yeah. I don't think Hauntzer plays it though. I've never seen him play Wukong in my life.
Who knows?
I'm just feeling like they have too much magic damage on the right side.
Oh yeah,
it's pretty high. Like, you need one more AD for sure, and even then, it's not.
Like Wukong's 0 value on the Q. Like the Q's so OP because 30%.
You for sure need someone else to deal physical.
Alistair is a mega pick here into the Leona Zyra.
Yeah, that looks really good.
It'll get bullied a bit in lane by the Zyra, but like it's good into Leona. It's good into all the CC they have.
Yeah.
Nico's
Alistair low-key sucks against Ahri though. It's like Charm just
true.
beats everything that he does. He'll like interrupt combo. Oh wow. I didn't even know that Link played Nico.
No, this. I mean, it's got to be Alistair or jungle. So Nico mid here for GG.
That LP, yeah.
Did you? Oh, actually, here's a fun story. So you know how like every champ comes out, you know, and they're like broken, but they're 40% win rate because like champs are hard to play.
Yeah, like Locke.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Locke another example. You know, Ambessa was this, etc. So you know, virtually every champion gains win rate just like by time.
Yeah.
Right. For obvious reasons.
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah. You already know the answer, so it's going to be a Doublelift/chat question. And some of you in chat also know this answer. You're going to start saying the name of the champion already. What is the only champ in history who lost win rate by day?
LeBlanc.
No. Context clues. When did he start telling the story?
When did he start telling the story? Xin
Nico.
Nico.
So because of the Nico, so Nico's kit is really straight. Like launch Nico's kit is really straightforward. So there's no learning curve. But opponents had to remember, oh right, that's not Ezreal, that's Nico.
Yeah. Oh,
and so she lost win rate over time. And people were like, right, she can transform, and it matters.
Wow. Okay. I think even to this day, Nico's such a like mental stack. Like it's such a mental overload to play against her that I will get confused watching a game with Nico because I'll be like, Silas stole that guy's ulti. Oh wait, no, he stole Nico, who's disguised as that guy, and actually has like Nico ulti. It's like there's so many things that happen.
And you're still learning too. I just love looking at this though. You can see the 10 players we haven't seen. Then we got like Voyboy hanging out behind the glass. They're looking at the pick and ban. You see Hotshot and Acadian catching up behind them.
Yeah.
Beyond just the games, you're like reuniting people from their
It really is.
basically college days, right? Like
it is.
Any of these league players kind of had their college days. And we're gonna have Nick Smith joining us. Nick, get in here. He's all. By the way, Nick Smith, for those of you who don't know, is also like arguably super old school. He's still current day.
Yeah. Old. But also old.
But I remember.
Yeah. I mean, you can look at my bald head. I'm old.
The Echo Fox.
Welcome.
Days.
Yeah. Echo
Were you
Fox.
around for the 1 in 17 Echo Fox?
No, that was not me.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, good.
Like,
Thank you very
that's
much.
that.
Yeah, I caught some worse splits later on, but happened.
You did Team Stixa's draft here?
We can say that, yeah.
Well, how'd it turn out? Did you like it? Why did you guys go Ori Doctrine, bro?
Well, okay. So GG was doing his settings the entire draft and was not really paying attention. And we were like, guys, what's for mid? What for mid? And he said, oh, just put me Nico, man. We'll AoE them. So
yeah, sick.
Yeah, we ended up with Nico. I mean, you have Nocturne Nico. Usually that's in the support role.
Yeah.
But, you know, some APA inspiration here with the Nico mid, I think is pretty solid.
It's true.
The draft is good, in my opinion. The draft is pretty solid. I told Trev he's against Zyra AD carry, so he better win.
I called that by the way, from like the first pick, by the way. I saw Leona Zyra, and I'm like, could we jungle? But I just like it's Maple Street pick.
Yeah, we were discussing where it was at. We were a bit shocked that it was AD carry. Thought it was maybe mid or jungle.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they threw in the
they revealed the flex.
Wukong super early.
It's chill. It's pretty good. It's pretty good for Senna, I think. He's chilling. He's going to get pushed in a little bit, probably, but...
You can tell that Darshan hasn't played in a while, too, because he's on Doran's shield on a range champ and not Doran's helm. It's, like, too funny. That is good. That was good for, what, like 10 years straight, though?
Yeah. All right, what other sick insight you got?
Yeah, what's
What insight would you like?
Your favorite pro play story.
My favorite pro play story.
That you were like involved in ideally, but like
give us a pre-2020 favorite memory.
I mean, I think 2023 was my favorite pro play story where I was doing the co-stream broadcast, so it was me and Obli. I was maybe under the influence of alcohol at the moment. And I called. Darshan with a solo kill.
Huge.
Nice draft.
That's beast mode by him. Well done. That's draft.
That's
did it again. And we were doing the co-stream, and it was game 2. Licorice, Eric Ritchie came through with a clutch Malphite ulti, won us the game, and I was screaming at Obli the entire time because I had to make fun of her. And she was a FlyQuest supporter at that point.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's battle ball lane.
Yeah.
Really just
it's a fist fight.
Yeah. He's
chilling.
He's fine.
And then, I called the team after the game, and I was like screaming into the phone, good shit, Eric. well done. I was just screaming, gave a little motivational, like, you got this, fuck these guys up, all this type of thing. And yeah, then we won game 5, and we made it to MSI. It was dope. That whole event was really fun because it was in my like home state and really close to my hometown. So my family was there too. It was their first event.
That's awesome.
It was fun.
Nice.
It was dope.
Sweet.
What have you been up to the last week or so? Because I know there was a big news. I mean, people watching the stream probably know that you stepped down as head coach of C9.
Yeah, I left. This last week, really not much of anything, man. I've just been moving my stuff. I got movers yesterday, got all my stuff put in a storage unit, and then, yeah, organized my flights to Korea. Gonna head out there for a bit.
Are you gonna still live in LA, or are you gonna move back home?
I'm gonna go back home for a bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna go see family, see my girlfriend, chill there for like a month or so, and then come back out here and see what's happening. Just gonna see what I want to do.
Yeah.
Cool. So, taking time to vacation for once, because yeah, esports is a lot, as I'm sure all these guys know here.
It is.
It's
part of the reason why all these guys are
life.
retirement home now.
Yeah. It's crazy hearing everyone's like stories.
Oh wow.
He landed enough. That's, yeah, that's far. He lives too.
It's all good. We walk it off again.
Yeah.
Especially with the nasty little buffer there. To eat after Ali's
Don't
headbutt.
press tab and look at mid CS. It's very important to
31.
not do
You're gonna AoE them
Wait.
soon. Okay.
Wait,
That's a crazy divide. There's a giant wave for this.
Yeah,
oh
that's not it. Why would you draft that?
Because Xmithy's here.
Yeah, that was a draft
But it's
problem.
not
I'm sorry
a
about
kill,
that.
he's flash.
That's why he went in though.
It's okay. We got a death for a flash. I think it's a good trade. Good trade.
Yeah, I mean, the respawn timer is 8 seconds. The flash timer is 5 minutes.
Exactly. So
Yeah, I mean, that's just math.
It's just numbers, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Glad you understand.
Yep.
Anything else you want us to say or hear?
Honestly, no. I'm pretty boring, man.
All right.
I'm a complete random now. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not coaching anymore. I'm not one of the old vets here.
Yeah.
I'm just some random dude that showed up.
All right. Well, thanks for your time.
Yeah. Cheers, guys.
See you. You want to give us that back?
He's about to steal our
Man's
mic.
walking with our microphone.
Security, get him.
All right, Doublelift. We didn't do predictions for this one, so I think we got to predict now.
We didn't. I need to take a look again. I feel like this is yet another Thanos Olaf game, but he has less support. Like, I think Olaf is a champ that actually hyper scales with buffs. If people can give him move speed or healing and shielding, then he's so good because he gets low HP and then he gets a bunch of shields and he keeps the attack speed and stuff. But this is not really a great Olaf setup comp. I don't know. I just think it's so good versus Nico, Alistar, and Senna. So
yeah, there is very little damage to actually burst.
Exactly, right? Like, they don't have the damage to just kill him.
He's gonna walk through Nico. Nico's everything.
I'm gonna make this prediction as pre-draft and just say I believe in Team Stixay.
Okay.
Even though I saw Medius and Co win their previous game, it actually made me less of a believer. And as I see this happen, I'm aware that my prediction is getting farther and farther from accurate. But I'm gonna stick with what I believe. Big plays. W misses.
Wow,
Easy
that flash from Stixay. All right, well, thank God I didn't say anything. Team Stixay all the way.
Easy. Always believed. Always believed.
I mean, let's just forget about what happened mid about 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, of course.
That was actually guaranteed going to happen because he got, what, double flash on when he didn't have flash? I think in those cases, you either play like a huge, lame-o for 3 minutes, or you take the death at a decent time to take the death.
Yeah.
And just, like, try to keep farm up.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about this, I'm kind of shocked that all these guys are experienced enough that even if they're getting completely gapped, they're not making the game easy for the other guy.
Yes.
Right? Like, I would expect there to be larger gaps, like when Pobelter was leaning against people, or...
Dragon and high, yeah.
But
right?
like they're just fine. You haven't played in 2 years, but you're still able to neutralize lanes.
Oh, look at Link.
Yep. That's going to be a little bit tough for Special Hero as well. He's going to get feared, no problem as well by the Nocturne. They should have the damage. What you did not!
Not like this!
Dives for his crime!
Not like this. And look at this. Now
Yeah,
Meteos.
he's fixed. That's big.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, no.
The damage?
He is
He actually might kill Zyra. One more auto?
Flash from Smithy.
Good job.
Thought he would go over the wall. Oh my goodness. That was so close.
Yeah.
So that play is more what I thought we'd see more.
Yeah, like just like a messed up headbutt combo, right? That like that snowballs into his team dying instead of getting a clean kill. And the second time Gnar Olaf matchup. Is this a counter pick? It seems like it. It seems like Olaf is really OP into Gnar.
I don't know. It's interesting because it's players who like played long enough ago that they're okay to play Olaf. He's not in the current meta. Oh! From downtown.
Yeah.
2 solo kills for Darshan onto Hauntzer.
Okay, you know what?
I was always right. I was always right.
But Olaf scales better.
Okay. Does Link have any excuses for this?
His W might have been shorter than his Q.
And then, dude, because of that, they
maybe
have
he
to
thought the
commit.
W would kill. Maybe he thought the W
Yeah,
would
he thought
kill.
Hippo would
and
kill,
the Q
but
was on
like,
cooldown.
man, I think you just let that play out and hold your spells. That's
And
okay,
then
though.
here, Meteos, arguably like a little greedy going to 6A. I think the X-Smithy kill would have been set. And then, flash Q by X-Smithy.
The flash Q.
He tried.
Shake it off, shake it off. I mean, what we were talking about earlier about like losing gracefully when you're in a bad situation. Also, like I think when you're a pro player, you need to know how to recover from mistakes always. But definitely losing gracefully. I remember I had this talk a couple weeks ago with Jinxie and Dantes. Oh. I know, cornerstones of the community. And you know, Jinxie was saying, you know, is there really a huge difference between a challenger player and a pro player? And I think a lot of people were offended when I said, yeah, there's almost just as much of a difference between a challenger and a pro as there is between like a diamond and a challenger. Because there's just so much learning. There's like months and months, sometimes years of learning, even for the lower tier pros that separate them from just a random challenger player. The challenger player has great laning and great fundamentals, but so many parts of their game are missing.
Yeah.
The communication, the team play, the like visualizing a play involving everyone else. So yeah, I think
Monster's here, double hit. Ult's the ult, he's got the damage across, and with Meteos here, set over the top helps a little bit as well. They're gonna get that one.
Oh, he's getting
huge.
He's getting meat grindered there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the Olaf is good. You try to jump in to get the Gnar autonomy ult immediately, even with Sentinel coming over the top, not enough to save him.
Olaf is like a second guy into the fight. It's like some stuff is down, dashes are down, someone's flash got blown already, and then he goes for cleanup. If he's first in, it's not that good.
But they have so much engage in this game, to your point.
Yeah.
If he didn't get solo killed twice in lane, he'd be in a lot better specific. But he's still in a fine spot, actually. And Meteos having the 3-0.
I mean, he was 5-0 start on the rec side as well. Like, he's been slapping.
Meteos is smurfing.
Yeah. Which, again, also somewhat just actively. The cleanse is actually too early.
Oh, yeah, that's the anti-Captain Jack. 1 second too early.
At least, I think that's actually, by the way, part of the reason why cleanse has tenacity on it. Not just as a tuning lever, as something we can, like, tune, but also if you're too early, at least it does something.
Yeah, that makes sense. But QSS don't have that. But Mikhail's has a grace period. Remove it, freak. Remove it, freak. Grace period is some BS.
It does feel a little unfair sometimes, but oh well. I could be convinced that it should do what Cleanse does and just give like some tenacity instead of just like hard canceling the arrow.
Yeah.
I think that would be reasonable. It's actually, I think, part of the reason why it has the heal as well is like, even if like no one gets CC'd, you can like press the button and feel good about it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure though.
A little bit too OP. But why is Stixay playing an AD carry in the mage role?
Yeah, I mean, well, Senna's kind
weird?
of mage. Right, he's putting a static shiv, has AP on it.
Okay.
He's building a tier.
Mage item.
That's a mage item.
I just get asked that a lot by my chat. It's just like, you know, I play Bane. They're like, why are you playing a top laner in the mage role? And I don't have an answer.
Yeah. Because you're just masochistic like that.
Yeah.
I mean, there is an element of like, I didn't, you know, because I'm old, I can't find people to play rank 5s with, nor find the time to play rank 5s with. But if I was back in the day playing rank 5s, I would love to try and do like a, there's a dragon fight.
The dragon fighting for its life.
Take us through it.
Poorly. All right, no CC landing. There we go. Alistair had pulverized column, but that is a tanky-ass Leona. Good luck with that one. Keeps hitting from the backline best he can. Stuns go back and forth. Alistair will gives him some time. Here comes the dive. A flash to follow.
Wow.
Meteos dives off to the side, and he claims the dragon. He is smurfing.
How does he live that?
Everyone in this game. Finally, the downtown shot's going to land. But there's too many people left over. I don't think GG can make much happen here. He's rooted in place. He's going to die as well. Team Meteos gets everything they want.
God damn, Meteos is smurfing right there. Dances around the fight, gets the smite steal, does fall, but 3-for-1 plus the Mountain Drake.
I mean, High is in very good form as well. Yeah. I gotta say, he's playing all these fights super well.
Yeah,
right here, he just barely spaced out the Flash Nico.
They're really not getting much value out of Nocturne at all. Currently. Like, Nocturne ulting while Nico is sneaking into the fight as a minion or something has got to be the best use, but they just haven't been able to find that yet. Still have a chance to do it later in the game.
And then just a pick up at the end.
no big deal.
You know what feels really bad for Hanser is he like showed up here too and gave up probably a couple plates and a full wave to show up to the losing fight. So it just makes his bad position even worse.
Ooh, if that charm lands.
Yeah,
Flash
okay, headbutt pull, flies a little bit, but yeah, I don't see Wukong dying. Gets over the wall. No big deal there.
High Meteor synergy.
Yep.
Oh,
look out.
He's rooted with no flash.
Big stun.
Is there anything?
Looks good. A lot of damage here.
Is there
Will it
damage?
kill? He's going to dive in. Does
Yeah.
fall, and the follow-up looking bad here for Xpecial. No flash. He's tanky, but not tanky enough. And that could, I don't think it's
Look at
solvable on the high.
Stixxay, he's smurfing
It's
so
damage.
hard there.
Yeah, it was a really good play.
He hit a W over the wall on Ari in the back.
Yeah.
Almost got another kill off that.
Yeah, definitely banger alert here with how Stixxay's Senna is going to be scaling. I mean, no one really builds tier on Senna anymore.
Yeah,
he's
going
gonna
to have that strong of mana cost.
Yeah, static shiv into Manamune most likely is next.
Yeah, I mean, what keystone's he on actually? It's Deathfire every time on Senna now, right?
Yeah, Deathfire every time.
Because before it was like Fleet was her best by a lot.
But I think PTA might be better.
I can see that. I haven't looked, but yeah, before it was like you went Fleet so often that like, well, I always have Presence of Mind, and I'm just like Presence of Mind plus mana flow, and like I don't need mana anymore. But I guess if you're on DFT, you can still be in blue-yellow, so you can still have all the mana runes and not need tier.
Yeah.
I was gonna say my rank 5 story. I would love to try like mage bot, tank mid, 80 carry top.
Yeah.
In rank 5s, because then your team fighting still exists, but I feel like those lanes are just too juiced for those.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. And the only weird part would be your 80 carry not being able to get 7 items, but oh, wait a second.
Q is the kill. I got a Q back in time. Rip.
Smithy went for that. That was probably because there was a timing where Ari didn't have ults.
Yeah, but it wasn't enough. Didn't matter.
Ooh, maybe
they
could maybe look for a replay onto Hanser now that he doesn't have ults.
He could probably re-hit that, yeah, I think.
He did the kind of classic Olaf mistake where you use your CC a little bit, or sorry, your ult a little bit after you get CC'd, so you kind of look silly.
Yeah. Yeah, he's hittable now.
Look where they're positioned.
All
it's
that
so
the
deep.
stun is there. It is Mininar. He's back to Mininar, so he's going to die right away. Really good turnaround. And now Link's got to run for his life. Second knockouts there. Oh, this is almost undiveable, even with the true damage. Oh, okay, under the tower. Oh, he's got reinforcements. Yeah, true damage on several people, and another one on the board. 13-7.
All right, they're clicking.
Yep.
I, Meteos, Hanser, everyone's together. Maple Street, comfort zone on a mage down bot lane.
Able to dodge the charm, and Wukong's not going to jump the walls. They're going to be okay. I will say this game is only about 2,000-3,000 apart, though. As much as it's a bunch of kills, the farm is so much better on blue team that the game is still kind of playable.
Xmithy's looking here. He's fishing.
That is ultimate over the top. They should be able to get the 2, unless Rip Herald turns something around. I think actually might have taken the execute. And now, though, GG's got to be careful because Meteos is still fragging onto 6.
That was a great call, Free. That was a good one.
Thanks.
Oh my God. Banger alert for sure. I think he can get out.
He's a little bit deep here.
This is going to be tough. I don't know where you get to go. You can try to find a W off the right wall.
Maybe
He
W over
buys
the
some
wall.
Space, W over that one. But Stixxay knows the game enough to know where he's going. Flash to W. Ward, do we still?
Ward,
okay,
Ward
10,
W
15
soon.
for his next W. He takes 1 turret shot no matter what. Actually, the slow means he takes 2. He's dead.
And a shutdown over to Stixxay's Senna.
If he doesn't land the Q, because I don't know if he needed the minion hit that or not, or if he's gotten range in the first place because of his own E, but yeah, once he's slowed, he's dead.
All right, Doublelift, who's winning the game from this state? This has got to be the bloodiest game we've seen.
This is a sick game. It's just both of them just hitting each other in the face.
Yeah.
God, I still feel like Olaf can have a monster fight. I mean, like, they threw a little bit.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
I'm still going to go with Team Meteos.
Yeah.
Also, Team Meteos is so coordinated on their plays.
Yeah.
I think that's a big thing. They clutched out the last game.
You know? So just solo carrying the comp. Who's going to keep that alive even though it's proven false?
High shot caller.
Shot call, shot call, shot call, shot call.
Shot call.
I feel like
Meteos body is rules.
GG and Stixxay are technically...
Flash. Good dodge. Trying to get away. I mean, did a really good job. The ulti at least will land, but you have Leona taking aggro. This kill is free. A couple of autos kill it. And a plant even took a turret shot, so Maple, he would have lived anyway, but it would have been really low.
But he was moving at the end there. He was dodging at the end there.
Yeah.
GG was. I just think GG and Stixxay being the two kind of best players rank-wise on their team, they don't play nearly as together as, you know, mid-jungle, high-end Meteos.
Yeah.
They don't enable each other as much.
That's a really good point. This is honestly the UNC tournament, Doublelift retirement home. the old C9 guys are crushing.
Yeah.
So Sneaky Lemon 2-0 right off the bat. Then High Meteos enter. They won last game. They could go 2-0.
And the thing is, when I first came into this, my first read was before you biased me during rehearsals and said my picks are all Stixay, now I can't forgive you for it. It was
Dude, the Stixay ranks look good.
I understand you are wrong, but it came in and I was like, damn, I can't wait for the final match being Sneaky versus Meteos for who gets first place to then preempt the BO5 for finals the next day. That's gonna be sick. And then I come on the day and I'm like, I'm not gonna believe Meteos or Sneaky.
Always believe in them.
Yeah, my fault.
It is really cool with everything that's happening with C9 right now. Fan uproar.
Yeah.
Them redoing a 7-man roster, having 4 coaches, doing everything they can to recapture the Magic.
Big Charm.
Yeah.
Big Dam. He'll buy what time he can. Even the ulti is not enough, and there's no way you win this from here. So how many more kills will they drop? I'm going to guess +2. Nocturne's going to try. There's the stun. You're definitely dead. And Alistair, no ult. They're going to find you at the end. The Charm is nice, and there's a 3-0.
Are Meteos and High interested in going back to C9? I think is the question we should be asking.
I don't think they need
Wow. Blabber's having that bad of a season? My goodness.
Okay. Yeah, just
he's not blown up. They keep targeting GG and getting, I think they get ahead of the enemy engaged by just engaging on Nico, right? That's always been her biggest problem is when you force her to use her buttons defensively, and they kind of suck for doing that.
Yeah, rough look there, so that means Team Media's off to a really great start. Still though, I want to caution, it's only 3.5K. That's pretty big. That's a sizable lead where you're really happy, but 18-10 looks unplayable. 3K is it's tough.
Yeah, it's tough, but as long as, to Double's point, as long as they keep engaging on the engager, they're not going to get surprised by some Nico angle. But I'm also the Nico angle, maybe he gets onto Zyra, and then Maple Street still gets his full combo off, probably trades 1-for-1. And you don't really want to Nico ult anybody else on this team because they can just dash away or immune it.
Yep. Real quick, can we get a Senna stacks check, please? I see you, chat. Thank you for the request.
Oh, 36, 50. I see it. I just can't.
Chat can tell better than we can.
56, 56.
Chat, what is 56 is pretty good.
Okay.
That's kind of bang on what he should
20 minutes
be.
in.
It's normal.
Yeah, normal.
56. Thank you, chat.
Some responsible observers we got.
Yeah.
I mean, this reminds me of something that I forget if it was Freak or Jat was saying, but do you guys think that High is the best player he's ever been right now?
Oh, that's the concept.
Yeah, there's a still push of because people get better over time. Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
I think so.
Same for Pope. Maybe same for Sneaky because he's still playing some.
I think it's the same for Sneaky.
Same for Meteos.
Oh, he's just going.
He's
just
going back. Doesn't really care. Will run out of help, but they're going to get one more on the dive. 2 HP on Nocturne. They actually stand alive for now. Stixay's alive for now. Zonia's
that
looking
W
too
on
bad. He needs the shot. He healed, though. The Q, I think, gave him the health back. Maybe it was the kill on Alistair. I don't know, but High refuses to die.
Wow, he's still alive. 7-1-7.
He's still surviving.
4v5. I mean, Nico was bought right there. As she should be.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
catch up on it.
Monster just doesn't want to stop.
If he ulted left, he ulted get him away from me. If he ulted on the wall, he just dies without getting any damage across. I think that's actually a small mistake there, but...
All right, let's see what happened right here. Link with the headbutt onto Meteos. Doesn't actually end up...
Heal back from the Alistair.
Oh my god.
That was close.
I mean, both these mid laners are out for blood. They both run Ignite in the Nico Ahri matchup. What is going on?
Love to see it.
Matchup for sure.
A couple of dragons as well. 35 seconds till the third. Looks like Team Media's going to be on top of that one.
Hey, that's not the right base.
It's been a while since Xmithie has ever summoned Rift Herald.
That's actually his own base.
It's going to for sure time out.
It's going to time out. And we have an Alienware listen in with Team Meteos and High to hear that chalk on.
Dragon in 10.
Who the hell just joined?
Yeah, I don't know.
Spy, perhaps? I'm gonna start Dragon.
Okay. I'm coming over. I'm not gonna die here. If I really want to. It's ours.
Yep.
Can we look for something? I'm forward down here. Actually, Baron's up. No, never mind. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let me just stay down here myself.
Their Baron is really slow, so we could use the spot wave.
Okay, let's do it. They're looking top here. Knock on top, knock on top.
I'm gonna move on. This looks pro by them. I think we can punish this.
Yeah, this cleanse.
Oh, we don't. We don't.
Oh, just especially on the.
I'm just gonna do Q pokes every so often if I see him.
Yep.
This is so loud.
I'm gonna catch a top wave.
Not if you look for bot.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Not just look for bot here.
Yeah, I'm running. Nice.
I'm not going to. We look. He's low.
I'm on the way.
Careful, I don't want to over commit. I killed bot, so.
They walked here. I have a good angle.
I don't have ult, guys. I don't have ult.
I have plans, so I'm just hanging around. Yeah, I take bot tower for free if you don't die too.
Yeah. Eyes are advantage.
Keep interesting.
Then ulted me.
Okay.
My friend's looking for you. You heard nothing.
I'm getting top right.
I'm out.
Okay.
Long Baron.
I'm playing World Team. I'm gonna reset them.
Couple up, right?
We have solid 4 minutes as well.
Yep.
Insane greed by High there. If X-Smithy had blue trinket, like a modern Nocturne, he just kills him.
Yeah.
Up there.
He's just playing so cocky, and it just goes back to that story about like High's doing kind of the wrong thing if the enemy team did everything right, but he's just taking advantage of his situation.
I want to get back to the story though. Being better than you've ever been now. I think you could kind of say that for High, but if we're talking about like Doublelift, no way. Because like 80 carry mechanics haven't changed, and you just don't play as much.
Yes.
Anymore.
I'm definitely not the best that I've ever been. I think I might be like the smartest about the game that I've ever been, but I'm definitely not like the best that I've ever been. No. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck you, freak. We need Rivington Bissell III now.
We could switch. That could be the moment.
No, just kidding. You know, Riv, I've been waiting this whole time for you to say, and I'm Rivington Bissell III. Have you already said it and I missed it?
You gotta introduce yourself.
Are you kidding me? That's like your iconic thing. You didn't know that's literally your thing. It's like my thing is everyone else is trash, and your thing is, and I'm Rivington Bissell III. You did not know that. Are you kidding me?
That's a good name.
I mean, Freak's thing is tons of damage, and that's Riv's thing.
Riv's
Am I wrong,
next
Cat?
game.
He's a Pokemon. Say your own name. What's Pikachu's thing? Saying Pikachu.
Yeah. Pikachu.
A little dicey here.
Yeah.
And what's the NA thing?
Damage,
Starting
but
Baron.
No one here for the shield. They got good damage on this back line. Meteos at 5 HP.
Wait, they're getting walked down because they're all low.
And the Senna healing's keeping them. They might just start Baron
this
off
is
They can't do it.
Repeat of the last game where Pobelter's team started Baron when they totally couldn't do it, and then they just get walked out because Baron. I think a lot of these guys, they don't know how OP Baron is right now.
That's a big
quite
thing.
strong.
Yeah,
It's
Baron
Stuffed it.
does way more
Great
damage, is way less good to take.
Yeah. I bumped the hell out of Shred too at the end of the last year, so
yeah,
for season start basically. So yeah, it trucks you if you're not like really ready for it. And the goal is to like make it much more gankable. It wasn't that it would like completely frag you if you're just like 5-manning it, but it was like we want to make it more gankable. So you know, ramp up the Shred, ramp up the CC, like make it take longer to kill so that you can Shred for longer, have more time to you know jump in and.
Yeah. Oh, and look at High though. He's not gonna give this a free crab.
Gonna try.
X-Smithy gets crab and dies for it.
That's
it's
worth
like
for every jungler.
Sometimes that feels good. I can't lie. Sometimes that feels good.
Is
the 20
crazy word.
Crab. And gets it.
I think I might have like a crab fetish. Like I will do anything to get the crab in my games. It's so important.
What's funny is first crab is actually heavily nerfed. It's worth like basically just the XP of your jungle item.
Oh yeah, the first crab, but the big purple one is
the purple crab
ridiculous.
feels amazing. You like reveal 7 wards and you're like,
yeah.
Oh.
You get full control, and you deny them from doing that to you, so the swing is so huge. And
It's
like,
really big.
So good.
Chat's asking you why would you say it that way?
I have a crab fetish.
It's just, you know.
Yeah, why would
it's a double extreme.
Yeah, why wouldn't you say that?
Fair.
Is there another way to put that?
No.
Okay.
Literally none.
Yeah. I was forced.
I mean, with the Baron, it definitely stalls out this game. High Meteo's still really far ahead.
Oh, Nargot's interrupted midway through. He can't even get anything across. High dominating. And Alistair's not going to be here for much longer either. He's going to try to walk
Oh,
away. Big Nico
turn.
jump. Is it enough to kill, though? Yes, they pick off the Olaf. They have enough damage, TC or not.
GG.
Meteos on the way out. High still looking for the first good charm. Not going to get that one either. Smithy, of course, not doing too well. Re-engage for Alistair, but no ult means Link could die very fast, and he will indeed drop. Felt a little uncoordinated, and now High might find something else to hit. But through the Baron minions, they can't go much farther.
Cloud Soul's up too. Meteos is going to want to pearl towards that. Stixxay can heal. I mean, Stixxay is the carry right here. He's got 3 completed items, healing up on mid wave with Baron. They're going to want to keep fighting this.
The longer they wait, though, then High will have his ult back up, so that it's like kind of a really tough situation.
Big jump. They're going to find Smithy, knock him down. They're going to try again. They're with the root in place. Zhonya's buys some time.
So
Dragon's
good
not
Zhonya's
yet
by
dead.
High.
Jump over the wall. Special. Finds himself his kill onto GG, and that is Dragon Soul.
Wow, close one.
Dude, the amount of work that High is doing, baiting with Zhonya's, playing to his limit here, like that was.
He's really going to
lock in.
Yeah. I'd say so.
Yeah.
This
It's
game.
a 25 stack meta, isn't it?
Unpopular opinion, High is good at League of Legends.
Wow, that's brave.
Yeah, I know.
You sure you want to stick by that?
Listen, I love my controversial opinions. This is one that I'm going to stick by.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, so brave.
Thank you. I appreciate you understanding how much this took for me to say that.
Yeah. That's the kind of guy you are. Dude, this game reminded me of Haunter. You know the joke about him? He always gets first blooded, then locks in and wins the game after?
Yeah.
This is exact. He gets solo killed twice, and then he just locks in. He's not the carry, let's be honest here, but I think he's having a decent game and he's making good things happen after just getting soloed twice.
Yeah, what are some memories you have of playing with Hanzo on TS?
All good ones. All good ones. He's someone who's like, he was always like really hard on himself, but then when we were hard on him, he'd be like super defensive.
That's funny.
He'd be like, dude, what the fuck were you doing there? And he's like, no, it was good. Like, it's fine that I died there. But then like, he's always super hypercritical of himself. So we always knew he'll come around.
He's going to improve. Yeah.
Yeah, he's always going to improve. And he just always knew.
Poor man, I think on that one, 3 maybe, but Turret bought some time, but the health bar still running a little bit too low, already 2 dead, and Senna just can't get enough damage over the top. Another basically 2 for nothing. At this point, he's just going to walk it in.
They might walk this one in with the Cloud Soul. High gets another charm.
Yeah, big. Smithy not going to be in a good spot. The root looks like it followed up from the Zyra here as well. The Maple Street Zyra bot, 2-1-12. He's chilling. He's applying the previous as well for the team.
I mean, they are
do it.
really just trying to run the server with mid-jungle. You were saying earlier, Doublelift, having your 2 best players as mid-jungle versus having your 2 best players as kind of AD mid.
It's just such a different dynamic because mid-jungle picks fights. They choose the fights, and so
they choose right.
Smithy, Big Fat, totally out of sync sometimes. I think Link also a little bit out of sync, so their engage feels really like piecemeal. But like every time Team Meteos goes in, I think these 2 guys are really vocal about what they want, about like what, hey, I'm gonna look right here on this guy. It just feels so coordinated.
Yeah, I think Lynx also currently has the record for most deaths in a Doublelift retirement home tournament game. Currently, record's 9.
He's tied with GG.
He's not done.
He's not
done. They are tied.
High's got to have the kill record at this point, too.
13? Yeah, I don't think we have above that.
Yeah. No, High's had incredible, especially against the competition, like the first game against Pope.
Yeah.
Then he looks good.
Well, Dragon Soul makes it nice for them as they march on forward. Baron's up in a minute. If you're probably doing macro by the book, you just kind of chill. Manicure 2 more waves and go claim that one and just be ready to turn if they show up. Because they're going to have to show up. There's no way you just like defend your siege against Baron plus Soul. So that'll be the 5-5 that probably determines who wins.
I think the best thing to do when you're in this position where the enemy team's just kind of waiting for the objective to come up is, and it's not easy to do at all, but when you're losing, you just have to look for something weird to happen. Like look for a weird engage or like an extended skirmish. Because if
right
you just,
here. Oh, there's the Zhonya's. You gotta try to find a way back in.
High just straight up and looks for the random skirmish himself.
Yep.
Wow, dude, he's just making everything good happen.
Root puts them just out of turret range. Not a huge problem there, and they're ready to go right back in, hit the turret crust. And who needs Baron?
Look at GG. Look at GG. He's going to hide here until it's time to go. Oh, well, never mind. There's no time to go.
Yeah, no Nocturne ult either, so he can't sneak in with the minion. And I think Team Meteos is just going to pull back to get this next Baron with their Cloud Soul. I just got to say as well, like, no matter what happens in this tournament, it's good to get everyone back together. Like, the interview we had with Link earlier, it's crazy to think that that's the guy who wrote the Dunzo Manifesto. Like, he's just so chill, talking about how much he's grown in life. Like, just this really mature adult.
And bro, I want to talk to him too because I think everything that he said in the Dunzo Manifesto about me was, and I remember writing a Facebook post, a Facebook community post about this. I was like, he's totally right. Like I was, when I lose trust in a teammate, like I am really rude to them. And I acknowledge that I was rude to my teammates then and rude to Ling. Jeez.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
I made that all
GG in for like 1 or 2. Doesn't really matter though. They're all dropping like flies. Stixxay doesn't have a chance in the world.
It's literally not even close.
Yeah, those are not going alive. It doesn't matter. Baron not needed. They turn to fight for the mid wave. They get the fight they want, and now you walk into Nexus. 2-0. 2-0 for Team Meteos. 0-2 for Team Stixxay, which means 3-way ties are impossible. You're fighting for... We actually already know what the finals are and the 3rd place match.
True.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, now we're playing for seeding.
Pope, unless Pope's not 0-2, but he has to be, right?
Because it's 2-0, 2-0.
Yeah,
okay.
Team Sneaky, Team Meteos, both 2-0. They're going to play each other to kind of handshake, but, you know, it's for side selection and finals. And we know who the 3rd place match is going to be. And they're going to fight each other, I think, next, actually, for side selection and the 3rd place match.
I did not believe in Team Meteos, especially the first half of their first game
where
Maple
looked tragic. I was like,
yeah,
they're Dunsky.
I was writing them off. And then this glow up for 1.5 games.
Yeah.
Maple Street, like, looking... Honestly, so comfortable.
Yep. Well done. Sweet. All right, so we will have exactly 6 games today, no tie breaks, which means 2 more games today. Figure out seeding for tomorrow. And of course, tomorrow, BO3 and BO5, Fearless for who is the greatest Unk.
It's true. We're going to have X Special with Riv shortly. Just another solid start in that game. Good Leona engages, and I see him moving in right now. So we're going to be able to toss that basically right away to Riv.
Yeah.
Riv, what's up?
Yeah.
Sir.
There he goes again. Is this yours? This is yours. Let me turn it on for you. Boom. So first off, GG. What's good? How you been?
Good.
It's been a while. Hell yeah. Is it like riding a bike?
Sorry?
Is it like riding a bike, getting back out there playing? It's how many years?
Well, I mean, don't look at the first game, but the last game definitely...
Yeah, yeah. That's what the desk was saying. How do you feel about that? They didn't really put too much faith in Team Meteos.
What do you mean by that?
They didn't, yeah.
I mean, what did you not believe in? I mean, like...
That's the desk. This is Alienware analysis.
The first game is a sandbag, right? Like if you have a really strong first game, they're gonna focus you then. So if you have a really bad first game and then not expecting you for the rest of the tournament.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
So it's the old like Dignitas. If you don't know what you're doing, they don't know what you're doing mentality all over the place.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah.
All right. Sick. Sick. What have you been up to?
I've been all around. I've been coaching collegiate for a little bit, and then I was working in Valorant for some coaching stuff there too. So
all right.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride, but you know, League. I mean, you guys have League Classic coming out too. I mean, it's hard to get away from this game. It's kind of like that drug that you like. Unfortunately, it comes back.
Are you putting time in? Are you on SR? Are you ARAMing like everybody else? Mayheming?
I was a little bit. Funny thing was, before this tournament, I was like, oh wow, like maybe we're gonna play some games. I was like messaging the chat, like, hey, yo, what are we doing? And then they hit me with the, oh, yo, we're just gonna have some fun. And then of course Doublelift comes in, I don't know where he is. He's like, yo, guys, like they're tryhard. What are you guys doing here?
Yeah.
And he's just like calling us out. And then we're like, nah, we're good.
You know, bringing back some old story. Are you still into liking girls?
You see,
X Special became a Chad, looking good. If you're gonna do it like
Chad
that,
is simping for you hard, by the way.
Thank you, everyone. I mean, it's been a while. I've unfortunately had to graduate. I think at my tenure now, I can't like girls. I do like women. I mean, I like men too.
Perfect.
All great, man. Like, what can I say?
Absolutely key. I mean, that's enough for me. You guys have any questions?
How would you describe life?
Oh, damn. I thought from Special, I need this.
It's crazy. You guys are just really throwing it back at all the memes and whatnot.
Yeah.
But yeah, life's a journey. What can I say?
Very good.
Okay, I have to ask the same question. Another variant we've asked everyone. What is it like to be here? You know, have you been catching up with people? Does it feel like a reunion? Like, you know, how is it to see everyone?
You know what? It's almost like it's so familiar. It's like when you drink a cup of coffee and you're like, wow, like it feels like home, right? In a way, it's like I was driving here in traffic. I was like, oh, this is LA. This is normal. And coming here is like the LCS studio and like seeing all these guys here. It's definitely a lot of fun. And I think like I do miss a lot of that. Even with LCS, it was kind of hard when you get to see the same people, but like you get to travel less, and a lot of that like season 2, season 1 feel definitely got lost. And I'm excited to see a lot of the changes that are coming to LCS and League in general, Classic of course, but also the whole where you can almost get to LCS. I'm not sure exactly how it is, but through Challenger, right?
Yeah,
that's insane. So I'm really excited for what Riot is doing with NALCS.
Damn, dude, that stuff you wish you had. Like, where was that when I was coming?
Right? I mean, yeah.
All right, man. GG's. Good luck in the rest of the tournament. It's awesome talking to you. Back to you, gentlemen.
To hear from you. That's great.
I'm impressed by X Special, man. He's really.
I mean, X Special Leona. That's a classic.
It is.
True.
My first ever tournament was season 1. Oh, first ever LAN was season 1 Worlds, Jönköping, Sweden, and I met X Special at the airport because it was my first time traveling internationally by myself. And I knew him from solo queue. He was on TSM and I was on Epic Gamer. And like, I was really nervous, right? It's my first ever flight. And so I met up with him, like, what do we do? Where do we, like, how do I do all this? Put in my luggage and stuff. And he like walked me through it. So he's always been, you know, class act guy, like really nice. Helped me out. I wasn't on his team at all. And just like made me feel like more relaxed about it.
All right, well, yeah, you want to
rock, paper, scissors for stick,
rock,
say, pole
paper,
belter.
scissors, shoot is ready to go. Is it going to be a dub?
We're about to start. All right, platforms up. On shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh my God, really? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Guys, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, take a moment. Compose yourselves. Take a moment. Platforms up. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, okay. This is good. This is good. I don't know what's going to happen next. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh, high fives. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 1-1. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Pole Belter crushes it in the end. The stalemate is broken, ladies and gentlemen, for Pole Belter.
Hotshot doesn't have to be counterpicked anymore.
He can pick red. He can pick second pick.
He can pick second
That's
pick.
my easy dub.
Whew.
Is that going to be the only thing that Pope wins the entire day?
Oh, come on. He did good on Ari. It's like a moral victory.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
able to win that Ari game.
So I think I might know the answer for both of you guys. Would
Videos.
you rather?
Videos.
Get over here.
Okay.
You can go back later.
2 minutes.
It's fine. It's whatever. He's his own man. He can make his own choices. Would you rather have a really, really good game but lose, or be completely turbo stomp but win?
Loki, the first one.
Yeah,
Loki, the first
I
one,
figured.
Because you have to factor in your career.
Yeah.
For your career, it's better to
constantly carry,
constantly be the carry than to look so replaceable, and then you know that somebody will take your spot.
Which is why you're jumping to the gank for you after 2 monster camps every time.
Of course.
Yeah, I get it.
1 camp. Crab into level 2 gank, into a buff, into level 2 gank again.
Yeah, red buff and a level 2 gank is definitely what every AD carry wants.
And here's the interesting thing. If you do, like pro play, that's one. If you're just talking about solo queue, having a great game and losing makes you want to play again. A bit. Because you're like, man, I'm good at this game.
Yeah.
Having a terrible game and winning, you need to step away for a second. You're like, I got away with one.
Yeah.
I'm probably out of my depth.
Yeah.
You know, Elo's too high for
I'm happy to
my
get
skill.
the LP.
But I'll take the LP, but then I got to step away.
Yeah.
Got to step away and take a break.
Yeah. My playstyle now is like so supportive. It's like, my job isn't to have a positive KDA. My job is to, you know, have the good wards down or just like psycho flash W the mid laner. If we win, did my job.
Dude, it's so funny because there was the whole season. It was like a year span where everyone was just stalking your OPGG.
Oh yeah.
It's like if Freak was playing Maokai,
yeah,
of course Maokai is gonna get buffs next patch. Something like that.
All I've ever done my entire history is play whatever's the most OP possible. I even switched roles to do that. That's why I became a support. It's like, oh, there's a bunch of high win rate supports. I'll just play support for a while.
Yeah.
True.
That was it. And then I got a bunch of LP out of it. Anyway, we're going to break. See you soon.
So yeah, I've taken a little bit of a different step to life since leaving League of Legends. I started therapy, and I wanted to go on my own personal journey with that. And now I want to go back to school to be a therapist. So I'm going through my undergrad program. You know, I had this whole arc where I was hotshot GG, and I made a company, and now I'm going back to school, and I'm really excited for it. So it's a pretty boring answer, and I'm at the point in my life where I'm starting to like boring. So.
bringing out the old ones.
Ooh, so this one I remember a little bit.
Oh my god.
That weapon is called Atmos. I think it's called Atmos. It scales your damage based on your HP.
One was Atma's Impaler.
Yeah, I have no idea. Some kind of support item or some shit.
Okay, that's the coin. Whose coin? Damn, I'm not gonna be good at this game. I don't have a good memory of name.
It's ancient coin. It was an old support item that gave like passive gold.
So sad. I built this thing so much and it was so broken. I can't remember.
Something scepter. Yep, that's all I got.
Abyssal. Oh gosh, I can't remember.
It's giving staff, Abyssal Staff.
Abyssal Scepter, classic.
This one is a split pushing item that disables the towers.
This is before my time, no?
Ohm Staff, Ohm's Rod, Ohm Scepter, something along those lines. Ohm something.
Ohm Wrecker, I believe.
What? This is what Ohm Wrecker looks like?
This is some kind of consumable. Yeah, that's it.
Potion of Alacrity, maybe?
I don't know if I recognize this icon. Unless is this like Cinderhulk enchantment?
Oh, this one, I'm so cooked. I'm just gonna say like Elixir of Agility or something.
Oh, I don't know the name, but I know this item. I did know the name.
Oh, I have no clue.
Is that an item? Should I know that? What's that?
Oh, jungle item. Okay.
That item terrorized the meta in Season 4 briefly on Warwick and Master Yi. It's like a stacking, ramping on hit item. That is Feral Flare.
Feral Flare. What season was that?
Huh? Where are you guys getting this?
Some kind of codex that gives CDR, a component for mage item.
It builds into Morello. It's the Tome of something. I don't know. Tome of something.
Oh, I got this one. Okay, this is Will of the Ancients. Yes, dub.
Oh my gosh, that's the one that threw the little ghosts out.
I build those all the time in Soul, even when they were bad. I don't know what it's called.
This is Spooky Ghosts.
I want to say it's called Twin.
This one, is it Twin Shadows?
These are like the most obscure items in the world.
This one was one of the few aura items in the game from back then.
I want to say it gave like life steal to people around you, maybe AD as well, something like that.
Zeke's Fervor. Wait. It wasn't Zeke's Fervor. Zeke's... I don't remember what it was called. It was Zeke's something.
Zeke's... I want to say it's Zeke's Herald. That item was used a lot. That one was broken on Sivir.
This one built into the AP item.
Isn't this a Dota item?
It's not in game anymore? That's crazy. It goes into Nashor's Tooth. It's just the thing before that. Gosh.
This one is Stinger.
I think I got a D-.
Yeah, I could have learned useful things in my life, but instead there's a repository of all these old 15-year-old deleted items and leave in my brain.
Welcome back to Doublelift Retirement Home. I'm Rivington Bislin III.
Oh my god.
Welcome back,
That's what we all wanted
You're
to
right.
hear.
I felt it.
Woo!
You're right.
You felt
I
that,
didn't
right?
even know it.
Now we're home,
It felt natural, right?
Absolutely.
Like putting on a
Like I
nice
say it
warm
almost
blanket.
every day.
Yeah.
Great.
Is that what you say when you wake up in the morning? You like brush your teeth, look yourself in the mirror, and I'm Rivington Bislin III?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as I close that medicine cabinet,
Boom.
every time.
It's your mind.
Got it.
Doublelift. For people just joining the stream, where are we? Why are we doing it, and how are we doing it?
How are we doing it?
This is the Retirement Home Tournament, powered by Alienware, hosted at TL's Alienware Training Facility. And yeah, it's just an event that I wanted to put on to kind of celebrate the GOATs, like the OGs. And so far it's been going amazing. It's actually, now we're in the top two, bottom two situation where they're playing for seeding. And the top teams actually look really, really strong. Even the bottom teams, it's not like they're any slouches or anything like that, but I think they have a little bit more rustiness.
We also have another giveaway powered by Alienware here at the Retirement Home. So not only can you win a signed mouse pad by the players here, which I don't know when you're ever going to get these players together again. That's like a one-of-one mouse pad. You can also win the same 27-inch QD OLED monitor that X-Pros are using today in the tournament. So for a chance to win, sign up at tl.gg/doublelift. And I mean, Sneaky unprompted was like, yeah, it's a really good monitor. I already bought one.
Yeah.
Which is actually wasn't an ad. So
I can vouch. I used Alienware monitors pretty much for the last 10 years. They are great.
Yeah, I actually also use 2 Alienware monitors and an Alienware laptop.
This mouse pad that's signed by everyone is going to be like a PSA 10 graded mouse pad. Like, it's like one of a kind.
Gonna
like,
come in a case?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, because, dude, where can you get this?
Doesn't matter. Look at like no edges on the screen.
Okay,
All right,
we're joining us here. Someone's got this is the somebody's got to win game. Pole Belter versus Stixay. They're both 0-2. What are you predicting?
I'm gonna say Pole Belter.
So I need to stay strong. I thought Stixay's team was stacked. They can't go 0-3.
That's what I'm saying, right?
I'm going Stixay. He was the lowest elo team leader though, technically.
That's commendable.
But like look at like GG just came off a pretty tough game against High, and I would say that Pole Belter should be a harder matchup for him than even High.
I know, and Hotshot is getting better every game.
But Hotshot,
my prediction is stubbornness. I think your prediction should be Pole Belter.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Pole Belter. I believe Hotshot can carry this team. He can do it, despite Pub's best efforts.
Darshan versus Hotshot. That's a matchup for the ages, dude.
Oh my God.
They never really played against each other that often because like Darshan was on
Good Game
University, made it all the way to finals in 2013, the first split of the LCS Riv.
They also couldn't be more opposite playstyles too. Like the stuff that they played with Hotshot playing like all tanks and Italy, and then Darshan playing like all the weird stuff and wanting to be a carry for GGU. Yeah, they're very different.
Darshan was a fighter. Hotshot was like, look at me and let my team do everything else across the map.
Yeah, Hotshot never got counter
styles.
No. Dude, I had this crazy memory. We were talking a little bit about it earlier. The old LCS format, man. 8 teams, right? First round of playoffs. If you lose in first round of playoffs, you immediately go to the relegation tournament.
Yeah.
Because top 6 made playoffs.
It was
top 2 got buys. 3 played 6, 4 played 5. So I think CLG in your first split lost in the first round of playoffs and immediately went to play Big Fat's team, Azure Cats.
We got 6th place. We got 6th place out of 8. It's like, okay, that's pretty bad, right? We're bottom 3. We lose 1 series. I think it was to C9 or TSM. And then we have to fight for our lives against Azure Cats. That was such an insane
That was a decently close game too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
was
got
super
scary.
close.
But
like, in a way, because of the way the scene was back then, you're always like 2 series away from losing your job and losing your spot. There was like a little bit more like
consequence.
Yeah, like there's something good about that too.
Yeah, kind of insane. We also have a special Alienware listen-in this time for the pick ban, so let's listen.
Fear is the first of many.
Too powerful last time. Like fear into their hearts, George.
Anything?
Not necessarily.
Is that what
I don't know.
Oh, and Bessa. I don't even know what that champion does.
Sure.
And Darshan can play it.
Sure.
Oh.
The Medadas do not forgive or forget.
What champion is that?
Zaheen. Oh wait, I was talking Zaheen.
Okay.
Oh my god, is that wait, is he Vaneable? It's Vaneable. No,
it's Ash versus Vayne top angle.
Bro.
This has got to be Vayne top, though.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Ash part 1-2? Ash part 1-2?
Sure.
Yeah.
So we just pick jungle on 3 then. The whole split. But actually it's Ash top.
Oh, what do you think about just picking one of the champs you like and banning? Is that good for you?
Yeah, I can pick on 3.
What is that champion?
It's a hen?
Okay. Thank God they didn't pick that one. Yanara, I kind of saw what you did.
I mean, do you need a mid or jungle pick here? Because we can just, because it's like for sure Vayne top now, so we can put Ash into it. If you want.
Alzahar. Wow.
Wait, DJ, I can't hear you. There we go.
Hello?
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, I should just pick a mage here.
Okay.
I think I'll just play Victor.
It's not a playmaker. It's okay, you do it. Might go 20 kills anyway, bro.
Victor's a playmaker.
Yeah.
You buy Proto Belt.
Bandaloo is
Is there anything else for bot?
Not really.
I think Nocturne's a good fan.
Nocturne?
Yeah.
Yumi? Did he play that?
I don't think he'll play it. I don't think he'll play Yumi. Nocturne's decent. J4.
That camp is too complicated.
Nocturne?
I don't know what he will play.
You are right to fear me.
Boys, I'm liking our team comp. This is solid.
In Italy.
He is Googling the champion that he's about to play against is just so funny, man.
That's amazing.
I love how
What does that do? How does that work?
I love how we got the camera in position to watch him watching the tutorial. Hot shot.
Bro, is that
GG,
how
man.
every one of you guys like feels when you play the game after like 5 years not playing? Like chat just comes back after 5 years like, what is that? What does this champ do?
Dude,
Thank God they didn't pick that.
There is a level, and this is, I've never even taken that much time off. Like when I left TL, I kind of turned off for like 6 months, but then even now it's like, there'll be a champion like auction. And I swear to God, like I kind of know the kit.
Yeah.
But
he's swinging around.
The reading comprehension required for some of these new kits is so insane. Like go read Nasus and then go read a new champion.
Yeah.
Like Nasus, passive, lifesteal. Great, got it.
Yeah.
Like
no, it's
what
so
is
funny.
Auction's pick? You know, if you did abilities within 3 seconds, he'll revive, but then also there's trails of the enemy champions. I'm like, I lose it.
Yeah, no, 100%. No, my chat was like read Vayne's passive and then go read like Action's like Vayne gain 40 move speed towards enemy champs, and then Action's like an essay.
Yeah, it's
like
insane.
so funny, man.
I looked up, I was like, all right, since 2020, I think the last time I actually had a game was set when I was casting. And I was like, all right, so there's like 25 champions that came out. I've seen most of them in ARAM, but yeah, that's, don't know the names of them all yet.
So
the abilities, that is.
Lethality Caitlyn build for ADC.
Was
What
that
is
Keith?
happening?
Was that Keith?
I think that was Lemon.
That was Lemon?
Wait, no, it's not Lemon. He's not here. Was that? Who was that?
I don't know. Somebody tell me who that was. Chat, tell me who that was.
Because no one's even playing Caitlyn.
No one's even playing. Yeah, what is going on?
Why is he on that guide? Might have been Keith.
Keith looks good, man.
Could have been Keith.
He looks locked right now.
Yeah, we're waiting to lock in for him.
Acadian gets to play Jungle Graves. No,
they're gonna get.
It's support Caitlyn. It was
support
smoothie.
Caitlyn Ashe. But like
they're doing it.
Oh my God, Darshan is being. Wait, am I crazy or is Darshan being?
Oh, hold on.
Wait,
You're right.
Darshan's matchup is Ashe versus Vayne versus Hotshot.
Wait,
What is
Hotshot
happening?
Vayne top. Wait, Hotshot is Ashe top.
He's actually playing Ashe top. Yes. This is crazy.
He does know the champions. He knows the match.
He knows these champs. I think that if Darshan plays super aggro on Ashe, Ashe is gonna just start feeding.
Surely. This
so
is no
hard.
Garen or Malphite.
It's so hard to survive on Ashe top. But maybe this is what Pope was saying about his cook.
This has got to be his cook.
That Hotshot was cooking.
He's like, I think Ashe can work top, guys.
Now we're busting it out in the seeding match.
I mean, nothing more to lose.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Also, I think this Milio is gonna kind of be useless. I'm not gonna lie. I think
True.
every time I
With
play
all that range, no engage.
Yeah, I mean the only thing she can cleanse is kind of like Ashe Arrow.
This is a 380 carry Victor Bard comp.
How did we end up with this draft, guys? I love the big smile on
10
Hotshot.
minutes or die.
Well, half the draft for Hotshot's team was him asking what
is
this
that
champion. What's this champion? Oh, that's Zaheen.
Everybody was Googling a different champion.
Absolutely.
Okay, Rivington Biz on the third. When's the last time you cast a league game?
About 2020-ish.
2020? You've been on Valve for that long?
Welcome.
My man.
Yeah. So when you said that before about Rivington Biz on the third, I was thinking like, dude, there's Hecarim noises, there's Kha'Zix noises, all the other things.
What do you mean the Hecarim and Kha'Zix noises? What does that mean?
His Hecarim and Kha'Zix noises when they were good.
Oh, you can do a good. Okay.
No, he just has really. He's taking a drink. He's gonna do.
Oh.
No, I'm not.
You need to wait for Hecarim or
Are you
Kha'Zix.
gonna
We're
put
not
on
gonna
the
see
spot here?
Kha'Zix.
Oh, we might.
When are you gonna give us the Hecarim noise?
Hecarim noise?
Maybe
I'm so
during a fight.
confused.
Who knows? I can fit it in.
It's just horse noises. I like the Kha'Zix noise. I think that one's my favorite. I think the chatters know.
You made the Kha'Zix noise.
So
I did back in the day.
Chat made the Kha'Zix noise.
But then you're the one who pulled it out in
bit
the
of
game.
information, and then D-Man used it quite a bit, and then we all kind of refined his play-by-play. So thank
GG
you,
is
chat.
kind of a fake GM at times because
Wait.
He all-in cheesed at level 1.
Hot shot easy.
Wait.
All summer spells
Acadian!
Acadian's here.
Oh my.
It's the cook. You got to give that to Hot Shot,
He
man.
didn't even give anything to Hot Shot.
Well, Hot Shot might have died there, low-key.
Yeah, true. Let's go.
Okay, Team Pole Belter. I mean, they're gonna win.
Team 80 carry.
Can you believe that Acadian actually just reacted to that happening and just and
Yeah. So he red buffed. He was just watching.
yeah, and
it
he's
happen
watching
while
that and
he's
he's like,
killing red.
okay, I'm going. A lot of junglers there would just be like, I'm doing my full clear. I don't care what's happening. You know.
For sure.
Yeah. But Acadian's not that guy. He's not the full clear guy.
I do think at one point, I mean, maybe this is why Acadian's better. Someone told me when they had Pro View, they'd watch Acadian and he like wasn't F-keying or like wasn't looking at his lanes. He's just like full clearing his jungle,
vibing,
not kiting properly or anything, just chilling.
That's
and then,
so
then he'd show up and still be good in team fights. But now, you know, he's evolved.
He's looking. Now he's at least looking at his minimap. That's such an OG thing to do.
Yeah.
Like if you're kind of like an old school player, you totally don't use F keys. I don't.
No, I mean, I just clicked on the map.
Yeah.
And I was good enough at clicking on the map. I don't feel like I needed F keys.
Faker?
In some like B-roll video, I was like, wait, people do that?
I was like, dude, this is giving me like an eye aneurysm. Like, I don't want to do this.
It hurts my brain.
Well, I mean, already off to a good start for Hotshot, but his wave is in a horrible spot. He could just get all in again. Wow, look at Acadian. He's covering this because he thinks that the enemy jungle is going to gank.
Wait, Acadian's killed 2 camps.
Dude, this is so illegal what he's doing. Hotshot should just base.
Pushing the Hotshot needs to base right now. What are we doing, guys?
Okay.
I love it.
This is crazy. Hotshot has pressed the attack on Ash.
Yeah, he's pressing him. Okay, Hotshot GG. We haven't had the opportunity to talk about it because he's just been getting counterpicked every single game. Like, so many people who are here kind of because of Hotshot GG.
Yeah.
Like, he was so influential really early on in League Doublelift.
He was, I want to say he was kind of the reason why I was in the position that I was in to even become pro to begin with. I duoed with him. So he was the big, I think a lot of people need actually a little bit of context. He was the biggest streamer in the world. He streamed to Twitch. He was between like 10 and 20K viewers.
No,
when Twitch
he
was
streamed to Own 3D.
Sorry, yeah, he was on 3D first. You're right. And he had like 10 to 20K viewers playing League before streaming was even like really that big of a thing.
Yeah.
And he would just generally stream like 12 hours a day of solo queue. And I watched him and I was like, he's the most popular guy. He's League of Legends, like NA at least. And then
it was the guy with his knees up.
What's up?
It was the guy with his knees up.
Exactly.
Sitting in his chair.
Exactly. And he would rage, and he's a super degenerate, and I wanted to be on his stream, so I asked him if he wanted to duo. But the first thing I did before I asked him to duo was I got really high rated. So I was carrying his games, and then I asked him to duo, and I buddied up with him. I low-key clout chased him.
You were the Blitzcrank guy.
Yeah, I was the Blitzcrank guy, and I was like, well, we should duo because I make it easier for you to win. And he's like, yeah, sure. I want to kind of like have a good duo partner. And then that catapulted my stream. I was streaming to like 5 viewers, and then I got my first 100 viewers. And then that made it so I became a streamer and a pro player, and it never would have happened if Hotshot didn't want to do it with me.
I have a toxic confession. I stream sniped the crap out of him back in the day.
Damn. That is toxic.
I was so toxic. I had so many Smurfs, and I would just watch him. It was so easy to stream snipe back then.
Around on
because you had no delay, and I would just queue up, and I'd wait until I was in the same lobby as him.
Yeah.
If I was on the other team, I'd try hard. If I was on his team, I would lose the game.
Like run it down.
It was it's too late. I can't get banned anymore.
Oh no!
But the biggest memory I have.
Hit on
we're gonna wait for him. We're gonna wait for him to 1v1 Darshan here.
Bait now. Hotshot in a bad spot. Here comes Nick Smithy, ready to bury him under the turret, and it's just gonna be some sad damage as a tear falls for Hotshot, going down on the top side of the map. A little chase here.
So
on the bottom.
I used to be proud of this story because I was a toxic little kid, basically. But I had one game where I picked jungle Soraka and he didn't dodge.
Yeah.
Because oftentimes he would dodge.
Oh my God!
I would.
You were a little
This was
shitter.
insane. This was my worst moment. I would run.
worse.
It was a very winnable game.
There's worse.
And I just go top to gank, and he would just. I was watching the stream because I wanted to see his reaction.
Yeah, you wanted.
And I would just. I kept healing him. And he's like, "Why are you here?" And I just kept typing, "Topping you up," because I was just healing him with Soraka, topping you up. And I got him to rage quit the game. But then the thing that got me banned was I made a forum post that he left the game and should be banned for leaving the game.
No way you were that much of an instigator.
Yeah. And then Pendragon banned me from the forums. For those people who don't know Pendragon, until I apologized and like recognized that I had an error in my ways.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is hilarious. And now you're. But bro, if
that is
that's
a
like your biggest
15-year-old
confession,
story.
if that's like one of your deepest, darkest
That's
secrets.
my most toxic thing I've ever done in League.
In League.
Well, the other toxic thing I do in League is back in ranked 5s. Nobody really played ranked 5, so once a team got really high elo, you just couldn't find games. Like, you'd literally sit in queue for 30 minutes. If you're 1800 elo, the 1500 elo people would play against the 1600 elo people, and eventually it would like spread, and you'd wait like an hour to play a 1200 elo game. So what we would do is we'd wait until the other team surrendered, and then if you surrendered after them, they would win. So you could tank your elo to essentially infinity. But we'd do it with randoms from the LFG, so we'd like 4-man, and there'd be one dude on our team that wouldn't know what's up, and he'd be so mad that we'd lose.
Yeah, you would intentionally. I did that too on stream, because it was so like back then people didn't really think of it as like, is it ethical to smurf?
No, people just smurf.
No. Yeah, of course you just smurf.
They boosted.
The deepest, darkest chat. What the hell?
Dark
This was 16 years ago, dude. I didn't have a job. Like,
dude, I think honestly, you're weird if you haven't been extremely toxic in a video game at least once
in your life.
Because like, there are just days where you woke up on the wrong side of the bed and someone pisses you off, or you just feel like griefing someone, and I don't know. Maybe I'm just projecting here, but like, I think that everyone.
This might be you and me.
Oh,
Riv, have you had this experience?
I
feel like you've been chat restricted, no?
In League?
Yeah.
Or about,
no.
Oh, come on.
Oh my God. I feel like. Okay, you know what?
All right.
Riv is an angel.
Sure. Rivington Bislin III. He loaded into a game.
I could never do that. For 2 years, I was handling permanent suspensions.
Oh, you were on player support.
Yeah.
True.
I forgot you were a player support before you
even,
casted.
like, falsely reported Freak in my account. We had some of the highest ratings, and we never actually got punished because they knew they weren't true.
Oh, true. Because you're too recognizable.
Oh, that's funny.
Do you still drive motorcycles, Riv?
See, then this is why you guys went pro.
Yeah.
Because we're toxic?
The toxicity, yes. It helps.
It does drive you.
It helps with going pro, because you don't have a right to be toxic unless you're really good.
Oh, true.
So in order for you to continue to stay toxic, I'd rather get good than get less toxic.
I guess. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Because the toxicity eventually wears off. Right. There you go.
I didn't know that at the time, but yeah, it does.
Look at here.
Weirdly enough, it does, yeah. Look at Tyler 1.
Well, about
just gotta amplification.
Well, I just played an AT&T Cup with him.
He's better than he was.
He's better.
Yeah.
He's better.
He's a father, too.
Yeah, that's what he says.
Oh, in the mouth.
Hotshot, man.
Look at Hotshot.
Aspirational.
That was close.
This little tickle fight going on top where they just keep fighting each other, but like nothing really happens.
I can't believe. I mean, Xmithy needs to. I mean, I guess if Graves is there.
Wow.
Hotshot just gets to keep pressing W.
Oh, that was just a tip.
Not quite.
Hotshot's totally not hitting the plate because he doesn't know about like the
He
turret
doesn't know
crust
about
thing.
the crystalline overgrowth. Just. It's right
Just
there.
hit
the
it, man.
crust,
Oh,
the
and he
crust.
took a tower shot and he didn't get it. I'm crying.
Someone's got to tell him about the crust. No one's pressing F keys and telling him about the
Well,
crust.
he's trying to figure out what Yunara does still.
Maybe he doesn't need a crust. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Acadian just...
Acadian... He still knows all the Graves combos right there.
Yeah.
Like to start with Q auto, a lot of people mess it up and go auto Q. Oh, flash W on GG. He has no... Oh, he's dead.
Let's go.
Poor GG. He's just getting bullied by another Season 1 player as well.
Now they're trying to repair everything, and they... No.
So Riv, do you still oh?
Nice block.
Oh my God.
I mean, this Caitlyn Bard non-nostalgic block.
Okay, that's a choice.
Sticks, hey?
Oh,
that's
also
shot,
a
actually.
choice.
Oh no.
He has one more EQ. It's a kill. It's a kill because it's one more EW.
Trying to
Oh,
dodge
W.
Indians?
W. W. There we go. That's a knowledge check right there too. Yunara can always get 2 Ws off before her ult expires.
So you have to get the second one.
And that's from level 1.
There's no way Keith knew that.
Huh?
There's no way Keith knew that. You think? You think Keith knew that?
Do I think Keith knew that? No, definitely not. He didn't budge.
Yeah.
He walked in a straight line.
Yeah, he would have been juking.
Do you still have motorcycles, Riv?
Yeah.
I thought you were like the coolest guy back then because you're Rivington Bislin III. Yeah, the deep voice.
Yeah,
you wore like aviators sometimes, and you drove a motorcycle to work.
I did drive a motorcycle.
Do you remember the video about him driving motorcycles? It got like 700,000 views or something.
Wow.
Where you just like, you talked about how you like listen to think about
I listen
balls
to
while
Cass
you're
when I
driving a
drive.
motorcycle.
Yeah, I used to listen to Cass when I drove. There was a PTL, they let me
sick.
drive my motorcycle into the studio. I drove it down the hallway.
Oh my god.
That was unreal.
Yeah. I enjoyed that. Someone in chat said used to. I still think you're one of the coolest guys in the world, Riv. Sorry, I didn't mean nothing by that, boss.
Cool.
Yeah, I used to think you were cool.
That was that time I sang The Lion King, sir.
All right, Rip, take us through this one.
Yeah, that's not looking good for Link. Caught out again on the top side. This is what happens when you get stuck in the jungle by yourself. You don't know where 2 of the other members are, but there's a little fight towards mid. Suppressed down, Full Belter, not looking like he's in a good spot, trying to do the last bit of scratch before he goes down, and he will get himself a kill there before he falls. A little retribution for the teammate as Smithy's able to come up with that one.
Nice little trade.
Like riding a bike.
Like
or a
riding
motorcycle
how?
in this case.
Just zooping back.
How do you guys? You could put me in a room for like a year and just tell me like, yo, you need to learn how to do that, like the play-by-play, and no.
You want to try the next fight, Doublelift?
Do it.
No, I can't. I just cannot. Huh?
I'm
a coward?
Freak yells coward.
You know what? Maybe I am a coward.
Just do this fight right here.
Okay, Darshan's walking at hotshot, hitting him in the butt.
There you go.
And
see, look at that flavor.
I'm out of things to say. How do you guys? It's like you're wordsmithing. Like, I don't know, man. I can talk a lot when I'm in the game, but when I'm watching the game, I'm sitting here like slack-jawed. Like I'm like a Neanderthal. I'm like, whoa.
You just have to put together the words you already know about the game.
I mean, that was a pretty memorable call. Yeah. I think that was good.
But
I mean, that's what I say. That's how I always talk to my supports. Is like, which AD carry hits each other in the butt more is like usually winning the trades. You gotta hit them when they turn around.
Also, if the chat's wondering why we're going a little bit off the rails, these are unfortunately the 2-0-2 teams.
Yeah.
So we know they will be playing for the 3rd place match tomorrow. It's going to be a best-of-3 fearless. This is for seeding for that. So it is probably the lowest pressure game, but it's just good to get everyone back together. See all these guys that we haven't seen. I mean, just the fact that we got to see Hotshot acknowledging that he doesn't know what any of the champions do in draft.
Yeah.
And then he decides on Ashe into the vein. And then we'll also get to see if Pobelter can carry. Pobelter's been so close to carrying so many of these games, but hasn't been able to bring him over the top.
I think that no matter what, like, even if these games are for seeding, and even if tomorrow, like during tomorrow's 3rd place match, right? Every player knows that there's over 10,000 people watching, and they want to. There's a part of them
there's an
that
adrenaline factor there for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like they want it, guys. Like I know some of these guys, they probably won't admit it, but of course, when so many people are watching, you want to win.
I mean, I even said it. I was on Shay a little bit.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
Get back to those little nerves.
I mean, that's what makes it fun. That's why they came.
Yeah, Cadian whipping out the Graves again. I mean, Smithy, he needs that hyper carry to play around in the bot lane, man.
He does.
All his titles were with Doublelift, I think.
Maybe that's the key.
He
well, yeah, he does.
He
Wait,
won one with 6A. He won one with 6A, right?
He literally went to MSI Finals with 6A. How is he not just spam ganking bot the whole game? Why are we pathing
We've
up?
got to worry about the other hyper carry in top lane. So he's almost
Wait, you're right. He also won a trophy with Darshan. Damn.
True.
Wait, this team has so much history.
Who sings better, right? I mean,
actually,
taking everything.
Darshan has the best singing voice out of all of us.
He does. Not debatable.
Man, and some things never change. Of course, Darshan is going to bust out.
Avril Lavigne.
Was he a Vayne top in Jor? I know he's like a range top counterpicking Jor. Was he an AD carry?
I always categorize top laners as like kind of like the role players or the Void Boys. And the Void Boys are the guys that play stuff like this and always want counterpick. And Darshan, Zion Spartan, he's a Void Boy.
Yeah.
And that's not a bad thing at all.
it just like requires your team to have a different mindset of just like, sometimes our top laner is going to have a crazy pick and it's not going to work out. And that's okay.
And you just got to be ready for it.
Yeah.
So, Riv,
talk to me.
You haven't cast a Yunara or Emilio.
No, those are the only two. I was actually thinking that they get shot in the face with a crystal arrow. Thinking that too, because Hotshot should actually have a pretty good chance not knowing only two.
Yeah, the whole top side of the map are like basically Season 1 champs.
Yeah. It's good to go there.
You might be thinking,
But
like,
yeah, those two,
why is Graves a jungler now? You know, he's an 80 carry back when he played.
Emilio, Yasuo, I know he just, or is she going to roll stuff at you? And then Yunara with a whips. Oh. Little fight for Herald here.
Doesn't look like walking up in a 1v4. Not getting challenged at all.
Walk away.
Isn't it crazy Pope is walking up like that when his jungler is on Drake? Like, he just has no backup, but he's down to flex.
He's just bluffing. I mean, there is extremely low engage this game from both sides.
Yes, that's true.
Ash Arrow, Bardald, and then basically Malzahar. Or like a really good Xin Q3.
I kind of want to get Keith at some point to just like hang out for like a couple minutes, because the thing is, the only thing the community knows about him, I swear to God, is that he's the Toucan.
He's Toucan.
He's the Toucan.
Is he starting a business or something?
Is he?
Oh, I got some fun facts about him.
Yeah, throw some fun facts. I have not talked to him.
Everyone was asked to give fun facts, and not everybody did. Keith, one sentence of what you've been up to since retiring. Lifting weights and starting businesses.
Starting businesses. Toucan is going to be like a trillionaire soon.
Dude.
And he wants to play against Froggen.
That's
because
a lot of flashes
so long.
top side.
Not
much follow up. Oh, clap damage. Not enough. Taking the portal. Cosmic.
The movement.
Miss. Oh my God. Meeps him out, dude. Acadian comes in for the final
Team
kill,
Pope is actually kind of cleaning up right now. They're cleaning house.
The last time Keith played consistently was 2022. Consistently. That doesn't mean he has. And he's stepping up on mid a little bit too far, buddy.
Ruh-roh. A little bit of a hug here.
Oh,
that's not
Malzahar.
well for him.
Toucan down.
Yeah. I remember when TSM was trying him out with Wild Turtle. That was the day. He's always like he's Toucan, but he was like the guy that TSM brought in
to
really briefly,
Turtle.
and then he was also the guy that C9 brought in.
He always had to
He was the tactical to Sven right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he's brought in just to motivate the other guy and see, like, yo, do you actually care about this spot? But Keith was always also very good.
He once role swapped to support. Raz told me this story, because Raz was the coach of Golden Guardians Academy. So this would have been like 2019. He role swapped to support, and they had like a young 80 carry that he was basically like teaching the macro to. And the next split, Keith just played 80 carry again. Because he was like, if I'm going to tell this guy how to play 80 carry, like I'm just going to do it myself. and then he's back to 80 carry. I feel like that's how it goes with player coaches.
Yeah.
You can do it.
You can't have a player coach that actually has any desire to come back to play and is just using it as like an interim thing, because that's when you get like the Dokeless sniper thing too, where it's just like, yeah, I'll be your positional coach, sniper. Yoink. Welcome, 100 Thieves Dokla.
That was the Solo invented that strategy, by the way.
Solo.
Yeah.
That guy was. That was a guy.
You know what's really crazy? And I know we're definitely a little off topic. We'll get back to the game soon. Solo replaced Viper on FlyQuest as Hotshot's getting run down.
Oh my God! This matchup is so brutal.
I mean, yeah, especially as a side laner. Yeah. But so Sniper replaced Viper as the player coach, and then Dokla does this same thing to Viper's brother later. How fitting is that?
No way.
That both brothers got hit by the same move by different players.
Wow. I didn't know that lore, bro. That lore goes deep.
Yeah. It's really brutal.
I mean, it's actually funny because, yeah, Viper's the older brother between the two, and like he had his stint early on. One generation later, it's Sniper's turn. Maybe one generation, it's the Crimson guy's turn.
True. By the way, someone's got to give Sniper a chance. Dude's like insane LP, wins NACL. Like, put him back in there. I think Tactical's going to do well, by the way.
I think so too. Motivation goes a long way.
All
right, Riv.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely
Oh my
explode.
God.
Xfinity just explodes.
Sure, this one's going to continue, though. Ults from everywhere. They walk away.
There's been a lot of like sieging turrets that are totally illegal to siege.
Yes. That's a good call. And Pobelter's getting fed again, but this time he's on Victor. Like this is
Yeah.
even if he gets a little fed on Ari, like if you get really fed on Victor and the other team doesn't have good engage, he could 1v9.
Yeah, but here's the thing, like Mouse is the ultimate anti-1v9 pick. At some point, he will press Flash R on Victor, and it's up to Victor's teammates to bail him out of that situation. We'll see if that happens.
Yeah, Pobelter's not building QSS.
Searching.
Zero
That'd be
chance.
dumb.
Millen in the jungle. Everybody's still in spawn here on blue side, so I don't think they're going to be doing too much on
Oh my
this
god,
fight.
Link is like, he's like thinking that he might be there. He
I
doesn't
think that.
know.
I like the start to that for blue.
Oh, Darshan.
Oh, Darshan's in. He doesn't care. He's running forward.
Yeah. There still isn't like a tide-turning fight. This is going to be it, though.
It's third
He's
Drake.
gonna give up the most.
We're going to have a listen in 10 seconds, so we're going to be able to hear the comms from Pobelter, the Alienware listen in, coming up for this fight. Let's take a look now.
In the trap line right there. Oh, I missed. That's
Good.
bad.
I got it.
Nice. Mid top. Nice.
Yeah,
You wait for this.
I'm mid.
Hit him up. It's really good.
Take his camps. Make him homeless.
Each?
Okay. No, take his camps. Take his camps.
Their only engage is like Tash, Mouse, or.
Oh my god, he's actually homeless. Take all his camps. This is fucked up, bro.
They're all mid. Oh, they're gonna go hard
If they
here.
push.
They're quite trolling here.
Yeah, you can go. You can go. You can go.
I'm looking. I can't go on
Amelia.
Done. Nice. 80 support flash.
Let's gonna catch
Just for
five.
waves now? Yeah.
Catch
I
five
think
waves.
waves, yeah.
Yeah, right.
They're
Oh,
gonna
what?
come.
Wait, guys.
It is still.
All right, Pobelter's taking over.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Pobelter.
That damage.
Not only that, but he's directing his team on when to go forward. Oh. Oh, that Harrow hits.
Okay.
Goodbye, Darshan.
Down. Yeah, they have to leave on this fight. Still going to be somewhat of a chase here as they're deterred off of it. I was going to praise Big Fat for being in the rear of these fights, blocking enchanted arrows a bunch, but it doesn't matter when they're just going for a full-on fight.
Doublelift, in a previous Pobelter game, you were glazing him for a shot calling immediately before they threw the game. But now...
Pobelter's shot calling is not that good.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna keep it real, but I had to glaze his shot calling a little bit because he's got to be the guy to lead his team.
I see.
He's doing a good job here, though. I gotta say, I played in a lot of these for fun tournaments with like newbies, and sometimes, and I'm not. These are pro players, these are ex-pro players. You don't need to boil the game down so much. But like when I was like playing with like Peanut and stuff,
Hot shot,
you have to be so specific about what you want. And Hot Shot's probably dead.
Yeah, he's going to be cooked up. This is what
We're
he was
just
known
trying to
for,
save
though.
him.
Drawing all the eyes. This time he doesn't get out and Steve doesn't get
Just
too much.
stands in place.
This is when he says, "What are we doing on the other side, boys?
Yeah. What's my team doing?
What's my team doing?"
They want to try and get a pick.
Why are you top lane? Push the other lane.
Oh, is Darshan seriously going?
Darshan just came back up! Oh.
Hey, you know what? That actually could have been blessing in disguise because his team was starting Baron there, which would have been a huge no-no.
It's true. Yeah, to your point, Doublelift, your chat is familiar with Marlon. You didn't tell he did technically listen to your advice to press R.
He did.
Yeah,
He pressed
so you
R.
have to be more specific.
I have nothing to complain about.
Yep.
Dude, I was thinking another tournament idea.
Yeah.
No one steal this. I'll share it right now.
Perfect.
A tournament where there's 10 people, or like maybe in like 20 people or whatever, and no one has ever played the game before. How long do you think the game would last?
with like 10 marbles. They don't know.
Do they get
turrets.
any coaching, or
No,
they're
zero.
just dropped
They
into the
cannot
game?
because that would ruin the whole thing. It's just like 10 people. They don't know anything about League. They've never played before. They
Never
just have to play.
watched.
Yeah, never watched.
Okay, so what is, do they know what, Freak, what is the base time of a game if minions were to just play against each other? Somewhere between now and then of time.
Yeah.
An hour.
An hour-ish?
So about an hour.
The fact that you know the answer to that is just
Doublelift,
insane.
I think this is a good YouTube video idea.
Yeah,
I
it
think
might not be a
it's
good
a
tournament.
terrible streamed experience. I could
Yeah.
not watch that for
You can't watch.
52 minutes.
I would be there with my popcorn and watching 10 Marlins. Like it would just be so comical.
Okay.
There's no one to tell him what to do. Our director just said he's busy that day.
Is he? Oh, damn.
He's not willing to work it. Anyone in this room is disqualified. They already know too much about League of Legends. We have to find.
That's true. Does
It's
the
like
production not know
that
either?
Team Liquid video, Jose Diodo explains to grandparents how to play, except then, or like what League of Legends is, except we're actually making those grandparents then play a game of League of Legends.
Yeah.
That's your concept.
And streamed.
I mean,
And streamed.
It's fun.
Chat says Freak's off mic. It's intentional. We gave Freak a break. We have Freak on the third.
I still had to get info from him.
Freak's on
because he's
Yeah.
Encyclopedia.
He is.
Oh, team fight, zooming out, feeling it. Nostalgia setting in. Oh my! That's not
somebody
the way you want
wants
to start
to do
the
a
fight,
trap
but they
there.
do miss Graves all. A little bit of light at the end of the tunnel, possibly. Oh, Belter flashing in, and he's going to get hit up by
Wait, but is it-
Xfinity as
is
they
it
start to
good,
do a
right?
lot of damage on the return now.
down.
Hot shot on the outside, trying to hit the arrow, but that is
Oh
not
my God!
going
Look
to
at that
hit.
Victor ult.
Double kill coming in for Pole Belter now as they just start to swarm down on the squad of Xmithy. And Keith's going to be able to finalize one for himself. 2 even. That's an ace. That's moving on now to, what is it, Nasher? Is it up?
It's both.
Are they
it's
taking it?
Soul as well as
Easy.
Baron
Yeah,
after
it's
this
everything.
one. Pobelter's ult outlives him and carries the fight.
They get Baron Soul, the kids, holidays. They get the lint out of their pocket. It's
yeah.
Okay, pop quiz, Doublelift and Rib. What did the Victor Hex Core do on original Victor? Do you remember?
It upgraded his laser and stuff.
How many times Victor's been
3.
changed?
Oh, I thought you meant how many times did you
So
upgrade?
that was 2014 Victor that had an upgradable Hex Core. Original Victor, you had to pick which Hex Core to buy. You could do the Q upgrade Hex Core, the W upgrade Hex Core, or the E upgrade Hex Core.
seriously, dude. I didn't remember that at all.
And they were literally
pull the vacuum them?
Brother, they were stat locked as well. So if you wanted AP, you had to build E. Q gave like armor and health, and
Wait,
W
that's-
gave like mana and CDR.
Wait, that's crazy. I remember the W one had like an Ori shockwave if you stood in it at the end. That's all I remember.
I don't even know. I think. Yeah, I think so. There was a pull. It was a pull in.
And it made the W bigger, and it had the shockwave effect.
Yeah,
That's what
but
I
the stats were awful, and it was a 1,000 gold of stats. So it like basically made him a 5-item mage as well.
Didn't Chaos Storm work different too? Didn't you just...
Yeah, that was it.
You just threw it down.
It would follow, but there's no way. Like this was the arcane buff when it was all crazy.
I'm not. The new Victor ult is kind of bullshit.
Oh,
it's kind of too strong.
Here we go.
Get him.
The fact that that was
rolled
close.
the W. He rolled the volley.
Oh my God, that was even like the fact that that's a close 1v1 is just insane. Ash should never get close to winning that.
Oh my God. I don't think we're going to be in this game for much longer with that Hex Soul.
You don't think Ash even comes close to that with Rangers up and just smack you in the face with an arrow? I guess point blank arrow, you're right out of it because there's no CC.
Yeah. Oh my God, keep one auto.
No, I believe you.
No, yeah, like I just think
should know.
I mean, what? Oh,
Toucan!
My God.
Gross. Toucan.
Chase two.
Cinema. Trap it, Keith. Trap it, Keith.
Another one.
Oh, doesn't matter. Got the kill. It's like he landed the trap.
Yeah. Did in the end.
He's on line, baby.
Oh God. They're still pushing in.
Wait, Polar is going to lose a 1v1 to Darshan?
He is in a fight every time he spawns. Flashing out the collateral, but boop, dead.
Wow.
Let's go, Keith.
Let's go,
That's
Keith.
the ace.
Oh man, that turned real quick.
He has this game. He gets to play another one before Wild Turtle steps in, I think.
True.
Back in the day. Back in the TSM days.
Where was our difference? All the lanes are pretty. I mean, you can't tell now. They've been farming their asses off.
Oh, wow. The arrow. Look at how many cannon minions there are bought. There's just 4.
Oh
there's 6 cannons on our screen. There was 6 cannons.
They're getting pushed out.
No.
Overstate your levels.
Hotshot is so B9. Not only the vibes, immaculate. The arrows have been good.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with these tournaments, Doublelift, is somebody has to lose.
Yeah.
Right? Everyone comes together, they're having a good time.
It's a shame.
They fly in, and they lose 3 straight games.
Thanks for coming. Wow,
And then
that damage was so insane from Latugan. Wait, he has 125% crit.
Wait, he
yeah,
does.
no, Keith bought 5 crit items. Hold on, the math's not mathing. It caps at 100, but that's okay because Keith doesn't care and he has not played in 4 years.
They're all good items. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just get the
Let's not worry
headshot prop
about it.
up and the day is over.
Right, quick lesson, which one would you build? Which one would you drop?
I dropped Stormrazor and I would get a Merc Sim this game because they have Mal's.
Because they have Malzar.
Yeah, just you need it for Mal's. It's a good item.
Yep. That makes sense.
Oh, flash ult.
Oh,
defensive
everything locked up. Looking
Defense.
gold, looking pretty, but the damage is going to go through onto Pole Belcher's squad. And they have to back up. Hiding in blue, waiting for the next fight to go down, but it looks like it's just a breeze. They have to back up.
Well, we might go to Elder. They do have all 80 carries. Hotshot's just chilling, though. This is just more game time.
Yeah. He's in his comfort
Speaking of
zone.
items, Doublelift, there used to be times when like we would hear comms or videos back in the day of like 80 carries in like internationals being like, guys, what item do I build? Do you ever remember doing that and stuff? Being like, team, what do I have to build now?
I have asked my team if it was like, should I get a GA? Because like, usually you buy GA on 80 carry. Oh my. Goodbye, Darshan. Darshan is like the weakest, strongest Vayne this game. It's so, like, sometimes he does something and I'm like, holy shit. And then there he just died.
He like 1v1s Pole Belter and
Yeah. He just died in thin air, like just like 4 things hit him at once. But man. Now back to the items thing though.
Yes.
I would ask my teammates sometimes, but I was like, I'm kind of like Freak where I'm really nerdy about items and I like to cook and I'm pretty strongly opinioned about items for 80 carry because it is kind of a math equation. And yeah, so I would always try to honestly tell my teammates what to build.
Because the meme that come out of that was always like, oh, they don't know what they're doing at the pro level.
Yeah,
Right,
it's
obviously.
weird, right? It's like, how do you not know? Oh. Wow, Stixay just...
Holy.
Stixay
I
is playing
did not put much faith in that. I did say Pole Belcher's team was going to win, but the 80s squad had me worrying a little bit. Holy moly, are they taking control though?
Oh my,
Flashing
Keith.
forward, not waiting. Keith absolutely taking control of the game. They're looking at taking Smithy down too as he gets a last pop-up. Going in for a fight on Acadian, but that's not going to last long as the GA is popped and the turrets are going down. The Nexus to follow shortly, and Pole Belter's team has just squashed out Stixay squad.
Woo, all right, spam chat for who you want us to interview. We've already talked to Hotshot.
Yeah.
Already talked to Pole Belter, so you're spam us Acadian, Keith, or Smoothie to see who we want to catch up on in this one. Or Latucan. Latucan counts for Keith.
Toucan went crazy.
Toucan or Keith. Okay, everyone's scamming Keith.
We're getting
We're getting Keith.
It is Toucan.
The Caitlyn. We need to ask if it was him looking up the Caitlyn. On,
Yeah.
like, whatever that website was. Like,
definitely
that
was.
analytics.
No, it definitely was. I thought I saw it.
Yeah, I think
It was a cake, yeah. But
we
then
should
it was
ask
the
him.
one, and he was okay with the 5 crits.
Yeah.
Okay. It is
So
what it
5
is.
crit on us, but
You can't deny it. It worked.
I mean, he was definitely critting on every shot, so you can't really criticize it.
Yeah, maybe
I'm a
even double
retired
critting.
toxic gamer, which is true. Retired player support, retired player. Nice. Okay.
Amazing.
It's true. It's true. If you
Pole Belcher takes the win. Pretty handily, too. So they were cooking, and they cooked.
They were cooking. They were cooking. I don't know, like
Did
maybe
not
the kitchen
burn.
was on fire with the ash top, but they were cooking.
It worked.
It worked. And it was extremely fun to watch. There was some crazy stuff. The biggest surprise to me is how impactful and involved Acadian was after the weird early game where he like covered top and he level 2 ganked and then he just he was so present in the game.
He was cooking with his builds too. He had the Umbral
Yeah,
Glaive and
yeah.
the Jack Show, but we have Latucan and Freak. Guys, take it away.
What's up, folks? Latucan has arrived. Spam it in chat. Let's go.
Latucan.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, of course. We
You
won
were-
game.
You were popping
We
off
won.
that game.
Oh yeah, I mean, early game, I'm scaling, right?
Yeah.
That was like the the debut days. I subbed for Piglet.
we were talking about how many people like replace people mid-season. Like,
Oh,
You're definitely one of
exactly.
the infamous ones. Just like, and here's Keith in the wings, Let me just win a game real quick.
Oh yeah, that was fun. That was a fun game, especially the one shot on Kate.
Yeah. Did you know you built a 125% crit chance?
I know. I realized that later. I was like, damn. But I really just wanted to one shot someone.
Yeah.
With my headshot.
Yeah.
So I wasn't thinking about it at all. I was like, dang, I have too much crit.
Hey, it worked well. So yeah, tell me about your experience being here. Everyone's been pretty positive so far, so pressure's on that you also agree it's been a good experience. But
yeah, it's been really fun. Just appreciate everyone who's been involved.
Yeah.
Making this happen. I'm sure, like we're having fun. I'm sure, hoping the viewers are having just as good as a time as we are.
They're having a great time.
Just celebrating, you know, all the old players, the greats.
Yeah.
Just been really fun. So.
What have you been up to, you know, since your League Pro career?
Just been chilling in Texas, starting a few businesses.
Nice.
A little bit of e-commerce stuff, a little bit of like marketing agency.
Okay.
So kind of just trying things here and there, you know. But it's interesting to see like what everyone's been up to lately. So
Nice.
It's been really cool. Everyone's on their own path, right?
Yeah, for sure. Everyone has their own kind of where they went to. Like a few of us are still in League somehow, but yeah, a lot of people went other places. When did you last play League?
Oh, you know, when I heard, you know, Peter invited me.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh.
You were his first choice, by the way.
First choice?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Of course. I'm flattered. Played some air round. I thought it was practice, but you know, the air mayhem's not good enough, you know. So we couldn't clutch it out.
Unlucky on the 1 and 2.
Yeah.
You get to rematch them in a BO3 tomorrow.
Oh, that's great. Awesome.
It's gonna be fearless draft, so you can't repeat any picks. You excited for that? You get to branch the roster out a little bit.
Oh yeah. I only wish it was BO5 so we could see like some really spicy stuff. Yeah. You know, like maybe it's like Twitch or.
You can still just play Twitch. Nothing's stopping you from picking champion. They're all unlocked.
That's right. That's true.
Just saying. All right. Well, thank you very much for your time. Congrats on the win. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
You folks, talk.
Lock isn't unlocked.
So demanding. Yeah, lock is banned.
Lock is locked.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, yeah. There was World War III happening in the Discord. Like, should we have it banned? Should we have it open? I think that Pobelter really wanted lock to be enabled.
Yes.
And I'm like, obviously you want it to be enabled, bro. And then everyone else was like, no.
Yeah, here's a recap of what's happened today. Sneaky Meteos, they're going to move on to finals tomorrow, but we're going to get to see the Sneaky Meteos match. So technically, this won't count for their best of 5 tomorrow. It'll just see their best of 5 that they play tomorrow.
It's a preview.
But it's a preview.
And it's like, you wonder too, like, are they going to hide picks? Are they going to hide strats?
I hope not, dude.
I hope not.
I hope
got to
they
go
just-
all out.
Or they just do all the vintage stuff. I'd be down for that.
Fan service.
Fan service game.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Show what we got.
Yeah, no
Play
bans.
only the champions that were down during that professional, like, early season.
Like Ash Zyra.
Yeah.
We've not basically gotten that anymore.
Medius plays Lee
Got
Sin.
no
His
loss.
I mean,
signature.
what was High's signature back in Season 3?
I want to say it was
like
Zed or
Zach
Fizz.
and Nasty.
I was a Fizz
Zed and
player.
Fizz.
Yeah, Zed and
I
Fizz,
was a
right?
big Fizz Zed player.
Yeah. I have a theory. They're lining up rock, paper, scissors for that final. game. I have a theory.
Let's go.
That
What's up?
High.
Oh my god, I forgot to bring your keyboard.
Doublelift didn't
I
bring
actually
Big Fat's
did. I'm
keyboard.
so sorry, GG.
Sorry, guys. We're going to start the stream
So
over
sorry.
from the beginning.
Dude, these guys would be winning the tournament, but it's true, it's true. He messaged me, he's like, yo, do you have
God.
this specific Logitech keyboard or whatever? And then I was like, yeah, I guess I'll send, and then I didn't bring it, I forgot.
Doublelift, man.
I'm not a man of my
betrayal.
word. Yeah.
It's a betrayal.
Come play at my tournament. I'll forget everything.
So,
Yeah.
Riot added $10,000 to the prize pool.
Yes.
So is it winner take all 20,000?
It's no, it's not winner take all.
Okay.
It's, dude, the pricing breakdown is somewhere, but I think it's like 10 or 12K for first place.
And then
it tiers down. Yeah.
Okay.
That would be kind of messed up if everyone came
Third
here.
place plane. They can do rock, paper, scissors. You guys can go.
Okay.
Shoot. All of us did. Yeah. Yeah, he's crazy. Okay, so it's gonna be on shoot. Are you guys ready? All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 1-0! Oh, are you nervous, bro? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 1-1. I didn't speak. Fuck you guys. That doesn't count. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, there. Congrats, Meteos! Let's go! All right, I did.
Meteos with the win.
Wow, Freak is a very controlling rock, paper, scissors referee.
Yeah.
Blunt ref.
But I like it. He dominates as a ref.
Done.
True. It's all that game design experience now. It's so much more forceful.
Yeah. What would Freak do if he designed rock, paper, scissors?
Freak.
Make it really imbalanced.
You'd probably go on scissors.
I hope the chat can hear you. How would you game design rock, paper, scissors? Would you make it better, or is it perfect?
The declaration timing, right? Because there's so much ambiguity. So you need something that like gets people on at like the right time, right? So where they're hitting at the same time. You know, like if you're doing it as like an electronic sport, like you would like press Q before it even starts and like the animations play out in front of you. But like the viscerality of like you doing it yourself is actually pretty positive.
Okay.
But it's just like that coordination burden is kind of rough, right? So I don't know how you smooth that out, right? That's kind of a tough problem. But you know the in-person stuff, the reading each other, like you actually want the body language. That's all part of the game, right?
Yeah.
But you just have that toughness of like that friction of what if we start at the wrong time? Like, do we know if we're going on shoot? That's a tough problem to solve.
That was a very freak answer.
Yeah.
Interesting answer to rock, paper, scissors. get this gun design.
Thank you.
The full-ass earnest answer to how to design rock, paper, scissors is kind of
Set up a meeting for Monday.
Yeah, okay.
I love it. Okay, so let's do predictions before we go to break. Sneaky versus Meteos.
Sneaky. I have Team Sneaky all the way.
They have been really good. The mid jungle. Okay, let's see.
I had Team Sneaky
Can
from the
High
get-go.
Meteos get an advantage on the mid jungle of Team Sneaky? Frog and Svenskeren have been so solid, but they've been sitting around for 3 hours.
Yeah, they're
because
not
they
hot.
2-0'd and they sat out the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Dude, that reminded me how good Froggen was earlier today.
Dude, Frog
With
has
his
been looking
Anivia and
so
his
good.
Larks.
I think I have to go with Team Sneaky.
Yeah.
Team Sneaky.
I think I'm going Team Sneaky. But no.
Not that High's been looking. High has hard carried, to be fair, but I'm just thinking. I think they can neutralize mid and play off Sneaky.
Yeah, they can play off. The Sneaky Lemon have been
Lemon
surprisingly good, considering Lemon like hasn't played League in 5 years and didn't scrim and only played Air Mayhem and never played Seraphine.
C9 9-man roster.
Lena's fine. They just keep adding them back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did that bring you? Back to me. Again, Lemon. Let's go.
C9 2027. If they don't make Worlds again, it's time.
At that point, bro, like, the viewership will be sky high, so it's a win-win anyways.
I think there's a good how far that'll be a real test of like how far can nostalgia take you. Like,
yeah, because there's a certain point where it's just like, okay, put the keyboard down.
because it only works if you win. That's the thing.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it'll drop off so fast if they just lose every series.
Then you get a Delta Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you
Your airport.
You weren't on Delta Fox, were you?
No.
Yeah. That was like the old dick guys and Mark Z as the coach. Cutie Pie Scara.
What a Tarshan.
Come back, make an alliance, like team.
Yep. We got a break.
Elements
coming up. Last game of the day, Sneaky versus Meteos. See you soon.
See you soon.
What's up, nerds? Welcome back to Doublelift's retirement home. It's us, unretired for now. What you want to say?
I know what I want you to say.
What do you want me to say? Brought to you by Alienware? Oh, tons of damage? Okay.
Yeah. You can say that part too, though.
I already did. It's too late. I've already shouted out the sponsors as is required by the tournament.
What?
And then paying for a bunch of this.
We're back at the Doublelift retirement home tournament and
tons of damage.
Oh, thank God.
Tons of damage. See, for me, since tons of damage kind of like panned out, but then he was always, this is Freak, and this is your champion spotlight. Like that is
League of Legends champion
in my
spotlight.
brain. Yeah,
That's featuring Vayne, the Night Hunter. I think it's her name, but that I don't actually know for sure.
Crazy.
It's been too long.
Crazy. You're a real professional, man.
Sometimes. Sometimes I'm not.
Oh, yeah. Well, most of the time you're not. That's
Yeah.
what people had a problem with.
Great. Thanks, dude.
Tell the chat how they can get...
Exclamation Doublelift.
Yes.
Exclamation Alienware in Twitch chat.
Yes.
Also, tl.gg/doublelift-deals. Not an M dash. We're not ChatGPT. Just dash deals. Yeah.
You can get that same kind of Alienware Area 51 PC that the pros are playing on at a huge discount right now. So check that link out. This guy just said.
Someone called a while ago that like one side of the one of the rooms was undefeated for the first 4 games. I don't know if that was true for the 5th game as well.
Maybe it's.
I mean, it's wherever Sneaky and then Meteos played. It can't be true still.
There's a blessed room. There's like losers queue in the other room.
Yeah.
Is that real?
I don't know.
Toxic team.
Who knows?
Wow,
Either way.
I thought you were gonna just literally dispel the myth of losers
No,
queue.
I was opening it up for discussion, even though I know there's no shot you guys know the answer. I just want to make you look stupid.
Wait, so you think so? It's possible that losers queue is real?
What? No. It was more about the room. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
This room wins every game. No, losers queue is clearly not real.
Oh
That's
my
that's
God.
a wild conspiracy theory.
Oh my God.
Until it's not.
All right, prediction time. Prediction time. Both teams are undefeated. Both teams are 2-0. Who's gonna win and go 3-0?
Team Snacky.
Team Snacky.
Snacky. Also Snacky. I also believe in Snacky. For what it's worth.
3-0 for him. Now we just caster cursed him. It depends what room he's in.
Yeah,
what
you're
room
right.
is he in?
Guys, speaking of 3-0s, T1 is totally going to 3-0 Team Liquid at MSI today. Do you agree?
Oh, dude, yeah, absolutely. Wait. I thought you were going to say the other way around for caster curse.
Yes, T1 is totally going to 3-0 Team Liquid today. What do you... Keep up.
Oh, yes. Yes, you're right. T1 is totally going to 3-0. They have no chance of ever getting that upset. No way. Nope. Yeah, sorry. It's over for TL. It's over for TL. They might as well not even play.
Had it and then confused themselves.
I hurt myself.
Confusion. Yeah. Riv, you got to say your catchphrase. Doublelift apparently thinks you have a catchphrase.
It was me. I'm Rivington Bisland III.
Oh, my God.
He's so happy. He's so happy you said your own name.
So happy.
Yeah.
I've never seen someone put a smile on so big after they said their own name.
Boom. One was Great Cast on the Day.
I love Great Cast on the Day. It's so good.
Yeah. What does that mean?
So it's like, over there doing the interview, right? And it's like, all right, Riv, take it away with Jat. And he's like, thanks, guys. Great cast on the day. And then goes on the interview.
Yeah.
So he just like, it's like, hey, good job. But the phrase is great cast on the day.
I had no idea that's what that meant.
He said that, I think, literally every time.
Yeah.
So the point where we would start using it as well.
Gibberish to me as a viewer. Like, there's no way. Did everyone know that? Did everyone know that? Great cast on the day.
Do you guys, like, if a caster tosses to you and you say, thanks, Freak, great cast on the day, are you like, that's gibberish? I don't know what that could possibly mean. There are no context clues at all for what that could possibly mean.
So basically, for like 10 years of casting for Doublelift, I was like,
yes, exactly.
You
might as well have been like speaking Martian or something. Like, I had no idea what that meant.
Perfect. Do you remember at Worlds when you walked in front of the camera?
Yeah, I did.
In Korea?
Yeah. And it became like a meme that
we held on to that for a long time.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
And now look at this tournament. Everyone's walking in front of the camera. It's
on purpose.
I was ahead of my time.
You made it a thing. Now it's just nonchalant. It's cool.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like
trendsetter, and you didn't even know it. From 40,000 people.
Would you like to do a pro player handshake?
Pro player handshake?
So go for a fist bump.
Oh.
Yeah, you immediately both know.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially when it's an international.
Physically.
Yeah.
Especially you go like, you play like the Chinese team or something and you go for the fist bump and they've never done that before and it's just like, oh man.
No. It's got to be lighter though. It's kind of just.
Oh, like more sensual. Like
yeah. Because they're like, yes, I'll shake, but we don't usually shake, so it was always very soft. And you're like, okay, nice to meet you.
Figured out who had soft hands.
Very kind.
Oh, nice. Do you remember anyone who had soft hands?
Not gonna lie, usually I was on the losing end of those ones, so I just kind of sat there and I'm accepting whatever. I'm like waiting for them. You know, they put out the hand, I'll shake. They put out the fist bump, I'll do that. I'm reacting.
That's fair. I get that.
Sick.
At least you finally got to the point where you actually went to 2 worlds, because there was the meme for a while where it's like the trophy case is empty and you're on the analyst desk.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, that was forever.
Yeah.
It's actually
and then
so
it was
crazy.
get to groups, then go to the analyst desk.
Yes, yes. Yeah, then I would, yeah. Then there was 2 years I didn't go to Worlds, and then there was a whole meme about trophy case.
Yeah.
And then I'm just hard stuck in groups.
Yep.
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
Unlucky, what can I say? League is a game of luck, not skill.
Yeah, for sure. Faker, just, you know,
Luck, not skill,
a lot
being
of dice
slightly
rolls.
If you put me in there
Bro.
with those teammates, same results.
Yeah, true.
Now, as we banter on, we are getting something fixed up on the desk, just to let you know, on the players area. So.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
Well, I thought we were just.
I mean, we're vamping too.
Yeah.
I thought we were just.
It's my time to shine
for fun.
Yeah.
You got to keep the cameras on me. Wow, how dare you? I just said, you know, it's fine.
Favorite world, or
Thank you.
Not even world's favorite event you traveled to, like when you were in whatever country, or even was it maybe an LA event?
I think it's still the LCS finals in Toronto, the Air Toronto Center, because like there was something special about that era and about how I had like a kind of a chip on my shoulder because I thought I would be on CLG for my entire life. Like CLG was my life, and then they kicked me, and I was like, what? I thought we were, you know, I thought I was like loyal and we would like make things work, and even though, you know, things got bad at Worlds and stuff, I thought we'd like
That's
figure
when
it out.
you realize things could be different than the way you like envisioned.
Yeah,
that
it shattered my world. I was like, how did you guys kick me? Like, I felt like honestly enraged because I thought I kind of carried CLG.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't just kind of carry. I thought I carried CLG. And then I joined TSM and we lost to them in finals. 3-2. Went to game 5 and I got shit on by Stixay in game 5. Like, he popped off on Trist against me and I was so mad. And then I carried that over to the next season, right? And I was like, if we don't win this season, like, I don't know what I'll do. Like, we have to win and prove it to myself that I can win without my old team and against my old team. And so we won, and I was like, this is the coolest moment of my life. Like, this is so sick. And the fact that I carried game 4 with the Lucian play against C9, who was kind of like TSM's rivals too. The whole thing was just like so, it just felt so right. Yeah, sick. Felt worth it.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job.
Yeah, wow. I also did it for this moment where I got a good job.
Yeah. It's just like, I want the 10 years later, good job.
Freak will be sitting there, he's going to say good.
Yeah, if someone could tell me that I did a good job casting some random game in 2016, Twitch chat.
Yeah?
I would
You were
really
a part of
appreciate
that play, right? You cast that play.
I probably did.
Yeah, that
I had a 50% shot roughly of casting you in the finals.
No way.
Roughly.
It was just luck. It was just luck, right?
Yeah, just luck. You know, just flip a coin. It comes up heads. I can cast finals this year.
I mean, I haven't asked, but like, are you glad that you moved on from casting, or does part of you miss casting all the time?
There's good and bad, right? Like, I think nothing is like literally perfect, right? Casting is really fun. Love my old coworkers, right? Like, you guys are awesome. It's fun to hang out with you guys. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, here to help. I will say, like, casting is way less work than being a pro player or having a regular job, because we're on air 2 days a week.
Yeah.
Okay. Prep for your games. Sick, dude. Hard job. Real tough. Especially as play-by-play, where you don't have to, like, do all the analysis. You don't have to be like, oh, yeah, this guy's been prepping his Victor counter pick for the last week in solo queue. I'm just like, that fight looked hype. I'm going to yell some, right? Like, it's not that, like, it's skillful, but it is not a lot of work. Game design, a lot more work.
Yeah.
So, obviously, like, on that point, it's like, wow, yeah, it's a lot more work. That said, like, the work is really fun. It's really gratifying, right? So it's like, I miss you guys. It is hard to work, but the work is really gratifying as well. I mean, so is casting, right? Like, in both cases, I've been very blessed. It's like, I get to do something I really, really enjoy that, like, I can put effort into and feel good about that effort and feel rewarded for it and, like, just, like, feel validated the whole time. Like, that whole stuff is really awesome.
Yeah.
I'll say the one thing that I think is strict upside for me, for my tastes, is I did not like how much you had to travel for casting.
Yeah.
And because I was good enough to get picked to go to all the international events, I'm leaving home 2 to 4 times a year for, you know, LCS road shows or MSI plus Worlds or plus whatever.
Like 40 days on the road.
Right. And then there's been many years, and now it's back to, again, being 3 times a year going international, right? Like, for a while it was All-Stars, then it was just MSI and Worlds, now it's MSI Worlds and Lock-In and all that stuff. But it's like, yeah, okay, there's just like, there's a lot going on here. And it's like, it's nice to be able to be home, right? Like, that's kind of nice. Great. Yeah, I was informed that this was getting used last time. that Hanser, I think, was doing draft prep.
Playing a match.
Not even joking, ChatGPT might be not too shabby at draft.
I mean, it's going to be good at regurgitating Reddit advice, right? Because
Reddit-
LLMs aren't smart.
Yeah.
They just have read every word that everyone on the internet. And so it's going to be really good at
sometimes
regurgitating.
Reddit is cooking. I'm not even joking. Sometimes I will go to a post-match thread, and even when I was playing, I would go to the post-match thread and be like, why the fuck did we pick that? You know, and this top commenter, damn, I'm never going to say this publicly, but this guy's right. Sometimes Twitch chat's right, too.
So
Twitch chat is always right.
That's a question,
Twitch chat
too.
is
Right. Is that discussion, does it become chaos? Does it become something else when you get through a draft and you're like, holy shit, how did we actually pick this bad of a team? Like, you ever been in that situation?
Yeah.
And, like, what is the build up to that? How does that happen? Because when we're watching as viewers from the outside, we're like, you're what? You what? You left up what? You gave up what?
Yeah, no, 100%. I can think of so many crazy blunders. Bro, there was a TSM 2020. We went on stage against Fnatic, and they were like, we can't give them Evelyn Lucian, no matter what. And the first thing we did was we forgot to ban Lucian, and we gave them Evelyn Lucian. This was Nemesis and Selfmade. It's their one tricks.
Yeah,
Nemesis only played Lucian
It's
mid.
crazy how you guys got that wrong.
Selfmade was an Evelyn one trick before he went pro, and we're just like, oh my god, how did this happen? And I just see my coach at the time, it's Maber. He's just like furiously flipping through his notes. He's like, oh shit, I forgot to ban. I forgot to ban Lucian.
Gosh.
and then yeah, I was just like, oh.
Thanks.
How do you shit the bed like that? I think nerves. It just happens. It's just, you get nervous on stage, it's time crunch, it's like a lot of pressure on you in the moment. You're thinking about a lot of scenarios.
And then you're probably like leaving somebody up to have the thoughts or something. She's like, all right, I'll be quiet.
Yeah, and then someone cooks. I think another thing that happens is someone starts cooking. Someone's like, wait, I want this, and it throws off the whole team comp.
Oh, yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah. I will say, like, funny thing is in my head, I'm like, how do you get that wrong, though? You just come in with, like, a plan. It's like, I've done that, though. Like, I've done that where it's like, oh, yeah, I know this, like, 100-0 hard counter exists. Like, we have to wait until Red 3 to grab this champion. Oops, we grabbed that one, too. Oh, my bad. Yeah, we got counted. Okay, fuck. My fault.
Wait, I'm getting
Do you want
word
to hear that again?
Production. Yeah, I need... Okay, so...
Oh, let's go.
It's up to you, basically.
What's up to me? Yeah, it's all good. So High has asked if both teams can handshake agree to play lock.
And allow it to be played.
Allow it to be played in this game. And yeah. Sneaky said no. Sneaky said
He's a cringer?
No handshake. No deal, he says.
But Sneaky's on blue team. They can just blue one.
Vetoed the lock.
Don't be a coward.
I mean, Froggen literally 2 months of playing the game in 4 years.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever read this champion's kit.
Yeah, it's
once.
true. That's accurate. Is man looking himself up?
Reminiscing?
Yeah.
Where are the dance
no,
video?
That's Monster's looking at Svenskeren.
Ah, okay.
Find a Svenskeren dance video.
Yeah. Dude, Dennis would
lock
always be so like shy about his shuffling video. If you guys go Google it right now, I'm sure it'll pop up. The Dennis J.
He's
shuffle.
good.
Yeah, he was good. I liked it.
He's like embarrassed. He's like, no, I'll never shuffle. And then one time we got him to agree, if we win at some match at Worlds, will you shuffle on stage? And he goes, sure. We fucking lost.
Oh.
Damn it.
On-stage shuffle?
An on-stage shuffle.
I feel like a letdown.
That is really unlucky. Thank you.
Looking at this, it makes me think I was going through some old boxes in my closet, and I have 3 notebooks from just years and years, and I can turn to a page, and it'll be like, at Worlds, it'll be like, Dyrus doing okay, not good against Nidalees, matching up against someone in the lane in their first match at Worlds. Dude, a whole book of these things. It's so funny to read through them and see what like the timeline was for a player or a team in like 2015.
Bro, I have these old journals because I was really like into journaling when I was playing, and it's like I had like 8 years of my daily affirmations where I'm like, I am blank.
I am the best AD carry in the LCS.
Yeah.
Everyone else is trash.
3 things I'm grateful for, 3 daily affirmations, 3 goals for the day for 8 years. Yeah.
And they like blocks enabled, instantly banned. Yeah. Alrighty, so listen, apparently we're gonna do the Alienware listen-in for the drafts. Meteos, as he gets puppeted around by High. Let's listen in.
What they ban? Nothing? They ban lock. I see.
I'm gonna ban
T.
T.
Yo, that's for picking, no?
Wait, serious?
Yeah, bro.
No, wait.
Yeah,
Leave,
they're talking about it for the last 15 minutes. I don't think I played Tom
Oh
Catch.
my god, dude! Leave.
No, we'll push
No, we can't leave.
I've heard so many changes in the last 15 minutes. I didn't.
Misclick. That was a misclick.
It's okay. It's okay.
What is this?
S.
Ban S champion.
S.
Yeah.
Is there any S we're not playing?
Don't ban Shen, please. Don't ban Shen.
Singed. Shaco.
Shaco. Shaco. Yeah.
The joke's on you.
That's fucking funny.
Bro. Didn't hover it.
Maybe.
What happened to Corky? Did they nerf the hell out of him?
Thanks.
Corky?
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
He showed up earlier this year and then he's just gone.
Yeah, they kind of got legitimate bans, no? Let's see what
Dude,
they
are they
pick.
playing? Are they playing for sure? Come on.
I don't know. Unless they just baited the shit out of us, right?
Oh my god. No, that could be like jungle, right?
Yo, we're gonna for fun pick, guys. You guys totally.
That's serious, Vic. Commit.
We're just gonna log our champs, yeah?
Yeah.
Or just give me. Oh.
It's fine, guys.
YOLO, dude.
It's fine, guys.
Okay.
Like, I don't think we have any advantage with side selection at all, right? Not a single one.
Not really.
Dude, this Swain skin has aura.
I need to check the OP
Hella aura.
UGT stats on Velcast.
No, you gotta go that one. That's the KFC guy.
This one?
Yeah.
All right, what color?
What's the KFC color?
Just default?
Yeah, maybe default then.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's bust out the old Zed.
We don't do both odds now. This is not a good Velcast.
What? Yo, I'm a little scared.
Full blown lied to us.
Oh no.
It could be Nautilus something else.
There's more funny.
Yeah, where's the Nivea fucking Poppy, bro?
Right?
They literally said they're gonna do that. They said they're down.
Just pick your Pantheon.
It's okay. I'll just pick Zed.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. I think the bottom.
What? No! I was hovering it, dude.
What do you say? What do you mean?
What?
That's crazy.
Okay, so do we take it from them?
Just go Talon. That's the season 3 matchup, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
What if we refuse to play?
What would I do, Kenan?
It would be even more AP.
Okay, Talon it is then, sure. That's a good
Oh
point.
my god, dude.
Yo, they stole my champion, bro.
These guys.
Yeah, that's messed up, man. I have like the law analytics for Zed too. I'm looking up his runes and shit.
These little rats.
It just goes to show you're nothing but a whiskey delta.
An N for 9.
Okay.
Me and Tonso.
Not bad now. That's just kind of.
It's probably Swain 80 carry.
Yeah, I think so.
I just ban anything or what? Some ban?
Ban for top blind. We're blind picking top.
I don't even know what AP jungler are you thinking of, or magic here?
I'm doing.
I'm banning nothing.
Darius? That's fine.
Or Darius? I could ban Darius.
No.
Nope.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's fine.
It autofilled. It auto-selected.
I'm gonna ban Olaf, I guess.
You don't have to, but I don't think ban.
Do it.
Okay, yeah, whatever.
It's bad for Nautilus. Nautilus nightmare.
I won't hurt you.
Yeah, you got an
I
AP.
promise.
Lilia?
Yeah, I don't know. Is she good? Do you see Lilia's
Do
Sneaky?
you play?
I think Lilia is good against Zac at least.
Do you play Zyra
Yeah,
jungle? That's Velcast support, by the way.
I can play Cyber Jungle.
I want to play Velcast support actually. Oh, that sounds so fun.
Yeah, I think I'm down to play Cyber Jungle instead.
Mordekai's the jungle.
You want
But
Zyra?
then I'm not playing anything.
Mother?
Yeah, just pick it. I think it's fine. This game, they have to dive into us, right?
Yeah,
Kind
it
of.
seems really good.
But we're also diving, so maybe not.
I mean, I just follow Nautilus.
Wait, what do we pick in top? It's blind.
You can just give me. You guys want Lee Sin or Viego top?
Lee Sin is crazy. We're picking both,
dude.
They're both fine. What do you guys want? You can give me Viego maybe.
Hell yeah.
Sounds funnier.
Yeah, let's try that. Wait, is that blind pick Viego top? Yeah, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, it is.
Damn. Who's the coach?
Wait, boy, you were mid lane, right?
I played top, and then I switched to mid lane when LCS was
Ah,
starting.
I see.
Yeah.
Wait, should I ignite?
So in LCS,
Ignite's fine.
Okay, yeah.
this must be
Heal's kind of
bugged.
weird.
Games of Legends is bugged.
I could take heal.
Yeah, I think you take heal, I take ignite. Yeah. Right?
Yeah, that works.
I think that's the meta when.
Is this Painfield mid and Sack top? Am I tripping?
I
Could
think
also
it's-
Fantasy on top, maybe? I
Oh,
think
yeah.
both are top. Hey, we can't see
Yeah.
names.
All right, well, we got ourselves our exciting draft. I was asking Lemon if he would hopefully play jungle or Zyra at some point. And he's like, yeah, maybe at some point. And I was like, well,
And now he's always playing Zyra.
Yeah, and now his teammate's playing Zyra, so kind of cringe. It is what it is.
They get the TSM ban in there from high side, though.
Yeah, it was good.
I think the best part of that whole thing was when Froggen goes, "Hey, were we blind picking Viego top? Who's our coach?"
Yeah. I like that a lot. I also, I told the story earlier on, but for those who didn't watch for 6 hours straight.
Yeah.
Back in, during the Aquafox days or something, Froggen told me, like, actually, my highest win rate champion is Zed. And so I wasn't surprised if he'd take it, actually.
It's so funny because he's so associated with Anivia and Karthus and farming like 12 CS per minute.
Yeah.
But like, Froggen's got to mean lots of stuff. Like he can play so much stuff.
I'm excited for the Zed talent mid.
I'm excited.
That's
what people wanted to see.
Yeah,
Stuff
exactly.
Like this.
Pretty nasty cog.
Now Maple Street playing Mage bot lane.
Yeah. Actually understands how bot lane works.
I'm about to get a tomato and just like chuck it. No, I'm just kidding.
Welcome to League of Legends.
Thank you, Freak.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. You retired at the right time.
Bot lane you played.
What's what?
What's the last mage bot lane you played?
So I actually have like a horrible win rate on mages. I'm
Yeah.
0-2 on Vlad,
suck
and
on
I'm
Vlad.
0-1 on Syndra. And then after those games, each of them, I just keep apologizing to them, guys. I'm so like I just can't play mages. And
I
then
even
I
think your Senna's
justified
not.
it.
Yeah, I just saw you on a Vlad game the other day where you were crushing.
Oh well, yeah, like against solo queue players, but against pros.
Oh, okay.
Back then, I was just horrible.
It's no deal.
And another thing was like I just told him like Uzi doesn't play mages, and Uzi was like my hero. So
Yeah.
I was like, bro, the best AD carry of all time.
Yeah.
Refuses to play mages. I refuse.
Dude, I actually remember that year because it was both Ruler and Uzi only played AD carries. And everyone's losing their minds like, you have to play mages every game. Like, the two best AD carries ever, the two reigning world champions, MSI and Worlds, only play AD carries. What do you mean?
Yeah. And then...
You can just play AD.
Oh, nice little hook
that was
rate.
nice.
Special's playing Pantheon support to fix the damage spread on his team. The damage spread on the team is so cursed. They have like triple AP. He needed to.
Yeah, it's a little unlucky. But double was enough.
But I totally agree
Yeah.
with like, and like, is it optimal? No. Ideally, you can learn how to play anything, right? But like, let's be honest here, there is like a skill gap. And I thought the same thing when Berserker was playing Ziggs in their like elimination games. I'm like, guys, what are we doing? Like, why are we putting Berserker, who's like your hard carry player, on Ziggs?
Yeah.
And then they just get like eliminated out of Worlds.
Yeah. He's actually kind of crazy. Like, here's the Shy. Would you like to play Ornn? Like, no, what are you doing?
No,
just
I
give
don't.
him whatever he wants to play. He'll run it down half the time, but like, you have no player if he's on Ornn.
Yeah. And I was always, I don't know. I was always like down to just give me the ball, let me play whatever I'm comfortable with. Oh,
yeah, that is a kill. I mean, honestly, Nautilus Samira is a really, really good early lane. You have so much lockdown, so much damage.
It is.
Yeah.
It's the dream combo.
All right, I have a question for you, Double. So 20, I don't know, probably 17. We do the like, remember like the Pocket Pick series from LCS?
Yeah.
Like an interview. And I remember like at the time, like Lucian's like meta, so he's like all you play.
Yeah.
And you were like, yeah, my Pocket Pick's Lucian. So are you like actually a big Lucian fan, or is it just like, yeah, I just like one trick Lucian right now, so that's just the thing?
No,
like even still in retrospect, you're like, yes, Lucian is like my guy.
Lucian's my guy.
Okay.
He's my favorite AD carry to play of all time.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
people ask, oh, I thought it would be Vayne. Oh, I thought it would be Jinx. And it's like, no, like Lucian, I have so much fun on that champ.
All right, I have another one, different point in time. This is like a 2012 ML. No, wait, hold on, we got a gank.
Oh.
On to Velka. Oh
Another
my
one.
God.
Oh,
Latest
wow,
spaghetti
Velka's
all over
literally
the
just
floor.
got-
And Special just got back to lane. They don't even have kill pressure with Ignite down, so they're forced to run this one out. Another easy one for the side of, what was that? Sneaky Steam. That's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice kill for each of them. So Lemon and Tiki can both get fed. Good for them.
And Lemon did a for fun roam mid at level 2. So the fact that he did a for fun roam, then they get a 2v2 kill, then they get a successful gank is just like,
oh yeah,
bot lane's influence is is spreading.
Yeah, supports determine everything. Best role. All right, so I think my recollection is like a 2012 MLG.
Yeah.
You're in like the bracket reset. You're on CLG, and you like win game 3 of one of the series or something like that with Vayne.
Yeah.
You finally pull out Vayne. You guys like win, and you refuse to go back to playing Vayne for the rest of the series.
Did I refuse?
So like if you did like bracket reset against TSM, in one of the wins you play Vayne, and we're like, yes, Doublelift Vayne, let's go! Like we're all excited. And then you just like never played it again the rest of the series.
I think I had like really, really strict. You know how pro players make up rules?
Yeah.
It's like I can't play this if I can only play this if they do this. And so I had these like really, really like stubborn conditions that like honestly didn't make that much sense. And then I realized after like 2 or 3 years of making up all these rules, it's just like, well, it seems like I can't do anything because I have like 2 years of rules where like I can't this, can't this, can't this, can't this. This is bad into this, and I'm just like, all right, let's like reset all my rules because they're not really making too much sense anymore. That was probably that. It's like I'll only play Vayne if like 3 check marks happen, and it was probably like not really true.
Yeah, only 2 check marks in that game.
Yeah.
Really unfortunate.
Really unlucky, guys. Like my jungler wants to play a carry, so I can't play Vayne.
Yeah, based.
Is there ever a time you can remember forcing the checklist? Specifically?
Oh, dude, all the time. I'd be like, guys, like, I'll play Varus. I remember the biggest one was like, my coach would be like, you need to be like you need to be like more flexible about when you play Varus, because like, I had an insane win rate on Varus, because he's like a lane dominant pick that has like really OP team fighting. But I hated playing Varus because he didn't scale, and I like loved to play scaling. And then Coach Kane was they got to replay the solo kill. That was
yeah.
Yep. And
there's just so much fighting, and Team Sneaky's winning every single fight.
Oh, the game is extremely over. It's okay. This game's over. All right.
Yeah, this game might be over.
It's so over.
So you were saying?
God.
Picking?
Yeah, Coach Kane he sat me down one day and he's like, dude, like I'm trying to do the draft, but I just can't. do it with
other
like
shit, Peter.
Yeah, he's like, and then you know he's telling me like you're like way too inflexible about with a translator like Dota's right. He's like telling me like, oh, you're too inflexible, and I was like, okay, fine. In the finals, if you want me to play Varus, just tell me. I'll play whenever you want. And we were down 0-2 against TSM. I'm on Team Liquid. This is 2019. We're down 0-2, and then Kane just tells me, like, yeah, you have to play Varus. I'm like, okay, I'm down. And it was totally the right call. It was totally the right call. We came back, we reversed up TSM there, so.
3 straight Varus games?
Sometimes. No, I think it was like, I think it might have been 2, honestly. And then in the game 5, I played Kai'Sa. But.
Oh! Unfortunate.
Kane was for sure right. Varus was OP, and I was being really stubborn about it. I was like, I don't want to play it unless blah, 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 blah.
Who would have thunk it? Coach has seen the bigger picture.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Coach Kane was so good.
Nice, that's good to hear. Okay.
I think if you ask any pro player about like these things, I feel like everyone had these things, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Fun to hear the differences.
It's just dead again.
How they were resolved.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Welcome to Samira from ahead. It is unplayable.
Yeah. How
did she get that invincibility is before all, right?
She just like W'd for the block.
That's cool. What
are you
doing, freak?
Yeah, big win wall. Hey, it's before my time.
Before my time.
I love that anytime something is OP, we can just blame Freak.
Dude, okay, so for the last honestly 2 years that I was still on live, Samira had one of the highest like bot laner, if you know what you're doing, win rates.
Yeah.
And just like no one thought she was good. Which
I
is
tell
like,
my stream
maybe it's
she's
like the
thrashed
ranks
all the
aren't like
time.
exciting and fun to use or whatever. Like I can buy that. Like this rank's not in the right places.
Yeah.
Like the win rate was good the entire time.
Dude, I tell my stream she's trash. They're like, okay, play it next game. I lock it in, and we like it's always a good game, and I'm like,
yeah, she's actually good.
Like even now, you genuinely believe that she's actually good, even right now.
So I haven't looked in 7 months, right?
Okay.
But like I would keep seeing the Samira used to have like way higher pick rate back in the day, which is true. It's like she's not in pro, she's all this other stuff. But it's like the winners look good.
Oh my God,
they like constantly look good.
Bonk. You should have any again soon.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Already close.
In there. One more.
Another kill.
Wow, are you kidding me? Maple Street gets a trade back.
Lasers.
Might get more.
Maple Street is absolutely smurfing right now on Vel'Koz.
Gonna get the slow and some auto attacks to boot.
Wow,
there
he
it
is
auto
kill.
Welcome to Maple
Why would you play an AD carry in the mage lane, dude?
Dude, that's so cringe. Yeah, I mean he just finished his mage quest too.
Yep. Yeah, he finished the mage quest. So now he gets to fit his short shoes into the extra slot.
Honestly, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Why Lost Chapter, Vel'Koz, 0-3 would be able to kill Samira there.
Yeah, Samira, who built a lot of health and magic resist in her first 2 slots, surprisingly somehow died to a mage.
He gets 1 HP.
Oh, and that's why his KDA is 12.7.
Oh, why? Because he left his
he lived.
teammates to die in this pit?
Yeah. I mean, do you want to die?
No.
You want to drop your KDA by half? I don't.
No, of course not. We have to play for KDA.
Yeah, duh.
This mid matchup, I got a flashback of, no one's gonna remember this, Expeke versus Dade. He fraud checked Dade.
Yeah. Oh.
Expeke was playing, I think Expeke was playing Talon. Yeah, he was playing old Talon where his ult was just like an explosion out.
Yeah.
And Dade was playing Zed, and everyone was saying, Dade best player in the world, Dade best player in the world. Watch this matchup. Expeke shits on Dade. The fraud alert sounds.
Yeah.
That's like, I love fraud check. I love anytime you like go to game 2 of the series and you play the reverse matchup. You're like, all right, I lost Renekton versus Gnar. Game 2, Gnar versus Renekton.
Yeah.
Should have lost that too. All right, my bad.
That's the one thing that Fearless took away, but it's like it's worth it, right? It's worth it.
It's worth it, but I know. Yeah.
But yeah,
I know.
That fraud checking of a handshake matchup was so beautiful sometimes.
Yep, I feel that. All right, we've got a Team Sneaky Alienware listening. Let's go.
Back.
I'm coming up
It's
from
very
bottom.
hard. I'm dead.
Keep walking from top.
Back.
Okay.
Fuck this wall.
I'm coming from base.
Yeah.
If they stay, I can help. We can win this. I'm coming from mid.
Back is there.
I'm coming.
Let's go, boy.
Let's go, the boy.
I got him.
Hell yeah.
The flash.
Yeah, I'll get him.
Or do you?
Okay, nice.
Oh, he's gonna keep going? Damn.
One mo.
That's fear.
I'll kill him too. Oh fuck, top lane. I forgot. Dude,
I can go top out of base.
Okay, I'll push mid. That's good. Nice.
Forgot about top lane.
Nothing has changed for him.
How has
he's
Boy
like,
Boy...
I got him. And the fight hadn't even started.
Viego's definitely a Boy champion. And he's like, yeah, I'll just blind this, it's fine.
I mean, how is he taking over the game as blind pick top Viego?
Because Viego's not fair.
Okay.
I mean, he's actually, like, numerically, he's not overpowered, but, you know, it's fun to make fun of. Also, my coworkers is Viego one trick and constantly clamors for Viego buffs. And we just like to tell him that Viego's not fair and he should deal with it.
But when you lose to Viego, you're just slamming your fucking desk. You're like, this is so BS.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely champions that, like, feel stronger than their win rate suggests. That's just, like, that's how games kind of work, honestly.
Yeah.
Viego's one of those champs. He feels stronger than his win rate.
100%. I was, you know, Lena was, like, trying to solo queue climb with Mel, and I'm like, you know, statistically, you're probably better off playing, like, literally anything else.
Yeah, Mel's nuts.
And then, but she's like, oh, yeah, but she likes her, and people rage super hard when she's in the game. And I'm like, yeah, but, like, dude, like, the worst win rate. And every time I play against Mel, I want to explode.
Yeah.
I want to explode. 40% win rate champion. I don't ever want to see her again.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm so win rate filled where I'm like, I know this feels bad, but, like, I'll take my win, thanks.
Yeah.
It's cool, dude. I'm not worried about it.
Fun to play the OP.
I have gotten killed on my teammate's Jinx ult before, though, and I'm like...
Oh, wait.
What?
Highly
special kills Froggen.
Way too long there. Taking a little bit of focus from the team as well, but they're going to lose another one. Oh, my God.
Good Swain
This
W.
one's getting spread out pretty hard. It's going to have to be Sneaky Squad getting back together here to try to fight towards the top side, and they do get special down. They are able to take down Maple Street, and it is now time for Meteos' squad to fall.
This is a reset comp that Team Sneaky has, so when it rains, it pours. Like, when they get one kill, Samira and Viego are going to pop off.
Yeah, Cascade.
Yeah.
Just keep going towards mid, get Haunter.
Into the turret, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Haunter didn't explode fast enough.
I think his second gas was on cooldown.
It was? Okay.
Yeah, I assume he didn't. I assume he R2'd at, like, the start. That'd be crazy if he didn't. I mean, maybe he really just saved it, but... Either way. Yeah, and Swain's, like, kind of bad as well, right? Where it's like, if Swain dies fast, his ult does nothing. If Swain dies slow, he heals to full and just kind of wins the game automatically. So, yeah, this game is definitely going to be quite snowbally.
Yeah.
Yeah. My favorite XPK memory is not him fraud checking Dade, it's him playing Sivir in that bot lane tri brush.
And standing
and
still.
0 APM team fighting.
Yeah.
For like a triple.
That's so funny, man.
Yeah.
Origin. And then
Origin.
XPK's mom made that graphic that was like, it was like endearing, right? But it was just like so funny. It was like synergy, teamwork.
It was so
Yeah,
good.
It was so good.
Peak parent.
But like, man, that will never happen again because now every esports team has a graphics department, and you know, graphic design is my passion. And
Yep.
it's like, so funny though.
Telling esports moms can't be passionate?
She had passion.
Yeah.
She had heart.
Oh, you're looking a little dead.
A little too much.
Oh.
You flashed? Sir?
You tried to get over the wall there.
You weren't even close.
Well, maybe with a W, like flash to the wall, get a W over. I don't know.
Alliance
That's
Froggen would have hit that.
Which Alliance Froggen? Wasn't there like an Alliance version that like really sucked?
Yeah.
Or
they
maybe it
got
was just
kaboom.
Elements. Elements
It was.
Froggen would have definitely died.
Elements was
Elements was like one of the original super teams, and they were
fever
so terrible.
dream of a.
They were so bad.
Oh my goodness. Hanser, no.
20 to 9.
Yeah, it's a little.
How did it all go wrong for Hanser? I'm actually confused.
Everyone else fed his lane opponent, although
Okay.
he is the most deaths in this team, so it's not exactly like he didn't do anything wrong.
Well, Xpecial does.
Oh, you're right. I can't read.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Tons of damage.
Tons of damage.
You just Pokemon it up.
That's my name. Tons of damage.
Yeah. I used to do that too. Like I'm like casting.
Doublelift,
Like,
doublelift.
dude, I said something so stupid. Now it's time to just hit him with everyone else's trash.
Yeah, I mean.
Reset, reset.
Reset. Yeah, it's interesting because yeah, once in a while, like through a decade or so of casting, it's like someone just says something like objectively wrong, and it's like sometimes honestly you just like let it go, just like no one mentioned it, and you just hope that no one picked it up.
Wow, did Sneaky literally just 80 carry?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a pretty big shutdown.
Yeah.
No, that's actually huge.
Maple started playing mages, and it's doing all right for him.
I think that Hanser plays best from behind. I'm not joking. When every time he dies one more time, he locks in a little harder. That's who he is.
I definitely have memories of that. Yeah.
I mean, Medius is on Zach. I genuinely think this game is winnable for Team Medius. Like, Zach is so good against their champs. It's Samira gets low-key hard countered by Zach, and then it's like Zyra, not that good.
That's the thing, is they haven't had a fight on Medios' side that brings everybody from Sneaky to the pit or to the Baron, so they haven't been able to use all their AoE.
True.
We wait that.
Medios is playing for
explosion.
KDA.
However, the Viego resets are going to be.
Oh, sick dodge
Big
by
damn.
High, but he's still going to get zeroed out very fast.
They're dead.
And that's not going to be long
Well,
for special. Okay, I take
the
back what I
chance
said.
Yeah.
might have just went away a little bit.
Do you remember what the record was for most kills in the 2 games ago when we were like, it was up to like 12 or 13?
I think it was 13. Wasn't it?
13?
Yeah.
All right, well, Sneaky's on the way.
Oh.
Yeah, a little bit of crowd control, a little
Really
bit of swaying
fighting
and
a
trying to do
3v5
something
right
with
here?
one item.
Like, usually it's not wise to go, but like they kind of have a scattered fight to start with.
It's actually
like,
not too bad.
Yeah.
There's not enough damage
Oh,
to actually
look at
punch Swain,
Medios.
so he's actually kind of chilling.
Boy over the wall. Wow. Here comes the laser beam, cutting down the rest of Sneaky's squad, but it's not looking good for Maple Street as he is
There's
left
the void
alone
reset.
after trying to set up the beam, and that is going to be a big hit. Medios getting popped.
But like, did
Oh,
Medios
no.
just respawn and kill Nautilus and Zed there?
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to keep it going.
Wait, the
They're
fight
just still fighting. I love this.
The fight never ever stops.
All right. I mean, it was 22 to 11, and now it's 23 to 15, so it actually went red team.
Was actually kind of a big
3-4.
pickup.
All right. You know what? Maybe there's a game.
Medios is getting pretty big.
True. 6-2 and 5. He is, I think, their most consistent player.
Yeah.
He's definitely doing really, really well.
Yeah. This is High's first like really big burger flipping game.
Yeah.
He's thinking about it too much now. When you think about it, you lose it. How'd I do that again?
Wow.
Secret is everything.
Wow.
Damn.
Boy kills Hanser there. Takes Swain's body and hits the E into his own R.
That's pretty nice. All right. Yep.
Nice little follow-up. Looks like
Gets
it's coming
one.
out into a Drake.
Into a Drake, and who's getting it? It is
Team Snacky. Dragon number 3. Back in like season 2, season 3, I would just like, you remember when the client showed like, here, spectate a live challenger game?
Yeah.
I would just like friend people who were on that, just like acquire challenger players on my friends list.
No way.
Yeah. There's a while my friends was just like a bunch of random challenger players I'd never talked to, never met, whatever.
Why?
Sneaky was one of the guys I had added.
Sneaky.
So like, yeah, so I just had Sneaky in my friends list like way before he ever joined LCS.
Wow.
He was just some guy who played a lot of Draven, who was like high elo.
Yeah. Damn,
and then he made LCS.
Sneaky. You're trying to get him to do boost you.
That's not, it truly wasn't that at all. It was just like I wanted the, I don't know if it was even clout or what. Actually, this is also a time where I would like constantly promote people for their like Rune of Mastery pages. And so it'd be like, hey, so what is this good player doing on Runes of Masteries? I actually, as well, on the LCS after games, I would like open up their profile and be like, so what are all your Rune, and I would like take pictures on my phone of everyone's like Rune of Mastery pages after LCS games. And like go home and save them.
You know, Soren Bjergsen, one of his like secret tactics would be to, if like a new champ became meta on the next patch, he would always consult the one tricks first, and he would ask him like, there was like a Zed one trick laceration, and Zed came back into the meta, and he's asking laceration like, why do you do this page in this matchup? Okay, like what about this build in this game? Like why did you do that? And he would like collect info.
That's cool.
From the one tricks, because it's like these guys are 1,000 games ahead of you.
Oh yeah,
yeah. So you might as well just ask.
Nice timing.
That's the thing, is when you're trying to replicate what somebody does, you don't replicate what they're doing now. You start where they did a few years ago and try to build from that.
Yeah, you follow their footsteps.
Yeah, the Y is hard.
You always feel behind if you're trying to start with the right now.
Okay, he's in there. Old system he can engage.
Oh,
yeah, that was
I want to hear the
too far.
Alienware listening in on Boy right here.
All right, let's listen to.
He did something very naughty. Oh no, I mean there is no.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, how funny would it be to be like, I'm going in. And, oh shit, I'm dead.
Womp womp.
Looks kind of playable.
Forced out.
Froggen's looking a little.
Dodge. It was.
He still gets taken
down. He kind of delivered the.
Yeah, Flash Blast Plant to his teammates. E. Anyway, Ace. Sneaky's team is winning this game. And we're up to 15 kills for Samira. Would I like to reiterate, Samira, not a bad champion.
True. Maybe not against Vel'Koz's Pantheon.
But does everyone feel good at 13-4?
You know, I do. I didn't have a lot of fun when I have 13 kills. When most of my KDAs and kills, I'm usually pretty all right with it.
I think you give Sneaky any champ in this game with 13 kills, he's popping off.
Yeah, but how did he get the 13 kills? Because Samira.
True, because he's Samira.
Yeah. If you made him play, you know, like 80 carry Malphite, I'll bet you he's not this fed. Just, it's a hypothesis. Oh, he's actually at 16 now. Goodbye, Pantheon.
Wait.
It's nice.
That's just farming kills off stream.
Yeah. His KDA is a math problem. 16 equals 4 times 4.
Okay, this is probably like the final fight. Meteos is in, but there's like not much damage. Well, Swain's in.
Is Swain gonna Swain?
Oh,
he's doing pretty good damage.
Birdman. What?
Oh, they interrupted out of it. It's huge, actually.
Holy shit, Haunter.
He's running out of health
now. Yeah. It just took him a second.
Yeah, if he wasn't, you know, 1-6 before that fight started, I think it might have looked all right. Like, and his build's smart, right? He's like hello stacking armor because there's really
only Zyra on an team. Yeah, but it's also just like you need damage. If you can't
need to
kill
not be
him,
1-6.
I mean, Meteos did everything he could there. He was like chain CCing 2 people for 3 seconds, but no damage.
Yep. Unfortunate. You know what? I feel like Diego should be able to absorb Baron for 8 seconds as well. You don't have move speed. You just have to like attack as Baron, and then you can ult out.
There's just like an AOE pouring.
Yeah, you just like you get to cast Baron spells basically. Like they are functionally spells, right? Like it puts a spell, casts it, like with targeting all that stuff.
I think Diego should just be able to win the game as well.
Oh
like,
wow!
If he wants.
That's innovative.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Maybe I can become an inhibitor.
Oh, we got on him with 3 ulted. That was kind of nasty. Nice detection. Follows him right to the end.
That's not who we wanted to fight.
Bye-bye high.
Will Xpecial be shameful about this performance, or does he know that, you know, this is a seeding match?
Yeah, he just wants to give them
false hope.
Yeah, he felt bad that Meteos won the rock, paper, scissors, and was like, actually, I feel like Sneaky deserves first, you know, like side selection. So,
that's not good.
I think it's wise.
Tankiest guy just fell down.
Yeah.
Looking good.
He just can't even
Sneaky.
farm his own.
Depth charge.
Oh,
He
my
gets the flash.
goodness.
Oh,
Look at
Nice.
Sneaky. He's going to ult. He's going to ult.
They keep going too. It's a never-ending.
One more, there you
fight
go.
for Team Snacky. And they're going to eat up a few more just to
Penta- Penta?
finalize this one.
Pentakill!
Snacky.
Wow, and he did it with this crazy
With the
like
ultimate?
finisher effect. I've never seen this before.
Same.
This is gorgeous. That was actually pretty cool.
Soul Fighter. By the way, this skin is called Soul Fighter Samira. If you would like to go to the local League of Legends store and type it in.
And what should we do after that?
Yeah.
After typing it in.
You should buy it for whatever the RP cost is.
I just bought 20.
Is it on sale because
just bought
Snacky
20.
just got a penta?
I will
Make
ask.
it happen. Make it happen.
All right.
There it
Undefeated
is.
for Snacky. Gets side selection in the finals tomorrow. Whoa. Every single player who is here today will be here tomorrow. Third place match for the two teams at the bottom of the standings.
Yes.
First place match, rematch here, going to be a BO5. So make sure you stay tuned in 12 or so hours when we come back up.
Absolutely.
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 Remember when we used to say indeed? A lot? Indeed.
Indeed.
Indeed. And then you start.
That's where people go to get jobs.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
You get LinkedIn.
Sometimes people say that in solo queue if someone's like having a crazy game, like they have like 20 kills. Somebody will type in like Indeed.com.
Indeed.
Just, you know, get a job.
Get a job.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny, actually.
So Team Sneaky 3-0, Meteos 2-1, a 1-2, and an 0-3, as it would work that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn. Snacky came in strong. From the beginning of I can't believe there was any doubt. You guys, you were crazy. Looking at Sneaky's team, I was just like, no way they get clapped by him.
All right, I would like some answers from chat.
Yeah.
Whom from the winning team should we interview? Spam chat. Let us know.
Spam it.
You want to hear from the same people again?
Lemon.
They're saying
new?
squeeze the lemon.
There's so many lemons.
Good amount of lemons.
We need to talk to Lemon.
Yeah, we've already talked with Froggen. We've already talked with Sneaky. We've talked with Voy.
Do we have a lemon?
Travis and Lemon.
Okay.
Travis Gafford.
Nice.
And Lemon Nation.
Yeah,
I'm
trying
sure
to
they're
get
working on
I
it.
see him. He's on the way.
I see Travis at least.
So you
know Travis.
two were up here for the beginning of the day. Is there anything you saw of Sneaky's team that can be beat here? Do you think?
Of course not.
They are fallible.
They're perfect humans.
Perfect humans.
They seem the most well-rounded. I feel like there's not a single player, not even Lemon, who hasn't played in many years apparently, that like looks easy to take advantage of.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's gonna come down to a lot of like team play stuff.
All right. They look ready.
Looks like they're ready.
Ish.
They're ready?
Take it away.
Ready?
I can't believe. Yeah.
Thanks, chat.
Take it away.
Hello, this is Travis here with Elimination for a post-game interview. Elimination, when was the last time you were allowed to give a post-game interview after a match?
I don't know, 2015 maybe? Something?
Yeah.
2014?
Yeah, I
It's
think
been
there was a
while.
moment in time where you had a post-game interview and they're like, maybe no more from him.
Yeah, they didn't like what I said.
Yeah.
I was too real.
What has it been like for you stepping back onto the Rift and playing with Sneaky?
It's been a lot of fun. I mean, I haven't played League in so long, but I've been spamming Air Mayhem, and it's been
Yes.
pretty sweet.
You were talking to me about a very different game you've been playing. Blood on the Clock Tower, is that what it is?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
I love
so
Blood on the Clock
How
Tower.
did Blood on the Clock Tower prepare you for the match that you just played with Sneaky? Did you set him up for the pentakill, by the way?
Well, Blood on the Clock Tower, it's all about just lying and
Yeah.
kind of like misleading. You know, it's a social game.
Yes.
So I could really tell when Sneaky's lying to me and when he doesn't, you know?
Okay, perfect. I'm glad that you've got the training that you need for this event. No, what's it been like for you throughout the day, stepping back onto the Rift and playing with the guys?
It's been great. I mean, I'm surprised we're 3-0. Like when we talked about this, Sneaky's the only one who really has been playing at all. So
Yeah.
we kind of were like, and we also heard some other teams were scrimming and things like that.
Yeah. Well, when I've
And we
interviewed
kinda
them, a
just
lot of
showed
them
up.
have said we planned to scrim, but that it didn't end up working out. So maybe that's what it is.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Did you guys scrim at all, or did you have anything leading up to this?
No, I was in Minnesota with my family just before this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you play anything?
No. I was watching. My cousin is in the Special Olympics.
Yeah.
Melanie. I was just watching her. She just
I
got
mean,
3 bronze medals there.
That is a much more noble thing.
I was over
preparing
cheering. It was
for
sweet.
Some Doublelift tournament. No, it's fantastic to see you step back onto the Rift. What do you still have the dynamic with Sneaky? What's it been like playing with him?
Yeah. It's been great. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah. Sneaky's a very cool, chill dude. He's very easy to get along with.
Yeah. No, that's very true.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if there's a chance that at some point in time tomorrow you will try to get an interview with Maple Street. I think like the two of you two doing a post game, I think would be really good and nostalgic.
Well, okay. Yeah. That could be good. Yeah. It's too bad Balls didn't come.
Yes. Yeah. That would have also been good.
Yeah. I miss Balls. I haven't seen him in forever.
Yeah. When was the last time you saw him?
Probably when I was still playing, like 20. No, I've seen him once since then. Maybe like 2020, something like that. Yeah.
I think honestly, after today, I'm going to be begging Peter to do another one of these because there's so many people who I got to see today that I haven't seen in a long time. It's been fantastic, but also so many players. I was just doing an interview off camera with Keith McBrief about this, and he's like, "Oh man, there's so many people who I wish were here that were not able to make it," and so hopefully we get to see another one of these in the future.
Yeah, I agree. This is great. Yeah, I'm really glad they're putting this on.
Yeah. Well, hey, thank you so much for the interview. It's been really cool to see you. Congratulations on the 3-0 on the day. Excited to see you guys play tomorrow, and so thank you. And also want to give a big thank you to Hollyland for providing Lyra webcams and Lark Max lavs for this, as well as Monster Energy. So either way, thank you so much, Elimination, and we'll send it back to the main desk now.
Thanks, buddy. Welcome back, everyone. We're in fact going to go pretty much right away to our contractually obligated commercial break.
Yeah.
So,
BRB. See you soon, boys.
What's up? Welcome back. It's Doublelift Retirement Home featuring Doublelift.
Hell yeah, except not playing.
Yeah.
Still featuring you. You've been on every single game.
Yes, I have, and it's been a beauty.
It has. It's been really fun.
Well, before we take off for the day, guys, I just want to wrap up by saying thank you so much to Team Liquid and Alienware, as well as Monster and Holyland for sponsoring the event. I mean, huge shout outs to Alienware. They provided all the monitors, the PCs, the headsets that everyone's been using the whole day. There's a pinned comment in the chat if you guys want to check that out to enter a sweepstakes to win.
Yep.
And
yeah,
it
you're going
would
to
not
watch
happen
more
without them.
LCS pros win. Stay tuned. LOLesports.com. Team Liquid plays in 20 minutes.
That's right.
at
Don't
MSI.
forget to tune in for more Retirement Home tomorrow. We're going to go get our oxygen and copium in our walkers and wheelchairs so we can rest for the night, I think.
Absolutely.
Bye, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, guys.
Watch MSI.
Enjoy MSI.
See you tomorrow.